out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? Listen, it's unified, undisputed time. You know what I'm saying? That's what we here for. That's the week we got in boxing. Very excited for it, man. I'm waiting for the bros to get over here, man, and talk about this MMA. But for now, I'm gonna talk about this boxing. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. But yeah, so man, the press conference was crazy. I enjoyed that, man. Man, hand getting better. It's getting better, Jay. It's getting better. Salute to my brother. It's getting better. It's starting to get smaller, so the reps starting to get smaller, but it's still fucked up. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to this weekend, man. We got some great boxing this weekend, man. Jamel Charles looks like he's focused. He looks a lot calmer than I've seen him in the last couple of years. I think he's more loose. So I think this makes for a hell of a fight. This makes for a hell of a time, hell of a battle. That Rolly shit, I don't know. I don't think that's going to last too long. I think he got too much power. But I would love to see Rolly versus Tank. Damn, why didn't we see that coming until now? Now he don't want them Tank problems at all, and they're not going to allow it to happen. They're not going to allow that to happen. No way. No way they allow that to happen. There's no way they're going to give up a young star like Rolly to Gervonta Davis this early, especially when you don't have to. You know what I mean? You can still build him up nice and easy. The 135-pound division is getting empty. None of those guys are fighting each other, so it's really not as big as we want it to be. It's not really as big as it could be, because none of those guys are going to fight each other. So, with that being said, it's only right that they keep him away from Tank, because if not, it's a wrap. They lose another star. They lose another belt. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to take their time with him. They're going to take their time. But I think that Mayweather needs to get more behind Rolly now. Now that Tank has ascended to the heights in which Tank has ascended to, now I think that he needs to take Rolly and do the same thing he did with Gervonta Davis. That's how I feel he needs to do. But maybe he sees something that we don't see. Maybe he knows something that we don't know. But I think that would be the best move. My boy Deuce Times, what's going on, baby? Salute to you, my brother. Yeah, so I think that would be the best bet. Because you got to build up a fighter now, man. You got to build somebody else up, man. Tank is like Canelo, man. You know, once he's gone, who you got? You know what I'm saying? Once Tank is gone, who you got? So Floyd Mayweather needs to get back into the grind. He needs to really start grabbing a hold of another fighter, because Tank can't be the only one. End up like Canelo. Oh, he sells easy. He's gonna sell easy. You know what I mean? And there's no way they're gonna give him the death. No, man, he ain't going nowhere, man. The money too good. There ain't no reason for him to leave. Yeah, he'll get a bigger push, but he better be glad he got injured, cause Doran Price ain't no joke, fam. Doran Price is not a game. That nigga is real life. You know what I'm saying? So they got away with one with him getting injured. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes good things happen for a reason. Sometimes bad things happen for great reasons. How about that? Nah, he ain't going to Miami. He ain't going to Miami. He ain't leaving LA. So that's the facts. But yeah, man. I'm gonna do a fight breakdown, man. I'm gonna do a fight breakdown. So if y'all got your phones on you, y'all got your TVs together, man. I'm gonna do a nice little fight breakdown. I'm because we got DB and we got DJ and them. They over there with Fred. So I'm gonna break some shit down real quick. You man, we could put some money up, boy. I'm telling you, Doran Price ain't no fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? He a grown motherfucking man, dog. And if he didn't get hurt, he wouldn't have lost that fight to Malik Hawkins, to be honest with you. EG, what's going on, big dog? What's happening? Yeah. So I'm thinking about I wanna break down like a quick fight. You know, I want to break down a fight that just that was good, quick, and ended early. Y'all give me some ideas. A fight that was a good fight that ended early. You know what I'm gonna do? Cause see, I'm in a right now. I'm in a Errol Spence mode right now, where I'm looking at a lot of Errol Spence's fights. So I think I'm gonna go back to the Shag, the Linda Bundu fight. I mean, shit was crazy. Chris Algieri fight might be a little bit long. Let's see. I'm waiting for Danny Garcia to break that. I'm ready to break that down with I want to break that down with JFL. Okay. For sure. I get shit. Right. If we're gonna do a quick fight, let's get to this. Matter of fact, let's get to the bottom of this. Because it was a quick fight. We're gonna do Leo Santa Cruz versus we're gonna do Tank versus Leo Santa Cruz. Trying to get to this shit. Mark Nash, what's going on, big dog? Man, I lost my fucking remote, so I'm using this other remote, and it's fucking trash. Shit. It's fucking up. Oh man, it's the full fucking fight. Shit. I just wanted the one little fight, dude. Shit, I can't never live one time. Come the fuck on, man. Oh shit, let me put the link in the chat for the homies. My bad, man. Shit, I wonder why Deuce ain't hop on or Mark Nash. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going through hell right now with this remote. So y'all forgive me for this remote and shit. See, they not let me hold it down. Damn. I gotta watch it. I gotta go through this whole shit, man. But yeah, man. Link is in the chat though. Shit. Man, I'm fucking up. Oh yeah, he damn near killed Leo Santa Cruz, that's for sure. That is for sure. If I can get this shit queued up, man, shit, it'd be a lot easier. Damn, I couldn't even find just the Gervonta Davis fight by itself. This shit is irritating as hell, dog. Y'all don't even understand. And I can't find this remote to save my life. Oh, man. Shit. Hold on real quick since I need to get to cue this up.
was in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Rest in peace, my big brother Ed.
Trying to see.
So
I ain't got time to wait. I've been down and out for too long.
Niggas too long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was telling. Look. I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night. A nigga try to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it. Niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean? They did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I gotta swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the fin. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my death mob, sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rubio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Should we might as well rush them? If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, a F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
All right. Yeah, man, that was Terrence Keith, Top Killer. Shout out to Def Mob, for sure. Mark Nash, man, what's happening? What's happening? You joining the panel or what? Let me put this link in the chat, man. We're gonna break down this Gervonta Davis, Leo Santa Cruz fight. get it. Let's get it. Y'all got it queued up. Let me know if y'all got it queued up in the chat. Cause I want to see. I want to look back at this fight, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. Was he really down in this fight? I didn't see it that way. For sure. It's all good, Mark. It's all good. All right. We're gonna get it cracking. So yeah. So Jalen, let me know if you got it queued up, man. Big Nasty. Lynn Ray, if y'all got it queued up, let me know what's going down. You can damn near see it in the mirror too. All right, so they getting ready to. They're introducing them right now. Leo Santa Cruz is being introduced. For sure. Lynn Ray, what's going on, big dog? Get that cute fighter. We Mark, it's we getting it queued up right now. Basically, it ain't even got started just yet. We getting so as soon as they touch gloves, it's going down. They introducing Leo Santa Cruz right now. So it's about to get started. It's about to get started. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, shit look, dude. This shit brings back some good memories, man. Give you some chills and shit like that. Okay, so they're about to touch some gloves right now. They got giving their instructions. The referee's giving their instructions. You know what I'm saying? Obey my commands at all times. Yeah, the whole fight, because it's a short fight, and then by the time the fight is over with, MMA for dummies will be on. But I'm getting into breaking down the fights these days, man. The times, chopping it up with the homies last night really put me in that mode. So that's kind of where I am. All right, man. First round. We got the first round. So it's all queued up. Yeah, the link is in the chat. Jab. See what I'm saying? Gervonta Davis is already coming out aggressive. You know what I mean? He already coming out aggressive. Look, man. Already. Jabbing. Oh, hit him again. See, I don't know what they be watching when they be watching these fights though. Gervonta Davis is bringing the pressure to him, catching with some big shots, walking him down, dictating the pace in this first round. Leo Santa Cruz came with a couple shots, nothing too major. High guard. You dig what I'm saying? Salute to my dog, Peg and Mike Tyson. My boy, 817 Boxing. What's going on, big dog? Yes, sir. We watching the Gervonta Davis fight, 817. Gervonta Davis versus Leo Santa Cruz, round 1. If y'all want to catch up, y'all can catch up. Blocking him. He's blocking a lot of these shots that they think Leo Santa Cruz is coming with. Bang. I got Tank in this first round, really, to be honest with you. He's dictating the pace. He's walking him down, hitting him with some big shots. Good, good, good. As long as y'all can see it. You know what I'm saying? It's starting off, it's a good fight, man. Nice and smooth. You know what I'm saying? Gervonta Davis is dictating the pace, though. That's a slip. He going through these punches, man. These punches ain't shit. Leo Santa Cruz is already bleeding already, man. First round, bang, body shot. Yeah, man, he breaking him. You could tell he breaking him down early. He already breaking him down. Come on, man. Okay, that's one for Gervonta. I got that for Tank. First round for Tank. Who got round one? I got Tank. You know what I'm saying? Let's be fucking clear, dog. Let's see. Round two. Let's see what's cracking. Round two. It's only going 6 rounds, so you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be too much. It ain't gonna be too long. All right, let's see. Leo Santa Cruz getting more aggressive. He trying to push the fight. Jab by Gervonta Davis. I mean, he's going back and forth. Tank doing a little more boxing. Let Leo come forward a little bit. Oh, hit him with another good shot. Got the crowd on their feet. Gervonta is dictating this fight, man. I'm telling you. Look at that. Two piece. Mr. Two Piece. Get up off him. Get up off me. Circle around. Missed the heavy uppercut. It's there, though. Leo missing a lot. Tank missing a lot. But they fighting. They're going back and forth with the action. Eli Zachary, man, I need you to hop on. You know what I'm saying? Hop on and jump into the into the second round. Tank is dictating the fight again. Fight off his jab, boxing him good. You know what I'm saying? Eli, what's up with Eli?
Not too much. What you got going on?
Let me pause it then. Let me pause it real quick. Hey, pause it, Jalen. Everybody pause that joint. We're going to let Eli catch up to what's going down.
What y'all on the Tank?
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz. Yes, sir. We gotta do a quick fight because it's MMA Thursday, so I don't want to take up too much time with the boxing.
Yeah, they're about to get ready to come over now. Yeah, they wrapping up. They wrapping up now.
Yeah. So we're gonna chop it up real quick about the fight. You know how we do. Talk some shit. You know what I mean? Laugh a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Dog. You talking about bad business decisions, man? I'm over here about to wake up early in the morning and get back to this damn job. You know what I mean? at 4 a.m. But I'm fucking with y'all tonight, man. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last night, dog. I'm staying up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go get some. I gotta get some energy drinks. So I'll tell you that right now, though.
I stayed up with y'all that little bit last night, and then I got up and did my daughter breaks this morning. Bro, that fucking sun, I told y'all this shit was hot in the month. Bro, I lost 3 pounds in the sun. I tried to run today. Nah.
Man, yeah,
that shit was over without a drain.
You can't fuck around. So Eli, catch up with us real quick though.
I'm let's see. I gotta get this motherfucker to come up.
But see, the thing is, mine don't have like the seconds or nothing on there. It's just straight fight. So I don't even. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let you know when we get to the third round. He missing a lot, man. They give him a lot of credit for a lot of misses. You know what I mean? They give him a lot of credit for a lot of misses, dude. He just throwing a lot of punches. He ain't landing shit. See, Bong, he just got hit with a good shot, man. Tank is picking his shots. Great shot.
He picked his ass apart.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what they saying. Like, how is he up in this fight? I got it 2-0, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it. I don't understand that. Mine don't have a timestamp on it for some odd reason.
It was the volume that Leo was throwing at, and that he was actually backing Tank up. That they was giving him more credit, but Leo is actually bigger than Tank. Tank may be a little bit wider dude, or don't really blow up in the all season, but really Leo bigger than him.
I appreciate y'all, man, for supporting the channel, man, through Cash App, brother. For real. Appreciate it. Look, he missing a lot, dog. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't understand how they can say that he was winning this fight like how they said he was winning this fight. Third round is up. Third round is up, Eli. They finna get in right now. Third round is up.
I got that TV version, so I'm having to fucking go all the way.
Bruh, fast with the whole shit, huh?
Yeah.
Man.
I don't have to go through Mario Barrios fight and all that shit.
Bruh, me too, bruh. I had to throw a whole music video on so niggas didn't get bored in the chat. Oh shit. Hold on, man. The fellas have came through. Lynn Ray. My boy DJ. Oh man, Lynn Ray came through twice with the shit. Oh, he ain't fucking around, man.
What round was that? Tank threw him down. Tank said he was holding me behind my head and threw him down on the ground.
That was the second round. Okay. Hey, shout out to my guy, man. Matter of fact, I gotta go make a banner for my boy, man. Hey, Lynn Ray, you come to the point of a banner. You know what I'm saying? This is banner time right here. And y'all just paid for the y'all just paid for the t-shirt logo for the next t-shirt setup. So I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to my guy DJ, man. Hung. Appreciate you, man. Solid, man. Man, my boy Lynn Ray, one more time. Bang, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Solid, man. Appreciate it, man. Much appreciated, bro. Much appreciated.
Hey, what? I ain't got the damn teleprompter up or nothing, but Tank shooting that uppercut. He seen that shit all night.
Yeah, I don't understand how they can say that he was down in this fight, man. I appreciate everybody, man, that supporting the channel. I'm not bullshitting with your money, I promise you. I'm doing shit with your money, I promise. I ain't doing no bullshit, man. The last time I got a big donation to the channel, I sold that seed into my boy I Am Ill Will, who was able to have a great time at the fight. So I don't be bullshit, man. I don't be bullshit with your money, man. I make sure it goes towards the channel in some type of way, and that's a fact. So the money that y'all gave me last week, I used that for the first half of the deposit for the logo for the t-shirt, and now I'm gonna send this money over to him tomorrow for the second half, and then the shirts will get ready to be done. I'm gonna let y'all know what it is, man. It is Tyson Fury as a piece of shit, dressed up in his uniform. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Art, man. That's gonna put it down and hold it down, man. But I gotta get that, man, because he's a piece of dog shit. So I want to make sure that I get that shirt signed, sealed, and delivered. And hopefully, you know what I'm saying, I can get one to Deontay Wilder. He can wear the nigga the shit shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what, bro? Santa Cruz did a good job early of doubling up on that jab and getting in and getting in and pressing and pressing Tank. But when Tank started to hit him with some of them big shots and started tying that uppercut on him and a counter shot, he slowed his hands down, and that's when Tank started to really work. Tank was slipping, and like you said, Tank was slipping a lot of those punches. But it was that little factor. It was the same way, like kind of like when Cotto was fighting Mayweather. You know, when Cotto was sticking that jab early and doubling up on it, it looked nice. And coming behind it with the 1-2, it looked nice. But when Floyd started hitting him with that fucking check hook, it changed Cotto's whole fight. It changed the whole fight. And that's what happened here with Tank. When Tank started hitting him with the check hook and uppercut,
I'm not seeing what they're seeing though. I'm not seeing that. I got Tank winning this whole fucking fight, dude.
He is, but I see what they're seeing because Cruz is doubling up and keeping the pressure on early. That's what he was doing in the earlier rounds. But then Tank switched up and started hitting him with that uppercut because he was dipping out. When he was coming out, he was dropping down and pulling out.
He's doing a lot of missing. He's doing a lot of missing though. And shout out to my homeboy Derek, man. He in the chat, but he ain't in the chat. Shout out to my motherfucking dog, man. He just texted me. He said he finna get one of them shirts, man. Of course. Appreciate you, big dog. Look, man.
He definitely. What round you in?
Shit, I don't even fucking know now, bro.
This is the start of the fourth on mine.
Same here. Okay. We should be in the same. Okay. He is hitting Leo Santa Cruz.
He doing a lot of missing now. He doubling up on that jab, but as it go on into the rounds, he slows down on it, and that's when Tank started. That's because Tank done timed him and hit him with a couple uppercuts. When he hit him with the uppercuts, that's what it is. He thought he was gonna be stronger than Tank.
Dog. Look at this shit. He taking them punches to throw punches, man. Yep. This shit fucking wild, man.
Tank got that high guard. He did check Tank to the body a couple times, but Tank went back to his body and it slowed him down.
He touching Tank too, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he touching Tank to the body.
Tank got the bigger shots, the crisper shots. You know what I mean? That's gotta stand for something, man. A bunch of pressure don't mean shit. Look at that, man.
He hit him with the uppercut. Ooh, and then came back across with the right cross. And then shit, he hit him. Ooh. But he came back and warred with Tank ass. That was a good little motherfucking series. I think we was on the same series right there.
Look, bang, whoo.
That was a good little fucking exchange right there.
Yeah, man, this referee gotta get the fuck out the way, man.
See, then he hit the 1-2. Now Tank, no, he can take his power. Tank bulldozing them now.
Look at that shit.
Why the ref in there trying to break that up? Come on.
Get your ass out the fucking way, dog.
Yeah. Tank caught some good shit from Leo right there, though. That was a good little exchange right there.
That motherfucker Tank, man.
Now he know what he want to hit him with. You can see it right now because he measuring it up right now.
And you got a lot of feints.
Yeah, that's look at the body shot. Look at the body shot right up underneath the rib. He telling them to pick the motherfucking shot up. The bitch hit him in the ribs.
Look, this motherfucker get on my fucking nerves, dog.
That referee trash, bro.
Yeah, that referee is he's a fucking joke.
Get the fuck out the way.
Now look at this shit right here, dog. And they trying to tell me that Leo Santa Cruz is winning this fight. Ain't no fucking way he winning this fucking fight, dog.
They may have gave him the early 2 rounds because Tank started slow. He don't throw a lot of punches.
Tank started out crazy. Somebody you can't get. How do you give him the 4th round? He hitting him with the crisp.
No. I ain't giving him that 4th round.
Come on,
that 4th round, it was a good fucking exchange. There's some good exchanges, but this is when Tank started to take control. When you see,
come on, man, Tank got the 4th round easy.
Yeah, you know something that I noticed here,
blocking a lot of them shots.
Tank really didn't utilize all his footwork and his foot speed as much as he used it in other fight. Used that especially against Barrios because he didn't feel intimidated at all. Really by what you call him. He was trying to line Leo up for that power shot.
Tank is landing the more effective punches, body punches. He's slipping a lot of the punches. You know what I'm saying? And the punches that he getting hit with, he's letting him hit him with those punches. It's not like the nigga doing something different.
Yeah, but he put some work in with Tank, man. I'm not gonna take it from him. But Tank knew they had some good exchanges.
It could be a close fight, right? Yeah. But he could still lose the round in a close fight.
His 1-2 was landing on Tank way more than I thought it would have. But Tank come right back and hit him with an uppercut, hit him with a hook. He hooked off the Tank body a little bit. It was some good exchanges, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and say it wasn't a close fight or Leo couldn't have been up a little bit, but not like nah. Just because of the sheer fact that Tank already tells you he don't throw a lot of punches, so that activity of Leo is probably what people were basing a lot of it on. And Leo did make the adjustment when he wasn't getting through the high guard. He started going to the body to get them points up.
He ain't got shit for Gary Russell. I could tell you that right now, brother.
Well, we're gonna see Gary Russell smaller, and he don't punch as hard as Tank, but his skill set is a motherfucker. I would love to see Gary really get that work in on him, and then go to 135 and meet up with Tank.
He don't want no problem with Tank, bro. He get hit by Tank. I think he might die. He too fucking little. Tank just put out a 140 pounder, dog.
Well, shit, Gary say he want that smoke. I just didn't want to see Gary talk about fucking with Crawford at 147, going all the way up to 147. But
yeah, man. But that's for different reasons.
See, in this fifth round, this is when Tank started to move around. When he started to move around, he didn't let Leo get in rhythm. When he didn't let Leo get in rhythm with the punching, Leo started to look for any punch that he can land because Leo just want to make contact, and that's when Tank started to set him up. He's dipping and slipping out.
You can't, man. This referee got to get the fuck out the way, man. God damn.
Boy, say Tank is slipping a lot of shit in the fifth round. He really moving. His footwork really showing in the fifth round. And he just went from in front of him to on side of him so fucking fast and set up the uppercut, but he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
And don't let the face of Tank fool you with the eye. That's because he just walking through them shits.
No, yeah. That 1-2 was landing early. It surprised me how much it was landing, but it was landing early. He gave a little bit up to get where he needed to be, but Leo was working.
DJ, you gonna join the panel, DJ, or what? What's up, man? It's your night,
once he got Tank in the corner, he really wanted to tee off on Tank because this round Tank was moving a whole lot more. But once he gets to that corner in just a second, that's how he got set up because he went to try to use that same 1-2, that same right hook over and over, and tying that bitch and slip it. Look, said the damn announcer said the same thing. He wanted to land that 1-2.
Yeah, man, that shit's fucking crazy. Man, Tank busting his ass right now. It's a hell of a fight.
Yeah, fifth round is complete domination.
It's not, you know what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is, it's close rounds, but it's not enough.
Not this fifth one. This fifth one not close at all. This fifth ain't nowhere near close because Tank was moving on in that fifth round to set him up for some shit. It kind of discouraged Leo a little bit, had him chasing a little bit with it and telegraphing his punches. When Tank moves with his feet, he draws people in and set real fucking good traps. I'm noticing that between this fight in this fifth round right here and Barrios, he sets real good traps when he moves with his feet. But he like to fight your ass, you know. He like to sit in the fire and see what's coming, and he'll dip and shit with his upper body movement and land that big shot and sleep you.
Now the crazy thing is though, this sixth round was Leo's until he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because he was hitting Tank with some shit and he was coming.
Yeah, that fifth round, he that fifth round that changed the tone of the fight though. Cause Tank went to moving with his footwork and slipping and dipping and hitting his ass with some good shit and changing levels on him. Tank was putting an all around game together on that one.
Yeah, man. And Tank just walking through his shit too. That's the thing about it. Tank got a big fucking head, man. He just walking through
Yeah,
that shit.
Tank is really, really fucking slick and really got good, real good defense, real good foot speed. And I always say the biggest thing that people don't see is Tank poise right in the pocket. He can stand in front of you and pick you apart and time you. He giving you the shoulder roll, he giving you the high guard and transitioning from one to the other, and then squaring up, teeing off with big shots. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
he transitions from defense to offense real smooth, and the big shot will come, and he got a
And
good chin in the
he's
pocket.
patient. He's very
Yeah, he
patient.
patient. Now he's stalking him. He got him
Look,
tired that last round
look
chasing
at
him.
him,
Now he's stalking him,
look at him. He
and he
tired. He
catching.
more tired than a body shot. He more
Yeah,
tired than a low blow.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know what
You
I'm
see them,
saying?
but you see them body shots. Now he's starting to crouch and get in tight and stay there.
I'm telling you, man. Salute Dave Jack. Salute Jay Dixon. Salute Rob G Film. My boy DJ, man. Appreciate you for dropping that money on your boy, man. I gotta make this banner, man, for my dog real quick though, man. Lynn Ray he came through with some shit.
Hey, man, this fucking referee is trash, bro.
Yeah, he getting on my fucking nerves, dog.
This fucking the timeout, like he holding him and bending over like Tank trying to tell him, bro. That's the shit that made him mad. Santa Cruz did good slipping around the guard of Tank too and hitting him with that shot, but Tank made the adjustment, getting that glove back. Getting that glove back and smothering the punch. Whew. God damn, that hook mean. Whew. Santa Cruz taking a no look shot. But see, that's the thing about Santa Cruz that made this fight a damn good fight. Santa Cruz took some hard ass shots from Javante, but he came back like a warrior to get his lick back. His feet right now are heavy, like he in the mud. Just cut off them shots. But you can see him recover and still punch. Oh, that go he sleep. His feet were already heavy when he did that. He was already dazed off of the hooks that they exchanged, and he went to sleep. Right when you can see his feet already in the mud, and he tried instead of grabbing and clinching. He tried to exchange, and he got comfortable punching off the ropes right there. That was it. That was it. When that referee got ready to deduct that point, that shit made Tank mad. He came out and punished that boy. He came out and punished that boy. And he was slipping in them little body shots underneath the rib cage. He kept slipping them in all night. But when he started moving and made Santa Cruz chase, he set up a good game because whenever he stopped or whenever he slipped and came back around the side, when Santa Cruz turned, Santa Cruz hips wasn't as fast. His pivot wasn't as fast as Tank was setting up shots. Bro, he slept his ass. Tank went celebrated, stood on the ropes, came back over there. He was still asleep, walked away from him. The man daddy on the side of him like shit. Ah, damn, ain't to punish this man. That dude power is crazy, bro. But not just the power, bro. He got an overall ring IQ. I've been saying it for a while, but I was just basing it on his poise, that he knows how to see the shots coming. It wasn't nothing about his athletic ability when I was saying it at first. But bro, he sees the shots and he's athletic. I really and he has the power. He is the full package, man. He is the full fucking package, bro. In that group, shh, him, Devin Haney, Teofimo, and Shakur, shit, bro. He the full package. He the full package, bro. And he got the power to really make Teofimo hold his motherfucking hands and put them in his pocket. And we know he can take a shot. I want to see how that go.
All
Shakur
right,
and which call it can box their ass.
real quick, let me get these shout outs out.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I can get up on this one. Yeah, hold on, real quick. I get these shout outs out, man. Shout out to my dog DJ, man, dropping that dough, dropping that money, man, leading the show with his dough. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog DJ, man. Appreciate you for supporting the channel through Cash App. Appreciate you, my dog. And of course, shit, I done fucked up the church's money. Hold on. I done fucked up the church's money. I done put the same shit twice. Forgive me, fellas. I done fucked up. I'm gonna bring it right back. We're gonna bring it back. But DJ, man, salute to my brother. Go ahead, Eli. Go ahead, Eli. I'm gonna leave it up for a second.
Oh yeah, man, that fucking shot, bro. That shit was beautiful. He punched with the same motherfucking right straight, dipped that bitch, and his upper body movement, bro. And then he looked at him as he dropped. This nigga is over. Lights out. Goodbye. Hey, he stretched that boy in front of his daddy.
In front of his daddy, man.
Man, hey, I stretch him out. I put him in the bed. You tuck him in. Shit. God.
Hey, and like they say in Texas, say, man. Say.
Say, man. Hey, man. Woo.
Go ahead, Eli.
Bro, he put that boy to sleep in front of his daddy, bro, in his cone. You ain't got to go nowhere. Tell him pull your stool up right here. If they want to sit you up. Shit. Hey, yeah, that was some beautiful work that he put on at the end because he changed his mind in that fifth round, moving and setting him up. Started kind of walking him down, pressing him pressing him a little bit, hitting him with the body shots after he had moved around and fought off the back foot. And then that next round, bro, when that referee did that shit with that low blow shit, say he came out and hit him with some mean ass shots, and he had never really recovered from chasing him in that previous round. What people looked at with that Gamboa and saw him gas out, I think he really just didn't take that Gamboa. Well, I don't think he told it, and his coach told it. He did some things wrong. That's why he had trouble with his weight and everything. But he made up for that when he came here, and then what he did in Barrios. He don't have a problem with his gas tank. It ain't a problem with his gas tank. He just got to stay disciplined.
Yep. Let me get this shout out. Leonard Ray, man. Salute to my brother. Salute to you, man, for supporting the channel through the Cash App, man. Appreciate you, my dog. You know what I'm saying? Fuck a super chat. We giving out banners. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my motherfucking dog for supporting the channel. And if y'all want to get a banner on the show, we're going to leave it up. So if y'all want to have a banner on the show, man, just support the Cash App, man. Support the Cash App more than once. You know what I mean? And we'll be good to go. Tell her, bro, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you. Yeah, man. So
hey,
support the channel.
Hey, Jay Dixon, that's what I was saying earlier in the fight, how he transitioned from offense to defense and being positioned to punch already. People not paying attention to that. And it's as he coming to you applying pressure or as he dropping back where you think he finna pivot, he transitions and loads up and hits you with big shots and then dip out the side door You know, he did that to Leo a few times where he dipped out the side door on him, and Leo looked up and he was on side of him and had to pivot and try to get his hips rotated and shit. He wasn't there.
That's a fact. That's a
He
fact.
came back to that same, like you said, transition. He came back to that same step. If he had missed that, he was already up to go into the shoulder roll. He was transitioning from high guard to shoulder roll and punching in between shots, standing in the fucking pocket. Like, he's smooth, man. He's smooth for real. Knocked him smooth the fuck out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. We definitely having a good time watching this shit. Breaking down these fights, man. It's a great time. It's a great fucking time, man. You know,
Man, I don't know about Tank going to 147. I can see Tank going to 147, like I said the other night, fighting somebody with a secondary type belt or something. You know,
what
just
147 and beating who?
like that IBF
I think.
mandatory.
Well,
That
I'll
just
tell you
somebody
this.
like that,
Okay,
or
let me say
somebody
this.
like Red Cash or something. If Red Cash was talking shit, all sparring, you lie, you bullshit, I can see him beating somebody like that.
Okay,
You know,
I'm gonna tell you
but
this. I think he could do good at 147, right? He just bet not fight Boots.
bro, Boots, I don't know about him beating no RT, no Victor, not Victor RT. Oh Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ, Virgil Ortiz. I don't know about him beating Virgil Ortiz, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, Thurman. Like, bro, he got a list of fucking people. Like Ugas right now. Do you think Tank can beat Ugas?
He might, because Ugas don't hit that fucking hard. And that's the thing.
Ugas has a stiff punch, and he's a big fighter, and he's strong, he's
But
sturdy, and he got good counter punching and good boxing ability.
he don't hit that fucking hard though. You see what I'm saying? He don't hit that hard though. He ain't got that one punch knockout power though. You dig what I'm saying? So that'll give Tank enough time to get him up out of there.
Oh, Tank versus Manny. Wow.
Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah. I mean, that's a legitimate thought because they ain't too far apart in height and everything. And I mean, shit. I mean, if that's the thought process. If Manny can do it, then surely Tank can possibly do it. Because
Yeah, I
Tank,
mean,
yeah,
and
it's a possibility.
Tank hit hard than a motherfucker, dog. He hits harder than heavyweights. I wish I could pull it up, man, but I don't want no strike. But him and Dominic Brazil were at the PBC studio, and that motherfucker hit a 950.
Yeah, I saw it. He hit the same thing but he hit the same thing that Wilder hit with his left hand. But that's what they had to make sure they threw that shit in. Wilder didn't punch the bag with his right. He punched the bitch with his left. And Tank hit the same fucking shit. Or like 2 points above it. He put like a 985 and Wilder put up like a 983 or something. I remember that shit.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up so we can get the actual facts.
Yeah, I think Tank and Manny is a good fight. Tank and Manny is a good fight. You get to see it.
Short.
They both short, both powerful, both athletic. You know, Tank is poised as shit, but he can't hide behind just a jab. He'll have to fight and actually move with Manny. Manny is a crafty veteran. That's a fight that can go either way. But you would damn sure see everything that Tank had to offer because his jab wouldn't be the thing, and then his speed wouldn't be the thing because Manny is fast with his feet. Manny is fast with his hands, you know. And if you let Manny get you in a flurry, shit, Manny flurries hurt from the left or the right hand. His right hand has gotten just as good, damn near as his left hand has, and he has power with those fast ass flurries. So yeah, yeah. It would be a good fight, but you would see you would see Gervonta would have to think more than any other of those big fights with Manny, more than a Morales. Well, he would have to think more like a Morales, that same stature. You know, not like Spence that can work behind the jab, or like Mayweather that can work behind the jab.
Let me see. You hear me?
Yeah. What
Okay.
you say?
I'll make sure you can hear me.
Yeah, that's the tank. Our tank in here, Sweet Science Examinator, just said the fight that I want to see. I want to fucking see Tank versus Mikey Garcia.
You said Tank?
Yeah, I want to see Tank versus Mikey Garcia.
That won't be bad. 939, brother. 939. And Dominic Brazil hit like a 8 something.
Yeah.
Let me see. He put everything he had in there. 889. So Gervonta Davis hit harder than the fucking heavyweight.
Yeah. But that's what they've been saying, like real life shit. They say they done seen him sparring heavyweights, light heavyweights. Say he rock one.
So
when you talk to people about Gervonta, they say a lot of good things.
Anthony Joshua, 848.
Tank has so many good fights that he could be in that's pay-per-view worthy.
Ryan Garcia, 774. I'm just going. We're gonna go through all these joints. John Jones, it don't really matter to me. Conor McGregor. $932. All right, Devin Haney. That's different. I don't know. They did a different score on this one, but he hit harder than Ryan Garcia's ass. Tank hit harder than the old Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis was 843. Let me see. Old ass Oscar De La Hoya. That nigga Gervonta Davis, man, he hit hard than a motherfucker, dog. And he had a jacket on and glasses. Anthony Yard. Damn, that motherfucker hit hard as shit. He's 989 for Anthony Yard, but he can't box for shit, huh?
He hit hard as shit when Kovalev slip his ass.
Yeah.
Like, bro, that motherfucker, all he needs some wind, bro.
Hey, Leo Santa Cruz hit hard too, 922. Cain Velasquez.
Them different machines there. There's a machine.
Tyron Woodley. Let's see what he doing. 911. 911. So hold on, let me see. I don't even know who David Allen is.
Bro, I thought Dominic Brazil quit boxing after he got knocked out by Wilder.
Oh man, it's the legend. You know what I'm saying? The MMA professor. What's up, DB?
What's up, family? What's up, Cuzzo Cal? Sir Eli, how y'all fellas feeling?
You know, same old shit, just another day.
Yeah, they say same shit, different toilet, huh?
Uh-huh.
I heard y'all talking about punching power, man. Tank is something else, man. He is a true tank. He's so compact. And I think that's one of the things, but also he's got a lot of pent up anger and anger from like his youth. And when he's ready for that power to all come in, man, it's those two to get that combo together of him being like short, stout, and strong, and also having all of that pent up anger and that negative energy that he wants to get out. And it don't seem like he'll never get it all out. He'll just keep on knocking people out. Tank's special, man. He's special.
ADB, but, he hits harder than Jared Hurd.
This is what I think about that machine. Yeah. In terms of that machine, Tank threw that punch that was harder than the punch that Jared Hurd threw. I don't think if they did that thing 15 times, 15 days in a row, that Tank would hit harder than Jared Hurd. But I mean, it does say a lot that he's able to generate that amount of power, though, that he's, that it's contested against a guy that walks around 200 pounds. Yeah, that's still impressive.
Danny Garcia had 939.
Yeah, I can see it, man. Like I hit those machines a few times and shit. I think it said 2. That shit didn't even go into double digits. I think it said like 1.5 or 2, some shit. Yeah, so I can't punch, but
you a jiu-jitsu nigga anyway, man. You wanna wrap a nigga up like a pretzel.
Oh, I definitely gonna grab you.
Just the brothers in the chat was talking about Yard getting this rematch. Shit, Yard just lost his last fight, bro. Yard just lost his last fight against what's his dude name?
Kovalev, right?
London Arthur, a 17-0 guy. He just lost by split decision. He got outboxed. So I'm like, shit. Yard got a lot of skill to him to be not skill, a lot of natural potential. It's just shit. Hell, him. He driving off emotion right now instead of learning because what's his name? Tunde, like Tunde is more emotional relationship where they feed off each other, but it's a matter of can he really teach him and get him over the hump in a professional stage. A lot of times when they get to that professional stage and they get to that higher level, a lot of guys have to change up their trainers, the trainers that have been there and have the different experiences to help them adjust and learn different techniques and learn to see what's coming. So, and he does not have a lot of amateur experience at all.
Yeah, split decision.
Yeah,
I think sometimes, man, we could compare. And my pops does this too. He likes to see the old traditional style of boxing. You know what I mean? Like the old classic style. And anybody that's unorthodox, he's like, not really my style. He's good, but not really my style. And I'm like, I like to see unorthodox dudes. I like to see dudes who bloom late, blossom late. Dudes that didn't have these long 400 fight amateur careers. If you can take a grown ass man who already, been doing one or two different things his whole life, and then you bring the dude into a boxing ring or to an MMA gym and say, this is what I want you to do. I just want you to go out there and do X, Y, and Z and beat dudes. And they're able to do that without putting on gloves and gis since the time that they are 3 or 4, 5 years old. I think those dudes are special. I think that Anthony Yard does have a lot of skill. Maybe from his losses. Well, number one, the loss to Kovalev. I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, he had an opportunity to win that fight. I don't think he was necessarily prepared. I think if he fought Kovalev again, he'd beat him. And then when he just lost this fight right here, it's not a person that's got a name that we all recognize, but the guy that he fought is undefeated, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. 17-0.
Let me share it. Let me share it. Yeah, 17-0.
Yeah. Which means that this dude actually can fight too. Right. Yeah. And so just because his name is not big right now, I think after 5 or 6 more fights, once he fights 2 people with names that we recognize, we can truly tell like what kind of talent he's got.
See, this is a disservice, though.
But
That's a disservice to you, though, bro.
Why?
Right here, fighting a guy 4-48-3.
Oh yeah, that is no doubt. But
you know what I mean? It's like, bro, you can't get better from that. You just fought Sergey Kovalev. You're gonna fight a guy that has no type of
They just try to give him a confidence booster and try to get him back in.
That's right.
Get him back in the ring fast and running back. It wasn't nothing that it was like, oh yeah, you padding the stats. It was just they trying to get him a confidence booster. He was a young fighter that they shot out there early because of all the natural gifted ability that he had. That's why I called it potential and didn't necessarily call it skill.
Yeah.
Because he has the skill set, but just the mastering of it and being able to put it together and make the adjustments right there in there is like DB said, you can give him an ABC game plan and send him out there and shit. He can give you a good performance already. But as far as having that sparring and having that muscle memory there, he's not really sparring. So the muscle memory that he needs to be there and what energy is being exerted, his body having that chemistry all together. When he gets in the ring, he's been gassing at that higher level, and he gassed against Kovalev and he gassed against this guy, and it was like once he gassed, he didn't have the focus to work his way through that. Where versus in sparring, you get that time to work through that because they've been doing more the shadow boxing type deal and with their camps. I think that was one of the big things. Now I have seen him more lately that he did start kind of sparring a little bit. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, the guy has a whole bunch of potential. I'm not going to take nothing away from him. He's a professional fighter that built a full head of steam, and that's saying something big for a guy that started late anyway.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I agree with what Eli just said there. A couple of people in the chat, man. Shout out to the brothers in the chat. Jay Dixon in there. He said respect to Yard because he really doesn't have much experience. Absolutely. And shout out to my brother Jalen, man. My cousin D-Man Jr. in the building. Shout out to the Bay Area, Northern California.
Salute to you, man. D-Man Jr., salute to you for supporting the channel. Hey, listen, one more cash app, man. You get a banner. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the banners, man. If you support the channel more than once, I'm making you a banner, man. You know what I mean?
Cuzzo, go on and send him another $1, man, so you can get your banner.
Hey, where DJ at?
I have no idea, but Santos is here, so that means I can take my ass to sleep.
Hold on, man.
What's up, man?
Also, man, shout out. What's up, Santos? Shout out to Yova in the building too, man.
Eli.
And Jalen, Kevin Adams said doing something different. Kevin also said doing something different at a high level. Robert Brown in the building. Let me see. Jay Dixon said Yard just needs a new trainer, in my opinion. And once he gets used to sparring and gets his stamina right, he'll be okay. I agree with that, Jay Dixon. Get used to sparring and get his stamina right. One thing, and if y'all hear me asking these dudes when we interview them, I always try to ask them about their nutrition. And listen, I mean, y'all know how I get down, but they don't have to say vegan. They don't have to say vegetarian. But when I hear these guys say that they've been doing their own thing, or, they've been doing something that's been working for them, you can't do the same shit when your level of opponents get higher. That's how guys end up getting better, right? They go from 10-0 to 15-0 to 20-0. But their last 5 fights, they're not getting knockouts or they're not getting knockdowns the way that they did before. Once the level of competition gets higher, you got to change your workouts. You also have to change your nutrition. You have to put different foods in your body. You got to do more rehab. You got to get in those ice baths. You got to hit the sun. You got to do a lot more. And I think for performance, it's not just the workouts. Just to answer Jay Dixon, I think, man, these guys got to start changing their diets, man, a lot sooner than what they are, instead of waiting until they get these $10 million fights.
Hey, bro, that's true. That is real true to get your body adjusted and acclimated to burning fuel in a different way. Whether you burning more proteins or burning more fats, not burning through your reserves and lactic acid build up because all of that comes with your food and you having the right sugar, the right sugar and breakdown. You know, your body breaks down your food and turns it into the sugar to lactic acid, but if it overdoes all this different stuff and you start to heat up and you tire out, those different aspects of them knowing their body and knowing their nutrition makes a big difference. And what you saying, DB, that's 100% true. You know, especially conditioning the body and then trying to condition the mind. You know, fatigue. We always say fatigue stops somebody faster than anything. You know, fatigue and
Make
frustration.
cowards out of us all is what they say.
Yeah,
That's
you got
the
him
whole
right.
thing.
Goddamn right. You know, DB, I've been on my little mission, bro. I've been doing good with my little vegan mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped 20 pounds, bro.
See what I'm saying?
And people be like, damn, bro, that's a lot within 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. But bro, it was a lot of fucking water weight. And I was eating all that salt and holding water. Not only eating all that salt and holding water, food that was digesting bad with preservatives and shit, and sitting on my stomach and my intestines and shit. That shit you get to cleaning out and you get to realizing. I was looking like I was seeing people like, damn, that's a lot of weight. But bro, when you clean yourself out good and you really running, like I'm running my 2 miles a day in a fucking sauna suit and shit. And that shit I drop when I'm each time that I run during the day, bro. I drop 3 pounds. I may drink like a few more cups of water and shit, you know, and eat a meal. But shit, man, between the time I drink that water, you talking about you put on a pound and a half between your meal, but you dropping 2 pounds every day. You know,
Right,
it
right,
make a
right.
difference when you're putting that
Woo-hoo.
work in. And I'm going like tomorrow. I'm going to go do my ozone therapy and shit. Help my body relieve all the toxins and shit. You know, so I go do that and go get my adjustments done. So just shit, trying to be committed to this shit, get myself back where I need to be.
For sure, for sure.
Man, that's
Quick plug. Shout out to Vegan Mob. I just had me some vegan nachos today, man. Some vegan
hey.
fries. Listen, I've been on this vegan shit, but it's unhealthy as hell to me. Not unhealthy, but it's heavy as hell too. Though, if you ain't careful, you'll be just as fat on that shit if that you are on the meat. But
Hey, them vegan nachos good, man.
Listen, I haven't ate pork in 3 months. I haven't ate red meat in 3 months. So I mean, you know, pork is, I know it's red meat, but pork is a whole nother animal. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother beast. But I've stayed away from it, man. I'm clear of red meat. I've been doing a lot of vegan burritos and shit. I've been doing a lot of tuna wraps and shit.
Yep.
I do my chicken. My chicken and my seafood. I ate. All right. Now I gave you red meat, DB. Now don't come for my seafood. Now leave me the hell alone. I done did another. Shout out to my dog, D-Man Jr., man. Salute to you, man. Thank you for all the support, man. You get a banner, my brother. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, my cousin D-Man. Shout out to Pittsburgh, California, man. Shout out to all those dudes up there, man.
Yeah,
Oakland, Vallejo,
right
Richmond. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, my brother. Hey, OG in the crib. What's going on, OG? What's happening?
Who, me?
You the OG?
Man,
I can't see who. I couldn't see for the banner. Yeah, what's nothing much, man. I mean, you know, I'm just out here trying to put it down, you know, knock a few miles down and make sure I can record my day's work so I can get my day's pay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just been looking at some. I got a little catalog of you know, I got boxing, which is a big part of my IG, but then I got a big portion of it that's all about them girls, right? I had to check on my girls, man. I ain't checked on them in a while, man. I got to check my traps. And that's what took me so long to show up for work tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Champion Heart, man. Just came through here, man. What's going on, champ?
Is he on the panel?
No, he just in the chat. He's just in the chat.
Oh, what's up, Champion Heart?
Hey, DB, you gonna have to see Reg about something, man.
Hey, shout out to Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens said for everybody in the chat, man, y'all should try it for at least 7 days. I appreciate that, Reg. Man, we just trying to get our people healthy. Shout out to Reggie, man. Reggie ate a kale salad this afternoon for lunch, man. Right on, Reg. That's my bro right there.
Well, I hear you brothers talking about your diets and stuff and being vegan and whatnot. I don't consider myself per se a vegan, but I stopped eating pork back in '95, and I haven't eaten red meat since Labor Day of 2008. And but that doesn't mean I've been eating healthy though. You know what I mean? I've off and on have eaten halfway healthy. I keep my seafood and I keep my turkey, and still chicken is in my diet, which I want to eliminate that eventually. But here of late, the past month and a half, I've gotten the last time I was serious about my diet was in 2019, and that's the last time I didn't have a stomach. That was the last time I saw some abs, and then with COVID kicking in and me driving at night, I just let it all come back and regained. I reclaimed my weight in my belly. But anyway, since the past month and a half, I've gotten a little bit more serious about pushing myself to go to the gym and work it out. And I've been eating like I was supposed to, except not as strict as I was in 2019, but really managing and watching what I consume, and I'm trying to find a cool balance between my snacking overnight in the truck and what my consumptions during the day. But for the most part, I've been doing good. I hadn't had the stomach cramps and all that old kind of stuff, because I kind of got away. I learned how to get away from that in 2019, but 2020, with COVID and everything, I was enjoying.
Don't blame COVID. Don't blame COVID, motherfucker.
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was enjoying food. I just got lazy, man, because it was just a different situation for me.
See, that's my problem. I'm just lazy as hell, Centos. I just don't feel like working out, man. Once these hoop gyms start opening up, maybe I'll get back to hooping or something. But other than that, man, I work out. I work out once a month. You know what I mean? Today was the first day I didn't go to the gym to work, or sometime when I don't go to the gym, I do my exercise at home. But today was the first day I didn't do either in over a month. And the reason being, I was sleepy last night before I was riding by myself. But when I got home, man, I was so tired, man. And after I ate breakfast, I tried to take my little nap, and then my plan was to go to the gym like I've been doing. Man, I was so tired. I said, I'm gonna have to get some rest today, because I didn't want to be sleeping tonight. So, sometimes you gotta listen to your body, do what you gotta do, but you don't want to listen to it too many times, because it'll make you lazy and not want to do anything, But I'm toning back up, and I can see the difference, and I'm making improvements. I can feel it internally, but I'm still not where I want to be. So it's just a work in progress. But it's great to hear everyone's trying to look out for their health, man. But I think this year it's probably a defining year for a lot of people, because I think for the most part, most of us went through some adjustments in 2020 that we didn't foresee. And, it just hit us like a ton of bricks. We didn't know we were going to be quarantined as long as we were. And outside of some people that are more disciplined, like DBE and some others, who run, exercise and eat right as a lifestyle. Some of us who are in and out on this routine, it was probably harder for us than others, because it's all mental, first of all, in the beginning. So I'm just glad to be back, trying to do something positive for my body. Makes me feel better the rest of the day. And I just want to applaud you guys, and just keep it up, man. And hearing you guys is extra encouragement for me as well. Oh, yeah, hey, definitely.
Hey, the hardest part, bro, is that weekend when you get around everybody and you going, and everybody want to go out to eat, or everybody want to have a barbecue at the house, or everybody sitting up drinking, bro. weekend before last. Matter of fact, G5 was on here, and he was with me. We was together, bro.
What's up,
I
G5?
drank, and no, he ain't on here right now. But I
Oh,
drank and I ate good, bro. I looked up and I came out that weekend, and all 10 pounds that I had lost the week before, I had
gained it back.
gained back over the fucking weekend, bro. I
Yeah,
had to
see,
fight all that shit off because all the salty food was making me hold the water. Not only that, all the preservatives and all the shit in it that I wasn't digesting as good as the vegan. That's when I switched over July 3rd to the vegan diet and got the weight back off.
For
see,
sure.
when I do restaurants with friends or family, you know, when I'm trying to watch my diet, it's gonna be salads and salmon more than likely, or some type of sea more. It's gonna be some type of fish or something, you know. And so when I know when I'm right, when I know I'm right mentally and physically, my body has to have the gym. Mind and soul, body, mind, and soul has to have the gym every day. Except for I take the weekends off most of the time, unless I lag in during the week that I make it up on the weekend. But when I know I'm eating right, 100%, my body craves the salads and you know the healthy stuff. It doesn't crave the junk. Now what I used to do in 2019 for I'm one of those I'm inherently love sweets.
Oh man, me too.
From my dad's side of the family. But what I learned my body to do in 2019, which I'm about to switch that over to, I started eating a lot of dark chocolate to compensate for my sweet. A lot of people don't like the taste of dark chocolate, but I learned to acquire it and learn to enjoy it. And when I get that sweet tooth, that's what I will grab. But other than that, it would be a lot of natural stuff. You know, I wanted my salads, I wanted my fruit. I have my nuts, well, you know, walnuts, cashews, different things like that. We gotta say that right. But anyway, so things of that nature. And I didn't want the fast food restaurant. I still don't want the fast food restaurants now. Well, sometimes I do desire Hardee's, but at that time I didn't desire any fast food restaurant. The closest I came to a fast food restaurant was Chipotle. Now I'll go there and get that veggie bowl in a heartbeat. Now that was like a splurge for me. I used to do that on Sundays after church. Now that was my Sunday dinner, you know. But now it's like a treat for me. Chipotle is. I might do that once a week. As a matter of fact, I may get one today. But other than that, I get my little salads, man. Eat them Monday through Friday, man. And on the weekends, I may have this. I usually eat the salads too. But if not, my wife if she want to go out to dinner or something, I give me a salad at the restaurant, you know, seafood and whatnot. I still drink my water, no sodas. When I'm drinking juices around the house, you know, that's something I had to cut off in 2019 because I got addicted to the sugar in the juices. But what I've learned to do is I keep me some water all the time, like when I'm driving away from the house or whatever. But this time, what I'm trying to do, I got my body armor. At the name of Kobe, that drink Kobe had.
Yes, sir.
Body armor.
Body armor.
I just started partaking into that. So when I'm working out, you know, when I get finished, I sip on that. Then I got I just bought me some from Sam's Club a few days ago. I bought me some that green drink, not the naked, but it's got celery and kale and all this stuff in it, man. I bought some for the first time, and I think I'm gonna start buying that regularly, and at least buy me one a week. I'm gonna buy one a week until I feel like I'm doing all right, or I don't mind spending the money on because it's about $8 or $9. And then I got me some. I'm trying to do natural juices without all that old sugar and all that stuff in them. You know, some real stuff. Like I got what's that fruit? It's red, and it's got them white seeds in it. It's
not a pomegranate.
A super fruit.
Not a pomegranate, huh?
Pomegranate. That's
pomegranate.
Pomegranate.
I'm buying, however you see it. I'm buying that juice now.
Right.
Yeah, however you see it. That fruit there. I'm buying. I got that juice now, you know, and I've been wanting to get on that for a minute, so I'm gonna start doing that once a week, man. Having those juices in at the house for me to partake in, and I'm only doing the body armor after workouts. but I'm mostly drinking water. That's my go-to. I've been drinking a lot of my wife got me on that pretty good because she loves to keep it around the house, and I just started when I started changing my mindset. I started drinking that for my juice instead of the other stuff she was buying. Cranberry juice. Keep some of that around the house as well. So I'm just trying to feel a little better. I'm trying to get my energy levels up, man, because I used to always tell myself the day comes that I can't just run a mile at the drop of a dime. Now I'm not taking care of business. You know what I'm saying? And I hadn't tested myself to see if I can run that mile, but I always mentally think I can.
Bro, hey, that's what happened to me, fam. I went to test myself because that was always my shit. My mama told me when I was a young boy, I started smoking weed and shit when I was probably like 12 years old. And she caught me one day and she say, as much as you fight and get into it, people, one of these motherfuckers gonna knock your head off one day. You around here smoking, you ain't gonna have no wind. And I used to run all the time. My wife, the first few times she seen me do it, when I told her I was about to go run, she was like, ain't no fucking way. I've been with you this long and ain't never seen you run. I said I was running when you met me. You just didn't know it. I just when I be going out and when I go walk the dog and stuff, I go run. But she was like, she say, I don't believe that shit because I'll be running for a while. And she came out with me one day and I was just fucking running laps. And she was like, how in the fuck can you get up and just do that? Because that was always my thing. I had to have enough willpower to push myself through that.
Right.
You know,
Right.
I got up this last time, like you said, and went to test that. And it took me fucking 13 minutes to run a mile. Bro, that shit made me feel sick.
But you completed
the thought
it, right?
of it. I completed it, but the thought of it, of how long it took me to run that mile, when before COVID, even at 245 pounds, bro, I was still running 9 minutes, eight and a half miles, and I really want to be more around 7 to 7:30.
Yeah, and you know what, guys like us.
Let me tell y'all this. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life.
In other words, he said, I'm checking out.
Oh man, we need to get this MMA show on the road anyway. We start talking about health and fitness. Say it's a journey, man.
Say. You know, it's always a true players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, man. Listen, if you want a cheat day, a great cheat snack is a bean pie. Shout out to Baby Bean Pies. They are the official dessert of the boxing section. Shout out to Baby Bean Pies, man. I love Baby Bean Pies with my whole entire heart. They know that. I got major love for them. Trey, if you want to get back on, you might want to hurry up now because it's going down. I ain't shit, but hey, I love y'all. Now, fuck you, Jay Dixon. Shit, the bean pies is special. I'm telling you, the bean pies is special, boy. And they got vegan bean pies for my vegan brothers out there. So make sure y'all go out and check out Baby Bean Pies.
I figured a bean pie was vegan anyway.
Hold on, man. BabyBeanPies.com. They will deliver. They will deliver. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta find me a bean pie connect anyway.
What? Okay, you gotta answer this though. What make a bean pie vegan?
I thought they make it with beans. Then I don't know. I thought they make it with beans.
Oh snap! Oh, the MMA, the other MMA guru is here. I can really go to sleep now.
But you gotta answer that though. Hold on, let him answer that.
They don't use milk, my brother. They don't use certain milk.
Okay. They use almond milk in the what you call it, in the vegan one. Okay.
I don't know what they use. I know what they don't use is regular milk. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bean Pie Ambassador, Kyle Davis. Yes, sir. I am the Bean Pie Ambassador. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take that name and I'm gonna make me a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Baby Bean Pies.
Pie Ambassador.
All right. Shout out to Baby Bean Pies, man. 100%. I got major love for my Muslim brothers. I mean, and sisters, you know what I mean. Keep making the bean pies, goddamn it. God dang it. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna drop the link one more time for Trey. We'll get Trey up on in here, and I will see y'all in a couple hours.
Where DJ at?
I don't know. He probably working on the machine somewhere or something.
Oh shit!
Hey,
I need him and DB to cook up that MMA for.
Hey, listen. Matter of fact, hey DB, I got a great suggestion. We've been breaking down fights lately, right? Is there a way that you can break down the Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou first fight?
Hell yeah!
So let's do that. So we can all watch that fight together as a well, not me, y'all niggas can watch that fight as a unit. And y'all can watch that fight as a unit, chop it up and break it down, and then I can get the playback for sure.
This nigga Kyle over here signing homework and shit. Nigga, go to bed.
You for real, nigga?
Did you apologize to DB for ruining MMA night last week, motherfucker?
All right, yeah. I gave him a whole Friday.
I didn't even get to talk to him about that Gilbert Burns and Wonder Boy.
No, but H1 had me fucked up, man, because Tyson Fury's a fucking fraud. He's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He is really he's really a pussy.
Kyle, go to bed. Go to bed.
Yeah, no, when I get to talk about Tyson Fury, I just get so upset.
I need to go to bed.
Damn. Piece of shit bitch is what he is, man.
Don't worry about it. You'll feel better once you get knocked out.
That's if you ever get in the ring with his sorry ass. Sorry,
that's the hard part.
Yeah, man. Fuck him. Bitch.
DJ, you can't come on, bro.
All right, y'all. Hey, listen. I'm gonna see y'all in the morning, man.
All right, Cal.
Hold on, wait for DJ. DJ, jump on.
Nah, Cam here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Cam here.
Hey, Cal.
Now fuck you. Fuck you.
Breathe air and live life, man. Breathe air and live life, man.
So who fighting this week, DB?
Islam Makhachev. He's Khabib Nurmagomedov's cousin.
Okay.
And he is a monster.
Yeah, they got some highlights circulating around about him now. As of yesterday, today, how have you guys looking at it? I look since the sun hadn't come up. I'm still calling it the same day.
Give us the breakdown.
I do the same thing, Santos. I do the same thing, but he fighting against a guy named Thiago Moises, and Thiago Moises ain't no punk. Let me say that first. Islam Makhachev right now will be equivalent to Jerome Boots Ennis in boxing. It's exactly the same thing. He's this young dude that's just dominating everybody that he get in the cage with. Nobody wants to fight him. And when the UFC brass, when the management, they called the matchmakers and they said, "All right, we want you to fight somebody that nobody wants to fight." He said, "Islam?" They said, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, I'll do it." So he's a gangster for that. None of the guys in the top 10 want to face Islam. Ain't that some shit? These guys are ranked, and there's a high-profile name and a credible person, and they're not taking this smoke. This is one of the, and I just relate this to the boxing. This is why I wanted Terrence Crawford to be able to take that Boots Ennis fight. Let's see. Are you really the man, or is this guy really the truth that's coming up? Well, I can't say the truth because that's EJ, but are you that guy? And I think there's a lot of guys.
Sound like he's more like Luis Ortiz.
Yeah,
but one guy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, same thing. Boots has kind of got that same thing, but yeah. You're right. I agree with that.
A striker or a wrestler like his cousin?
Yeah, that's a great question. And yeah, he's a right. Yeah, he's a Sambo fighter. So it's Sambo is basically like a Russian mixed martial arts. It's a Russian military martial art. So have you ever heard of Krav Maga? No. Yes, maybe.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's similar to Krav Maga. You know, in Israeli armies and Middle Eastern armies and military forces, they use Krav Maga, but in Russia they have this combat sambo, and it's a combination of like different martial arts basically, but with a lot of wrestling, um, judo, you know, boxing. So this shit is mixed. So it's basically, if you looked at like combat sambo matches, it looks like a wrestling match with some jujitsu and boxing. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You see guys slug, and then go for a takedown.
It's kind of using your momentum to go against you, and then shooting when the openings are there and for the takedowns.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. So, but yeah, anyway, with him having this style, and he's got cardio, and he's fighting at 155, but he's almost he's about 5'11", which is tall for the division. He got a good reach. He got decent kicks. He don't kick a lot, but he got decent kicks. But on the ground, man, the difference between him and Khabib is Khabib had a motor. He had a crazy engine, and he was able to go hard for a long time, but not necessarily looking for the finish, just wanting to just stay on top of dudes and just smother them. And Islam is a little different because he's hunting for the finish. He wants to submit guys. He wants to ground and pound them. And you could see him like evolving every year in front of your eyes, because there was a few of the fights where they would just kind of drag him out fights. And he fought some decent.
You DB, you there? DB, I think you muted. DB,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, now.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. My bad. But I said, yeah, he been in there with a few names. He got in there. Islam got in there with Cajun Johnson. He got in there with LA's own Bobby Green. He just finished Drew Dober, so he's had some decent fights with dudes that are in the top 20, but we need to break him into the top 10. This win doesn't necessarily break him into the upper to the upper echelon, to the elite of the division. But he may be ranked around 11 or 12 right now. But this fight right here, if he goes in and finishes the fight, they got to put him in the top 10. He'll probably be at 9 or 10. And at that stage, then, this is how we're going to tell who the hoes are and who the warriors are. Because
what weight class is he in? And so, and give us a breakdown on some of the potential fights that are in that weight class for him.
So he's fighting at 55. Now, listen, let me make sure I say this. Thiago Moises ain't no punk. It's not like Islam could just go in there and just run through this dude. Like, it's like that. Yeah, he didn't beat some people himself. He just beat Alex Hernandez, who was I think he was prospect of the year for the division, either last year or maybe the year before last. And he's been in there with a few people himself.
Would this be considered a step up fight for him? Since you were saying a lot of guys are ducking him.
Well, it is a step up fight, but it's equivalent to his last fight.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Because Drew Dober is a beast too, and that's who he just beat in his last fight. He finished Drew Dober, as a matter of fact. Drew Dober is not one of those dudes that go out there and get finished. Potential fights, I would have liked to see him fight against Kevin Lee. Damn, what's that?
What problem with me, man?
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Got to load. I would have liked to see him fight Kevin Lee. I think that would have been. Go ahead, Santos. What you say?
I said you probably hear that door going up and down. It's an automatic door.
Okay. All good. But like I was saying, I would have liked to see him fight Kevin Lee. Kevin Lee and Khabib had this, not really a rivalry, but Kevin Lee was one of those dudes that was raising his hand, saying, shit, I'll fight Khabib. when he was running through people. And Kevin Lee suffered a loss to, I can't remember who he lost to. But then he dropped and went to Brazil and fought against the now lightweight champion Charles Oliveira, and he lost to him. And then he had some injuries. He went through 3 surgeries back to back to back, so he's been out for a while. And now that he's coming back, I think he's going to be fighting at 170. Because he had ACL surgery on one knee, and then he had an ACL and meniscus on the other knee surgeries. So I don't think he's able to run the way that he was able to run before. And he's got a lot of muscle, so it's probably harder for Kevin Lee to be able to cut that weight since he can't run. So he's got to fight at 170, and I don't think that's the best weight for him. But anyhow, if Kevin Lee is able to make 155, I would like to see that fight right there for him. Conor McGregor got beat up by Khabib Nurmagomedov. He was never able to get any get back. It would have been the same thing again. But since Conor's got a big mouth, got a big fan base, and Dana White is always looking for the next big person to come out of a big market. So Russia and China are huge markets now, right? Brazil's already been there. America's already there. Mexico's been there for a while. But if you can get somebody out of Asia, then that's a big thing. So Dana White would love for Islam to fight somebody like a Conor. I don't necessarily know if he wants Conor to lose now, but McGregor's going to be out for a year with that type of injury.
They have him ranked as number 9. I'm looking at the rankings now. They have him ranked as number 9 behind Rafael dos Anjos and Tony Ferguson at 7, McGregor at 6, Michael Chandler at 5, Benel Dariush. Yeah, Dariush at 4, Justin Gaethje at 3, Dustin Poirier at 2, and Charles Oliveira at number 1. So yeah,
they got him on the UFC site.
Yep. Oh wait. It just says UFC MMA world rankings, UFC lightweight rankings.
But what website is it?
Let me see if I can. It says MMA.com.
Yeah, that's theirs. So, but the UFC may have moved him up. Moving him up will be equivalent to them reinstating Manny Pacquiao for the WBA, right? They move him up so they can have a ranked fighter on the card. That's easy to sell to the networks too. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, we gave y'all another good fight. We had the number 9 guy ranked the top, a top contender.
It pretty much matches the UFC. The UFC has Charles Oliveira as the lightweight champion, Dustin Poirier as the number 1, Justin Gaethje as number 2, Benel Dariush as number 3, Michael Chandler as number 4, Tony Ferguson as 5, Rafael dos Anjos as number 6, Conor McGregor at number 7, Dan Hooker at number 8, and Islam Makhachev at number 9. And rounding out.
First off, Eli, I want to commend you, because even for people who are watching these fights and know these fighters, and they all got some really odd names, for an American person, you did a damn good job of pronouncing the names, though.
I was trying, bro. I didn't want to sound crazy as hell.
Yeah, if I would have saw these names for the first time, man, ain't no way I would have been able to pronounce those. So, yeah, shout out to you for that.
He got a lot of courage, man. He's very astute.
Yeah. DJ said that he's ranked number 8 right now. So, okay, there it is. I don't know how I missed that, but those names that you just mentioned right there's certain guys. They were trying to set up a fight between RDA, which is Rafael dos Anjos, and Islam, and Rafael said he didn't want to fight him. So by the way, if you ever see these names with an R and they pronounce with the H, you already know that these are Brazilian guys. So the R in Portuguese has an H sound. So his name would be Rafael if he was from the other part of Latin America, but since he's from Brazil, Rafael. But anyway, Rafael dos Anjos said he didn't want to fight him. And I think that would have been a decent fight for while it lasted, because Dos Anjos is a big dude. I done seen the dude at some of my competitions and shit. He's a big ass. He got a big ass head. He got the head the size of a light heavyweight. He got a big ass head.
Well, so we know that's not your natural walking around way. Your head say it ain't.
Yeah. You know who Frankenstein is, right? Or Herman Munster?
Yeah.
His head, he got one of those heads. And everybody don't got that.
He got a tall head.
Yeah. And he about 5'10", but you know, if you saw his head and saw him sitting in the car, you would be like, oh yeah, cuz big. He probably about 6'8". And he'd get out the car and be under 6 feet, you'll start laughing. You know. I think that would have. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask a question while I was looking at that list. I don't mean to detour you too far from this fight, but why is Conor McGregor, after 2 losses in a row, still in the top 10?
The same way they keep Manny Pacquiao in places after he'd been knocked out and beat up about 9 times. You know, those guys, they bring money, and so their rankings ain't gonna never drop.
That could be considered strength of schedule. You know, the people he's losing to are not slouches either. They're top notch elite fighters.
That's possible.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on what you look at. If you ask ESPN, they won't tell you. They won't know how. But if you look at a company like Tapology or MMAfighting.com, you know, if those people have them ranked, then yeah, they did some good mathematics to get them ranked there. Shout out to Peoples Hernandez, man. Look at my East Coast brother in the building. People said Dan Hooker versus Islam will be a nice style clash too. Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. It's definitely 2 different styles. If Islam is getting pieced up by Dan Hooker on the feet, then I think Islam is going to take it to the ground. And I don't know if Dan Hooker has enough, if he can sprawl good enough to keep Islam from taking him to the ground. You know what I mean? But while they're standing up, though, that will be pretty good. Islam's not super technical when he's standing up, but he's strong as hell. And yeah, I think that'll be a good first 2 rounds before somebody takes over. Yeah. Let me see. Jalen said Kevin Lee lost to Tony Ferguson. Yeah, it was somebody after that, though. Oh, it was Rafael dos Anjos. That's who it was. That's who he lost to. Let me see. Tony should want to rematch Kevin because he has staph infection. Yeah, I like to see that too, Jay Dixon. Yeah, Kevin Lee had a staph infection on his chest when he fought against Tony Ferguson. It was a competitive fight, but he gassed out, man. Those antibiotics that he was taking, you could just tell. He didn't look right in his face, his body. I mean, he's
That's
usually.
what I was about to ask you. Damn, they let him fight with fucking staph?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he had it, but you know, this is how you know when guys really trying to get down. You know, when a guy got staph and they put makeup on top of it, you know what I'm saying? Or what they'd do is they'd take some bleach wipes and then rub it with the bleach wipes and it'll burn it.
Yeah.
And it might be a little discolored, but at least it won't be like bumpy or whatever too. You know what I'm saying? So like 2 or 3 days and then shit, you can fight. You just gotta scratch. But like, oh, that's a rug burn. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a cage burn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Doctor's gonna just look at it real quick and yeah. So he got away.
He was warm with that because, like you said, those antibiotics will make you run hot.
Boy, they'd tear your ass up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never had staph. Man, let me knock on wood. Knock on everything in here.
It happens in the gyms.
Yeah, I'm the dude that I know this sounds crazy, and people might say they do it too. They lying. I take a shower right before I train. So when I go to the gym, I'm usually the first person in there. So I'll probably hit the tread for like a mile or something, just something mild.
Warm up. Yep.
Yeah, and then I'll jump in a really, really hot shower, and then while I'm still hot from after the shower, then I'll start stretching.
So I can't go to the gym funky either, man. I got to clean up before I go, because if some of that little funk, underlying funk that you don't know about creep out when you start sweating, somebody gonna smell, because I don't smell it on some people, man. I didn't like it, man. I like I'm thinking, you need to go wash your anus. You know what I'm saying? So I have to clean myself before I go to the gym, man, because I don't want to be.
You don't want to be the funky dude at the gym.
Nah, man, I can't do it. You can always smell yourself before somebody else smell you, and I don't want to smell myself. So I go and get it right, go in there and get my thing in, come on up out, because I know when I sweat, ain't no telling what you're gonna smell. I'm saying that because I don't smell other stuff on other people, and I don't think they realize they bodies gonna do all that. You know what I'm saying? So it might be the same for me. So I go ahead and try to get myself a little cleaner, make sure I give myself a little protection before I get there.
Yeah, whoever come out here, whenever y'all come by the gym, y'all gonna see, man, I got bleach wipes and Lysol everywhere, like at every corner of the gym. You will see it. And I can't stand being in front of a motherfucker that gotta take their mouthpiece out every time they say something. Don't fucking put your hands on me. Put your hands on me after you touching my nasty ass mouth.
You pulling shit in and out your mouth. You're spitting all on. Yeah.
And then you want to fucking put your hand on me? Shit. You gonna think we in this motherfucker cleaning?
What up, y'all?
Won't be bothering me. As silly as I am these days, man.
What's going on, Trey?
Yeah, man.
What's going on?
What's up, Trey?
Well, I was in this establishment trying to hurry up and get on before Kyle got off, right? And the shit, my Bluetooth was cutting out, and the show was on speaker in this establishment, and all they could hear is Kyle talking about bean pies. Everybody, yeah. Everybody started laughing though, but I was in an American spot, so everybody, all they heard was Kyle hollering about them bean pies, man. Everybody started laughing.
Oh man. Shit. Well, so what other fights are there, DB?
Oh, I just saw something I'm not back in the chat. Let me go back in the chat a little bit, but I think DJ said Islam versus Brad Riddell. That will be fire. Brad Riddell is a Kiwi. He's fighting out of the same gym, City Kickboxing in New Zealand with Dan Hooker and Israel Adesanya. There's a guy out of that gym too. His name is Blood Diamond. He a Ghanaian. I think he's Ghanaian mixed with Nigerian. He might be, but or maybe he's Ghanaian mixed with maybe he's Togolese. But anyway, I know he's a Ghanaian fighter, and he's man. This dude he's a striking genius. That motherfucker, boy, he's good. And he hasn't gotten into he's been doing MMA, but he hasn't gotten into the UFC or Bellator, one of the big promotions yet. But when you got 6 or 7 really good high level training partners like that, you can't beat that. But Brad Riddell was out of that gym too, man, and that dude is a fucking monster. He can fight all over the place, and yeah, that will be a good fight too.
Is Makachev Islam? Is he in that same gym with Daniel Cormier? Where?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep, San Jose, California. Shout out to San Jose. Yes, indeed.
You ever get to go out there and touch? You ever get to go out there and touch bases with those guys and check out the workouts?
No, I mean I haven't got a chance to work out with them, but I worked out in that gym before though. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, they got some monsters in that gym. They got a gang of wrestlers. It used to be like a bunch of karate dudes and a bunch of kickboxers, hence the name American Kickboxing Academy. But at some point, I think when all of the kickboxers left, they had some wrestlers that came in, and some wrestling coaches, and they just start bringing all of the dudes from like the Olympics and all of the guys that they had worked with. So now it's like it's a wrestling heavy gym. And yeah, you got to fight wrestlers a certain style. Shit, if me and a bunch of wrestlers, man, shit, we gonna end up taking the gloves off. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, it's wrestlers, boy. They special. If you wrestle,
When you
you
say you
special.
got to fight them a certain style, how is that? Explain that a little bit for the novice like myself, or casual.
Yeah, wrestlers are very, very aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And when you train in other arts, sorry, I got to blow my nose. When you train in other arts, it's like, all right, cool. You my training partner. I'm gonna do my best not to, right? We just learning. But wrestlers, they go for broke. They train really hard, even when against their sparring partners. And when they are new to striking and new to jiu-jitsu, you got to tell them, like, all right, cool, just lighten up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Got it. Bro, I watched that Bubba Jenkins fight, the last fight. Bro, he was
shout out to Bubba. Shout out to Bubba and Coach Dewey.
smothering the mother man. Intense, bro.
Yeah, that's their style. Yeah, Bubba, man, he got a gas tank on him like a motherfucker, boy. He can go. Yeah. If they continue to market him, or if they start marketing him a little bit more, they got to put some dollars behind people. That's where the UFC wins with their marketing. Their marketing and advertising. If Bellator takes the time to pump up Bubba, they also let me see, MVP, of course Pitbull, you know, they give him a little bit of pub, and AJ McKee. I mean, like, those are some of the stars. They got to put massive marketing dollars behind these dudes, put these dudes in all kind of interviews, have them come on here, have them come to the barbershop. They got to be everywhere, you know. And if they can market themselves, put them on a reality show, whatever, let people know who they are. Those are also dudes that can sell the fights. They can sell the company.
I would like to see if y'all could get Bubba on the bar, and he got a lot of personality, and I would wonder how he would interview. I would like to see if y'all can get him in the barbershop with Coach Dewey. With Coach Dewey. I would like to see if y'all can get him in the barbershop. Dude, he got a lot of personality, and that was my first time watching him. I was like, damn, I need to check this dude out. And I was kind of going through the motions with him, and they were saying, you know, his striking is improving. I seen him when he was throwing a couple shots, when he was standing up. You know, he looked like, you know, if he actually laid a punch, he could hurt you, but that's not his comfort zone. But since he's been working with Dewey Cooper, that's what they were talking about in the telecast, that, you know, he was getting better with his striking, you know, but this is what he really is. He just smothers guys and just overwhelms them, you know, imposing his will on them.
Yeah, his striking is gonna get better. I want him to continue to do what he's doing now, man. You know, point guys, outpoint them, make them tired, take them and drown them, and just keep winning fights. Don't not fuck the fans, but fuck the crowd.
Yeah,
the crowd to get you to do something that you don't really should have to do, and you get caught. Prime example, exactly. Devin Haney went out there, and Devin Haney was fighting this fight. He was winning, and he got caught with a punch. And, you know, nobody's talking about how he dominated the fight and how he dominated an experienced champion. They're talking about how he got caught. Leon Edwards did that.
Those are the haters. The haters are really speaking in that sense, man. They real pugilists. We know what it really is. You know what I'm saying? I just discount them kind of fans like that, man, because they're not true to the sport, in my opinion.
Right. But also, damn, who is it? Leon Edwards. He went out there and was beating on Nate for a whole fight. Nate got a nice nice little two-piece on him, and the whole fucking MMA world started losing their mind. So you fight your fight, Bubba. Fight your fight and just win. And you know, you in the gym with Eric. You in the gym with Coach Dewey. You know, you got some good training partners. You in there, Francis Ngannou, Kevin Lee and his brother. You know, you in there with Carlos Takam. You got some good fighters in there, man, in your gym. So just keep working on it. And then when your striking gets you you to a point where you comfortable striking more, just as much as you are with your grappling, then you can start throwing heavy leg kicks and elbows and start getting more creative.
Who else fighting this weekend? Who fighting on that card with them?
Oh man, I'm glad you asked. There's a girl from this little small country in Central America called Belize. Yeah, beautiful little place. You know what I'm saying? You know, if I'd say so myself. But the Belizean Bruiser is getting ready to get down with Misha Tate coming out of retirement. And
okay, it's a good little card.
Yeah. So Misha's coming out of retirement, and the Belizean Bruiser is going to retire after this fight. So it's gonna be it's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be cool to see. You know what I'm saying? Her name is Marion Renault, by the way. And I hope Marion goes in there and beat the dog shit out of Misha Tate. Misha Tate is, I like to use the boxing analogies so people that understand. She's Paulie Malignaggi. You know, you were decent. Yeah, you were decent. You were a champion, but you never were able to beat the elites. And
Didn't
then as soon as they
beat
put a
the
mic
shit out of her?
Yeah, shit. She was getting Ronda Rousey beat her. Ronda Rousey is a one-trick pony. Yeah. Ronda was piecing the bitch up. Holly Holm was beating her up too. She ended up beating Holly in the end with a choke in the last round, but Holly was putting tips to her too. Then she got knocked clean. What they say in the UK? She got knocked spark out by Amanda Nunes.
Yeah.
So, but you know, she's one of those people. After she retires, they put her behind a desk and put a mic in her damn face like a dick, and she'd lose her mind and start talking about everybody as if she was undefeated and she was just the biggest warrior. I mean, she's got ultra criticisms for every fucking fighter, and I can't stand when those when retired athletes do that.
Yeah.
And that's what. So I hope she go out there and get the dog shit beat out of her. And
so she Paulie Malignaggi for real, huh?
Yeah, she Paulie Malignaggi for real.
D-Man Jr. talking about some Misha with her fine ass.
Oh no, yeah.
Hey, I know who Misha Tate is. I think I've seen her fight like once. But where I really remember her from is like a Joe Rogan episode though. Mm-hmm. She said, "Man, the New Year's hit like a man."
Yeah, that's what everybody say.
That's what everybody say.
Look up this name. Look up the name Marion, just like Suge Knight. Marion, the same thing. And last name is Renault. Reneau. Marion Renault, Belizean Bruiser. Yeah. But y'all see them getting down, man, and
DJ put it in the chat.
Oh, shout out to DJ. But yeah, you know, we're going for the home team. So yeah, Marion Renault finna bring that home. And then there's another fight, a guy that I used to like a whole lot. And the more you start knowing these people and what their political views are and just hear the way that they talk, Jeremy Stevens, man, I used to love to watch Lil Heathen fight. He's a little Tasmanian devil, and he looks like it. But he done said a lot of suspect shit. And, you know, we can't keep giving passes and passes and passes. A whole lot of subtle little shit. And, yeah, I don't fuck with him no more. But
gotcha.
He's fighting against a guy named Matthias Gamrot. And Gamrot is also, I think he's got either 1 or 2 losses. But he just knocked out Scott Holtzman. Scott Holtzman is, let's see, he's around gatekeeper status. So, you know, he'd never be in the top 10, but he's somebody that guys will fight to get into the top 10. And he just knocked out Scott Holtzman in this fight. And then before that, he fought against, what did he fight before that? damn, I can't think about it, but I think he fought like a Russian or a Greek guy. I can't remember who it was, but he's a scrapper. He's a scrapper. So hopefully Gamrot goes in there and beat Jeremy Stevens. Also, you know how you watch those fighters, they and I'll go to the chat after this. You see guys, they fight and they lose 3, 4, 5 fights in a row. And you like, damn, this black fighter lost 2 fights or lost 1 fight and they got cut. And you see this dude, and fuck, I swear to you, he's literally got a 500 record.
Wow.
And
he knows somebody and somebody that privileged.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
He in the last 10 years, yeah, he's literally got like a 500 record, man. He's like 10-10 or something. So, you know, win 2, lose 2, win 1, lose 1. And
is this Stevens or the what's the other guy you said his name?
I'm talking about Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, Matt Gumrot got either 1 or 2 losses. I can't remember. I know he's got 1 loss, but he's probably got 2.
So what are the styles in comparison to each other, and like the keys that you would say the keys to victory? And is this a 50-50 fight or a 60-40 type fight? What how do you look at it in your view? In a breakdown?
I see this fight, because Jeremy Stevens, man, he hits hard as fuck, and he's one of those game veterans. So, you know, if you get caught by him, yeah, it's lights out. You know what I'm saying? If you remember, I'll tell you who Jeremy Stevens is, and he's kind of famous for this. You know, Jay Dixon and DJ, they don't know this, and Jalen. But there was a big press conference. They had all these UFC fighters out there, and Conor McGregor was talking, and a guy in the back, he said, "You only TKO people. I knock dudes out cold." And then Conor McGregor turned around and said, "Who the fuck is that guy?"
Yeah,
you remember that?
Yeah.
Jeremy Stevens was the guy who he was talking to. So
okay, got you. Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember that shit.
Yeah, but Jeremy is I don't know. I guess I can call him a brawler because he doesn't really have he's not a boxer, he's not a kickboxer, he's not a wrestler, he's not a jiu-jitsu guy. So man, I guess I can just
in shape street fighter.
Street fighter.
He said Jeremy Stevens Mexican style.
Yes. By the way, he's I know he looks like a German, but he's half Mexican. So
gosh, it's in the DNA.
Yeah, so it's in the DNA. Yeah.
Kevin Abensitz said Connor smoked him.
Yeah, he clowned him with that. I don't give too much credence to the shit that Connor says though, so I don't laugh at his jokes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's a clown to me, but
he's a world class troll.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And Gamrot is a striker too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, these dudes, I would say it's a 50-50 fight. So they get in there and get down, and hopefully Matias can pull this out. With the Belizean Bruiser, she just lost her previous fight, but Misha Tate's been gone for about 2 years. So, you know, and also the Belizean Bruiser is, I think she's like 43 or 44 years old. She's older.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
So, and the cool thing is she's a elementary school teacher. You know what I mean? And so it's cool when somebody's got a job like that where they can go back after being in the UFC, this big old brand, and they see you on TV and with your warrior spirit showing. Yeah. So parents can't come yelling at him. Why did you give my son a B? He deserves an A. Like, listen, please don't yell at me. Did you see my last fight?
PTSD. I might flip out on your ass.
The PTSD and the PTA meeting.
So what are the styles? What are the style contrasts between Misha and Marion?
Misha's a wrestler, and she tries to strike too much. She should use a wrestling, and she does whenever she gets popped in the nose too many times. And Marion, I mean, she got a wrestling base, but she's not credentialed like Misha. So Misha definitely has the advantage in the wrestling. I would say Marion has the advantage with the striking. Not that she's a great striker, but she's taller and longer, and she's hella gritty. She's a Sean Porter.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Gonna
So
smother you all night long and be there and bulldog you a little bit. Okay.
yeah, she gonna be there the whole time.
I
Yeah.
wanted to read this comment, see what you thought about it. Keep Caution says Rodolfo Vieira looking to get back in the winner's circle. Winner's circle. His cardio failed him in the last fight. A well decorated black belt like Rodolfo shouldn't have been submitted by a purple.
Yeah, that shit. What's his name? Keep Caution. Keep Caution is 1000% correct. Rodolfo, shit, that had me, my brother, my cousin, my pops, everybody in the damn family who trained. Everybody was just tripping out because Rodolfo is shit. He's a man. Yeah, it's crazy, man. He's a very respected, tenured, credentialed world champion jiu-jitsu player, and to go out there and get subbed, man, by purple. But shit, it happens. You know what I mean? It happens. Purples can submit blacks too. Shit. We gotta remember this ain't a jiu-jitsu match. This is MMA. So a lot of jiu-jitsu players, shit, don't, they gotta get used to getting elbows, knees, shit, hands and feet, all that. Motherfucker
So
slamming
wait,
you on your head. Say it again.
Is Rodolfo Brazilian?
Yeah. Hell yeah, with
Okay,
that
so he
name, shit,
wanted
that's
Yeah.
yeah. So he wanted a Brazilian jiu-jitsu dude. Okay.
1000%. Yeah, big time in the
Okay.
jiu-jitsu world. Yeah,
Okay.
but who was that said that comment again, Eli?
This
Keep
Trey.
Caution.
Yes, yeah. Keep Caution knows exactly what he's talking about when he said that. So, but I'm sure this time he's not going to be playing no games when he go in there. Fuck all of the extra trying to strike in. I think for people that fight, stick to what you're good at. If you're a wrestler, go in there and dive at somebody's ankles and trip their ass up and jump on top of them and smother them. If you're a jiu-jitsu player, you grab somebody's arm, shit, they snatch their arm away, you jump on their neck, you try to choke the life out of them. Leave their ass lifeless on the fucking canvas. If you a striker, shit, you throw kicks, knees, elbows. Do what you were great at. And then mix the other stuff in there. Don't go outside of your game. There's very few people that are successful with that in combat sports, period. I think the one person that we all know who's gone into the ring or cage and fought other people's fight and been successful is Errol Spence. But outside of that, other fighters can't go in there and fight other people's style and be successful. You get fucked up like that. So I think
Hey, earlier somebody said they couldn't wait to see who Yair was gonna fight, and I can't remember where that comment was, but they said they couldn't wait to see who Yair was gonna fight. And Jaden said Luke Rockhold looking for a fight. Where's Uriah Hall?
Okay, both of those. So the first one is damn, who did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, Yair Rodriguez.
Yeah.
They call him the Mexican Bruce Lee. Very flashy, a so-called pretty boy. Everything that they wanted to promote for Mexican fighters so they can increase that market. And the Duke could fight, man. He could strike, but it seems like he's lacking heart. There's 2 or 3 guys that wanted to fight him, and one guy in particular, the Russian Abe Lincoln, and this guy can never make it to the fucking fight. I think they try to book that fight 5 times, DJ, or something like that, 5 or 6 times, and this dude can never make it to the fight. He injured. He pulled out because he want more time. He injured again. Undisclosed reason, like always some shit. But
sound like somebody we know, huh? Sound familiar, don't it?
That's right. That's right, Trey. You damn right, Trey. And then the other one, what was the other one, Eli?
I'm gonna finish that one off real fast. That was J.A. Dixon that brought up Yair when he was fighting again. And Jalen said Yair got Max Holloway problems. Hopefully Max is back soon. What do you think about that matchup?
Max Holloway beat the shit out of him. Yeah, Max is a dog, homie. Max one of those crazy Hawaiians like BJ Penn, you know. Yeah, Max a scrapper. He seemed like a nice guy, looked like a surfer. Max will whoop your ass.
I like Max and Sean O'Malley. I kind of been watching them a little bit lately. Watching the highlights. Sean O'Malley.
Oh, who is that?
Am I saying the name wrong? O'Malley. I know I'm probably saying it wrong.
You talking about
that's
Sean?
Probably somebody. Yeah, that's probably somebody DJ know. I don't know.
Dude got the like rainbow 6'9" fucking cornrows,
DJ,
white guy.
You know, DB don't like that cat, man.
Oh, okay.
Sean O'Malley.
Okay, that part. No problem. Okay.
Nah, you good, DJ.
DB don't think a lot of him. He don't think a lot of his skills, you know.
Gotcha. The other
no,
one
he's skilled. I don't his antics. He's on the way to being Conor McGregor.
Got you. He was the one you were talking about with all the antics and shit that one point in time. Okay.
Yeah. He go in there, Cheeto Vera beat him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm still undefeated." So he's got a new clothing line, and his old clothing line is called like 13-0 or undefeated or something stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, dude, you got beat, come back and keep fighting. This ain't boxing. Motherfuckers don't care if you lose one. You come back and you win two. People forgot about the other fight. Shit, you come down here and knock somebody out or submit them.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But yeah, he's goofy. He's gonna be the guy that's gonna be making racial comments later on. He's gonna be saying nigga. He gonna say, "Oh, I smoke weed with Snoop Dogg," and everybody gonna be giving him a pass, talking about he gets an invite to the barbecue and all of that goofy shit.
Nah, hey, I don't play that shit.
I don't play that shit.
I can't stand that, bro. Just let them dudes be them. They be like, "Nah, he really black." Hey, bro, I hate that.
Nah, ain't really black. It might be cool, but shit, I still watch all the motherfuckers. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm. That's why I call Caleb Plant riffraff. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, y'all be going too far.
I like Caleb because he's just a gritty dude. You know, he had his struggle and shit, he come out and fight. You know, I just want to see him fight Canelo this time and see where he really at. But you know, it is what it is. Everybody and shit, all that inviting to the barbecue shit. No, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, they gotta save that. That's why I call homeboy riffraff, because I'm like, yo, y'all be going. Motherfucker put one braid in their hair, bro, and y'all get to acting a little. Not y'all, but y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
And your wild divorce, y'all know what I be talking about.
Yeah.
They put one braid in their hair, boy, and these motherfuckers be like, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, hey, DB, that other fight, DB, was Luke Rockhold looking for a fight. Where's Uriah Hall?
Okay, let me just say this last thing about Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley will be making crazy comments in the future, and because fans are so bigoted, so Marxist, so nationalistic, they will find a way to excuse him, and he will have that same sort of shield that Tyson Fury has around him, the same that Conor McGregor and Canelo Alvarez, these guys have around them. They'll fight one decent fighter and then two pieces of shit fighters. They'll make crazy ass, outlandish, and outrageous comments, and big media, white media, old media will protect those guys, and then of course the bigoted fans will support them and their bullshit. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not big on Sean O'Malley. Listen, if he can fight, great, but put him in there with Pedro Munoz and he gets choked the fuck out. Shout out to Coach Pedro. Mm-hmm. And before we run that, man, I just want to give some love to the chat real quick, if y'all don't mind, real quick, man. Let me see. Shout out to Picasso, my brother in the building. What up, Texas? Oops. My cousin D-Man Jr. still in here. Mark Nash done joined the party. He said, Cash App, Cool Cow D, support the show. Yes, indeed. My fan bam Street Fighter in the building. Kevin Evans says J.A. Dixon. He said that never happens with the brothers. Yeah. He also Jay Dixon said Carlos Condit is also one of those guys. Yep. Let's see. In-Shape Street Fighter said Jeremy Stevens Mexican style. Okay, yeah, I'm back there in the chat. Yeah, who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, that shit right there. Yeah. In-Shape Street Fighter said no head movement. There you go. Keep caution. Shout out to you for that good comment. Jay Dixon Stevens definitely has big power though. Yeah, if he goes for it. Yep. Marion still got them hands, says In-Shape Street Fighter. Robert Brown in the building. Salute my brother. DJ said Misha Tate has been gone for 5 years since Amanda Nunes gave her that 3. Damn, it's been 5 years? Whew. Okay. Yeah, then the Bruiser cannot let this chick go in there and beat her. And Nick Diaz coming back after 5 years too. We'll talk about that in a second. My cousin, Boxing Truth Serum in the building. What up with you? Let's see. Kevin Evans said facts, DB, do what you do. Yeah, if you're a wrestler, you wrestle. You a boxer, you box.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, by the way, Jay Dixon just reminded that elbow knockout of the Korean Zombie was epic, though. Look it up. Yeah, y'all look that up. Yair Rodriguez versus Korean Zombie.
Didn't the Korean Zombie just fight not too long ago?
Who did Zombie just fight? Yeah, Zombie just fought. He just beat somebody.
Yeah, we talked about it. You was like, man, I hope he smashed this guy. Yeah, it was an old school matchup. We talked about that one. I just wondered, did he win that one? I didn't get the post fight on that.
Damn, I don't know why I'm having a brain fart. Jay, who was that? I know Jay Dixon or DJ gonna remember that right there. I can't think of it right off the top, but
I know we talked about it in here.
Damn. Yeah, why they looking that up though? Jay Dixon said, "Fuck Mike Perry." By the way, big absolute fuck Mike Perry. He's also one of those guys too, who's I think he's lost 3 in a row now, maybe 4, and he's still there. But he's only got 1 fight left on his contract, so hopefully Mike Perry gets smashed and knocked smooth the fuck out in his next fight, and then they can cut him. And I hope Bellator doesn't pick him up and have his ass fighting on a local circuit. Piece of shit. Oh yeah, Rob Font. That's right. Thank you. Peoples Hernandez, boy, Peoples coming through tonight. Yeah, that Rob Font fight. That's right. Yeah, Zombie is a beast, man. Zombie is good everywhere. He's a true mixed martial artist. He can elbow, he can punch, he can kick, he can wrestle. He got crazy jits. He's good everywhere.
They saying Dan
Ige. You know what, Rob? I'll tell you this: Rob Font and Dan Ige look alike. They could be cousins. So yeah, I mix them two up all the time. So yeah. Oh, hold the presses, man. We got my vegan brother, my plant-based Fam Bam in the building. Shout out to Opulent LD. Done slid in the building.
Salute Opulent. And salute D-Man Jr. Cuz I've been seeing you in here, but we've been talking and trying to keep the show flowing. I ain't mean to miss over you, homie.
Yeah. Tino the Great. What up, Tino? Tino said, salute to the guys, Facts DB. Misha don't like when you tap her nose. Man, yeah, she had a crazy ass looking nose, man. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Okay, Cam dropped the link in there, the StreamYard in there. Somebody else want to jump in here too.
So the Luke Rockhold and
Luke Rockhold.
Yeah.
Man, that's a good fight when they're standing up because Luke has some great Taekwondo style kicks. Uriah Hall is a phenomenal striker. He's cut from that same cloth and I know people lose their mind when they hear say something like this, but he's got that same genetics as Israel Adesanya, as the Anderson Silva, as the Michael Venom Page, and like a shorter version of a John Jones. He's got that same like tall, linky, sort of body with broad shoulders, but a skinny dude. And he's extremely athletic, but something in between his navel and his neck, somewhere in there, right in the middle, it just don't connect. He'd be having some heart issues. You know what I mean?
His body is his Achilles heel.
Yeah, he is. Maybe I say in between his damn ears. It's more of his brain than anything, because I don't think it's really is a heart thing for him. He just has some dodo moments inside of his fights that he should win, and yeah, just has some dodo brain moments. But Luke Rockhold is a great wrestler, and Luke is big as fuck. I think Luke will go in there and go straight into some wrestling. He'll try to strike just enough to hurt you so that he can dive at your legs. And yeah, but Luke also has a weak ass chin. Damn, that's interesting. That's why we got to see fights happen.
Yeah.
That's why we have to see fights happen. If Uriah can keep Luke from taking him to the ground and hit his ass on his chin, and it don't got to be flush, but he touch his chin a decent time, yeah, Luke gonna collapse like a sack of potatoes. But if Luke get him on the ground, even though he don't get a lot of submissions, but he'll hunt for submissions and he'll TKO your ass, because he's got his top game is real good. He heavy, got long legs, so he can pin your ass down good and well off on you. So that's an interesting fight, though. I'm down for that fight.
This is another one right here. I did hear about this when I was listening to a radio show, and I actually heard about this one. Keep Caution again came with a good one. Next week is the return of the real CEO or EPO, TJ Dillashaw versus Corey Sanhagen. That's going to be a good strap.
Woo!
What you think about that one?
Yeah. So he almost had the name right, TJ Dillashaw. TJ popping them pills and sticking needles in his ass. Yeah, TJ. Listen, TJ, you don't know how good a guy is when they get cracked for dope, because you don't know how long they've been using it.
So has he been good from the shows?
Right. So has he been good all this time? You know, did he win a belt from being better than people, or did he start to up his level of competition and needed to give himself a booster by sticking a needle up his ass like Canelo Alvarez? Inquiring minds want to know things that make you go, So, but he's back after his suspension for doping, and he's fighting Corey Sanhagen, who just had a great knockout against Frankie Edgar. But before that, he got choked out by Aljamain Sterling. But before that, he was on a tear. So, yeah, I think it's an interesting fight without TJ being on dope and also coming off that layoff, and also Corey Sanhagen being on fire. Plus, he's super tall. I think he's 5'11", somewhere like that. So super tall for the division. He should be able to go in there and finish TJ somewhere between the third and the fifth round. Either gets a quick finish in the first round, like in the first 2 minutes. Otherwise, you know, TJ will be a veteran and keep his distance, but I think he'll end up probably gassing and then getting beat up real good in the late rounds. I got Corey Sanhagen.
I see it in the chat. In shape Street Fighter says Sanhagen will sleep him. Yeah. And Keep Caution said Henry Cejudo KO'd TJ while he was on the juice. Shout out to Cejudo. I think I'm messing the name up, ain't
it? Yeah, the J is an H. So say it again and make the J an H.
Cejudo.
Yep.
I watched him when he fought Mighty Mouse. I watched him when he fought him in the damn whatchamacallit. So that was a good little scrap too. But yeah, Picasso said Luke knocked the guy out in the bar. Remember, was Luke the one that knocked the guy out that was supposedly saying the racist comments to the cashier or some shit?
No, that's Joe Schilling.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the homie Joe. Joe crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
J.A. Dixon, the reason why I asked that because he was responding to that. J.A. Dixon said, I don't know who I dislike most, Rockhold, Bisbing, or Wiedemann.
Damn. Oh shit. Damn. Well, in my house we call Luke Rockhold. We call him Douche Rockhold. So
Damn.
yeah, he's definitely a douchebag, and you can just his whole demeanor, his attitude. He's very dismissive. He's arrogant. He's got that Beverly Hills 90210 sort of. If you watch a show like that, and then there's like a really rich kid, and they talk shit about other rich kids too, but they're richer.
Yeah,
He's
that old
that.
bratty shit.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that go, oh, you live on that side of Beverly? You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers saw Beverly Hills, but like his family got more money. He's that dude. He'd be called Biffy or Buffy or some shit like that. But he's that all-American white guy that got the Versace, the Rolex, and the Polo modeling gigs. You know what I mean? So he don't really need to fight because he's doing big time modeling for these companies. And yeah, he's just a douchebag. But Chris Weidman is just a cocky motherfucker. And one thing I don't like about Chris Weidman too is that when Anderson Silva broke his leg, Chris Weidman was celebrating.
Oh.
And, yeah, and so people they bypass shit that they don't want to pay attention to. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't hear nobody talking about that. Has anybody in the chat heard anybody talking about that when Chris Weidman was celebrating when Anderson Silva broke his leg?
I remember the guys in the community talking about it, but not like ESPN and not every. They wasn't calling them a douche or wasn't saying that, hey man, that's some unsportsmanlike stuff. That's not the way you win. Yeah, that type of shit they would have discredited if it was a black fighter or a fighter that they disliked. They would have discredited the fight. Like, dude, you won on the fluke. It's not like you won a fight that was, and you're sitting here celebrating like a jackass, But in his case, he gets a pass.
Yep. Shit, you said it right there, man. Jay Dixon said, "Facts, DB. Nobody gets caught using PEDs their first time, in my opinion." Yeah, you're right. NC Street Fighter said Sanhagen will sleep him. Okay, you got that already. And Cejudo take LC TJ. Okay, you got that too. Picasso's in the building saying what's up. Kevin Evans says Mighty Mouse was a beast. Mighty Mouse was a beast, man. Damn, they wasn't putting no emphasis on the smaller weight divisions when he was there. And right at the time when he left, that's when they started really marketing those the smaller weight classes. Jay Dixon said, "I wonder if T.J. Dillashaw was dirty when he beat Cody Garbrandt." Very good question. I asked my brother and my cousin that question too. Shit, I'm gonna say no. I don't trust them. So I know they fought 2 times and he beat them 2 times, but shit, they got to run it for a third.
Oh, yep.
They got to run it for a third. I would like that. Let me see. NC Street Fighter said Rockhold for me. Yeah, he's a douchebag. Let me see. When is the Sterling Yan rematch happening? Tino the Great says. Aljamain has surgery on his neck and on his hand, I believe, those 2 surgeries. But the doctors cleared him to start working out in September. So, let's say 6 weeks after that. So as early as like late October. So somewhere towards the end of the year. But that fight is going to happen in 2021.
DJ says Sanhagen will strangle Dillashaw.
I hope so. Dillashaw, yeah, man. I hope so.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
going on right now with in
Conor McGregor, he's sniffing coke.
no, not Conor McGregor, Francis, and
The
Daniel.
champion.
Yeah, the champion. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on with him right now? And the whole was it Derek Lewis?
Nothing now. Derek Lewis got a fight already scheduled for August. So in Houston. So Francis now. I mean, all he got to do now is just keep himself in shape and then get back over to the States once he finishes whatever he's doing over there. And him and Derek Lewis are next up.
So what happened with the whole talk of our buddy? Goddamn, oh shit! You were just talking about him. How did I forget this man name? John Jones. God damn.
John Jones.
Yeah, what happened with the whole talk of John Jones?
Dana White don't want to pay him. Dana White should have given him the money, but
that's a huge fight.
Big fight, huge fight. But
that may be one of the biggest fights in UFC history.
That could very well be. Yeah, that could.
Come on, John Jones versus Francis Ngannou, right?
Yeah, that's continents.
Yeah. Hey, fuck it, John Jones versus Jake Paul. John Jones, you want some money? Go whip Jake Paul's behind. They'll pay you.
You know what? I have no interest in this whole Jake Paul and Woodley thing.
Tyron Woodley.
Yeah. I have no interest.
Nah, it'll be interesting if he got in there with John Jones, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I want these dudes to come to MMA.
Yeah, go all the way over there to MMA because he was getting his ass rattled when he was at one of the camps and he tried the MMA shit.
They made a bet. They made a bet that whoever loses got to get a tattoo of the other person's name on them.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
So if T Wood lost, he got to get a tattoo that says "I love Jake Paul," and vice versa.
Yeah, that motherfucker Woodley better not lose that fucking fight, bro. I'm just gonna be real. Say, I do not want to see him lose that fight and have, bro. This dude is the biggest fucking internet troll ever, and you are fucking in the fight with him. Y'all making $1 million. Can't hate the man's hustle, but god damn, can one of y'all get in shape and whoop his fucking ass?
Yeah, he ain't no small dude. I mean, he got a little size to him, and apparently a little strength. And apparently he's getting his skill level up because he's training with some of the better guys. And I don't know if Woodley's the guy to beat him in a boxing match. Now, you know, if it was mixed martial arts, I'd take Woodley all day. I don't know if Woodley's gonna beat him in this box. Now, I know Woodley's been training off and on for boxing for a few years, but I just don't know, man. I hope he get this dude a real fight, man. I hope he don't get in that.
His hustle strong, man. He doing his damn thing.
Yeah.
Keep Caution just said John Jones hired Richard Schaefer as a consultant to secure the bag against Francis. I hope Richard can pull it off and get some kind of deal made. That would be nice. That would be something like shit. That would be something big to see, and I love to see the promotion behind it.
Yeah, Dana White, from his old boxing days, man, he's got a good relationship with Richard Schaefer. So, we shall see. And I don't think it's just for the Francis fight. I think it's just in general. He with Richard Schaefer because he left his old management company. So,
where did Dana get his money at? And like in the beginning when he first took over UFC, where did he get his money from?
He was just a friend of some millionaires.
And put a buying group together.
He went to school and in college he was studying, I think, business management or something like that. So so they shit, they knew him from high school or something, and they called him and was like, "Yeah, we're gonna do this business thing, and you want to jump in?"
Now that is something that I am going to
Lucky
watch.
someone go.
The Shannon Briggs at Rampage Jackson. I kind of want to see that. Shannon Briggs been begging for a fight for 10 goddamn years.
You see that
Yeah.
banter? Did you
You
see
say
that
what?
live?
No, I
Did you
didn't.
see that? Oh my God, y'all gotta do. Damn, let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Reggie Owens' channel and see if I can find it. And I'm gonna put it in the chat. But it's on Reggie. Put it on his. Oh, Reggie in there right now. Damn, Reggie,
Hey
put the
man,
link in
when
there
the
for
last
that.
time John Jones even? I had a question. I was trying to wait till y'all was done.
Yeah, yeah.
When is the last time John Jones even fought, man? It wasn't Thiago, is it? The Santos dude, the Brazilian guy?
Dominic Reyes, damn there.
Yeah,
I thought
it's
he
been a
fought
while.
was it Reyes or Santos he fought last? I mean, Santos last. Damn, that's a
I think it was Dominic Reyes.
Hey man, so is John Jones gonna be too old when he come back? Can Francis? See, I'm intrigued that John Jones a heavyweight.
No, he's
Yeah, me
training. He's
too.
been
Just not
training.
against Francis.
Hey, did y'all see John Jones running backwards on the treadmill, bro? At like 10 miles an hour. Y'all seen that shit? That man crazy.
Yeah, John a freak of nature.
Yeah.
Rashad Evans coming out of retirement.
Says who?
Tino the Great said, "What do y'all think about Rashad Evans coming out of retirement?"
I think he's gonna get
Nope.
himself hurt. He need to stay retired.
Yeah, no, Rashad. No. Rashad is a great coach and a great mind for the sport.
I think that'll look like Chuck Liddell when he came out of retirement. I didn't like Chuck Liddell being in there in those last fights.
Yeah. Once you lose your hunger, you end up getting yourself hurt, man. And I mean, Rashad made his money. He's living a decent life, man. He don't have any reason to jump back in the ring, man. I mean, it's just I'm in the cage. He'll just end up getting himself hurt, or getting his feelings hurt, one or the other, or both.
Did Reggie drop the link?
Hey, y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna put my phone on the charge. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, Reggie, you dropped the link for the Rampage and Shannon Briggs.
Hey, so do we think Shannon Briggs really want to fight, or that's just marketing?
So Shannon Briggs stay in shape, and I mean it's Rampage. It's not like he's getting ready for a seasoned boxing match. It's a exhibition, and I think it's a good exhibition between two solid fighters. And we just see how it turned out. But both of them are entertaining. Got a mouthpiece on them. I'm sure that the build up.
Talk more stuff a little bit.
Yeah,
Rampage had, he wasn't in the shape he used to be in, but he been fighting in another organization off and on. I forget the name of it though. He got a little stomach on him now. That's okay.
They goddamn Jake Paul is a fucking troll, boy. Hey, Jay Dixon.
That's how they made their money.
He took that shit from Errol after Errol made that chain of Kell Brook kneeling. He done went made a Conor McGregor chain.
Oh yeah.
Of him getting knocked out by some. I'm telling him like them Chicago boys say you can't claim that body, you ain't put in that work.
I didn't know that Earl had did that.
That chain, that big ass chain that Errol got, that's Kell Brook kneeling when he was quitting.
He got a charm on it with Kell.
Yeah, that big ass chain that Errol got the Cuban link. Yeah, that's Kell Brook kneeling, bro.
I didn't realize it.
Yeah, that's him. That's him quitting.
Now that's trolling, bro. That's trolling.
Yeah, he told Kell Brook when Kell Brook said come to 154 and we can do it again for big money. He said, bro, he said I already made a chain out of you and showed him it's Kell Brook kneeling. That's what the man down emblem is on that man down chain.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, that's what the emblem is. Say that's savage, bro.
Man,
Hey, but look, Jake Paul after which one fighting Woodley? Which one of them
Jake
Paul
Paul.
brothers? Jake Paul. What I thought.
Jake Paul.
Look. Before the fight, he showed Conor McGregor, down on the mat like when he lost to, I guess, Khabib or whoever. But then check this out. After he lost the fight, he don't turn the foot around, make it look like it was broke, like on the charm, man. It's crazy, man. I said this nigga is a fool. And then he offered to give the charm to he offered to give it to the guy that beat him. Yeah, he says $110,000.
Yeah, that's what Jay Dixon was just saying in the chat.
Get out of the way, man. What you playing around for?
Man, them dudes are super trolls, man. That's why when the boy snatched Floyd Mayweather hat, I was like, that's what happens when you play with kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's where they got their money from, bro. That's where they got their money from.
Yeah.
I mean, but they kids too, man. How old is them dudes, man?
I think they like they in the early to mid 20s, but they putting in that fucking work. They from Disney Channel to wrestling and high school and college to they athletes for real. They not just like doing this shit out of thin air and shit. They athletes for real. It's just shit here. They got mouthpieces. Closed mouths don't get fed, and they out here working.
Mm-hmm. And the oldest boy, he's supposed to. He had opportunity to. He went to college to study to become was a doctor or engineer or something like that. But he found out how much money he can make doing what he do with the internet.
He's smart businessman, I'll tell you that. They're smart businessmen.
You know the smartest thing they ever
ain't
did
talking
for
about
themselves.
fighting Floyd no more ever since Floyd tagged his ass. Got your hat.
The smartest thing they ever did was promote their first and second fight themselves and made money. And they let the rest of the promoters know, hey, we know how to get money. And the promoters don't stepped in. Now they work for promoters.
Hey, they never needed the promoters since host. The promoters needed them. The promoters need them to keep their shows and make some money. That's guaranteed money. You feel me?
I didn't make out what you were saying, but I know Eddie Hurt jumped on the bandwagon for one or two fights, and then after that they went to Triller and now Showtime.
Hey, it was really that dude KSI who was pushing the issue.
He had a lot to do with it too.
And they took it and ran with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I said the promoters didn't need. I said they didn't need the promoters. The promoters needed them.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They promoters made it easier for them. That's why I said the smartest thing they did was promote their own fights. You know.
The promoters made it easier for them at this point. Like, all right, just sign the contract.
You see, they promote themselves still, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, them boys are smart, man. You got to give it to them boys, man. They smart.
Yeah, and these fighters need to take a page out of what they doing, you know, and learn.
I'm a believer in staying in your lane, Santos. I'm a true believer in staying in your lane.
Yeah, but if it make money and makes sense though, shoot, make it do what it do.
Yeah, but they don't need to act like the Paul brothers. You know what I'm saying?
No, I wasn't saying that. I'm saying they need to take a page out of what they're doing as far as business. How these boys working things themselves, you know, because they getting it done. Shoot, they ain't half stepping, you know. They making their own. See, these fighters, they got to get out of that. The way the fight game is going now, these fighters, the Buds and a few others, you know what I'm saying? Bud should be on a different financial level than what he is. I'm talking about per fight, not so much what he already earned, but per fight. He shouldn't be. He shouldn't have no strings coming off his body and got somebody like Bob dangling the strings and making a move when he want him to move. He should be calling his own shots by now. The way he's accomplished things in his career, and these fighters need to take a page from these guys and learn how to get to that point where you eat off the plate that's given to you early in the game if that's what you need, but you do it with limited time. So when you get to a certain point or get to a certain time, you start making your own way. I'm just the type of dude. I believe like what I do for a living. Every time somebody asks me about getting into business and stuff like that, and they ask me how I get my load stuff, I say, hey, they said, do you use brokers and all that? I don't really use brokers. I'm not telling people not to use brokers, but I don't use brokers because I don't like giving up a part of my money. I like getting my shipments from Escobar is what I call it. I like getting it straight from Escobar. Cut the middleman out, get your paper. Get that bull crap. I don't like the idea of somebody getting part of what my earnings are. That don't make sense to me.
Yeah, but Centos, I mean, they didn't even got to follow them. Floyd had already laid it out before these dudes came along. I mean, Roy Jones. I mean, I feel like some people are comfortable with where they at and what they are. I mean, listen, I can't want it more for Bud than Bud wanted for himself.
Yeah, who?
I said we can't want
Floyd?
it more for Bud. We can't want it more for Bud than he wanted for himself. You know what I'm saying? So he may be happy where he at. He may not see nothing wrong with it. We
I
don't.
think Bud
He
is happy
probably
with not dealing with the business part of it himself. But I don't think I don't believe for nothing. He can say whatever he wants to, but I don't believe for nothing in the world that he's happy about not being able to get these fights the way he want to get the fight. Every fight that Bud tried to get, I think he really wanted because Bud is that type of guy. He's a great fighter. He loves to fight, and he wanted to prove his greatness. Now he wanted to, he got some great. He knows he's going to Hall of Fame, but he wanted to prove a little bit more, in my opinion, and that's what I believe. I think he just try to settle because the stuff he don't went through, and he's trying to act like he's good, but in the grand scheme of everything, I don't think he's good. I think he's Hall of Fame, no doubt about it. But I think him thinking about him not getting this Pacquiao fight is really put something on his mind. I bet you he wish he had done it differently. And then I'm hearing that Bomac told him don't take the money in the Pacquiao fight. I don't know how much truth that is, but that's crazy to me. I mean,
Oh
there
yeah,
was
I
more.
don't know. I don't know nothing about
There was
that.
a
Hey,
that's what I've been reading lately. But that was a legacy fight. I don't know. I don't know who killed that fight. I really don't know. But that was a
I think.
legacy fight.
Yeah, I think. So did y'all already talk about Fury running around getting everybody COVID?
Yeah, but we can touch on it. We knew what time it was. That fool
Oh,
was.
I said did y'all already talk about that? Because I came on late.
Yeah, I got on late too, and I think they touched it a little bit earlier, right as I was coming on. They were talking about a thing, but I didn't hear as much as I wanted to hear about it. You know what I'm saying?
So I see. Reggie. Reggie says what do you say? Some people are afraid to run their own career, their own business because they fear the risk. It takes a lot of courage to run an independent business
It does.
because of the risk. Reggie, I'm gonna be honest with you too. Red. Not only that, right? I take a lot of risk in my own career. Period. I switch around. I move around. I chase the money. I'll transfer sites. I'll transfer locations. I'll transfer shit. I'll leave. I'm going where the money is. I'm like the gold diggers. I'm looking for the bigger, better deal. So, and a lot of people try to when I joined this international team, a lot of people tried to scare me like, oh, that team if layoffs come, that team get laid off first. I'm looking at them like, okay, So I think a lot of people are just scared to take risks in general. But yeah, Fury running around here doing what he want to do. I see. Yeah, too bad I ain't got it like that.
They
Too
had
bad I
all this
can't run
stuff.
around and do what I want to do. Too
They
bad
had
I
all
can't
that
run around
stuff
and do what I
planned
want
out.
to do. Bomac said on a live, he told Bud not to take that fight because What? His
Remember I
own
was saying
mind
last.
wasn't coming.
Remember last
Ooh,
week I was
ooh,
saying
D
that I felt that.
man, D man, I get a yeah. What was it? What's the last of that? What makes it that Bernie is the Bucks' live stream? He says what? I didn't understand it. Like, cause the money wasn't coming fast enough.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I was reading D man's comment. He was saying
What he
Bomac
say?
told Bud not to take a fight, not to
Yeah,
take that fight, maybe Manny,
that's what I've
because the
been
money
seeing.
wasn't coming fast enough.
I've been seeing in some videos. I didn't look at the videos, but I've been reading the topics, and that's what they've been saying lately. The Bomac told him not to take it. I
Uh,
mean,
so that's the
uh,
excuse. That's the excuse. That's the excuse. Like the dude who came out and made the excuse for Fury. That's the excuse. We told him don't take that fight. Yeah, you know. That's the excuse? Hey man, look, I ain't gonna lie. That shit. Like, wait, that shit. You know, they not worried about it, man. They collecting checks, man. I feel like we should move on like he moved on. That's what I think.
I think Bud needed to hire the correct people.
Y'all talking about for the Manny Pacquiao fight that the money wasn't coming fast enough? Is that the fight they was talking about? The Manny Pacquiao fight? They talking about the Manny Pacquiao fight, right? That the money wasn't coming fast enough for Santos?
Yeah. It had to be that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, I never thought Manny Pacquiao was gonna fight him once he left ESPN. Like he left ESPN to go across the street to the PBC, and then I guess he had a little slight underdeal with the Zone, and him and Mikey was gonna do something. All the way to coming back to ESPN to deal with Bob to deal with you. I mean, bro, the thing is if Homegirl wanted to fuck with you, she'd have did so before she fucked everybody else in the neighborhood. Y'all was neighbors and shit. That's kind of how I look at it. I feel like that's a delusional. Some delusionalness. Yeah, I'm with Robert, but as a tired subject, yeah, I'm with you, Rob. I give up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean about if not wanting it more than him. Like we want to see the fight. I think we want all this shit, but
I got.
we all got fam-
How you doing?
we all got family members like that, right? We want to see them,
Yeah, I didn't want to put it up here if
So
you were here.
I just think.
Oh, I'm gonna take this out.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask y'all something else.
I'm gonna take that out. No, hold on.
The Manny fighting Pacquiao has already decided to fight. Right. Y'all, I was thinking about something else too. I just lost my track of mind reading that comment. Yeah. J Dixon. I'm down with Bud. Gary, yeah. I mean, dude's exciting fighter when he get in the ring. I'm definitely gonna watch. I'm definitely a fan. But this going back and forth about what he should have did or who he was gonna do it to and with. Uh, I'm over it. I'm happy if he retired the way if he happy the way he retired. I'm not into wanting things more for people than they want for themselves, y'all. I was thinking about something else though. So am I the only one who thinks that Tyson Fury ain't gonna fight Deontay Wilder? I think that's it. I think it's a wrap. And I mean, how they gonna convince people to come back to Vegas after everybody then wasted their money and shit and had to spend hours on the phone getting refunds? Yeah. I mean, I'm about done with they ass too, y'all. Well, not they ass, but that fight. I'm about done with it. I'm about done with the heavyweights. I'm about done with the 147s. Y'all already talk about Charlo? Uh, Charlo versus Castaño. I'm ready to
Eli
see
got
that
out of here
fight.
too.
Yeah, Eli said he'd be back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Eli had to step out for a second. So you ready for this Charlo Castaño fight?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch it. I mean,
I don't think.
I hadn't been checking for it real tough because how I think the young man needs to move a little different, but at the same time, I know who he is. He's a Leo. I'm a Leo, so I kind of know who he is, you know. But not saying all Leos are like that, but I can understand the mindset. But yeah, I'm gonna check that fight out. For sure, especially if I'm not making some money. Now, if I'm making some money, I gotta make mine just like he's making his.
Yeah, I feel like Charlo's too big and strong for Castano. But
Yeah,
we'll
I don't think it's gonna be a hard fight at all.
yeah, as long as Charlo ain't thinking like how we thinking. You know what I'm saying? As long as he coming in there like Castano trying to kill him, it won't be a hard. That's yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking this dude might not have had a few punches as strong as Charlo gonna put on. That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe Castano could surprise us. Maybe he could surprise us.
He might.
He said, "I'm ready to see how this fight really turns out with Charlo. It may be a hell of a fight." Yeah, I'm hoping so, Eli. I'm hoping so, Eli. Yeah, that'd be if it's a good. It may be a good fight. He says he watching the undisputed fight. I wish motherfuckers would let the drama shit go. What drama shit, Jay Dixon? Oh, you talking about all the other crap and all the other divisions? All of this. It seems like people care more about the fights that ain't happening than the fights that is happening. Jay Dixon. If you ask me, I'm overweight on motherfuckers to fight. Just totally over. Oh, that's what I was gonna bring up, Santos. So, um, I'm being hesitant on this Earl versus Manny Pacquiao. I'm being hesitant about getting my hopes up because the last time we had some shit in litigation, see, and it was the British fans who got bit in the ass. Last time some shit was in litigation, and started trying to act like wasn't nothing happening, you know, and act like wasn't nothing going on in court right now. So I don't know how much of this court shit is real with Pacquiao or not. I don't know if they can really stop the fight. I don't know. So I'm gonna wait to get happy. I'm gonna wait to get happy until like the week of the fight. That's what I'm gonna do.
Good morning.
How you feel about that court? How you feel about that litigation shit with oh shit, we got some people up in here. What's up, y'all?
Good morning.
All right, I'm
So,
back.
going on,
Good
brother?
morning.
Yeah. Listen, I heard you mention Fury, right? Tyson Fury. Somebody got some noise in the background or something.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, yeah, but I heard you mention Fury. Honestly, let me tell you what I think. You ain't gonna like it, but the truth is,
No, I appreciate you.
yeah, Fury is
All right,
wild.
yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate
Hey,
you.
Santos mute.
All right,
Santos
Yeah, you
mute.
need to.
I'm done. Let's go.
Yeah, Fury is Wilder's master, and the reason I say that is in the
Oh
second fight.
wow.
Oh, let me finish. In the second fight, when they were supposed to fight, Fury went to WWE and made $20 million and told Wilder shut up and wait. Wilder complained and carried on, but he shut up and
He
wait.
paid you $20 million to go to WWE.
Yes, yeah, And in this
Hey,
fight,
somebody got to mute. Somebody got to mute.
yeah,
Somebody got a whole bunch of
you got
background
to
noise.
mute, man.
That's hard to listen to.
That's not me. That's not me.
No, that's that other dude. Who's the other guy?
Okay, there you go. Yeah, and in this fight here, okay, right. Wilder won the arbitration. The fight is on. The contract signed. Wonderful. Now all of a sudden, Fury has COVID, but you see Parker out. You see Fury out again. Fury's Deontay Wilder's master. Telling him, shut up and wait till October. Let me explain something to you. I had COVID. You can't get sick in July from COVID and say you're gonna be back in October.
Oh, we already know that.
Nobody knows when you. I'm not done, brother. Nobody knows when you're gonna get better. So basically, he's just making Wilder wait like a good boy, like he always does.
I don't know about making him wait like a good boy.
Troy, hold on, Santos.
What else does he have to do? What else is he doing?
Hold on, Santos. I can't let him get away with them comments. Hold on. Troy. Why are you using that vernacular? Why are you using those choice of words? I think you're trying to get a rise out of us.
Language? Well, I haven't used any profanity. What are you talking about?
Masters and boys.
Because he's mastering him. Look, he told that boy to sit and wait. because he's going to make 20 million. Now he's telling him to sit and wait because I'm coming back in October.
This man doing this.
Or was he just
First
afraid
of all,
to
your
get in there
language,
with
bro,
that
your
man?
choice of words, man, is real ridiculous, Troy.
No, it's not. That's just how I speak. That's just how I speak. Tyson Fury and Wilder are younger than me, so they boys to me. Yeah.
But when you mix it in there with Masters, you know what I'm saying?
I could have said chess and checkers, but he's mastering this boy. He's doing it again.
You should have used that one. You should have used that one. But,
yes, he is. He's mastering this boy. I mean, come on, man.
He didn't master him after the first fight or this time. What he did is Bob Arum got involved, and ESPN they made him a deal, which gave him opportunity to get a few fights on his belt before the second fight. That's what really happened. And then after that, this fight right here, he wasn't ready for Wilder. He wasn't ready for Wilder. So he come up with this. They did Bob Arum and Tyson did a Tio Fimo. That's all it was.
But Santos, you let him drag you down a wormhole. Santos, you took the bait though. Santos, he doing this on purpose.
Right. So
he drag you down a wormhole. He playing with you now, Santos.
Right. So Fury, listen now. Fury's master gave him the master class, and then he mastered Wilder. See, master and master. That's all it is. Wilder.
I remember you.
What is Wilder doing right now? What is he doing right now? He's waiting on Fury yet again, right? He's waiting on him.
Put his foot in his mouth, Santos.
He's sitting at home waiting on that big fat feather-fisted Fury once again.
I got a question for you, Troy. Is that the same thing he did to Vladimir Klitschko? Was he Vladimir Klitschko's master?
Well, the same thing. Who did to Vladimir Klitschko? Who you talking about, Fury or Wilder?
You know, when people do that, they trying to
Fury or Wilder? Are you talking about? No. First, Wilder never fought Klitschko.
No. So why would I be talking about Wilder? See, you word playing, right? So
what are you? Okay, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So was he Vlad's master when he pulled the same shit on Vlad? Is my question.
Right.
That's what I want. No, I'm asking. That's a question. No, hold on. Santos, let him answer the question. That was a question, Troy. Was he?
I'll make sure you heard. I'll make sure you heard.
Oh,
he don't need your backup, man. He has his own voice. Okay, so you're asking me. Listen to me. So you're asking me.
The second time. You want me to ask you a third?
No. I don't need you to ask me anything. I don't need you to ask me anything. What you're asking me is if he mastered, Klitschko. Right?
No.
That's what you're asking me?
No, not if he mastered him. No, not if he mastered him. Was he his master?
Of course. He had him wait, and then he did what he wanted to do. So he mastered him too?
Okay.
Yeah. You all get offended about the simplest things. I mean,
no.
This is social media. It's not. It ain't serious media.
I'm not offended. You can't speak for me.
It sounds like you're offended.
I'm not offended at all.
Is there anyone else?
We don't get offended over here at TBS, my man. You're gonna figure that out.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
figure it out.
All I know is that Wilder's sitting at home waiting on this boy again, and ain't a damn thing he could do about it.
It can't be that the boy Dolphin. Nah.
Okay, we ain't gonna do that.
He's running off on the plug twice.
We ain't gonna do that. Listen, though, we're not going to do that because Wilder went and sought out this dope fiend and this cheater, and as he said, he blessed them with not one fight, not two fights, but 3 fights. Why keep blessing the dope fiend and the cheater then when you had other options? Why?
I'm talking about dope fiend Timothy. He acting like a dope fiend.
Yeah, but again, Wilder sought out the dope fiend and said he blessed him.
My man running off on the plug twice is what he's doing. I don't think they're gonna fight a third time. I don't think so.
I sure hope this fight just gets canceled. I don't want to see this trash, and it's not selling. That's why the fight was pushed back. It's not selling.
Let me ask you something.
How you know that? Where did you see that at? Hold on.
Go to Ticketmaster, man. Go to Ticketmaster and see for yourself.
Hold on.
No, you pull it up. No, you tell me. Hold on. So I gotta go do that. You tell me. Show me the facts. Show me the car facts. I ain't saying it is or it ain't, because I ain't fact checked it. But I need facts. Everybody who's saying it ain't
let you know what I know. I'm gonna tell you what I know about that, and I know what y'all been talking about over there on the other side, and around the horn and everything. What you guys got to realize, when you pull out that seating chart, it's going to show a lot of blue, and that's what they're going by. But you guys are not clicking on those sections and drilling down and seeing what's really sold and what's available. That's why you don't realize that the tickets were selling really good.
Centos, why you didn't let him present the facts? Centos, he the one who said it. But Centos, he the one who said it. Why you didn't let him pull out the facts, though? You explaining the facts for him. Let the man stand on his word.
Because he's not going to pull it up. I already know how Troy works. He's not going to
I'm
pull it
on
up.
my tablet right now. I'm on my tablet right now pulling up the facts. Thank you very much. Why don't you pull up your facts now, Cinco?
I don't need to.
Why don't you pull up your... Yeah, you do. Of course you don't need to pull up your facts.
I've already done it. I've already done it. That's why I'm telling you.
You haven't done it since I've been on this panel tonight. You haven't been on this. You haven't done it right now. Do it right now. Do it now.
They ain't sold no tickets since he hollered COVID. So I don't need to check anymore. I already checked it since then. Now what I'm trying to tell you, I buy tickets to fight. When you buy tickets to fight, you know how that stuff works. If you don't buy tickets to fight, you may not know how it works.
Cool ass clown ass nigga on here, man.
And there go the sensitivity I was talking about. That's the sensitivity right there. They got sensitivity.
You just fucks everything up.
Tell somebody what they don't know. I know because I buy tickets to fights. Some of us don't buy tickets to fight, so we don't have expertise.
Nah, you a hoe, that's all.
Hey man, let this man.
You sound like you soliciting since I'm a hoe. You know, I got a gay cousin for you. You know, he like little boys like you.
Yeah,
I know.
Hold on, hey Troy. What we don't do over here is that kind of stuff right there. So you can take now if you want to talk boxing, stay over here. If you don't want to
I didn't call that man out his name. Wait, stop it, Santos. I didn't call him out his name, did I?
You just said something about a hoe, a gay.
No. He called me a hoe and a bitch. Why don't you address him?
Yeah, let's keep all the personal stuff out of it.
Thank you very much.
Ain't nobody got to be called out their name, and ain't nobody got to be no bees and hoes and all that. We ain't gonna do that over here.
Dean White.
Dean White ain't here.
Eli, I agree with you. Eli, I wanted him to drop the facts though. Eli, you know, I wanted to hear.
I'm searching for him, brother. I'm searching for him.
It take you a long time. It didn't take you long to state your statement though.
Somebody said the guy from overseas is Dean White.
He is an uninformed coon, though. That's the truth.
I mean, listen, it's taking him real long to look. I'm trying to figure out, listen, hear what I'm saying. If you make a statement, right, about, look, I didn't make no statement about whether they were or not selling because I don't know. I haven't checked, right? But if you make the statement, I'm going to need you to back it up. He said it faster than he could back it up. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to hear people. I just wanted to hear people back it up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it is or ain't. It may or not be. It may or not. It may or may not been selling. I don't know. You feel me? I ain't getting mad at the man. I wanted to hear his piece. You know, he may got.
What I did last week when that COVID thing first come out, a lot of them were jumping around that don't like water. That was jumping around talking about ticket sales. I personally went in and checked it because I know when I first checked the tickets, they were selling like crazy. Then I went in last week and I saw the blue and I was like, darn, it don't look like they're selling. Then I clicked on them. They were selling. It was a lot of gray and just a few blue seats. So I knew that they didn't know what they were talking about. Because see, when I buy tickets, I have to drill in like that. So I just bought tickets.
Right, you got to find your seat.
Yeah,
exactly.
Hey, when somebody say something like that, you don't have to go and try to prove yourself. Just if you already know the truth, and what's understood ain't got to be said.
I know the circles that Troy fly in and ride around in, so I knew where he was getting his information and why they keep each other.
Why don't you put a name to them circles since you know that?
I don't have to.
Why don't you put a name? You want me to help you out? You want me to help you out? No, I don't know who you are. You know, I only know your name. I don't know who the hell you are. Just like you don't know who I am.
Yes, I do. This Cento.
No, you don't. You know my name. You know my name. You don't know the man.
I know where you circulate, bro.
Master Key, Major Key Boxing, and
I know all that too.
And you know who else? Who else?
I know the other.
And Coach Malachi.
I'm sub to him too. Let me tell you, I don't put
Coach Malachi over at New Media, right?
Yeah, I got all that.
Yeah, that's the two places you can find me.
That ain't the only place you go.
Hey,
I
let me
know the
ask
other
know
place,
two.
but I don't want to say
I
that
know
brother
two.
name.
I
I
know
don't
two
want to
more.
say that brother name
I know,
because he do business with y'all. I don't want to say that brother name.
I know
He's a good
three more.
brother.
I know three more places you go to.
Well, go ahead and say
Hey,
yeah.
I
You
don't
see me
need
on Lady
to.
Chan too.
I
You know
don't
me.
need
You
to,
see me
bro.
on Lady Chan. You
I
see me
thought you
on
didn't know
Myron's
me.
show,
I
and
thought
that's
you
it,
didn't
right,
know me. I thought you didn't know me, bro.
brother?
Yeah, you
This
hey
didn't
is
know
man,
me.
social
listen. Hey,
media.
hold on. Hey
Okay,
y'all. Hey,
okay.
listen. People in the chat is
I know
trying to
what
listen
y'all
to
talking
this
about,
right
man.
here. Hey y'all, listen. People in the chat is trying to listen to this. People want to hear us just go back.
But the thing that
I'm
bothers
reading the
me,
chat right now, and it's because you keep giving him
what stink
outs
out
to
here?
where he don't got to present his facts. And everybody ready for us to go back to having a conversation again instead of dealing with trolls and taking the bait. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, the views is finna fall off, man, because everybody is just trying to everybody really was just enjoying the conversation and shit. It's really hard to listen to people go back and forth like that. It gets kind of annoying. You know what I'm saying? So if we can go back to the conversation, y'all. I mean, that's what I'm getting from the chat. People in the
Okay,
chat
cool.
don't want to hear all that crap. Yeah,
Okay,
people in the
cool,
chat
cool,
don't want
cool.
to
So
hear
then
all
we'll
that
go
crap.
back to the conversation.
Hey, let me ask a question right quick. Um, when it comes down to talking about Deontay Wilder, don't use boy and all this other downgrading type of stuff, and nobody want to use it towards Fury. Only thing about Fury right now, anybody in this chat talking about is that he's better. Period.
Truthfully, man, we moved past the Philly shit. It was when me and Santos was chopping it up. He heard Fury and Wilder and he hopped on. So I already peeped what time it was immediately because we've been on here for a long time, and until he heard the Fury, he didn't hop on. So I personally don't take the
Yeah.
bait. I already know what time it be with trolls and
I'm,
and other people, you know, and
I'm cool.
somebody
I'm
in the
cool.
in
I'm
the
cool
chat,
with the
somebody in the
conversation.
chat said
I'm
who
cool.
beefing? Somebody in the chat said who beefing? Sounds like a
No,
recording.
it's somebody checking out some groceries right now. That's all.
Oh no, that's me. They gave me a fucked up truck with this beeping ass
I'm messing
noise
with you,
in it.
bro.
Yeah. I mean, people, you
I'm
gotta
just
remember,
messing with
people
you.
listening to this too. People got their headphones on. You know
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
put it.
saying?
I'm gonna put it on
So,
I'm gonna put myself back
It
on
ain't. It
mute.
ain't.
I just wanted to
It
say we
really
can
ain't that.
have a good conversation if that one person stopped calling Deontay Wilder a boy and saying that he has a master. Because see, over here in the U.S., there's a disdain coming from white people going towards black people, and it was
I live
all
in
those little
America.
trigger word, all those little trigger words like boy. If I call him a boy, then how would he take that? Because he know what that means. So
he know what he
I
doing.
would just
I'll be
keep
more
that
than
Yeah.
happy to answer you, sir. I'll be more than happy to
I
answer
would,
you. If you, I'll be
Hey,
more than happy to
I ain't
answer you,
asked
guys.
no
sir.
question. I didn't
Yes,
ask
you
no
did. You
question.
said if I called you,
I'm
now
just saying,
Hey,
listen.
excuse me.
You
I'm
said if
just
you called
saying,
me a
keep
boy,
that to. I'm
it
just
ain't
saying,
what
keep
somebody
that to
call you.
yourself.
Hey,
No. It
I'm
ain't
just
what
saying, keep
somebody
guys.
that to
calls you, but it's
yourself
what you answer to.
because
I don't answer to
I'm just
boy.
saying. But you calling another man a boy, and matter of fact, he's the heavyweight
I
champion
call both of them a boy
of the
because they're
world.
younger than me. I call both of them boys because they're younger
They're
than me.
younger
Yeah.
than me. They're younger than
Good.
me. I'm not gonna call Fury a boy or a Wilder,
Okay, well that's you. That's you.
All
and
right.
that's most
Look.
of the U.S.
But
Ain't no
look.
black man. I'm gonna tell you something. Ain't no black man gonna call Deontay Wilder no boy unless he hating. And I don't have no master.
Hey, excuse me, boss. Could I say something?
Yeah, jump on in, man. They
Go
gonna
ahead.
pause
Hey,
for the call. Go ahead.
yeah. I don't want to be rude or anything like that. I was gonna come on and ask the brother. I'm assuming what was he here for? But of course, we all understand. Now we were having a nice conversation. I understand when he came in, he made sure he used specific words. It's almost an insult to everybody's intelligence on the platform because now that I've been looking for a while, I do understand how some people try to cause discourse. They try to promote themselves at all costs. They play this passive aggressiveness. And of course, he wanted someone on the panel to, of course, become upset and then sit back and just, like I said earlier, watch the discourse. It doesn't make any difference which way it turns, as long as there's a disagreement. You know, let's use words that are normally used in America to disrespect the black man. But then we're going to pretend as though we're not doing anything in a negative connotation. Like I was going to say initially, I was going to ask you why you're here, but I know why you're here. I'm not going to tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing, brother. You know, but it's cute. I've watched you on other places. I'm new to all this. I was hoping, especially with Centos, that they just calm down and they just cut you off. Because, man, you are like, you just a cliche, man. You know, and I do pity people like you because you're looking for something. I'm not finna psychoanalyze you. You don't know me. They call me In Shape Street Fighter. I normally try my best to be peaceful, especially with my people. But, man, when I say you a cliche, I'm gonna say something out of the old Jim Kelly, man. You come straight out of a comic book, bro. And every place you go, you keep doing this same stuff. And you know what I like? I like how you keep your tone and you try to watch your intonations. You know how you go about saying things. You like to keep this mellow and unassuming. Man, you a clown. Like, seriously. And I don't insult people. I was going to ask you in a nice way, would you just leave? Because, I mean, it's played out, man. And I know everybody else is kind of upset, but it's played out. And I like I said, I know you're going to probably try to, I want you to sit there and just ponder and try to come back with some, you know, moving and eloquent, intimate, and you're not. You're going to say something else, and then you're going to insult. And like before, you're going to circle back to a lot. Like I've watched you, and you're boring, man. And I normally don't even get on here and insult people, but you, man, like I said, man, you a clown. And I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. Hopefully they just knock you off and we go back to
stay.
But of course, you coming on and saying something about fear, like it's played out, man. Like you're gonna keep trying. Is it for money? Like, is it for attention? Do you have personal issues? Because like I said, I'm not gonna psych. I just really want to know because you say the same thing.
I'll be more than happy to answer you once you're done.
Something, and then you come on, and then I'm just tired of black men pretending like they're not this and they're not. Just come on and say, hey, man, I need this. And say the name of your channel and bring up other people and then sit back like you normally do. But at least don't duck people. Say what you are, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not your father or nobody.
You were definitely not my father.
I have no intention. Man, you could do whatever you want. You're not going to get a rise out of me, kid, folks. I'll sit here and listen to you because I know you're a clown. I know you're tight.
I don't work for a circus, but keep talking.
Yeah, I know. You can keep coming with him. It's beautiful. I'm giving you a little time now because I want to just be the one person on here in the conscious mind just to say, we know what you are.
Okay.
That's it. And I'm going to go ahead and get off of here.
No, stay, man, because I want you to hear my reply. Just stay,
I don't care
stay.
about your reply. You
Why
have
did you
no reply because you only came on
just stay.
Discourse.
Just stay. No, stay, because I like what you said. I want you to stay so I can give you a reply, bro. Just stay. Okay. I was going to tell him that he's right about a lot of things. All I said was a few words, and it triggered you. It didn't trigger me. This is social media. It's not serious media. If you get triggered by just a few words, then the issue isn't me for saying a few words. The issue is you. Why are you getting triggered by words? I have been called so many things and threatened and all that. I don't get triggered. I let them say what they're going to say. I'm still here. This is social media. So yes, a lot of times I'm having fun. And yes, a lot of times I market my channel. That's what the hell you're supposed to do. Now, all the other things he said about I need help and I want something, I don't want anything from a bunch of strangers. No. This is what I'm trying to get this is what I'm trying to get across because he gave that long thing and he left. I have no anger towards anybody I don't know. When I say a lot of things, yes, I say it purposely because I know it starts a flow of things. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I'm more than honest to tell you that. But you've never once heard me threaten anybody or anything like that. I will say words, and then the first thing out of somebody's mouth, just like him, is you hate this man. Where do you get hate from those words? I'm probably darker than most of y'all on here, and I know my original tribe, and I know where the hell I come from too. Yeah. And my son's names are Garvey, Malcolm X, and Nat Turner. So don't tell me about being black. Okay.
Hey, first off, excuse me, I wasn't triggered. See, I knew you was going to try to play this game. Let me go ahead and shut you down right quick. First and foremost, I wasn't triggered. If I was triggered, I would have became upset. You would have heard it. Now I may have sounded passionate, tone of voice. And now you're trying to sit here. You don't even know me to say what type of tone I have. First and foremost,
like you did the same thing to me. Didn't you just break me down just now? And now I'm answering your question, and you coming back in here and you telling me that I'm not supposed to answer your question.
I'm telling you that I do this for a living, and I know what I say. I know exactly.
What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
I just look here. I'm not going to go back and forth because I understand where you're going with it. If we can,
no, you don't, because you haven't asked me any questions. Ask me what I want. No, I'll be more than happy to tell you.
Can we stay on task?
Of course,
Can we
the
stay on
task is to
task?
talk
Well, thank
boxing,
you.
right? Let's
You
talk
made
boxing.
something.
Let's
Sir,
talk
you made a
boxing.
comment about me, and I came back on. I'm gonna ask you one more
Actually,
time.
I did
Can we
make a
stay on
comment about
task?
you.
And I'm just
I did not. I did not, sir. You actually came on, made a comment about me, and I reacted to
You
it.
said that I said something about being triggered about a word. I said the man who was speaking
You
before me
did say
was
that.
upset. Now I didn't say it. I don't even use the word triggered. So if you let me finish what I'm saying instead of trying to talk over me so we can have this little banter going back and forth that you're trying to do, I'm just asking nicely to please stop playing with my intelligence. I'm trying to tell you something directly, and I'm gonna get back off again. What I said is that I was hoping they would calm down because we know your intention. That was it. It's not about the words you used or nothing. See, you keep trying to play this game, and I say insult people's intelligence, hoping that we go on, and as time goes on, you're getting what you want. But like I was saying, you're not going to say what I said. Now, you could keep your conversation, and you could even pretend like I'm getting upset, but evidently I'm not if I can sit here and clearly speak with you. So like I said, play the game, but at least be honest. You're weak.
And
now
like
you're
I
trying to
said,
say I'm
thank you.
triggered, but I'm
Yeah,
not
thank you.
triggered. What it is that now you're bumping up against the wall. What you going to say? You're going to keep talking over me? You hoping that it keeps going longer and longer? That maybe somebody
No.
says something to give you new to
I,
talk about? Why
I
would
was
you
hoping
start
you
thinking
catch
about
your
your
breath.
son? Now you're trying to sit here and catch my son is this, and man, like I said,
Sons. I
don't say
said
what I
sons.
said. I'm going to go
I
ahead and get
simply
off
gave their
again.
names since you
I'm
questioned
giving
my
you your
blackness.
time.
I
But I'm
simply
glad
gave
you
their
was
names
on it
since
because I'm
you want to
enjoying it too.
question my blackness and all that
Look,
shit.
now I'm not
That don't
questioning
have
your
nothing to do with it.
blackness. You
You
see how
did.
you're
You did. You
deviating.
keep
You're
backtracking over things.
deviating.
You didn't
You're
say. You did say that.
deviating. I said, could you please stay on task and stop deviating? I'm glad that you put your camera on. Like I said, you're deviating. It's nice though. Do you want to keep going back and forth, or do you? Because you started talking about Fury. Now we're way over to the left. We're talking about everything except for what you first started on. Because what? You're wounded a little bit. Yeah, barbecue or mildew, man. Like I said, I'm built for this. Now I'm gonna stop y'all because I didn't mean to be interrupting like that. Hopefully I didn't disrespect anybody on the panel, man, but I'm tired of that dude, man. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, man. Shit, I accidentally kicked myself off the show, y'all.
What was the
I
topic
did.
anyway?
I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I was. So I maybe my tone be sounding like I'm upset because I wasn't upset. You know how I get a little loud because I was trying to tell you, Sentos, you taking the bait, bro. Don't let this dude bait you. You feel me? Like I caught the bait immediately because the dude didn't come on until we mentioned bait. So I mean
See,
I know cats like that.
the,
So
the reason
you know. But
the
if
reason
y'all
I
want to go back,
jumped
go
in,
ahead.
but look,
Go
let me
ahead.
tell y'all something. The reason I jumped in because I know Troy. I've gotten to know Troy by just observing everywhere he's at, And I know what he's going to talk about, and I know what his main objective is. So I didn't want anybody getting upset. So that's why I was trying to take the bull by the horn myself and talk to him myself. Now this is what I'm saying. I don't have a personal problem with Troy at all. I know how Troy do, and I have no problem with that. But at the same time, people like Troy that's out here on this internet space and YouTube talking boxing, they do what he does purposely to either get a rise out of people or to plug a station or both. Now, he likes to plug his channels that he hang out at, and he love to get a rise out of people. And he's not going to get a rise out of this channel because we are different. We're
Check
mature
this
over
out.
here.
Okay.
And
But
usually,
Okay. Well,
Sentos, I caught that
hold
from the
on,
beginning.
hold
Sentos,
on,
I
hold
caught
on.
that from
can
the
I speak
beginning
for
though.
myself?
Wait a minute, hold
Can I
on,
speak for my? Okay, go ahead.
Usually, hold on. Usually when people want to get a rise out of somebody, they go to channel doing that. That's because they're immature. But I know he's of a biological mature age. But that's a mindset of an immature person. And that's the same thing these young boys do out here on the internet. So when you do stuff like that, you're not looking good. So that's why I try to jump in there and keep somebody from, getting upset or wanting to tell you off or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to keep this channel to the point that we all have a place of maturity to come to and talk about the sport that we love. Now, it's okay if you don't like a fighter. That's fine. We all got fighters we don't like. We all got fighters we like. But at the same time, to demean them in a disrespectful way is not cool, for the simple fact he's a black man. And most of us in this space are black. Some of us are white, but most of us are black. And we know what that demeaning racial tones and language is about. So when we give authorization to this way of speaking about our own people, we give an authorization to the other side, and that's unnecessary. So we can show our dislike in a different way. Is what it boils down to. In a more mature way, I can say I don't like this fighter. I don't have to talk about him in a demeaning way as he's less of a person or any of that stuff.
Hey, Cinto. Man,
Yeah.
I ain't trying to explain nothing to these dudes, bro. These dudes is trolls, bro. No, let's not even talk about them no more. Bro, we talking about Charlo
I'm
and
letting
this
anybody
fight.
know that wants to come over here.
Bro, that's what everybody that done seen know that this whole crew ain't nothing but a bunch of coons and snakes that don't do nothing but play on people's channel for content. I ain't fucking with them, bro. Let's sit up here and talk about this Charlo shit. Let's talk about this Canelo versus Plant, these negotiations. Let's talk about this, man. I don't want to talk about these dudes no more. This is what they build content off of, going back and forth and playing games. I'm done with that. Hey, Charlo, this
Why y'all
weekend,
so
bro.
upset over a few
Charlo
words?
this weekend, bro. Charlo this weekend. Coming up. Charlo versus
Who's he fighting
Castano.
again, man? Who's he
Hey,
fighting again?
Charlo versus Castano.
Who is he fighting? Who is he fighting?
Charlo. I just said Charlo versus Castano.
Okay. Who is Castanos, man? Now, what's his record and all that? Because I've never heard of him.
Then you ain't in boxing. Is you just for Fury and Wilder?
Control of the panel, man. Who got
Huh?
control of the panel, man? Get rid of this dude. He's just trying to troll,
He don't
man.
know nothing. All he know is
I don't
Fury
know
and
who
boxing.
Castanos is for real, just like I didn't know who Barrios was.
But then you ain't watching boxing. How you gonna be a content
I'm not
creator
watching
talking
boxing.
boxing if you don't know nothing about boxing?
Who's I'm sorry. What?
Troy. Come on.
No. Why don't you just?
You sharper than that.
I could go Google him, but tell me. I could go Google him fine, but can somebody tell me his record and his style so I get an idea of how the fight's gonna go?
No, you're gonna have to do that for yourself, Troy. Troy,
This is
I
a
know
boxing
you sharper
channel,
than that.
right?
You run a boxing channel, so you should know who Brian Castano is. You know it's an undisputed fight
Sound like a
coming
bunch
up,
of
and you
excuses
telling
to
me
me.
you
Hanging
haven't.
out with Major Key, I know you know.
Hold on real fast.
Major, yes, exactly, man. Major Key every Monday at 9:30
I
p.m.
don't
Eastern
care about
Standard
none of
Time.
that
Right.
stuff, bro. Listen, if you a boxing channel, it's an undisputed fight coming up right now. And it's an undisputed fight that's been coming up for months. And you are a boxing content creator, you should know who Brian Castano is. Otherwise, you ain't
Well,
been doing nothing but trolling. So I'm not
Ring
explaining that.
10, man. You ever heard of Ring 10?
No,
Bro, you look.
Hey man, yeah, he
Well, I
gone,
tell you what,
man. Y'all ready to go
I'm
back? Hey, he gone.
gonna talk to Major Key about you not having no knowledge about this boxing thing.
Come on, man. Stop
If you
giving
want to
their
shoot
channels
somebody else.
stop giving their channels any promotion, bro. I don't care about none of their channels.
This fight is gonna be on Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I'm not.
That's a better way to plug your channels, bro. That's a better way to do that, man. More respectful way.
He gone.
Man, these niggas come and troll all the time, bro. These niggas play games.
Yeah. I was trying to say don't give him no energy from the
Don't talk
beginning.
about
That's what I
them no
was
more, bro.
saying.
Don't talk about them no more.
I'm gonna be
I
honest
don't want
with
to
you.
talk
I
about
was
them,
trying to
bro.
say
I'm
don't
gonna be
give these
honest with you.
motherfuckers
I'm
no
not
energy.
buying the fight, but if I do catch it on somebody else's TV, I'll watch it.
No, this one
I
not a
thought it was
pay-per-view.
free.
This on Fox. I mean Showtime, ain't it?
Oh, it's free.
Yeah, it's on
Yeah, it's
Showtime.
free fight. Free fight.
It ain't
Oh,
pay-per-view.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll watch it.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna catch it.
Cal is cool with him and Troy are okay with each other, man. He's been on here before. I know who he is, though. I check out some of the channels he go to, but Troy playing games. That's all it was.
Man, these
It's all
niggas come
good.
over
I
here
was
for
just trying to.
play all the time, bro. They
I was
always
just trying
shooting
to.
shots and shooting slugs,
I was just trying
and
to
That's
then
what he
figure
do.
playing
out.
fucking victim later.
He advertised. He's advertised. That's
Man,
all he
that
do, like you
whole
said.
fucking that whole fucking crew shoot shots, shoot slugs, and then
Man,
play
I ain't
fucking
even know
victim.
about no panel or no crew,
Don't
man.
worry about
I was
that
just
I
shit.
trying
heard
to
him
tell
on
the
the
guy.
Boxing Voice. He used to come on the Boxing Voice control all the time. That's what I know.
Hey, you know how some people say he wasn't cussing, but he was saying all this boy and master slave talk, and that's disrespectful over here. And I was just trying to. He thought about he from over here, and I was like, I don't care where you from. You just don't talk like that over here, because over
Hey,
here,
what you think of what y'all think about, bro? This whole Canelo versus Plant, the negotiations of a possible 3-fight deal. Is that something that Canelo should look
Well,
into?
they down to one
Having a
now. They
fight?
down to one fight. They
Okay.
trying to get him. They trying to get him to agree to one fight now.
Okay.
So
you know
why?
that
But they want him to come to Fox though, which I don't think he wanted to do. I don't think he wanted to come to Fox.
the aura around Canelo is that he's like the best and all this stuff. Um, I don't think that. And I've been in the ring before plenty of times, and the way I feel like is if you've been boosting yourself up with this chemicals or whatever pills or whatever, then you're not. He's he's blatantly taking stuff, and they're changing the levels of it to qualify him. It's like giving him a silver spoon. He's like the golden boy, right? So they carrying him to the finish line so he can beat the guy that they need to beat, right? So, which is probably Jamal or Jamel. So I don't see Jamel or Jamal taking anything. He might have said some wild stuff. I think trying to get a reaction out of somebody, but still, I'm on Jamal and them side. Canelo is a druggie. I don't deal. If somebody's cheating that way, then I think you're trying to be a mutant. And I'm serious about that when I say mutant, because I don't know no other word for somebody that's trying to be superhuman. So uh, they build these people in the lab and all this stuff. So I don't see no fairness. The world is not fair, yeah, but I don't see no fairness in boxing when you can carry a druggie all the way to the finish line.
I think honestly, just the deal that was offered to him, 3-fight, $100 million deal. His deal with the zone that they actually renegotiated and gave him less on was 34 million a fight. So this would be 33.3 whatever, a fight. I mean, what was the difference? And this was only for 3 fights. That was for 11 fights, and you was gonna have a deal straight out with the company, not you with your promotional company having a deal with this company to give you your money on the back end. You was gonna have that deal, and the only thing they were telling you was basically laying out to you. You know what 3 fights are over here. We all know what 3 fights are over here, and those fights are Charlo, Benavidez. Are you so hung up on not fighting these big fights? If you feel like you can beat them, then fucking fight them and get your money, get paid, and go on about your business. Why you have to select the time and select this and select that? You 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 are putting stipulations on when you will beat them. When in all reality, you saying you the best and can't nobody mess with you. Why wouldn't you take a max deal like that?
You know what? You done? You still speaking, there, Eli?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad you said what you said because you just reminded me of something.
We can't hear you. You
Can
you
you hear
fell
me?
off.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
yeah. There you go. You
Can you
back.
hear me now? Okay.
Yeah, you back.
It might be in and out. I'm in a bad, I'm in the boonies. But anyway, I think you were talking about Canelo, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Somebody should. I just thought about this. What you just said just reminded me when Floyd got his deal from Showtime and CBS. I think his second or third fight was Canelo, a big
Mm,
fight that a lot of people didn't think he would take, and he took it.
mm, mm,
And now that's more of a risk of somebody. Canelo's not wanting to fight some of these guys because he see them as a big risk.
yep.
But he's still competitive with these guys. Floyd, he was a bigger risk, and probably was favored to beat Floyd in that fight. I can't remember, but I know he was a big risk for Floyd. And Floyd took that fight, so he need to be a man of. He talk about him and Floyd fight again. What he need to do is fight these guys that want to fight him. That he talking about he'll beat Benavidez, Charlo, Andrade, all them cats. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You got the hell.
Why
He got
not
the
take the
best deal
three
in
fight
boxing.
deal? Listen, why not take the 3-fight deal? You took the 2-fight deal for the zone to fight Billy Joe, and I guess killed him. I didn't even know that's a
Well,
deal, right?
that's because Eddie.
I
You know
mean,
Eddie Hearn. The 3-fight deal is off the table though. It's only a 1-fight deal now with
no. What I'm saying
PBC.
is, he took the 2-fight deal. He took the 2-fight deal with Eddie, only geared him in the Billy Joe mess, right? 3-fight deal over here. What's that when you get 3 good fights? What's the big deal? You know what I'm saying? All those other excuses about not wanting to be in a contract don't make sense. If he was
It's the same thing.
previously got out of a contract, if
It's the
it's a
same.
short one, it really doesn't make sense. And um, why? And they won't. It just don't make sense because you claim you became a free agent to be able to fight everybody, but you still want everybody to come to the zone. You don't want to go over here. I mean,
It
even
don't make
Al Heyman. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
it don't make sense for us, but it makes sense for them because you got to remember he loves doing business with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn is good at persuading his fighters to stick with him and not the other promoters.
I
Well,
call
they cater
bullshit,
to him more
Cinto.
than
With
I
hold
call it
up
he
with
don't want to be on pay-per-view because the numbers ain't that good. That's what I call it bullshit. I call
I don't know,
bullshit.
but what I'm
I
saying
call bullshit.
when they
but they're
guarantee
giving them a guarantee, bro.
Joshua, what I'm saying
Yeah.
exactly when they guarantee Joshua 50 million, Eddie Hearn talked Joshua out of it. He don't talk Canelo out of it too because Eddie Hearn got some videos out there, man. He talking about this thing with PPC. He don't want him fighting on PPC. Eddie want
No.
control. Eddie want him and Canelo want to have control on their term, not on another promotion's term. That's
Have
what
they
it's the
Yeah.
released?
same thing.
But I
It's the
mean,
same thing. That
that's
$50
part
million
of the
deal.
business. That's part of the business, but he has more power when he's dealing with the zone because he's obviously shown that already. He's been able
Yeah,
to get out of that contract. He's been able to maneuver his way to whatever fights he want to get, whatever
that's
fights
why
he
they
want,
and
and
he
get
still
paid.
will.
Now that make more
That's
sense.
why they only
That
went
make
down to
more
a one.
sense.
Yeah, that's why they went down to a one fight deal to him because they understood that about it. And
But
after the one fight, he's good to do whatever he want to do after that.
my whole thing is like you said, you alluded to. They give this comparison of Floyd and say what Floyd did, but when
Right,
we put
right.
the same thing out on Canelo, it's like it's a problem. In reality, we held our fighter to the same standard. When you look at Floyd, this little fight span he fought Ricky Haddon, one Manuel Marquez, Mosley, Victor Ortiz. That one was shaky. He fought Miguel Cotto, Robert Guerrero, Canelo, Madonna. When Madonna gave him a tough fight, rematched Madonna, beat him again, then came into Pacquiao. Bro, that was a damn near 10 fight span. And you hear the names that he fought, that he put in there, and we talking about Yildirim and Callum Smith and
Rocky
Rocky
Fielding.
Fielding, and like, come on, man. If we ask, if people are willing to pay you top dollar guaranteed, plus you're gonna get some on the back end, probably, and you can get the biggest fights in the sport to really cement your legacy right now
Yeah,
while you're in your prime and they're in their prime. You don't need to be all these people that talking about Floyd fought fighters out of his prime. These fighters were younger than Floyd when he fought them.
yeah.
Floyd gone and retired, and these fighters are just now retiring or just retired. They were younger than Floyd when he fought them, and you hear
That
that
was
list
on.
of names.
There was only two fighters that was probably older than Floyd. That was De La Hoya and they either older or just the same age or whatever. But De La Hoya and Shane Mosley. But they were
Yeah,
still in their
yeah,
prime though when he fought him. They wasn't like over
yeah.
the hill.
That was 11 years ago, and
Yeah,
when he fought De La Hoya, hell, that was 14 years ago. So it's like we just as
yeah.
fight fans, we need to be real. Like, yeah, hey, we want the best fights. We want that's all we want. We want the best fights. We want good
That's what
fights,
it should
and
be.
shit, it's
Yeah.
simple.
But you got these detractors out there that want to paint the scenario the way they want the narrative to be the way they want things for their favorite fighters, and that's when I discount people like that when they doing that, because to me, you're not being a boxing fan first. You're being a fighters fan first, and there's a difference. And I like some fighters over other fighters as well as anyone else. But first, I'm gonna give credence to the sport of boxing and how I feel about the sport of boxing. Because I'm telling you right now, when I speak this, I don't be playing no games. I'm real about this. I know I crack a lot of jokes and I be silly about a lot of things. But when I say I'm gonna look at a boxing match before I have some sex, that's real talk. And that's because I love the sport of boxing like that. And I'm gonna give credence to the sport of boxing first and foremost before I give it to a fighter. And so if it could be a fighter that I don't like, but if it's the truth about what a person is saying, I gotta go with them on it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's real. So running around talking about this crap about this person's body of work and that person's body of work, just trying to make a person believe what I'm saying is the gospel. Ain't hitting on nothing if it ain't no factual situation.
Yeah.
So
my end all be all was I thought that him getting offered a 3-fight deal was no disrespect. Now,
no,
if
it wasn't no disrespect.
it's his to negotiate and say, hey, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just sign 1 fight and work around and do all that. But I figured you got 3 big fights here. Line them up right now, because you go back. What do you say you don't want to fight Triple G? No more. You done with that. Who else is over there with a belt right now? Is what's his name? Andre. You said he's a horrible fighter. Go fight somebody. So here you go right now. If he's a horrible fighter and he's not a draw, and you're tired of Triple G, you're getting 33 million. Don't matter who's a horrible fighter. If you'll fight Yildirim for 15, you're getting 33 million. You're gonna get 100 million total, and it's guaranteed for 3 fights.
That's right.
You can do that you can do that in a year and make 100 million in a year and go about your business right off in the
and
sun.
He said he want to be a billionaire. That's what he's working for. So that's a step closer to it. So
not only that. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's 33 million on a guaranteed, and those 3 fights could either be Plant, Charlo, and Benavidez, or they might be squeezing the Spence fight there for you, and that's $100 million fight in its own. So you got a guarantee of 33 plus whatever percentage you work out on the back end if you wanted to negotiate that now. So you got 4 fights over here that you can possibly choose for. You can take all 3 of those other ones, and you can say, hey, this one is too big to put in that package deal. I want Spence after this, but we'll negotiate after this.
Excuse me. Hey, I think Andre is the boogeyman over there in that division. Because if anybody was scared of him, it would be I say it would be Canelo. But you got the Charlos for that one of the incidents of him backing out. They won't say that they won't fight him again, but the whole thing is that it looks like they're scared. He's the boogeyman. I'm gonna stick with that.
Hey, bro, I'm a Charlo fan, and I'm not gonna bullshit, bro. That done ran his course with he bagged out the fight. He's a champion, and he dared to fight the whole Canelo. I like Canelo too, bro. Canelo fight his ass off, but he got all the stipulations and the cheats and shit. I'm gonna call it how it is. I'm a boxing fan, bro. Period. So these fighters that I'm naming, I want to see fights is because they're good fights because they involve good fighters. That's me giving them their props, giving them their flowers. I honestly I can't take that from you when you say that because Andrade is asking for all the fights. That's it.
Yeah, but
and in the future, that's going to be brought up that they all avoided that brother.
See, that's what I'm saying too. Like everybody's kind of giving Canelo a pass now. Hey, let me say I apologize about earlier too, y'all.
No. Don't apologize, bro. You good?
Yeah. Because I didn't want y'all to think I was.
you handle that as a man, man. I appreciate it. No, you're
Yeah,
good.
yeah. Because I wasn't trying to come out of context. I'm not going to take that not going to take us backwards or nothing like that. I just wanted to make sure I say that to everybody because I didn't want to kill the vibe. But what's
You
killing
good,
me is
bro.
that.
That's why I kept telling you don't leave. Don't leave. You good.
So, but like, I mean, we saying we boxing fans, but how is Canelo just not wanting to be undisputed again, man? Like all the belts, like regardless of anything else, if he's the man,
truth is coming out. The truth is coming out.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy that they keep trying to put it on Plant. Well, Plant can this and that. And what I say, man, you the man. You got almost all the belts right now. All you need is one more. That'll be one thing you can hold over Mayweather. You know, you're still chasing Mayweather. Mayweather wasn't never undisputed.
Never.
You know, yes, sir. Go ahead.
Now he was undisputed. He wasn't undisputed on purpose, because he's chasing money more than I think. Got to a certain point in his career, he was chasing money more than he was. He wasn't worried about undisputed because he didn't like paying those sanctions fees anyway. But,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But at the same time, I still think Mayweather in his heart wish he had went ahead and done undisputed. But he just figured, he ain't got to prove anything to us, I guess, because he had done so much other things. But
I mean,
at the same time,
undefeated. I mean, he was undefeated.
He was a hell of a fighter, and he's still regarded as one of the best ever. And,
and I didn't mean no shade towards Mayweather. I'm just saying, like, Canelo will always be chasing him, and he needs something that he can say over Mayweather because you can't do that again. You did it the first time. Y'all were just talking about the man that he did it with. That's weird to be a fighter, get all the belts, and you just need one belt, and then you change your mind. I don't care what nobody else said, and you finna do it again. Because I'm wondering, do y'all think he's really going to fight him, or is he going? I mean,
I don't know. I'm good with them holding out. Want him to contract for one fight with Plant, and I'm good with Plant holding out for $10 million. And Plant didn't just pour $10 million out of the sky. This was Al Heyman and the rest of them telling him, you worth $10 million for this fight because he gave $8 million to Billy Joe, gave $6 million to a fighter before, and $4 million to a fighter before. Plant got the last piece. It's a lot of money at stake, and it's going to generate a lot of money. $10 million is nothing but a drop in the bucket.
You think you give him a rematch? They're going to have a rematch clause, you think, Centaur?
Only
man,
on
I can't see Canelo. I can't see Canelo not having a rematch if he loses.
Man, Canelo's ducking, man.
That's what we're saying. The truth. That's what we're saying. The truth is coming out.
And I ain't saying Caleb Plant, but listen, I'm gonna tell y'all because with the Billy Joe fight, right? I seen Canelo get tired of chasing Billy Joe, and he was kicking Billy Joe's arms, And I'm looking at him like, oh, he don't like chasing him. Oh, he's tired. Am I the only one to notice that? Am I the only one to notice that?
Well, it's noted throughout the industry. Just to add to your point and give you why he did it, it's noted throughout the industry he has bad knees from all those years behind the concrete. There you go.
Right. And that knee was giving him problems, and he wasn't really feeling that. He went on ahead and did it so the crowd wouldn't boo, and so it don't look like. But it was forced. He was doing it so it didn't look like that was his weakness. But you could see it when he didn't want to do it no more. I'm like, so that's his problem with Boo Boo. I don't really think Jamal is slick. I think Caleb Plant gives him more of a problem as far as that movement, right?
Caleb move like a brother.
And y'all know how I feel about Riff Raff. And y'all know how I feel about Riff Raff.
But, you been climbing my homeboy for the longest.
Caleb Plant's movement. I think Caleb Plant's movement is a real big issue because, man, Billy Joe left his dog at home. Let's not forget that. And truthfully, if Billy Joe would have got on a bicycle, he could have won the fight. And of course, they'd have gave it to Canelo on points. But if he'd have just skated around that ring, put on some rollerblades, man, he could have outpointed him. And we'd have been saying, well, Billy Joe won, but they gave it to Canelo to keep it real. Canelo, if you make that man chase you for 6 rounds straight, he ain't gonna be able to chase it no more. He's not gonna be able to chase it too much longer.
Yeah, see, Canelo want people that's gonna stand there for him to be hit. He ain't gonna exert a whole lot of energy in the ring. He gonna stand there and make you miss. He gonna want you to stand there for him to hit you. And Billy Joe messed up. He got comfortable because he started out boxing him, and he got comfortable, and he did some stupid stuff, and he kept going to that same little move, and he got tired and got clocked. And that's the biggest mistake he made. But
Hey,
it,
am I the only one? I want to point something else out. Am I the only one that noticed in his last two semi-hard fights, which is Kovalev and Billy Joe, right? I want to. He looked at lackluster. It was dull. If we want to talk about boring fighters, I was bored. And even when he knocked Kovalev out, it wasn't even like a. Normally, you know how when somebody it's a good fight, somebody get hit. You know, we screaming, we hollering, we out our seats, like like when Andy Ruiz knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Hey,
But
Cam, hey,
that
my bad. Hey, Cam, DJ want into the show. He want on the panel. Go ahead,
that
G Trey. My
Kovalev
bad.
that Kovalev knockout was kind of boring. Am I wrong about that Kovalev fight? Am I the only one
it
who
was
felt that way?
it was a
It was a
one-sided
pretty
fight.
boring fight.
It was a
And it was
one-sided fight.
boring though. It was boring and it wasn't nothing spectacular. And then the Billy Joe fight, he wasn't really doing that. He wasn't really doing much. Maybe I'm not articulating myself correctly, y'all.
The
But I'm
the
not really seeing
No,
anything special.
in that
it
Billy
wasn't
Joe
like it
fight,
was.
I saw. Oh, good. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, like we saying, like I said, but in the Billy Joe fight, he didn't like that jab, and like you said, when moving around was bothering him, he was just able to hurt Billy Joe, and like Billy
Mm-hmm.
Joe couldn't stand up to his power. But you can see little flashes of what was like we say little chinks in his armor, and that's another reason why when Boo Boo was there, I was like, yeah, this is perfect because you're seeing somebody
Yeah.
that's a little slower than you, a little, not as strong as you. You know that you is kryptonite. I was just wanting people
Mm-hmm.
to see that too. Like not hating on Canelo, but it's just like you keep making somebody so great, and people who really know boxing just really want to see him in there with somebody with some wheels and a jab to
Right.
see what he's going to do when he's tested, to see if his knees are bad or what is Canelo going to do when he's not, intimidating his opponent. That was all I was
Well,
going to say.
we saw what happens when he gets somebody to know how to move and move around the ring a little bit and make you miss, and wasn't afraid of him. That was the one and only loss that they gave him, even though he's probably should have one or two more losses on his record. But when Mayweather fought him, he he learned from that fight because he's trying to use some of those same moves and techniques, but at the same time, it's okay when you dodging the punches, but when you're trying to throw the punches, if nothing's there for you to hit, that's a problem for him. So now a lot of these guys lately, they've been intimidated before they get in the ring with the boy.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I had stop being intimidated, getting that fight this man. You know what I'm saying? You box him. If you that intimidate, box him. I mean, Billy Joe just gave the fight to him. No matter he may or may not have won the fight, but he could have made a better showing for himself and not get his face broken if he had continued to box and not get comfortable and not being down in the same spot every few punches. He been down the same spot. Well, what do you think a man gonna do? I'm gonna tell you myself. If I see you doing that same move every time, I'm gonna hit you right there too. Shoot, that's how I did to catch your butt. But he could have done better. But he didn't. I know people don't feel that Caleb has had enough body of work in his pro career, and I understand that. And but I think this guy is good enough to, and I think he's strong enough to give him a better fight. Because he out of all these fighters he's fought lately here, this is going to be the most movement and probably the slickest of all the boxers that he's faced here late. And that's the part I'm looking at, and I want to see what it be, because
Yeah.
before lately, I just always felt that Caleb was going to be too much for Canelo, but now
Hey,
Yeah, making
Jay
a good
Dixon
point.
just made a good point because
what you say?
when Floyd had that close fight with Madonna, everybody called for a rematch. But when Canelo had that close fight with Lara, nobody called for a rematch. He has a close fight with Triple G, and then it's a rematch.
Yeah, another slick southpaw that moves. Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
what Canelo, he's a king of. He's the king of giving you stipulations if you want to fight him. The only person he hadn't done that with is Mayweather. Well, he did do that in the catchweight, and Mayweather, it worked out in Mayweather's favor. You know what I'm saying? So he's the king of giving stipulations, and he learned that from Oscar De La Hoya.
Hey,
So that's
Cam, you woke? Can you let DJ in the on the panel? Yeah, but y'all keep cooking, man. Y'all, y'all
Yeah.
insert Street Fighter, brother. You always have a damn good way of putting your words
Uh,
together
yeah.
and coming across, displaying yourself. Hey, I appreciate listening to you all the time, bro. I wish you would join more.
Oh,
Hey,
hey,
he
yeah.
sounded
Yeah.
he
Thank
sounded
y'all,
real
man.
good. Hey man, you sounded very professional, profound when you was straightening my man out. Hey, look
Yeah,
here.
yeah. And I don't
Got
like
no
talking to
problem.
us like that, man. But it was just,
I
and
know.
you know what? You don't want to come out of context. Because like I said, if I come out of character, like I told a young man before on another show, like, I mean, you basically win when I become angry because I can't think straight. But I knew
Right,
he
right.
was just plotting. He just kept scaring. And the thing is, once you bump up against that wall, you know, just either stop or just say what it is because we'll respect you more. But that keep
Right.
on, and then I'm gonna keep talking while you talking. Well, what do? You know, like, man, that ain't finna, man, stop, man. I'm an old man. I'm really on here enjoying this conversation and I'm enjoying these people. I needed this break. So for a hot second, y'all, I did make it about myself and I went ahead and beamed in because I just was like, just stop. You know what I'm saying? That's all it
Did a
was,
darn
man.
good job. I'm gonna tell you that right now. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you something, man. I didn't want to go to this and say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it because it don't matter because we all know what he do, man. Uh,
Yeah.
Troy do this every time. He don't care nothing about these sites, and that's okay. I mean,
Yep.
I don't mind jumping around from one site to the other. When I
Hey
go
y'all,
to a
they
site,
complaining about the background noise in the chat. My bad, Santos.
Yeah,
But they
yeah.
complaining about so whoever got somebody got to
Tito,
play some
don't
background.
it's
explain
me,
that
it's
no
me.
more. Tito, please don't
Yeah,
talk
I thought we
about
was
that
letting
no
that
more.
go, Santos.
I've been
I mean, the
outvoted.
man
I've been
gone.
outvoted. I'm going on mute. I'll talk about it later. I'm going on mute.
All right.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
yeah,
My
Hey,
yeah.
bad.
Let
I
that
wasn't
man
trying to
be.
you
start
know
it,
you
y'all.
already
Let
My
that
did,
man.
bro.
Let that man be gone. Shit.
Hey,
We
yes,
don't nobody want
sir.
to deal with you.
Gary Russell, and Leo Santa Cruz. Is that something that we willing to see? We seen Gary just put up a video to reiterate. He said, "Shit, I'm not fucking with you, mother. I'm not playing with you, motherfuckers." It was his a sentiment that he expressed in the video. Gary say he ready,
Man.
but everybody say Gary is the issue, and that was also told to Kyle. We discussed this the other day, but came back and Gary put up a new video with himself working out. We see a workout warrior, but will he get into the ring finally?
Hey
And
man, is
on that,
Gary? Is Leo? Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was gonna say on the Gary part, I always had confidence in Gary. I bet on him every time. You can see the fight with Loma. Uh, you can tell he won, from the judges. But from my perspective, uh, uh, Gary nudged himself forward with that knockdown, right? I mean, who got knocked down? That was, he knocked Lomo down, right?
Loma got knocked out. Yeah,
Lomo got knocked down.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Lomo got knocked down, and the ref didn't count it. He waved it off like it was a trip or something. That was wrong. So I give Gary that fight. So yeah, he's an undefeated fighter in my eyes. Somebody got to beat him, and the way I think Gary been calling everybody out, he did his job. I wouldn't even burn myself out on calling people out. I stay in the gym and keep doing what I do because that's my career, right? So I'm pretty sure somebody gonna think, oh, okay, he might be slipping right now. He ain't up on his training. He not like that. He not built like that. So they call him out and he's ready. So I think that he'll pull it off with Leo Santa Cruz. He been calling him out, and he already said Leo, how that. His character. If you call him out, he jokes with you, but because he probably really didn't want that fight. Uh, when money gets involved, I think he'll take it. I think Gary pull it off. All right, that's it.
Yeah, man. I think.
What's going on, you beautiful, beautiful assholes? How y'all doing this evening?
What's
Hey,
up?
welcome in.
Hey, y'all.
Man,
I
I
got a
hate I missed
question.
that good MMA talk. Man, I heard
Oh,
Troy,
go ahead.
man, y'all don't understand. That shit was burning me up. I couldn't get my damn phone out of my pocket.
Don't give him no more. Don't give him no more.
No more.
I'm,
No
I'm
I
more.
got a
sorry. I'm
question,
sorry.
y'all.
I like that shit. I'm not combative at nature, but I like shit like that. I thrive in
Hey,
it.
we
But it's
got a
hard to
Troy, you
listen
want
Birdman
to
to
in
listen?
though.
there.
You want to talk
We got
about
to
it?
get him
Let's
with the
talk about
Birdman.
it.
But it's fun to argue, but it's hard to listen to though. You feel me?
Yeah,
Because
he
I
got.
be on both sides. I be on both sides, right? I'll be talking to y'all, but sometimes when I'm listening, especially like that background noise, right? Two things is hard to listen to. It's people arguing and the background noise. When it's crazy background
Okay,
noise sound,
Trey. Okay. All
yeah, that
right,
shit
I
is
got you on
hard.
the background noise.
Uh, Cause it be like no, it be like screeching in my ear. You feel me? Cause like I be at work with my headphones in, so I
Yeah,
done
yeah,
turned it
yeah.
down
Whatever
and it's
that
still,
clicking
yeah.
was, whatever that police radio was that was going off was annoying as hell, man.
Yeah.
That
So on
wasn't
the
Oh,
Gary
Pico.
you
That
Russell,
was
thought the beep
Picasso.
beeps, the
That was
beep beeps.
Picasso.
yeah, the beats, yeah. The Gary Russell on the Gary Russell Lil Santa Cruz, I think we need to ask that old famous question that always get asked. Is he gonna be the same after that knockout? Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Man.
The cruise.
Yeah, them kind of knockouts the kind that take years off your career, man, because he went to sleep. It wasn't it it's one thing to get knocked out. It's one thing to just get beat on. See them what's you gotta ask yourself too in combat sports, what's worse? A prolonged beating over 12 rounds where you just get beat the hell up, or 5 rounds in MMA, a prolonged beating or a quick just sleeping. What's worse?
I don't know,
Getting
Man.
beat,
man. We
getting beat
maybe
on.
should ask Dominic. Maybe we should ask Dominic Brazil.
I was about to say that. Brazil say it's better
Hey,
to get
he didn't.
knocked out than to take a beating.
Yeah, because sometimes you might not feel it. I ain't never been knocked out, but I figure if it go that quick, you might not feel it.
Hey, that one
Yeah,
went
but
like a
remember,
power nap. Like he laid his mat down for kindergarten.
Yeah,
He took a power nap. He was down there for a minute.
yeah.
hey, but y'all
You know
remember how
how
Brazil looked? Y'all remember how Brazil just looked against Otto Volland though? He looked real timid though. I think they may be equal on different levels. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Brazil ain't been the same since then. And he looked terrible in his last fight. But Wilder, he gonna knock the fight out of you. He gonna knock some years, some. You don't want to get slept by Wilder because
I
he
think that
gonna
I think that
it's
tech
gonna be
knockout
gruesome.
Santos.
Huh?
Santos. I think that tech knockout is on that Brazil level knockout, man. 'Cause
Oh,
he the way
he
he
was out. He was.
yeah, that
Hey,
was brutal, man.
hey,
That was
he
brutal.
almost got that broke leg knockout. He bent over on that leg. When if somebody fall like that, they out. When the leg bent back like that, because that's you might be in shape, but you ain't normally trying to fall that quick like that. You know what I'm saying? On with your leg bent like that. So yeah, he was out.
Either
Bless his heart.
one takes more out of you physically. I think the other one takes more out of you mentally. I think the
Yeah,
knockout takes more out of you mentally, to where it'll have you punch shy.
exactly,
It'll have I
exactly.
like most fighters when they get knocked out, or when they get seriously hurt in a fight and they wobbled or they dropped and stuff. A lot of times they become punch shy. Fighters that get punished a lot is like shit. They never have the same type of flow, or
Aggressive
same type of,
aggression.
yeah, the same aggression, yeah, intensity in the fight. They don't have that same type of to them,
Right.
the same type of dog in them. But to be punch shy in there after you done been knocked out, like, it's like shit. You not putting up a good fight, and shit, you subject to getting knocked out again. That's the great thing about Manny Pacquiao. When we say how many times he's lost, but he's been beat, but he's came back and delivered devastating knockouts in his own route, and right, and then at the same time, he's also had those 12 round bangers where shit, he showed the dog still in him, like that, to go from getting knocked out like he did by Juan Marquez, and then go have a dog knockdown drag out fight with Horn like he had out there, and the Matisse's, and then come back and go through those fights. That's one of those things why he still gets his props, because a lot of fighters that go through what he's been through,
They don't. Yeah, they lose
they
that
don't they
aggression.
don't look like that.
Right, because Pacquiao, he just keep on coming, man. You right about that, Eli. I give because that knockout was so severe that Marquez caught him with. My God, Hey, that you know what? Your boy Valdez, he caught what's his name? Belchet. How you say his name?
Burchell.
Belchet. Yeah, they caught him the same way. Man, them song I got knocked out cold.
If you really look at that Santa Cruz one, man, if you like slow motion it, man, that was brutal.
Oh, that song was severe. That's severe.
It was brutal. The way his head turned all the way, man. Yeah, that's like it was like you said, he laid down for a while. Man.
He got everything into that punch.
Yeah, he almost dislocated his neck joints.
Yeah, that's what made me. And he stayed down there for a minute. And I seen J.A. Dixon said it earlier, like, yeah, that's one of the ones you worry when people we still kind of waiting around for him to sit up, man.
Yeah.
I think he might have had a little case of whiplash after that one.
No, that one out versus Spilker knockout, man. I don't know if y'all brought that one up. That Spilker knockout, man. They thought Spilker was dead, bro.
Yeah, I did too. I call it the helicopter. That was the helicopter knockout. That's so good.
That boy hanging flew.
Hey, you know them little spinning them little seeds that come off the trees, they be spinning around.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what he got. He got that helicopter. We used to call it the helicopter.
Hey, you remember when the dude used to get knocked out on Mike Tyson Punch Out and how his body would turn and his arms would fly?
But the way, man, it wasn't more so how he got hit. It's the way Brazil's body just dropped. You know what I'm saying? He just did nothing stop him, man. He just folded.
I thought he killed Stavern. I thought he killed Brazil. I thought he killed Speaker. And he had just been saying he wanted to bite him. He wanted to bite it, and I said, "They'll kill him for real."
And you see when he hit Brazil, he almost did that like a reverse punch because he jumped and his foot landed right when he threw it. So man, he really got behind it. Like you said, I thought that was death right there.
He went all the way through him, and he knew what he had when he threw it, man. That's why when he after he hit me, spun around on one foot.
Yeah,
back, he knew what he had.
Wilder hit Brazil so hard, they're feeling it in Brazil.
See, that's what we want to see in this next fight. I want to see that in the next 3 fights.
But you saw how Brazil looked after that in recent card. Brazil didn't look good at all, man. He didn't. He looked tired. He looked beat up when he was when Adrian Broner was he on Broner card? Yeah, man, he didn't look good.
Out of Waller.
Yeah,
that cut on Tyson Fury eye. Yeah,
he didn't look too good. Now we talking about him. He did look a lot older. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like he just looked older. Like he was tired, man.
He looked like he was still retired from the knockout.
Yeah, that's because so when she said that about when Trey said that earlier about Cruz, I'm thinking the same thing. I think that damage right there, you might see a little something different in this next fight, man. You know, as far as like I said, just the way his head looked, and then he fell backwards, like y'all said. He laid there. He was under that proper 12 sign. Everything about that, they just showed that one over and over. You know,
McGregor made some blood off it knockout, did he?
Man, they just kept showing it for like a month, over and over, and I kept looking like, because you know that's what I've been watching him since back in the day, shaking that wrist. I was already afraid for him when they said he was gonna fight Tank. Everybody's like, I was like, why the hell is he? Like, man, like especially right now in your career. Why you fighting him right now in your career? You'd have made your money.
He should have fought Gary first, man. That's what he should have done.
Robert Brown just put something in the chat. I think that this one of the ones that has been overlooked. Rigo just jumped back on that Casamaro fight, and that's on August. That's on August 14th. And Gary Antoine Russell and Gary Antonio Russell will be on there. Rashid Warren is going to open up the triple hitter. Hey, that's something to see. Not only the Russells fighting on that card, and not only the Regal, but I think that Gary Russell Jr. is going to be a damn good trainer in the future. Because to see him train all those fighters and come back and fight, you know, that's something to see too. But what do y'all think about that fight card, and what do y'all think about, you know, each individual fight? Y'all want to start with Rigo and Casamaro? What do y'all think about that fight? Who wins, or what are the keys to victory? What do y'all see in the fighters?
I don't even know
any fight.
Casamaro. I don't know the opponent. I don't know him.
Right, right. You know, any fight that involves, rigging the odds is usually a good fight to me because I like his style and he's very fluid.
You don't creep back up here, man.
I
Hey,
didn't
he
creep back
talking
up, man.
boxing. Let him
Somebody
talk boxing. He just talking boxing. He talking
leave
pure
boxing.
boxing.
See what I'm saying?
Let him go. Let him go. Let
We
him have it.
talking
He talking
boxing.
pure boxing.
No, go ahead, talk. I'm just tickled, man. I ain't looking at my phone, man. I heard his voice. Go ahead, man. My bad.
Yeah, and as far as Gary Russell, I heard some rumblings that he might finally get that Santa Cruz fight. Maybe, could be. Don't know how true that is, but I'd like to see him. But
Yeah, it
yeah,
sounds like
I
Santa
think
Cruz is finally gonna drop his nuts and accept the fight. Gary been calling him out, what, shit, 3-4 years now?
hopefully that
Yeah.
happens, man. Hopefully that happens, because
Yeah,
Gary
it sounds
really,
like he finally gonna drop his nuts and let it happen.
right, right. Gary's a special talent. As far as him being a trainer in the future, he has a foundation for that. He had his father around him, and he's been to the gym in Baltimore called, Umar Boxing. So, there's a great trainer there named Marvin McDowell. So he has a foundation in training and all that. So I can see that. I can see that transition. I can see that transition.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Rigo and Casamiro, the styles. What do y'all see as far as how the styles match up? Keys to victory
For who now? Say that again.
for Rigo against Casamiro.
I don't know that fighter. Can y'all tell me his style? I can pretty much figure it out from there. What kind of style is he?
Casamiro
Casamiro.
is a Filipino. Uh, Go ahead. Who's that talking? Oh, Casamiro is a Filipino fighter. Nonito Donaire was supposed to fight, and Rigo actually got paid step aside money. But Donaire and him had problems in negotiations, so they picked the fight back up. He's a champion at 118. Yeah, 118, and he's a damn good fighter, pressure fighter for the most part. Good solid thump in the thump. Decent movement. Not the most athletic fighter, but yeah, an intense fighter. Relentless, more relentless style. I think he's tailor made to catch a big shot for Rigo. What my thoughts is, does Rigo still have the legs at this advanced age and the movement to stay out of the way of what barrage of punches are going to come and set up that big shot? We know power is the last thing to go, but if he can set up that big shot to actually make Casemiro respect him and stay off of him, and then he can actually box him versus being overwhelmed by punches and being caught with something. That to me are the keys between the two fighters. You know, will Rigo's legs hold up? Is his movement still fluent enough for him to be able to box? And can he get that shot in to make him respect the power and actually be able to slow the pace down for himself? Casimiro, can he overwhelm Rigo? And can he avoid getting hit with that big shot? Can he be defensively responsible at this point against a fighter like Rigo, who has the power to really hurt you? You know, and from that, that's basically my play by play of how I see this playing out. I'm not sure. I can't pick a winner really, but what do you guys think?
Let me ask a question real quick because I don't know enough about this card at all. I hadn't kept up with it.
Mhm.
What city is this fight going to be in?
I'm not sure. This fight has been one of those fights that it was on and then it was off, and there were negotiations being had with Nonito Donaire for Casemiro. They paid Rigo step aside money, like I was saying, and then Donaire and Casemiro couldn't actually come to terms. So therefore,
Eli,
Rigo stepped back
my
in.
bad.
Go
Just
ahead, bro.
just this quick tidbit. The breaking point in that fight and what happened between Casemiro and Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire wanted Casemiro drug tested.
Yes,
He
for
wanted
vital
him to
drug
enter
testing.
the vital drug testing pool. Nonito Donaire said, "I've been in it for 10 years, and I want everybody I fight to be in it."
Yep.
And Casamaro declined. He said, "I'm not doing it."
Yep.
And so, pretty much, Nonito Donaire told him to hell with it. You can have a fight.
But they said
Yeah, good
Casamaro
for him.
was actually enrolled, and Robert Brown said Carson, California is where that match would
Of
be.
course, I
Robert,
was about to
appreciate
say,
you, bro.
yeah, since
Isn't that the
Donaire
Oh,
was
same
so
in
that's
guy
a
that said
sub
something
hub.
to his wife, Dos Santos? Isn't that the
Yes.
same fighter that said something to his wife he should have never said?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that the same guy?
His
it
wife,
may have
Nonito Donaire's wife, is actually his manager.
manager.
I know
Yeah,
So,
that.
yeah,
I know that.
yeah. I think they
Okay,
did have some
okay.
words. Come to think of it.
Yeah. He said something out of his mouth he had no business saying, and I basically, you know, now he's not getting the fight, which is just right. Which is just
I'm
right.
glad. I'm glad Donaire stood on his square about that drug testing deal though. More fighters should do that.
Yeah, he's like, you don't want to be drug tested? Fine, I'm not fighting you. Somebody,
Right,
Rigo, you can step back in and have a fight.
Yeah.
right.
Much less it was
Hey
it
man,
was less to do.
Sharigo.
Go ahead, Trey. I'm talk. Go ahead.
I was okay. I was saying should Rigo even take that fight himself? I mean, Rigo ain't no spring chicken.
No, he ain't.
Let me
He,
ask y'all something,
You
because y'all
know.
talking about his age. Have you seen anything that leads you to believe that he's slowing
But
down
that's
now?
not
That
what I
he's
meant by that, Troy. Troy,
I
what I
got you.
meant
I'm
by
just
that,
asking
right,
the question.
is
I'm
getting in
simply
there.
asking. I'm simply
I
asking the
have
question.
He's,
personally
he's, he's
the
getting
last
in
couple
there with
fights. The last
I
couple
meant
fights
getting in
I've
there with
seen
a
him in,
drug feed. You know.
yeah, you
No,
talking about
no.
the drugs. I understand, but the last couple of fights I've seen Rigondeaux fight myself, not he didn't look like the Rigondeaux of old that I grew to love,
Well, yeah.
as a fighter.
Okay, yeah, because he's
So,
slowing down. Like Pacquiao's last fight with Thurman, even though he won, I could see that he was slowing down. He was hittable. He
but they
wasn't
were
really
still a different
reacting.
speed. They were different speeds
Right,
though.
right, right. But what I'm saying is that you can see things in a fighter, and then you can say, okay, he's slowing
Yeah.
down and this or that. And as far as the cat that he's fighting, what is what does he bring to the fight that you think that could do any damage to, a Rigondeaux? What does he bring that Rigondeaux needs to watch out for?
Steroids.
Now I'm talking about skill. I'm talking about skill wise, man, because you can't prove the man is on steroids, and we talking about skill. Skill.
Trey.
No. But let me say this before. Let me say this before we go on with this. You find a lot of things in boxing, man. Like we talk about steroids and everything else. And then when these fighters retire, people, there's no union or anything like that. They just get thrown away. That's why I'm doing business with a charity called Ring 10. And I advise everybody to go check out their website. It's ring10.org. And you can read up on what they're doing. If you want to donate. But they've helped a lot of fighters over the years. I think from I don't remember the exact date, but it's been like the late 80s or 90s they've been doing this. Gerald McQuillan's sister was on the show the other day. She's on the board of Ring 10. She's a nurse, and she's been his caretaker since 95. So if you ever want to really help fighters, just go on to ring10.org, read up on it. If you want to donate, please donate, because trust me, they help a lot of damn fighters, and they're keeping some fighters alive.
That's what's up. Ring10.org. Hey, Casamaro, what he brings that makes it hard on Rigo is that he has that pressure and that relentless ability to stay right on top of him. He's a pretty fresh fighter, and he has decent power and a decent punch selection. Whether it's to the body or the big punch, the big knockout punch that'll be there, or a barrage of punches, the flurries, the fighting at a high work rate at a high clip. He has that ability to overwhelm a fighter that's slower in pace, and especially that's aged and more seasoned right now. If those veteran tactics are not there for him to actually be able to utilize, he can pressure him out the back door.
I think
And
he's
we have seen, my bad, and we have seen Rigo when overly pressured. We had, unfortunately, we against Loma, he was a much bigger fighter, but we did see him quit. And at this age, that's something that comes into question.
Yeah, that was a different situation because the
Yeah,
size and the
yeah.
height and all.
But
Because at
beyond
yeah,
size
because
and height.
right, because he was forced to take that fight because
Hmm.
everybody had something to say when he offered them a fight. Whether it was
Hmm.
Gary Russell, whether it was Frampton, Santa Cruz, they all had a reason to back out. Every last one of them.
Hmm.
Because this man, he's not getting as just doing this sport. He's probably one of the most fluid fighters I've seen. Right?
Always
Hmm.
have been.
Yeah. Most definitely. I put him in the top. I put him in the top 10 on my pound for pound list the other day when we were doing pound for pound list. I had him at number 6. Honestly, Rigo does not get his just due credit, and I think honestly he should be a Hall of Famer. That performance that he put on against Donaire, when Donaire was
That
really the
was hell.
monster.
Hey, that was a hell of a fight, man. That was a hell of a
Yeah,
performance. And then
yeah,
you know what? No, Donaire was almost like invincible before that.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's why I'm so surprised that he's reinvigorated himself now because Rigondeaux it almost ended his career basically. He
Exactly.
wasn't any good after that. And to
Yeah.
see Donaire come back the way he has, I'm proud of him. But he still don't look like the original. But he still got pop.
He's been
But I bet
boxing
you
his ass off.
I bet you if he get in the ring across from Rigondeaux, he still have a problem though.
Right. Because it's just the styles. Certain styles. Make fights. But as far as it goes with Donaire, he's probably one of my favorite fighters and probably one of the people I really like in boxing. I saw him fight my countryman, Nicholas Walters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he hit him with that left hook that could crumble buildings. And Nicholas Walters took it. And after the fight, it was no insult. They both gave each other props and showed each other a lot of respect. And then from there, I gained a
But
whole lot more respect for Donaire. Nicholas
Walters was
Walters,
a beast at that time, man. He was
yeah.
a
And
beast,
now
man.
he's
Don't
hiding up in the Blue Mountains in my country. He's hiding up in the Blue Mountains.
Yeah.
yeah, he when he fought, I hadn't seen him since he lost to Loma, and he wasn't hurt in that fight with Loma. He
Hell no,
just
he wasn't
couldn't
hurt. He
keep
quit.
up with. He couldn't keep up with him. Yeah, he just said, "Man, I can't beat him."
No,
And he
because
quit.
y'all don't know this, but he actually ballooned up to 160 pounds. So he lost the weight, but he wasn't in boxing shape. So he didn't have his timing and he didn't have his reflexes. He might have
Yeah,
lost the
he
weight,
had been out. He had
right?
been shielded for 2 years.
Because then nobody
He
want
had
to fight him.
been, yeah, he had been.
Yeah, but that's
Not that
his fault
nobody
though.
wanted to fight him. It was
Mhm.
that Top Rank was trying to
Destroy him.
destroy him. Yeah, they were trying to tear him down. So they shipped him for 2 years and then fed him to Loma, basically. After he was weight drained and trying to get that weight down. Same thing happened in the Gary Russell fight. Gary Russell had been out for so long, and he came back and he had to fight to
He had to
get
lose the
back
weight.
down to that
Yeah.
weight and get back in ring shape and go into Loma. Loma got some wins early that were like that. Where some good names got tossed his way, but it was everything wasn't on the up and up. But yeah, this fight right here, man, I look forward to this fight. They say the winner out of this fight is most likely to get Monster anyway after this. So I would love to see Rigo get this win and
Get the
be able to
monster.
get the Monster and really be able to get that career defining fight. Whether he wins or lose, to really be in the action with a fight that everybody can talk about. Because
He needs a
anyway,
payday, man. A
Yeah, I
fighter
remember.
like him needs a payday because he's labored so long and waited so long because a lot of guys didn't want to fight him and a lot of promoters, the promotions didn't want to promote the man the correct way. They didn't like the way he fought. And a purist of boxing, we love the way he was fighting. You know what I'm saying? The name of the game is to hit, not be hit. And and,
Mhm.
and, and I know some people want you to get in there and mix it all up and all that, but hey, I look, man, I'm going in there to see how skillful you are. You know what I'm saying? In most fights, and especially with the little guys. But at the same time, they have done that guy a hell of a discernment, man. They have not did him right in this sport of boxing, man. He's a two-time Olympic champion, and he wasn't treated as such. And I haven't appreciated it throughout his career because it's just if he had I ain't gonna say that, but I know it to be true though. If he was somebody else, it wouldn't have been like that. I'll put it that way.
You can say that because it's true.
Yeah, it's
You can
true.
say because we've heard all the stupid excuses. Oh, he don't speak English. Hands of Stone didn't speak English neither. right?
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Chavez they speak. Look, what he is, he's dark skinned and he's a Latino and he don't speak English, and that goes against you a whole lot of times in boxing. Can't do nothing about that. But the fact is that he wins and he does have a lot of knockouts, man.
Yeah,
He has a
yeah.
lot of knockouts,
Hey
and he's
man,
fun to
how
watch
long
to
Loma
me.
been speaking English?
Say that again.
How long Loma been speaking English?
All
Cause
Canelo.
he's still Canelo.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't
but
know.
depending
But
on what
let
you
me,
look like is going to determine whether or not they say something about that. They give
right.
they give most Cuban fighters a hard time about them speaking English or not because of most of the Cubans that come over here look like us, and
That's
I
true too,
don't like
but
the
their
way they do
fan
that
base
bull
doesn't
crap.
translate either. They're,
They ain't,
you know, their fan
they already got a fan base before they get
where
here. If they look like an
where
Afro, if they look like African, if any part of them
where.
look like an African, they got a fan base when they
No,
come to the United States.
that's not true. Black
I
people don't
well,
always buy tickets.
the community
Black
promote.
people don't buy tickets like that. That's not true.
But like y'all was
Who you say?
saying, though, to
we
be
buy
truthful,
tickets when we don't get priced out. You can't.
And
You know what I'm
if we
saying?
like the fighter,
Hold on, you
we
tripping?
buy the tickets.
You tripping?
You got to go when you. Let me tell you something. They this myth about black folks don't buy tickets is bullcrap, man. If we
Nah,
like the fighter,
Of
we
course
buy
it is.
tickets, man. I'm telling you.
They don't
Yeah,
even
they just don't
market to
promote
us.
those Cuban fighters.
They don't
because
even
I told
market
you,
to
because
us
they
either.
dark and they
Now
speak
what I'm
Spanish.
well,
Hmm.
let me tell you something though. If
Hey,
they
we
like the
gotta stop
fighter,
with this. Hey, y'all, listen.
yeah.
I would like for us to stop with this. Most black people, black people don't do this, and like we sound, we sound kind of crazy sometimes when we say those kind of.
Hmm.
I hear people say that too, like, well, most black people, you know what I'm saying, and especially us.
Well,
It's
the
like,
truth
nah,
is,
man, that
Let me,
seems.
Hey,
did
little,
Castle
little, hold on,
Orange?
little finish, Centos, little finish. We got to let
I didn't
everybody
know she was
finish
still
their
talking.
statement. Yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done. I had hopped in on him anyway. I'm done. I
Okay.
said all I had
Where
to
you
say.
no, where you going, Trey?
now hold on a
Where I
second.
was going with that, is a lot of times, man, it's really just stereotypes. I hear people say that. I work with a bunch of different races, and I hear people say like, it's just us that don't stick together, or it's just us that don't do this,
That's
it's
not
just
true.
us that don't do
That's
that.
not true. That's not true.
It,
But as far as
yeah,
ticket
that's what
sales
I'm
go,
saying.
you ain't got to look no further than Tank. Tank is a very exciting fighter, but his sales don't represent that. He
Man, I'm trying to
and they
tell you,
should.
Troy. I was at the fight, bro.
Yes.
I was at the
Yeah,
fight.
you were at the
The
live
fight was
fight.
sold out.
You were at the
Listen,
live fight, but what did the pay-per-view
Hey,
do?
hold
What did
on.
the
So
pay-per-view do?
it
hold on.
was a
Let's keep this
pay-per-view fight.
relative. Can we keep this relative, guys? Because what small fighter is even doing the kind of shit the Tank is doing? None of them.
None.
That's why they all want to
That
fight him.
that's my
That's
point.
why they all
None.
want to fight him.
None of
And
them
he's
is doing
working
what
his
he's
way
doing.
up. But I'm not going down that road. Where was we just at, y'all? I'm not going down.
The,
And
the,
I'm
the,
from Baltimore, so I seen his effect on the kids in the schools that he go out to and talk to. So I'm a fan of his.
it's not so much the pay-per-view sales are not doing that good. They're not world-renowned fighters at this point of view because
At this point, exactly.
the promoters are not promoting like they used to, and the
And
fights
no
are
one is doing
under promoted. Not only are the fights under promoted, but you have the streaming apps right now that so many of the streaming apps they take away from the pay-per-views. So a fighter that like Floyd that would usually do 2 million, 3 million. Now he's barely striking a million or striking just a 1.2 million
all the sales
pay
are
per
down.
views and
Floyd
stuff.
was boring, so yeah.
Yeah,
but
but
Tank does have a lot of casual fans, man. I hear a
yeah,
lot of the
Tank
younger
has a
people
lot of
and
a
like
lot of
people who
fans.
don't normally follow, like really follow fights, like they know I do, so we'll do whatever. And they always, and then his name's catchy. Like they'll be like, you know the Tank guy? Do you know the Tank guy? So I'm like, okay, when you kind of start hearing certain people saying his name, and his last fight was a big one. I moved, I had to go like elsewhere, and there was a few people that, like I say, that they don't normally watch fighting, and it kind of tripped me out that they knew who Tank was. So just
Well,
to throw that in there, that some casuals do actually, he's popular like that. Like I said, especially with some of the younger people that I talk to.
right.
Yeah,
Tank and the Gary
He's
Russell.
growing.
I'm actually working on getting them over there at Major Key. It just takes some time to actually get these interviews over there, but I'm definitely working on it, man. I'm working on it, and
Tank
yeah,
is growing, so his numbers are gonna grow as he grows.
yeah.
You know
Yeah,
what I
Hmm.
he's
mean?
a lot
He's
more
really
yeah,
people.
getting
yeah,
started.
He's a
His
lot more
yeah.
popularity.
But
popular than people
but
give him
Tank is
credit for.
26 right now, and as far as his promoter is supposed to be Floyd. So I don't understand why he's not bigger than he is, but yes, I
Oh, but
do.
how come Oscar Valdez them ain't doing pay-per-views? How come all them other
Oscar
small dudes
Valdez,
from
who is Oscar Valdez,
135?
man?
We all
How,
know what it
how
Oscar
is.
come none of them
Who's
dudes?
Oscar
Valdez is on
Valdez?
the Golden Boy
How
Between
list.
come
one
none of these other dudes? You
Who's
know,
Oscar
between
any of these other
135
dudes.
and 140, between 135 and 140, Tank is the meal ticket. Everybody knows that.
130,
And
man.
the man
He's
didn't
not
do
130.
going
but
back
he
down to
just
Dang.
130 centos.
he
He's not
just
going
did a
back
little
down.
bit. I didn't say what I said. Between 135 and 140, he is the meal ticket. Now, anything over 200,000 pay-per-view sales is a success right now.
Is it?
Ain't nobody getting no super numbers right now on pay-per-view. No one is
No, but
getting super
why is
numbers
that
on
Name the
though?
little
pay-per-view
guy. Hey,
Why is that? I'm
what
just
little guys
curious.
is making this kind of money?
And
because
Mike
What little
Tyson
guys
just
is
came
making
out and
it?
got over 1
What little
million.
guys is
So,
that?
that's a
He's not Mike
one-off.
Tyson. I
That's
said
a
little
one-off.
guys.
That's a one-off. We're
Little
talking
guys.
about an
Hold on, y'all.
international
Hold on, y'all.
versus.
Yeah,
We
Mike is
talking about
the
little guys. We're
international.
not talking about Mike Tyson. We're not talking about heavyweights. What little guys? What little guys is even doing what Tank is doing? But we was on Rigondeaux, wasn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
what I'm
want
yeah,
trying
we
to
were
Rigondeaux.
say.
talking about
We
his
talking about
fight, but
Rigondeaux,
it all
Casamaro.
boils into the
Yeah.
same. It's all in the same pot, brother. We still keep it in the same pot.
But Rigondeaux, like I said, Rigondeaux is dangerous. That's the same thing we take when it comes down to it. We can talk about the numbers and popularity, but what it really is that this dude's dangerous. And more than likely, you're not going to look good against him, and you may go to sleep. You know, it sounds like Deontay Wilder in a way, but you know what I mean? That's what it is when it comes down to it. I know
I,
Floyd's doing his career and everything like that, but we all know that when you have a real dangerous black fighter, I'm going to say the black word, yeah, that's part of it. Oh, he's this, he's boring, he only knocks you out, or he only runs around. We know the whole generic, blah, blah, blah. I think that's a big thing. And then he's gotten in trouble. They try to highlight him getting in trouble.
that don't have nothing
You
to do with
know,
his career. I hate when
yeah.
people bring up that don't have nothing to do with him, the fighter. But you know what, man? I
No,
wanted to
I'm not
throw a
saying as
name
a
in there
fighter. No, I'm
that
talking
actually
about, they
falls
said
into
his
what we're talking
popularity.
about.
We're talking about his popularity. I'm not talking about him as a fighter. I didn't say anything about him
No,
and
no,
that being
no.
connected to his fighting. They were saying about his
I wasn't
popularity.
disagreeing with you. I was simply saying, people bring up people's personal lives when they're fighters and things like that. I always say
Yeah,
that has nothing to do with,
but you didn't
yeah,
allow
it
me
has
to
nothing to do with
continue what I
nothing.
was saying to finish
Yeah.
my point. You just went ahead and assumed that you knew I probably was going with it, and you cut me off.
No,
If
no,
you'd
no. I
allow
didn't
me to
assume
finish,
anything. I just jumped in and made
but
a
you cut
comment.
me off. You
Let,
must
let
have
him
Apologize,
finish,
assumed I
sir.
bro.
said.
Let him
Son,
finish, bro.
all
Then
I
you
was
come
trying to
back.
do was make a point. I'm trying to make a point. You cut me off, and then you tell me what you're not doing, and then again try to that's confusion. All I was saying was something, and I didn't get to, complete my thought, and you told me what you didn't like. Well, thank you for sharing that with me, but that's not the area I was going. I'm not built like that. I'm not going to backbite a brother. That's what I'm saying. I was just saying that that's one of the things that normally happens too. People want to find a reason not to like you. That's why I was going with that. Now go ahead and get off the gas.
Okay. Well, yeah, I wasn't saying you. I wasn't talking about you. I was just saying in general. I hate when people bring up people's lives. It has nothing to do with the sport. Focus on the sport because we don't know these people. You pay to see somebody fight somebody else. Let's just do that. I wasn't saying that to you. I was just giving my personal opinion.
But you were saying that while I was talking, so you cut me off before I can complete my
Well,
point.
I have a habit of doing that, and I apologize. Thank you. I mean, sorry.
Ooh, I think that one dead. I think I just killed a bird.
You kill? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You gonna fry it up later, or what you gonna do with it?
Nah, we don't stop, man. We keep going. I'm gonna put it on the front of my truck, kill him.
Say, man, we trying to have conversations. Ain't nobody trying to do this trolling shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Motherfuckers.
playing with him,
Man's
man.
just
Come
hopping
on,
off
y'all.
the
Y'all got
camera.
loosen up. The man
I'm
said
talking
he
about,
killed a
I'm talking
bird.
about
I
before.
said if he gonna fry it up, I'm having fun, man. Y'all chill out, man. Damn.
You know I ain't
Y'all
talking about
kind
that
of
bird.
tight.
See, there we go again. Anyway, we were talking about the Rigo fight, man. And somehow we ended up kind of defend Tank and the bum ass and shit. Anywho, the Casemiro shit, man. I just forgot my track of mind.
No, we talk about the popularity of Tank. That's what you were
What
saying. Like earlier, you were saying that who's doing what he's doing at his size, and you're right. Nobody that's
I was
small like him
responding.
is knocking
I
everybody
was
out.
responding to trolls because he was talking regular and then he tried to slide into slick shit. Then I realized I took the bait, so that's why I was
No,
going back to the Rigo. That's why I was
no,
going back
brother.
to the Rigo because I realized he was trying to. I figured out. Oh, he off the cool shit. He's trying to slide back. He's
Yeah,
trying to
but
slide
when
the
we
No, I
go,
bullshit
wasn't.
back.
you're right.
I'm
I'm just
simply
happy to
having
see
some
You know what I'm
fun,
you.
saying?
man. It is.
That's
Listen
the
to
big
me.
thing, like
I
I
took the
said. As
bait
far as that
when I
Rigo
when I
stuff, like When was the last
When I
time?
realized I took the
Oh, my
bait, when I
bad.
realized I took the bait, I slid
Man,
back out of there.
I'm not
That's what I
fishing.
was
I'm
doing.
not fishing no more,
That's
man.
my
We already
bad.
did all
My
that.
bad. But like you were saying with the Rigo thing, man, I'd like just to be him getting fights. Like I was saying earlier, if he does get a chance to get a big fight to where everybody see him because he has been hanging around a while. And of course, we all know who he is. But like you said, getting up in age, you would like to see him get a little bit of money, get a little more shine. And that's all I want to say about the Rigo thing.
Right. I mean, as I stated with, Rigo, he's just was never handled in the right way because of two factors. He's dark skinned and he's Latino. Well, that's three. He don't speak English, but that's why. But Tank, on the other hand, he's getting handled in a certain way. If he were just getting there with some names, then of course we'll see him go to another level. Like I would love to see him against Teofimo, man. That's the fight I want to see. I don't want to see him against Haney right now. I don't want to see him against Ryan. I want to see him against Teofimo right now at 140 pounds. That'd be a great fight. That's the fight
And
I
I
want to
really
see.
don't know. Oh, excuse my bad. I really don't know Casemiro, y'all. Like I thought I kind of looked it up a little bit. Like I said, as far as him, I don't really know him because I know y'all saying as far as like you said with Rigo, I didn't hear anybody else say too much about Casemiro. I was kind of wondering if anybody's gonna kind of go down that road. I heard somebody say something about the pressure, him keeping pressure on Rigo, and Rigo. That straight left still looks kind of good. I know he's not as fast as he used to be, but that straight left and that left to the body, man, it still looks a little bit crispy from Rigo. Like I said, I can't really say nothing about his opponent.
He just don't. He's still effective. He just don't move. For me, he doesn't move as fluently as he used to. The last time I saw him fight, but he's still effective. I know he wouldn't be in that. I know he wouldn't step up to these fights if he wasn't effective. But I'm with you. I don't know this Casemiro Meyer. I can't even say his name. I don't know this guy. I hadn't followed him. I hadn't checked on him, so I don't know anything about him. I didn't even know what he was fighting at. But mentioned, I should have known it was California being his Donaire, and it's little guys, and that's the main event. But at the same time, this is one of those fights that I really hadn't done my due diligence on. And I know Eli was speaking a little fluently about the cat, but I don't. Yeah, I'm trying to learn too.
Yeah, because I just found out about Rigo getting a fight late anyway, to be honest. So
yeah,
I'm gonna do some research on. Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna do some research on his opponent and find out exactly who he is and all that. This way, when I watch the fight, I'll have some context and go from there.
Do y'all know if he got to keep that step aside money that he got originally, was supposed to get originally?
I don't know because I don't even follow a lot of the smaller guys, but I do because of, like you say, Rigo and a few other the smaller names, like you say. But yeah, I couldn't tell you
who's out there now that. Go ahead.
Get some step aside money. He was supposed to get some step aside money to let Donaire and this guy fight, and now he's stepping up to take the fight. So I don't know. I didn't know if he had. As I heard somebody mention on one of these panels on one of the shows that he might be getting paid twice from this fight, but I don't think that's the case. He probably didn't get to keep that money.
Was it? Yeah. I think we mentioned it on Major Key, but I'm not sure. But how do you think that Rigo would do against the monster over there in Japan?
That's a tough call. Donaire fought. He probably do okay because if he's still able to fight to the level of how he fought Donaire gave Monster a good fight.
Gave him hell.
I just feel like Rigondeaux has always been a better fighter than Donaire. So he probably be. I don't think he can start late in that fight. I think he'll have to start just as quick as Monster does because Monster's gonna come with it.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, man. I really want to get him on the show. We just have to have a translator, which we have one. And if I book him on the show, I'll come back over here and tell y'all, what time he's gonna be on Major Key and all that. And y'all, y'all can hear it out, the man's mouth himself.
Man, I ain't coming over there, man.
Rigondeaux.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't coming over there, bro.
That's okay. That's
Hey,
okay.
Major,
You
you
only
don't
one
speak
person,
better.
baby. You know,
Hey,
you only
I'm
one
trying to
person.
keep the vibe straight, but everybody in the chat know too. So I'm gonna go ahead and be the bad guy. They's like, man, the slicks plugs, the plugs, the plugs. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Man,
I've been
yank this
trying not to
dude,
read the
man.
chat, but
Brother,
I'm gonna go ahead and read the chat. Like everybody already knows, so they kind of enjoying it, like low
Man,
key on
yank
the
this
slide,
dude, man.
because you know some people just
can I?
gotta win. For real, Trey. It's. I'm gonna tell you
It's
something
Troy.
because some people just has to
Nah, he
win.
talking to me, not you, bro.
Yeah,
He
you know
talking
what
to
I'm
me, not you,
saying?
bro.
I'm
No, he
sorry. I'm
wants me to
sorry.
talk,
I'm
but he
sorry.
keeps trying. That's why I say keep trying to interject. But anyway, man, like I said, you are comical
I
though. I'm gonna
mean,
be honest
I
with you.
don't even,
But
not
everybody
really. It's
sit
really
there and
not
they
funny,
just
bro.
saying plug in the chat, plug. Like watch this time, bam, plug.
Hey, I'm enjoying it because I
Hey,
ain't even
man.
looking at the chat. I already know it's some talk going on.
Can
But
I
I'm
Yeah,
ask
like,
that's
y'all
yo,
a
why.
question though?
So
You know,
it's comical at this time, and it's not.
just to keep it on
They
point, right?
saying something, and to be
Just
honest with you, they saying something about tension. There's no tension, y'all. It
yeah, there's
is
no
somewhat
tension. There's no
reciprocated.
tension. We all grown men.
It's
We
somewhat
all grown men who
reciprocated.
don't know each other. But can I
Like,
ask y'all a
excuse me,
question?
man. You're gonna do this again while I'm speaking,
Oh,
man. You
sorry,
like
brothers.
I was just trying to stay with the chat saying, man. I know you want to probably one up and go with it and co-sign and all that. Just let me finish my thought, and then you can do what you got to do. But like they were saying, they enjoying the plugs, and there's no tension really, y'all. But I know everybody's kind of sitting around because what the proverbial elephant in the room, and everybody's just trying to be respectful. So I'm gonna go ahead and once again be the devil's advocate and just say something about it. And we're gonna go ahead and continue letting him go with his plugs and this nonsensical stuff he got going on. All right.
He trying to be slick. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And that's why
Okay.
Eli. That's why Eli bounced off. Hold on, man. Let me. That's why Eli bounced off. You know what I'm saying?
hey,
Because when I realized, you see what our people was going on. We was having a normal conversation. I'm like, oh, this dude came back with a fake little blank page and shit. Oh, he gonna act normal. And then he did that for a few. And then he did that for a few minutes, right? And then I
Yeah.
realized when he said what he said some shit, and I took the bait. That's when I rolled it back. Like, hold on. I see where this. Hold on, I see what
Yeah.
just popped off. Okay, so let's roll back. So, bro, really, you don't even know how to act. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
but listen, can I come in here and just speak, please? I'm not trying to be
It sounds like
slick.
no, let him speak, y'all.
I'm gonna be
Let him speak.
honest with y'all if
I
y'all
got
let me
my
speak.
I got my popcorn out right now. Let him
I'm
speak.
gonna
I'm
be
ready to
honest with
laugh.
y'all if y'all. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Troy. What you gonna say? I got my popcorn, man.
Listen to me. I already explained to you. I'm not no liar. If I constantly mention my show, I'm not doing it as a lie. I'm doing it on purpose. That's what
I
you're
think you
supposed.
lying right now,
That's
Troy.
what
I
you're
think you lying.
supposed to do. Listen to me.
hey,
That's what you're
him.
supposed to do when you go on other people's panels. All due respect for them, you show them the
Hey
respect
man, but why you
that you
come back
mention
with the
your own
ghost
show
account
too.
though? But what's up? But
Right.
what's up with the
That's what you're
ghost account?
supposed to do. You know,
What's up with
where's
the
the
ghost
wrong in
account?
that? Where's the wrong in
Hey,
that?
hey, what's up
Well,
with the ghost
Troy.
Just as
account
long
though?
as you keep it on.
Let's address.
Just as
Hey,
long as
let
you
me
keep
address
it on
the elephant in
subject,
the room.
right? I didn't change the
Let me
subject
address
at
the
all. You
elephant
know,
in the
I just
room.
interjected
You
it into the
did. You did
subject
with the tank
and I
shit.
kept the subject
With the
going.
tank shit.
I did not change the
With the
subject
tank
matter of the
shit. I
conversation
got it.
whatsoever. No, I did not.
Hey,
I simply
I got a
said, you
question for
know,
you.
go ahead, sir. Go right ahead.
What's up with the ghost account?
I don't have no damn ghost account. You know, my name is Troy Graham. What are you talking about a ghost account?
What's up with
What
the
are you talking
ghost
about a ghost
account?
account? What are you
What's
talking
up
about?
with
You
the
see my
ghost
name, it
account?
says Troy Graham, right?
No, I don't see your name, bro. I don't see
You
your
don't see
name.
my name?
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
do.
Nah,
change
Got a
or
my
your
white.
avatar.
You got a
I
white
didn't
spot.
change. Okay, listen.
Or
You
your
see me now,
avatar.
right?
Or your
You see me?
avatar. Or your
Do you see me?
avatar. Yeah.
No, but you see,
Yeah, man.
damn the avatar. You see the human being?
Yeah, man.
Okay, good,
Yeah, man.
good,
This
good. I don't have
dude,
a ghost
man.
account. I don't even know how to create the
Dude,
damn ghost
man.
account. But do you see me? Do you see the human being?
Man, look, we was having a
I don't
decent
have a ghost
conversation when
account.
you came
What
up
are you
on
talking
here.
about?
You feel me?
Let me bring it.
We was
Let me
having a
bring it
decent
home.
conversation
Let
when
me
you
bring
came
it
up
home
on
for
here.
y'all right
You know
now.
what I'm saying? You try to come back with some slick shit.
I
Like, we
don't
see
have
you,
a
bro.
ghost account. My name is Troy Graham, and now you put the face to the name. Hallelujah. There I go.
Well, hold on.
Had
Let me
messed with
bring it
you,
home.
man.
Troy, what they trying to say is it's all right to come over and talk boxing, but we rather not have commercials in our conversation.
I do talk boxing. Okay.
But you have commercials in the conversation, man. So I got my popcorn out.
Bro,
It's like I'm looking at television. But check it out.
okay, brother.
When you
Okay.
hold
This
on, let me
dude,
finish.
man.
When you doing your shameless plugs, first you've been not right now, but earlier you come in, even on the barbershop you do it. You come in being condescending,
Man, you know I
and
ain't
you
trying to
plug your
explain to
show.
him, Eli.
So that's what everybody have a problem with. Other than that, if we
Okay.
talking boxing, we good.
Okay, well,
Just
listen. Listen, how I came in was just for the few words, and you all took it how you took it. But listen, That my plug's about.
Look at this dude, man. Soulless more.
I got you. What I'm trying to tell you that my plug's
He
about,
can't help this.
Major Key Boxing, which comes on every Monday at 9:30 p.m. It's not.
There you go.
It's far from shameless. It's just natural.
Man.
It's just natural what you're supposed to do. But I kept it in the form of the context of the conversation. We were talking about Ricky Allen. And I told you I was trying to get him on the interview at Major Key Boxing at 9:30 p.m. every Monday Eastern Standard Time. I told y'all that. I told y'all that I was trying to get, Gary Russell onto Major Key Boxing Monday night, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time as well, right?
Hey, man, listen, the chat has made their demands. The chat has made their demands. They ready for us to go back to boxing and offer this.
Go on back to boxing, gentlemen. Go on back to boxing. I'll tell you what, thank you. I'll be the humble man and step out. But like I said, every Monday night at 9:30 p.m., Major Key Boxing. You see myself, you see Major Key, you see Coach Malachi. And don't forget to donate to ring10.org, which comes on to Major Key Boxing every Wednesday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You want to help boxers? Ring10.org. You want to see great interviews? Major Key Boxing. The Major Key Boxing, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have a lot of respect for y'all. And always remember, this is social media, it's not serious media. And on Monday nights, Major Key Boxing, Eastern Standard Time at 9:30 p.m. Much love and respect to everybody Monday nights.
At least he was halfway. At least he, like I said, man. That's why I say just be real. Man. Just go ahead and be real and say what you gotta say and then move around, man. That's all it is. So we can just y'all probably, like I said, let's get back to the flow, y'all.
Man, I watch cable television at first, man, and I don't like watching cable.
Hey, let's get back to boxing, y'all. This dude, man, who keep letting this dude come fuck up the conversation, man? Who got control of the panel, man?
Oh, I said what I had to say.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was hoping y'all wouldn't say nothing because I knew he was gonna get fired up even more about plugging his channel.
Hey, man.
He was looking for the opportunity.
I want to let him go, though. I want to get rid of him. Hey, since I ain't gonna lie, I want to get rid of him. I want to let that go, and I want to get back to boxing, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, go ahead. Dude. But we just gotta ignore him in the future. When he's talking about his commercial, because he gonna keep on doing it a whole lot.
I know.
That's why I'm trying to beep him out.
And some people, like they say, they're just going to continue. That's the only way they feel like they're going to win. I'm going to never, ever stop. Like, I'm going to never stop. So that means that I win. But no, not really. It always means there's a little something going on under the surface you don't want to talk about. But we all got something going on. That's it. But like Trey said, I'm going to get back on boxing. I ain't know.
Yeah, let me say something real quick, Trey, before you get started. Let me say this real quick. I feel it's a darn shame that all these panels that don't like certain other panels come to the panels that they don't really share the same views of. Now listen what I'm saying. They come to the panels that they don't share the same view with just to plug their channel. To me, it's a form of jealousy, man, because they see the numbers that's growing in other areas, and then they go over there to their own channel. They talk bad about the ABC boys and all that. Let's get old, man.
And that's the stuff that I was laughing at. So that's why I said I wasn't even trying to go back and forth. It's like nobody's going to come somewhere where they ain't fruitful. Right. So you actually are being condescending and insulting, but at the same time, you flattering people because you're here in the first place. That's the same way they say Tyson Fury is the man, but at the same time, they ain't nobody. Yeah. Like that don't make sense. But I know in your mind, you just need to make sure you don't feel. You don't want to feel less than. You don't want to feel whatever that feeling that bothers you. So you're going to always just have your little narrative and what you want to believe. That's why I told you I tend not to get on there because some stuff I know, and I said it earlier, not many when I said it to y'all. I know it's an insult to y'all intelligence. You got somebody over here keep people safe from falling out of the sky. You know what I mean? It's this man moving around over the road all the time. So, I mean, y'all got some sense. And I know you were trying to take the high road, but this day I was like, nah. Because they really flowing.
I'm trying to keep it diffused a little bit because I didn't want anybody to get upset.
Just say your commercials and then get off. Stop. Man. You over here because it's shocking and rocking, baby. That's what's going on. It's moving and shaking over here, baby. And you want to be like
that. What's sad though? I'm gonna tell you.
I thought we were letting this go.
I know, my man.
We done. I'm gonna be done. But look, I'm gonna tell you, it's sad that we all are boxing fans first, and then we got to go through all this ring war with each other, the separation and the gap and all that. and they some groups sit around and talk about this, that, and the other about other groups, and then they got to jump in and plug these things. I don't see. To me, that's straight up bull crap.
We already know that. That's the definition of a troll, though. Like that's the definition of a troll.
I'm saying it for a reason, Trey. I'm saying it because I want him to hear what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it, because I know he's still listening.
Motherfuckers in the chat ready to move on. The listeners is ready to move on.
Talking that stuff, you don't need to come over. You know what I'm saying? But I'm all right with him coming over and talking boxing. Talk boxing when you come over. Don't come with the commercials.
But see, here's the problem.
Right.
The problem is as long as they keep letting the motherfucker on, he gonna keep coming back. So why are we talking about this dude after he gone? Can we just move on? Like, why are we talking about a motherfucker after they leave? Like, let that motherfucker be gone. Be gone. Please.
Yeah, what's up with that David Benavidez anyway with this cat? Like, yeah, everybody keep talking about, but I don't know the other guy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
David Benavidez and who? David Benavidez and who?
Ustakateku, I think, like that's what it is.
I don't even know.
That's who Caleb won the belt from.
Yeah, Ustakateku. I was trying to read the names on the chat. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Ustakateku.
Yeah, Caleb Plant won his belt from him, and Ustakateku, however you say his name, he won the belt from you know, I'm Ebonic and country. Hey, he won the belt from the real. So it's he can fight, but I don't think he's as good as he was when he beat the real though.
Okay, I do remember this guy now. Yeah, now that you're saying that.
Yeah. He hadn't looked so good in the last couple of fights.
We were talking about we was cooking too, and now we done got all sidetracked.
Because y'all were talking about Rigo and everything.
Yeah, that shit was fire. We was cooking. Yeah, man, we all off in left field and shit.
Well, somebody gonna come back and holler at us.
I think Benavidez, man. He say, Eli says, who's the guy? Who's the champion? He said, that Plan B. He said he's a good puncher, but he lost the step. Well, you know, you can't be losing those steps fighting Benavidez because Benavidez, man, is. What is he? He's the definition of a tank. He's a brick wall. Yeah, that dude's young and strong, man. And if you lost a step, he's gonna put your ass in retirement. Now he says he's a good puncher though, so Benavidez squares up. So maybe he could get caught and the fight get good. You know.
Hey, Larry Ray said that Benavidez, Usatake used to be Benavidez sparring partner. He used to use him as to make work.
Okay, and he's also they're familiar with each other.
That's the one that the real uncle punched. Because I think he hit the real while he was still down on his knees or something. The real, what was that? Is that Anthony?
Yeah. That's the one that told,
That's the one that. The brother that told Mark Breeden to throw the towel in. That's who he beat.
Yeah, everybody's saying
that's Andre. I think that's Andre. Anthony the one that had cancer, isn't it?
I for sure remember who he is now. Yeah, I remember who he is now.
Yeah, they had to fight a second time after that too, and he beat the real down again.
The Loop Marathon, man, Cento.
Benavidez is a monster, but I'm wondering how long he's gonna be able to stand up to people just hitting him, man. Because like I say, he's not very defensive. That's the only bad thing I can say about him.
Benavidez, right?
He can take damage. Yeah, he can take damage. He got that heart in him. I see he goes long, but I'm really wondering like what's gonna happen when he, because in his last one, no boy didn't give him too much of a. But I saw a few things in that fight. I was like, man, I don't know if this dude gonna be able to keep taking shots like that though. Not from a big puncher.
He squared up too.
I think right now he's kind of safe because most of the guys he's fighting, they're not as tall as he is.
Yeah.
The punches may not be as effective. But he gets somebody, he start fighting fighters that's just a little bit close to his height, and they can touch that face a little bit, that head a little bit more. I think that's when it'll start taking a toll on him at that point because he's just got that Mexican pride in him, man, where, you know, they don't stop, man. They're going to keep coming.
Yeah. And I see he used that height. Yeah, he kind of weighed in with his shoulders. He don't really move his head. He just kind of weighed in with his upper body and his shoulders, like turn his shoulders into you and hit. You get to hitting him, he just kind of turned sideways, you know, blade itself against you. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna have to do more than that, though. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Eli
like
said something about
Benavidez, but he got a lot to work on, you know. And if y'all want to hear, just let me know when y'all got a sec, so I can bring in some stuff in the chat because somebody
Eli
called him
got
the herd of '68. Jay
Yeah,
Dixon
he
called him the herd of
Jay
'68,
Dixon.
and Eli says, "Oh, somebody dropped him." They said, "Who dropped him?"
Yeah, that's what he is.
because everybody impressed with him and all that. And I do like I said, he got a little engine on him and everything. But you know, you can't just keep getting hit as you're moving up, man.
Right.
Hey,
Benavidez,
Eli,
yeah,
do we think
he
Jamal
real.
can hang? Do we think Jamal can hang with Benavidez? I'm not sure. Hey, you know,
I
what's
tell
up with Jamal, man? What's up with Jamal? You know, he boo boo didn't fight his
man,
brother back in 1777, and you know, Benavidez got to be 25 and he needs to get vaccinated. I mean,
I'm gonna
what's
tell
up
you
with
what's up with
Jamal?
that.
Is Jamal
First,
is Jamal the new Bud Crawford? Is he the new Bud Crawford? Is he comfortable? Ooh,
nah,
oh,
it's a little different. See what it is? Jamal saw this dog behind the fence,
how
right? You
is
know
it
how two
different?
dogs on different sides of the fence, and he was barking at that dog. But then somebody opened the gate, and he stopped barking. That's what happened.
Uh, Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I don't see Terrence Crawford making excuses like that. If Terrence Crawford made excuses like that somebody had to be 25 and they needed to be vaccinated. No, I ain't never heard Bud talk like that.
No, Terrence don't do that. He ain't
Uh,
gonna do nothing like that.
yeah,
Terrence,
yeah, yeah,
Terrence,
yeah.
Terrence
Jamal,
is straight
man,
hood.
is it, is
Just straight hood dude.
am I the only one that find that kind of weird about Jamal though? I find that kind of weird about him, man. I don't
What?
know.
That he stopped barking when the gate
Well,
opened?
remember he said the shit about Boo Boo. Remember at the WBC convention, he was like, "Yeah,
Yep.
I'll knock his chinny ass out." Then he started talking about, "Well, who is that guy? Who is that guy?" You
Yeah,
know, he
he
backtracks a
tried.
little bit. You know,
I'm gonna tell you, with Andre is a little different. He's trying to flex on him, with money and success wise.
no. But
Because
he said he knocked his chinny ass out, and then when people started calling for the fight, this was
yeah,
about 2 years ago. Yeah,
they
he
talk
did.
jazz about him, but then when they made a vow, him and his brother, about not fighting him because he
Oh my God, they
cost him
made a
some
vow.
one
What
on
the
one
fuck is this?
fights.
Pinky swear? I'm sorry,
But
sisters.
that's
I'm
what they
so sorry.
did. That's what they said.
Let me mute, sisters. Let me mute. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's what they said though. But yeah, they need to fight that man. Somebody do. He's one of the most avoided fighters.
Man,
Him,
Canelo owe that man a fight. I don't know why everybody keep just
man.
crossing over. You know, the first time he had a belt, what happened? Then he get another belt. Like, come on, man. They
Yeah,
can make fun
he
of
been
him.
dodging. He been ducking him since
Yeah,
'54, man. Since
come on,
'54.
man. Yeah, that's too
Yeah,
much. You can call him boo boo, make jokes about him, say he boring, but why did
right.
you not become undisputed? Some stuff just don't make sense in fighting. You're not gonna do all that
Exactly.
fighting, get all the belts, get up to him, and then be like, anything but sign the contract. That's it. I mean, if
Hey,
you
I
fighting,
got it. I got it. Homeboy, what's your name? What's your name, brother that was just talking? I can't see nobody's name on here. What's your name?
you talking
So,
to me, Trey?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
talking to you.
Oh, they just call me In Shape Street Fighter.
yeah.
And Shay, you just made me think about something, bro. Jamal and Canelo sound the same, don't they? They got a lot of the same qualities. I see similarities.
Yeah, but they
Well, see
right
the
about that. Man, I try not to say nothing about them Charlos right now, boy. They just, man, they've been whoo. It's hard to
you
put.
know we they fighters at the end of the day, but at the same time since they've been getting their money, they've been moving a little different.
Yeah, and I
No.
don't
Don't
want
be
to
saying
hear too
they.
much.
One
Don't
of
be
them
saying
anyway.
they. Don't be saying
One
they.
well
Yeah.
Maul have anyway. Well,
I mean, that's why
I'm
I
gonna
asked
say
you. You have the Crawford affair.
but Trey, I got
That's
to
why I
say
was
they
asking.
because I got to say they Trey because they made a vow. The brothers made a vow not to fight Andre.
See, I didn't know about
Andre,
that.
Who makes a
yeah,
vow? What are we in high
yeah,
school?
Bro,
No. People in high school don't make
he
vows.
messed up a lot of their money, bro.
yeah.
He pulled out a week before the fight,
I know it,
cuz. That's some
but that
Tyson
was back.
Fury
But
shit.
look, how much money can they get now though?
Man, fuck that
Okay,
nigga.
hold on.
Hey, listen, he froze out. It ain't like the nigga getting hella fights and shit. He froze
Man,
out.
he just missed
Yeah,
his
they
biggest
froze him
payday
out.
recently. He just missed his biggest payday recently, man. It's still they still fighters. It's still a boxing sport.
Well, hey, listen, he froze out though. They can get a. I think Jamal Charlo can get that Triple G fight before Andre can get it. I can guarantee you that.
Oh yeah. I'm
Hey,
sure
well,
that
we
too.
need to
Hey,
bring his
listen.
old bald head man out next. Oh, Fury needs
How
to
you
be
doing?
froze out after this.
Hey,
After this,
can I tell
after
y'all
this.
this? Can I tell y'all this,
What up,
man?
pal?
Listen, man, I like Demetrius Andrade as a boxer, but he comes off kind of corny to me, man. You know what I
Well,
mean?
he from Rhode Island, man. I mean,
I know. That's what I was saying
they
earlier.
got a hood too, but it's different.
Man, you ain't got to,
I mean, everybody ain't got to be from the hood,
It
bro.
don't matter. It
Everybody
don't
ain't got to
matter,
be.
Rain.
But I mean, Kyle, for real though, once they put the gloves
Hey,
on, they don't have to talk about nothing. They
how
just
you
got to
doing?
swing at each other.
Hey, yeah, he corny,
Pretty good.
but I mean, you know,
Man,
there's a lot of
like he
corny
ain't got
brothers.
no
Everybody ain't got to
swag.
be
You know
from
what
the
I'm
hood.
saying?
I know.
You gotta
Yeah.
have some swag though. It's like
Nah,
So
Anthony
so
Joshua ain't got no
you
swag,
don't think
and
people
he
want to see
vicious
him get
for.
beat up then, Kyle? Maybe they want to
nah,
see him
cause
get beat up.
he's not unlikable. That's the thing about it. He's just corny. You know what I mean? It's not like we don't like the guy. He's just kind of corny. You know what
I
I'm
think he
saying?
is. He owed a little something though, man. Like, come on.
But listen, you can't.
Especially being a champion twice though, Kyle. Regardless on that. Yeah, salute to you, Lynn Ray. I see you, but yeah, real talk, man. After all this running, you can't keep giving Canelo passes. Soon as they say something
Well,
about
I
a
wasn't talking about
three-fight deal,
Canelo is a piece of dog. No. He's a
yes,
piece of
sir.
computer all shit. You know what I
But they
mean?
keep talking about everybody else but him. He dodged him. Now he has another opportunity. They always say he sound like he crawfishing now. Talking about, well, they don't know about the 3-fight deal, the 1-fight deal. Like basically, it's gonna have to be somewhere similar to that anyway. It's gonna be because if he get a rematch, you don't think he'll give Plan a rematch if he does win? That's the way I was thinking
Nah,
about it.
Plant
I
ain't
know
getting no
Canelo would
rematch.
want a rematch.
Plant ain't getting no rematch if he lose. That's not how that game goes. That's not how the game
Hell,
goes.
ain't
Yeah.
nobody
Plant
getting a
ain't,
rematch.
Plant ain't got a big enough
And
name.
that's
Plant ain't
probably
got
what
no
they
big
talking
enough
about.
name. You know, Plant's not a, he don't got a big enough name to get a rematch. You know, he's kind of edged Ruiz.
That ain't true. That ain't true. That
I know.
ain't
I don't
true.
know if it's true or not, but that's one of the reasons why I thought they put that out there like that, saying, well, to make sure he can at least get a rematch and he fight one more guy out of the minimum, besides just 3 guys like they were saying, because Canelo know his danger over
But
there,
see,
man.
Canelo don't want that smoke with that
Yeah, it's
Benavidez.
danger.
That Benavidez fella, he ain't shit
I
to
see
play with.
Canelo beating Benavidez, Carl.
Get the fuck
I
out
see
of here.
Canelo beating.
You kidding?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Benavidez got that chin in the air like Ryan Garcia.
That don't mean a
Somebody
fucking
got,
thing. He could take,
yeah.
man. He take more punches to the face than these bitches take shots. You know
I
what I
told you,
mean?
man.
That motherfucker, he be walking through some shit too. That motherfucker, fucking Rashidi Ellis' brother. That motherfucker was throwing. He was throwing everything everything he could at Benavidez. Benavidez said, "Okay, that's good, sir. Watch this. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, you throwing that little shit? Oh, it's like
Benavidez is a.
So how
it's
you
like
see
Harlem
that?
Nights. Hey, Trey. It's like Harlem Nights. Remember when everybody was shooting all that heavy shit, and nigga came out there talking some pap pap.
So you think
Man,
he gonna
put that
pressure
little
him or
shit
he gonna
away.
move around? You think he gonna move around since he know Canelo wheels bad and then what? Well, I mean, how you think he gonna do it?
I mean,
Benavidez can't move around. You see that big solid motherfucker?
I mean, so you
He
think he
got
gonna be
bad
able
feet
to
like
pressure him, Trey?
Canelo.
Because your boy can. His timing good and his countering.
Nah,
That's
yeah, and
what
he
Canelo
walking,
Yeah,
on.
but I'm talking about them
he
feet.
walk you down.
But I'm
He
talking
walk
about
your
against
bad ass
Canelo.
He ain't
down.
Not on
quicksand though.
Canelo level. I'm saying, like I said, I still want to talk about the undisputed and how everybody give him a pass. But I'm talking about you think he gonna be able to just really walk down Canelo?
Benavidez, nah. Canelo gonna give me something to think about. I mean, think about the guys he's walking down versus
Man,
Canelo. Listen,
Canelo.
listen. I give Canelo a lot of shit. But the dude can't fight, man.
Okay,
Dude can't fight.
can y'all just do me a favor, man? Let's really. I mean, honestly, if I was at the computer right now, I would pull this box rec up, guys. Canelo really ain't shit. If
No,
we
I
could
ain't
be
talking
honest with
about
y'all.
that, Kyle. I know we know about this. I'm not a Canelo fan. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking
I'm
about
not
the
either.
tools they got. Like Canelo got these tools, and Benavidez has these. Like you think Benavidez can take them body shots?
I don't know.
Benavidez was in the ring with Anthony Durrell.
I know, but Anthony not the same.
No,
Yeah, he ain't Canelo, man.
no. He wasn't the same after Benavidez got on his
Come on
ass.
now, stop that. No,
Listen,
man.
bruh. Listen, I was at that fight.
Shoot.
Anthony Durrell was hitting him with some shit, and the motherfucker just kept coming. Listen, I became a Benavidez fight. I mean, a Benavidez fan at that fight. That's how I became a Benavidez fan. You know what I'm saying? I used to talk shit like, oh, that motherfucker ain't shit. When he walked through Anthony Durrell, the way he was walking through that motherfucker, I said, oh, he's some shit. That
So we gonna
motherfucker.
act like Benavidez ain't got no jelly belly, you know.
Shit.
Because you just said that last fight. I seen a couple of touches. They did make him get a little honest. That's why I was asking.
You know,
it was only a couple
he a
of them, but
little
like I said,
fluffy. He my favorite. He my favorite skinny. He my favorite fighter. I always say this about Benavidez. He my favorite skinny fat fighter. You know, he's the skinniest fat boy I know.
Benavidez and Navarrete, them probably the two only Mexicans that I like as far as boxing goes. You know what I mean? I'm be honest with you. Them motherfuckers, man. I like them too much. But
Navarrete is different.
Yeah, but that motherfucker Benavidez, man, he on some shit though. That motherfucker.
I like Benavidez, man, but I you know, when I watch him fight, he reminds me again that he's 23. He does some shit where I be like, yeah, he still need a little more. I'm gonna tell you,
Yeah.
I don't think he's beating Canelo. Now listen, he giving him one hell of a fight. But he again he got that Brian Garcia shit going on with that chin way up in the air. And man, we
Come
all
on,
know what
man.
happens
Don't
to
listen.
boxers with that chin up in the air.
What we're not gonna do is disrespect Benavidez by calling him.
Because I still think he would. You know, Canelo might get tired. That's the other. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we could go there. Yeah. Canelo do got a. He was tired against motherfucking Billy Joe Saunders. Man.
Yeah, you were saying that earlier. That's why I was like, yeah, touch back because he was like for real. You seen how sweaty his face was? It wasn't that late in the fight, man. They wasn't moving around like that, but they were moving.
Did you see him lip towards Billy? Did you see him lip towards Billy Joe? He lipped towards him. He was like, hey, he took a deep breath, like fuck. All right, I'm gonna go after him. You know, he thought about it first.
You don't like the
He
jab,
didn't
but
want to chase him
Benavidez
no
don't
more.
really have a jab either, though.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Benavidez got fast ass hands though.
Yeah, he knows those combinations. A lot of those hooks. Yeah.
Can I tell y'all something though,
He
bro?
long too.
Man, I'm not a Canelo fan. I just when you said that, I really started thinking about it, Kyle. I promise you, I'm not gonna come on your channel and disrespect you, man.
No. We just having a great conversation, my boy. You know what I'm saying? But I was being biased, but y'all know I don't give a fuck when it comes to being biased. I'm a biased motherfucker. But I think Steven Nelson beat all them niggas though, to be honest with you.
That's pretty nice. We're going.
You say who? I was reading the chat. You say what, Carl?
You said what?
I said I couldn't hear you. What you say?
Yeah, say that again, Kyle. You got some background noise?
Steven Nelson beats all them dudes, to be honest with you. Because the reason why I said that is he's a fighter that doesn't have a lot of bells and whistles as far as like being flashy and shit, but he's very, very effective. And I just don't. I see people.
Man, what time is it over there, y'all?
Shit, 5:03 where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
Was your old ass still on here or what?
Huh? You say what? I didn't hear you, Cal.
Man, I can't do shit around here, man.
He said, yeah, you're definitely biased. Yeah, we know Kyle biased. That's why I don't be going down that road with Kyle. Because Kyle, you know, when Kyle like a fighter, just the moon shine out their ass. You know. So I just they don't do nothing wrong. They ain't got no flaws. They just
Oh, darn, my bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I was on mute.
Man, you better check that button, man. Check that button, man.
I thought I did hit it, but I heard what you said about Cal.
Yeah, man, Kyle. You know, Kyle.
Hey,
Kyle,
listen.
look, when he like you, Kyle, I need motherfuckers like you on my side though. You feel me? Cause Kyle like the old
I'm
grannies. Kyle like them
I'm gonna ride
grannies. You
with
know
your
them
ass.
grannies that love the shit. Hey Kyle, you like them grannies that love the shit out their grandkids. You know they be like, my grandbaby didn't shoot nobody. He got the smoking
Hey,
gun in his hand.
hey, listen.
Yeah.
He done shot 14 people that morning. He ain't never did
hmm
nothing to nobody.
Nobody. That's Kyle, boy. That's
I
Kyle. I
think a
already got it
bird
figured
fly.
out. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
my
Kyle.
bad, y'all. I thought I was on mute. I thought I hit my mute button. I must have hit it twice and didn't realize it. That's why I
I
was
did that
yeah.
earlier, Cinto. I
Hey,
did that
I'm
earlier,
not
Cinto.
gonna
I thought
lie,
I was on
man.
mute.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. This if I could just make cash up last night every night, boy, I wouldn't have to come in here at 4 a.m. I'm telling you right
Oh,
now.
you at work?
Yeah,
Yeah, once your show start growing, man, and once you be able to get them super chats and make you a what is it, the YouTube groups, how you do it, the YouTube memberships and stuff. Once you get to that
yeah.
1,000, man, you'll be able to, I think you're still growing. I ain't looked at your numbers, but
Yeah, well, we
once you get up
grown.
there, man, yeah.
We grown. We
Uh huh.
300 away
Everything.
from we 300 away from 1,000. So almost there.
Uh huh.
It's a
Everything gotta, you gotta. You don't. You listen. Somebody, I forget who always make this analogy. You rather be 50 Cent or you rather be Fabulous, right? 50 Cent had that one smash, but Fabulous was consistent still to this day. You know?
we can't say we can't really talk about 50 Cent. But 50 Cent has did it to a whole nother
No, we
around
just keep it in music.
things.
We just keep it in
Oh,
music.
okay.
We just keep it in music. Yeah, just keep it in music. Yeah, somebody like Anthony Hamilton too, right? Anthony Hamilton just consistent, still dropping albums. You know, just tells you, just tells you not on mute again.
No,
I'm
that
not
was
making
me.
it
Hey,
known. I'm not making it
No,
noise right now.
that was my
oh, okay.
shit. That was I mean, I told you I'm at work and
Hey,
shit.
okay. So
There,
what
Trey
y'all think
Trey.
about Teofimo Lopez?
Man,
What y'all think?
TFP
Shut
Lopez.
up,
Ah,
Cinto.
fuck, man.
What y'all think about this
Hey,
Teofimo Lopez shit? What y'all think about this Teofimo Lopez shit, right?
Man,
hey, hey, can I ask
he
y'all
full
something
of
right quick
shit.
before y'all go there?
Yeah.
Hey, isn't Amanda Serrano fighting too? I ain't heard nothing about none of the ladies, man. We ain't talking about none of the ladies, huh?
Yeah, yeah, she is fighting. She
Man, I'm
sure is.
tripping. Yeah, isn't she like the co-main or something like that?
Something like
Yeah,
that. See, we got to get the
yeah.
women. We got to
What you talking about?
start promoting
Talking
these
about for
women
what?
more, man.
Amanda Serrano,
For,
her and cause she didn't get the fight she want. Man, what's the lady she fighting? Oh,
she the open. I think
Somebody
I think
coming
she the
up.
opening
She
bout.
fighting that girl. She a champ at like 126, right? She's coming
yeah,
up.
I think she
yeah,
opening
yeah.
bout.
God, dog, I'm having a brain
Yeah.
fart too. I need some caffeine. God, I
That's
just
because the
remembered
fight ain't shit. That's why we didn't talk about it. She finna smash this girl.
that. Come on, man. Amanda Nice, man.
Yeah, Amanda,
Man,
she's a
Amanda
very
fought
skilled
some
fighter.
Jordans, man. Amanda had some Jordans on, bro, in the ring, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I told my
Oh,
girl that. I told
Jordan make he make shoes for
man, them
boxers.
wasn't boxing shoes. Them wasn't boxing shoes, bro. Them the same Jordans me and you got, bro.
yeah,
Hey,
she had the
hey,
real waves on now.
she fighting on a budget. She fighting on a budget.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Hey,
kind
so
of
look,
got Carissa Shields fucked up though.
Well, she
Yeah,
just
That's
won.
they.
yeah, Clarissa Shields
That's
been
they
my
do
fighter
that.
of the year because who the fuck else did crossed over into another sport and whooped some ass?
And they was
Who else?
hoping she was
Who
gonna
else?
lose too, boy.
Who else became undisputed and then went over to the PFL or MMA or UFC or Bellator or anywhere else? Got
they cheated.
taken,
I think a
almost
few
lost in the
fighters
fight. I
got
don't know
cheated.
about cheating there. I don't know about cheating
There's
there.
a few. There's a
Tyson Fury
few of
didn't
them.
even fight last year. I'm a mute.
Yeah.
So my background getting
But
loud. I'm a
nobody
mute.
did it like Clarissa though. See, they don't know. They don't even want to give her credit. They want to just talk about how inexperienced she was. But then when she win, they want to start talking about, well, she need to work on her ground. Yeah, that's evident. We already knew she needed to work on her ground game.
Right,
That's like
right.
that's an argument we already know. The thing was, she went in there, survived, and then beat the brakes off this girl. And y'all don't want to give her credit because she said, "I'm gonna train in 7 months, and then I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna beat up somebody." Come on, man. You
Yeah.
know they set her up.
Hey,
They gave
I
that
will say
girl.
this for y'all. At least they nominated her. Somebody had put in the chat said she was the wrong color. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. At least she got nominated because I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. That
Yeah, but
that
that
said a
just
lot for her to even be nominated. I'm gonna keep it
That,
real. I mean, Beyonce
that's,
got nominated how many times before she actually won the Grammy? You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, no, they
Clarissa,
don't say her name at
remember what
all.
they did to Beyonce.
yeah, but when you see something before your very eyes has been done that's on the level of greatness, you can't. You don't need to be just nominating. You need to go ahead and give the credit where it's the full credit to that person, and
But
that's what
Cisco,
they. Yeah.
they had Kyle and them voting. They had just all the homies that think like Kyle and they're voting. They backing the dude. Tyson Fury when he ain't fought in 20 months. You know what I'm saying? Obviously,
Yeah.
his homeboys was in there voting. All the Kyles and the Kyle's cousins. Everybody who
Oh,
stayed with you, no matter who you
I
shot.
didn't know that's how they did it. I guess that's a good point you brought up. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how the vote worked. But so next time I'm gonna pay attention to when I hear something about some voting going on for the ESPY awards. I'll be ready for it.
Yeah, because
That's
that
Oh,
that's
I
how they
don't know
get us
how to
right there.
vote. I think it's probably journalists. I don't. If I know it like any other type of award thing, it's usually like the journalists or like those kind of people. But I'm saying, I'm talking about the people who think, how Kyle be. He back it no matter what. Benavide, when I said Benavide's chin was in the air, he got mad. No, 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 no. His chin not in the air. Like ain't none of us watched Benavide's fight and didn't see his chin in the air. You know. That's all. Like Kyle called us blind. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
and
So
you
and
that's
got
what
it.
I was going with that.
the other part of what you were saying, what the first thing came to my mind. He is top ranked / ESPN fighter.
But she is too. Clarissa Shields is too. You know that, right? Clarissa
She's
Shields,
not. She's
PFL
not.
is ESPN.
She's
Yes,
not
she
top
is too.
ranked. Oh, PFL. Yeah,
No,
but she
she's
only had that one fight with
ESPN. No, but she signed to
ESPN.
them. She signed to them though. She signed to PFL. She got a
What
bunch
did
of
she
more
fight?
fights with them. I don't know how many. Yeah, that was
Are
not a
you
one
saying?
off.
Are you saying
Yeah.
PFL or are you saying ESPN?
I'm saying PFL, who's a part of ESPN. Yes. Yes. Her that fight was shown on ESPN. Her first MMA match was shown on ESPN. She is an ESPN fighter as well. Just like Tyson Fury, just like Teofimo Lopez. Yes.
But I was nominated.
Oh, you breaking up some stuff. I don't know, you breaking up. But why are the women with the men anyway? I mean, the women ain't fighting the men, so and don't everybody else got
Yeah.
their own categories? So why was the women with the men, and then she could have been over there and she could have won? Because she's never gonna win going against the men because Tank could win. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna go against Tank? How you gonna go against a Tank knockout like that? If these people were really unbiasedly voting, how could you go? How could she, a woman, go against Tank? How could she go against a heavyweight? The performance Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? How
But
would
in
she
in
even
a
be able to
fair
compete with that?
world, if they really went on accolades, Trey, in a fair world, she'd be no hands down the number one. Nobody would be able to beat her,
Oh,
period,
sir, it's
just
getting
because of what
worse.
she's done. Like she's got
Yeah,
gold
yeah, we know that,
medals.
but
She's
I'm saying,
been
but all the other, but my bad again, brother. What I was saying is all the other people, though, all the other sports and genres, all the other things are separated. The
Y'all
men
hear
and the
me?
women are separated,
I
except
can't
for
hear.
when, yeah, we hear you.
yeah, huh?
You back. But my bad, brother. Let me let you finish your thought. I'm gonna mute because
Can y'all hear me
I
now?
got a bad habit.
No, it was good. I was just saying that, like, because I was agreeing with you. Like, that's what's so sad about it. Like, if you really didn't put a gender and no name, and you just put it on a sheet of paper and lined up all the accolades, they'd be like, "I'm gonna vote for this one," you know.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
once you put
yeah,
that, but once you put a face to it and a name, then they like, well, no, I'm gonna change my vote. I'm gonna go with this one, because everybody want to
yeah.
win. And if you look at her record from the time she started, she's been winning, 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 winning. I mean, if you want to win, so the killer part about it is that she has all those belts too, and it's like, man, that's the big thing. Everybody always talking about all these belts, and she done won every belt you can get as fast as you can get it. She done fought who she had to fight. She moved around in weight. Now she's in another sport, and she gets an honorable mention. Like what? Like, yeah, come on, man. That's all I was saying. Like that's when you want to really break down the fairness of it all. Like it should be no contest. And that's why I said if you didn't have nothing and you just lined it up on paper, then you know which one they pick. That's all I was gonna say.
Right.
And that's just disrespectful to the
Yeah.
face, like straight to the, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we know that, bro. Ain't none of this shit ever fair. Think about it. Everybody was ESPN except for Canelo. Everybody who was nominated was ESPN except for Canelo. So, you know, the fix is in. So I don't really think we should pay that much attention to awards, honestly.
No, because I didn't even
I
know
mean,
about
think
it.
about
Yeah,
it.
that's what y'all telling me now. I didn't really check it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you think about
What's
it,
on that,
how does
Trey?
Beyonce lose? How does Beyonce lose that many years in a row? I'm gonna mute y'all my background.
Yep.
I didn't hear you
Y'all
say
hear?
who lose. Somebody lose.
I
I
didn't
heard her
say
say
anything.
somebody lose.
See, yeah, Trey
Oh, I
was
was
saying how did
muting because my
Beyonce lose?
background got loud. Yeah,
Oh.
my background got loud, so I had muted.
You know they
her
the craziest thing about what you said, Trey, they make money off of these highlights of these fighters. When you know, like Wilder, you know, his highlight reels. I ain't saying that they just play them back to back, but I'm sure they've shown this image on their broadcast several times.
Okay. I know J.A. Dixon just showed me something. He said
And,
not career. It's for the year.
yes.
Okay.
Huh?
No, my bad.
said
I
what
was
now?
mumbling. I shouldn't have done that. J.A. Dixon said something. It was the correction. He said not career. It was just for the year. So I misinterpreted what y'all was talking about.
Yeah.
And he also said something about T.O. next fight. No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was reading the chat. I should have hit my mute.
Oh no, you good. You good. No, we good over here, bro. We good. Shoot.
But how
Yeah,
was
I'll just say, you
Teofimo
know,
Lopez or how was Teofimo Lopez or Tyson Fury in there and they ain't even fought last year, or whatever year. You know what I mean? They ain't fought for the year that was being counted.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing what y'all saying. Especially
I
for the year.
would have felt better. I would have felt better about T.O. getting it over Tyson Fury.
Yeah, that made it even
T.O.
worse. I'm realizing y'all in a year.
But at least he had 2 fights. He had 2 fights that he, you know.
No, he didn't.
Successfully.
T.O. fought right around the same time as Wilder Fury, then, right? Or he fought after. They fought that October or what? When was Teofimo last time?
Both of T.O.'s fights were
Yeah.
after Fury and Wilder.
Yeah, he was at that. Yeah, like you say, not later. I'm trying to think who else. And what are y'all saying about the T.O. fight now? What's going to happen now? Because I see they in the chat talking about the next one that Bob got.
Yeah. Well, remember he. Hold on, let me move away.
Because I know he did the whole COVID thing, and then he spread it to Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury caught it from him.
No. He did but it's all because remember he wanted more money, which I don't blame him. We all want more money, so he pressed them to give him more money, and then now Triller bought the fight. But I had brought this up a couple weeks ago. That they didn't pay Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. all their money from what Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. say. So I was wondering if Teofimo was gonna have problems, and now he's having problems. Now he's talking about dropping the belt because they want him to go to Australia to fight, and it's a whole thing. Santos, do you know about it? I'm a mute because my background.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That last part.
That's about cause. Yeah, he don't want to fight in Australia, and he's there's I don't know if he's saying it himself or not. I can't really say it myself. I know the talk is that he's threatening to drop the belt if he's got to go to Australia to fight. I don't think they've even come up with a new date for that fight. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's what I was asking because I know that was the last thing that was said about him going to Australia and him talking about he didn't want to fight in Australia. So I'm wondering, like, man, I mean, you think that he would really drop his belts, man? Like, you think that? Come on, because this starting to be.
I don't know because there's been a whole lot of bull crap about this. Who's undisputed? If he's undisputed or not?
Man, we know he ain't
for
undisputed.
him to want to drop a belt, right? And for him to want to drop a belt after he's trying to prove to the public that he's undisputed. I mean, that's like hypocritical, and it's also him talking out of side of both sides of his mouth. If that's the case.
Hey, did y'all hear what Robert just said? Robert in the chat said Triller didn't put in the fight in time. They lost the right to promote the fight yesterday. So he probably going back to Top Rank. If what Robert is saying is true.
Yeah,
I know he.
Check out the chat, y'all.
What don't want? Hold up. Triller bought this fight. They won this fight in a bid.
Look in the chat.
So, y'all understand? But when they owe T.O. some money. Or did I don't know.
No,
I
he's
didn't
saying
see.
they
No, the
didn't put on
reason.
the fight in time. Robert is saying they didn't. Well,
Triller
look,
didn't
Robert's
put
saying,
in that fight
yeah,
in
let me
time.
check.
They lost the right to
Uh,
promote the fight yesterday. Okay.
right. The first
Uh
bid goes to the next highest bidder, which was Eddie Hearn. What?
oh, okay. Well, he just lost. OTO just lost a lot of money there.
So that's the reason why that market going to Australia too makes sense with Hearn being in
No,
control of
no,
the
no,
stock
no,
Exactly.
no.
because
That was
he already know
Triller.
ain't no
That was
tickets gonna
Triller who
sell
wanted
out
him to go to
yesterday.
Australia. Hold on, y'all confusing the two. Triller is the one who wanted him to go to Australia, and he threatened to drop the belt. But it sounds, if what Robert is saying is true, then no, he going with Eddie Hearn. They gonna pay him and put them on the zone. He ain't gonna have them kind of problems.
Oh,
You feel me? You feel me?
that's okay. He
So
did say
that
that. I saw that. It said, and he said he thought he got away from Bob. I caught the end of that. Yeah, he thought he got away from Bob. I saw the end of that before it faded off the TV. Yeah, so he really didn't get away from Bob. Oh wow, this wild here, bro.
No,
So no, it
he
went
don't
to the highest
he
bidder.
don't
No, so he's saying it went to Eddie Hearn. No, 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 no. You still misinterpreting. So Eddie Hearn was. It said it went to the next highest bidder. Remember Eddie Hearn? Remember it was
yeah.
top rank, and then Eddie Hearn outbid them, and then Triller outbid top rank. So if
Yeah,
it
but
goes
you,
to the next higher bidder, which is Eddie Hearn.
yes,
Well, he,
man. What I was saying is that now because Bob's still gonna get paid, like they said before. He was getting a little more money from Triller, but I wonder what he gonna get from Eddie and how much he got to give to
20%.
Bob too. Yeah, I was like, man,
No more
so
than he
I think
still
they
get the
had like
20%.
3 million, right? I thought they had
Yeah,
built. I think they
but he
had.
not gonna get that
They had put
six
up like
million
3 or 4 million
more.
for the fight.
yeah, it's gonna be a lot less money
So
for everybody.
Yeah, that's
A
what I
lot less
meant.
for
Yeah.
everyone. Yeah, because the Eddie Hearn's bid was almost half of what Triller did.
Okay. Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
I do remember them say, I hearing some talks about that. That if Triller don't promote it, it'll go to Eddie Hearn. I did hear about that a few days ago,
Okay. I didn't.
and I didn't think it was going to happen, but I guess it is about to happen. Now I'm gonna tell you something that's not hella crazy because God dog, I had to run this light. Sorry, but anyway, it Triller owed money to Mike Tyson and Roy Jones still, and
that's what I was
a
saying.
lot of people a lot of people was talking about when Triller first bidded on this fight. They were like, how they gonna pay T.O. them on their fight if they don't even have Mike's money? So Mike them supposed to been taking them to court and stuff like that
And that's
about
still
the
going
money
on
that's
right
owed to
now.
them.
Like right now,
Yeah. I don't think it's been settled at all yet. So that might be a lot to do with them giving up the rights to that fight.
Yeah, J.A. Dixon, you're right about that. A vacant belt against his sparring partners and 2 belts against the champs nobody respected. Now I know that too from just coming up. Like they see people who be champions, they talking about Canelo, I guess, in the chat. Like, yeah, you got to look at a person's record, man. You got to see who they fought. That's one reason why they say
Yeah.
they're undisputed, even with Josh Kelly mean a little something because Josh Kelly did kind of do it the hard way. I know everybody don't really like Josh Kelly, and it didn't
He
set
won
up
it
too
though.
much. Yeah,
He
but
Josh
won it. I
Taylor,
got to give
right?
it to him.
Josh Taylor.
I got to give it to him.
Man, and Josh Taylor, listen, Josh Taylor's an excellent fighter too, man.
yeah,
Yeah, he's
When
an
I
excellent
saw
fighter.
him, his feints is crazy. He kind of, and he's a counterpuncher. He kind of remind me of Terrence Crawford a little bit when he's doing them little feints and he's trying to
yeah.
counterpunch. Yeah,
Because that
I
I
first
like
think
knockdown
Tank.
Tank.
was pretty.
I think Tank stops him though, because Josh been hurt a few times in these fights I've seen him in. These guys hadn't been able to finish him though, and Reed just ran out of time because he started too late. And Ramirez couldn't stay up, keep his foot on the gas. I think Tank gets him out of there if he gets him hurt, because when he smells blood, he's trying to devour you. But Josh is a great fighter. I like him. He proved me. He showed me a little something in his last fight against Ramirez, and I was pretty impressed with him. But at the same time, now when Josh when he got hurt, it's been 2 fights I've seen him in that he got hurt in, and he stepped on the gas after he got hurt. That's one thing. It let me know he had a little dog in him. But at the
Here's
same
what I'll say
time,
about Taylor. What I'll say about Taylor is I haven't seen Tank fight anybody to Taylor's caliber.
you haven't seen him fight
To be
anybody
real,
that what?
I haven't seen Tank fight. Who is Tank fought to Josh Taylor's caliber though? Josh Taylor is a better fighter than anybody on Tank resume though.
Hey,
Think about that.
Josh
And
wants
he's bigger.
Josh. Josh record doesn't show that he has the knockout power like the last guy Tank fought. But at the same
But
time,
we know you don't need knockout power. We know you don't need
but
knockout power.
but you need
I'm talking about.
Tank has a chin, and Tank if Tank don't respect his power, he gonna step to him, he gonna knock him out. He gonna walk him down,
Okay.
knock him out.
Okay.
Tell you.
Okay. Okay. I see where you was going with that. Okay. I don't know, man. I think Taylor can keep Tank off him. I don't. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think Taylor beat Tank. I'm gonna just say it. I think Taylor beat
If he
Tank.
can keep Tank off of him, he can beat him. If he can't keep him off of him, he can't beat him.
Excellent point.
He's shown that his chin can be tapped and he can get a little wiggly behind a good shot.
A little wiggly.
So you think
Yeah, a little wiggly.
is he stronger than Barrios? I don't think that he's
I
stronger.
don't
Hell
think
yeah.
so. I don't think he is.
You don't
I don't
think
think
so?
he's stronger than Barrios. No, I don't think he's stronger than Barrios. I think him and Barrios would have been a good fight. That's why I still think they would be a good fight right now.
Because remember what
And I
Tank said.
think
Tank said he played it careful for the first few rounds because he wanted to
exactly
feel
he
it.
respected
Yeah, he wanted to
Barrios'
see how
power.
much. Yeah, if he had some mustard on his shots. So I don't know if Josh can keep him off of him. That's what I meant by that. That's why I was asking. It was slick what Josh did, but also, oh boy kept looking for help from that ref, and he got caught on the inside. You know, when he leaned and caught him with that counter uppercut, the first knockdown. When Josh did that, I saw from there on out. I said, yeah, I think he finna outbox this dude. Yeah, from there, and he caught him like that a couple of more times too. But I don't know if Josh is as strong as Barrios. That's all I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Ramirez is good, but he's definitely better than Barrios. So I'm thinking out loud. Is Ramirez better than Barrios?
He could be him and Josh both could be a better boxer, but Barrios got some boxing skills. But I think he has more power than both of those guys.
Yeah, I'm talking about that pop. Yeah, that.
Yeah, Barrios can get you out of there when he wants to, and he can take a punch. He just had never been hit as hard as your boy hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, these are them little young Navy boys. I'm in the little smoke pit, y'all. Them little young Navy boys came out there. Well, that's why I can't mute. So let's see what the chat talking about, y'all. We got.
Yeah, he said Ramirez is a straight
Pedraza. Jay Dixon says Pedraza is got better skills than Taylor. Oh no, I gotta think about that, Jay, before I just Taylor.
You say he hadn't been able to keep guys smaller than him, with boxing ability,
You just said respect boxing champion's names. 4th division Leo was a champ. He argued with Mike. Taylor hasn't been able to keep. Okay. Ramirez is a straightforward fighter. Yeah. I mean, Barrios ain't. Tank is more protected by Mayweather promotion more than a Bubble Boy. Okay.
Robert Brown. That is true. He said that Taylor hasn't been able to keep guys with less boxing ability and speed off of Tank than him. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tank started hunting people. Like this last fight, I really got to really see him move and shake and how he responded to everything. And like they said, when that little smile went across his face, I was like, yeah, he started hunting him after that. And that's all it was from there on out. It was just thinking stoppage. And he was surprised by how tough Barrios was. Because Barrios is still in there. So that's another reason why I started thinking about Josh Taylor. I'm like, as hard as Tank was hitting him too, I'm like, man, I don't think that Josh, because I mean, I like Josh. I don't think he'd be able to stand up to Tank, man. That changed my mind after that fight. That one really did right there. And he did it so late in the fight too. Like,
his power was always he carries his power for the first to the 12th of the fight, you know. So you know.
And Tank has some of the same problems as Canelo though.
Like the jab.
I'm trying to think how to word
it. There was two things that was telling about Tank, which I always felt Tank had the goods, and I always felt that he hit harder than a lot of people. I always felt that he hit harder than a lot of people realized. And the actually three things. I remember years ago when him and Errol Spence and a few others, you know, all the PBC boys, you know, when they were younger, they were hanging out at the fight. They were drinking, getting their drink on or whatever. Tank was a little tipsy. That's when Farmer was chasing. He didn't want to talk to Farmer so much. He was begging Earl to spar him. Now, you know, Tank was fighting what, 126 or 130 or something like that at that time, 130. And he begging Earl Spence, a big welterweight, to spar with him. All right, so that was a telling sign to me right there that he feels good about who he is in the ring, drunk or not. Now the other thing is, Tay Jones made a statement that there's two fighters that most people don't want to fight right now. He said that's Tank and Shakur Stevens. So them two are a lot of people don't
everybody
want
wants
to
to
fight
fight Tank though. So I have to beg to differ with that. Everybody
Well, I'm
wants
just
to fight Tank for the
well,
money.
this is
Everybody
my
wants to fight
philosophy.
Tank for the
My
money.
philosophy is fighters know fighters because they on the inside and that they communicate with each other. They see each other sparring and they talk about the sparring matches amongst each other. So I just always believe, because of my experience in boxing, is that fighters know fighters, and I think that's true. But at the same time, Luis
You think everybody
Aries,
want to fight Tank?
they want to fight him for the money, but they don't want to. They ain't talking about they'll beat him. Now you got now the Devins
But
and
that's
the
a different story. Hold on, but
Oh,
that's too.
let me
Hold
finish.
on.
Let me finish. Let me
Words
finish.
mean
No,
things.
let me
Bro.
finish. The Devins
Words have
and
meaning. Bro.
the Devins and the T.O., they always wanted to fight him. They always wanted to fight each other because they all don't spar at each other. That stuff that started with the Mayweather gym there. But what I'm saying is a lot of these cats ain't really wanting to. Some of these cats don't want to get in the ring with these guys. But right now, a lot of them young fighters do want to fight because there's the money. Tank is the meal ticket. He's the meal ticket. So yeah, they want to fight.
Right. So that's what I was saying. That whole statement was contradictory. Right. The whole statement meant nothing. They don't want to fight him, but they want to get in there with him for the money. Like, but they want to fight him then. Because like, words have meaning.
Now let me tell you something.
A lot of people don't think they can beat Canelo, but they're going in there for the paycheck though. Santos. A lot of people don't.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this also.
But they want to fight him though. So like,
you just made me
we just
think
gotta be
about
careful
something
with
else.
our words.
You just made me think about something else. I saw a video that Tank didn't have nothing to do with himself, but he was in the gym. Tank was waiting to get a spar to try to get some sparring in. No one wanted to fight him. Wanted to spar him for over 2.5 hours. This has been about 4 or 5 years ago. He said that he was waited out. They nobody want to spar.
I mean, but we're gonna talk about sparring, and Brian Norman Jr. just beat him in the gym a couple of months ago before this Barrios fight.
Let me tell you, sparring matches are something. Most times, sparring matches are harder than the actual fights that you fight
like
in the
real.
ring.
Everybody knows each other.
Santos, you heard what I said though? But if we're gonna talk about sparring, then Brian Norman Jr. just beat him in sparring. I mean, if we're gonna talk about football practice, I don't know why people.
Trey.
Oh no, Trey, what he's saying, like everybody get a look, like people that normally fight. The people that normally fight. Oh my bad.
I was gonna say the sparring matches are sometimes a lot more gruesome than the actual fights. That's the truth of the matter. Because you working on things, and then you got guys mouthing and talking crazy to each other before they get in that ring, and then there's no money on the line. They just got all they fight with their heart and soul at that point, and they try to get each other out of there in the sparring matches. Sparring matches, hey, let me tell you, they can be. If you want to see some hell of a fight, hang around some gyms and hang around where guys don't like each other. You'll see some hell of a fights at that point. I promise you. And then those fights you don't even have to pay for it. But the other thing I was going to say, Luis Aries made a statement right before he fought Hurd. He was my man Elliot Setback was interviewing him, and he asked him about Tank. He said, man, he asked him about the Tank fight. He said who he thought he was going to win between him and Barrios. He said, man, let me tell you something. He said, I've been sparring Tank off and on for years. Because, he used to be with Mayweather years ago before he left him, and now he's back with him. But he said, let me tell you something. I don't care who Tank fights. If he hits you, he's going to hurt you. He said, I don't care if you're a flyweight or a heavyweight. He said, if he hits you, he's going to hurt you. And that lets you know that the boy is respected in the field of boxing, in the sport of boxing. His power is respected. That don't mean that the Devin Haney's and the Teofimos won't get in the ring with him. Ryan want to get in the ring with him because he said a good payday.
Ryan don't want to do that. Now that's who lying. Santos. Now that's who lying. Ryan.
Yeah, I know Queen Ryan be lying. I know he be lying. But see
that's who don't
right
want
now.
to get in the ring with Tank. That motherfucker wouldn't get in the ring with Fortuna. Who y'all got out of Tank and Teofimo Lopez? Who y'all got out of Tank and Teofimo?
I think it'll be a great fight, but I'm gonna go with my man Tank. I'm gonna go with Tank.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Tank too. I saw Tio hurt. Like I've seen Tio eyes now. Like I told, like once you've been hurt and you see people get hurt and stuff like that. Yeah, I saw him hurt, and he responded okay with Loma, and even when he was fighting Nakatani, I saw it in his eyes. When he got sparked a couple of times, I'm like, yeah, he ain't gonna be able to weather nothing. If somebody really can catch Tio good, I'm a Tio fan. If they can really touch him a few times, them headlights come on. I mean, them high beams. And fighters' high beams come on anyway, but his is different. Like you can see him he was a little shook, especially when Loma, right at the end, when Loma clipped him, and I had him against Loma. I kept saying they was gonna beat Loma too, but you know when you see it, and that's what I saw with him.
Okay, so Tank Devin Haney.
I think the only way I think if we go 12, I think I got to ride with Devin on that one. I think Devin's Tank will let you hit him a few times, and Devin's a good technician, and Devin he don't have to be hit too much that often if he don't want to be. So I think Tank can get to him, but I think if it was a knockout, we all know who will be the person producing that knockout, and that's Tank. But I think if Tank if he catches Devin like Linares caught him, it's lights out. It's lights out.
Do you think he fights Tank like he fought Linares?
No,
do you think Devin Haney's gonna abandon the jab, right? Because towards the later rounds of that fight, he started trying to knock Linares out. Right? He abandoned the jab. He abandoned his jab and just started going for the knockout. So this is the guy that
Well, he wanted to impress the crowd, and he wanted to start fighting more. And so he had already proven that he can fight him toe to toe. But see, he wasn't on his P's and Q's at that point of the fight, and he slipped up and didn't see that punch coming. Because I mean, he had already outboxed the guy. He had outclassed him the whole fight, and that was the only real slip up he had throughout the fight. But he knows now to go in there and fight and to win the fight. Don't worry about impressing the crowd. I think for the next few fights we see Devin Haney, we're gonna see just a classic technician in boxing. He's not going now. If he sees the knockout, he's gonna take it. But I think he's gonna box and he's gonna show his craftsmanship. That's what I believe.
My problem with Devin is he looks excellent. Right? What was it, the first 5, 6 rounds? He looked amazing. Then he started slowing down. He exerted. He's got to learn to pace himself. He can still be fast, but he needs to learn how to pace himself. That shit he was pulling on Linares in the beginning. First of all, the boring thing for Devin, the shit he was doing to Linares in the beginning had me like, damn, this kid's excellent, right? So if he did that, right, he would have stopped Linares once. But yeah, Tank can knock his butt out. I don't know who wins that fight, and I don't know who wins the Tank Teofimo. What about you, the other guy? I keep forgetting your name, right?
Street Fighter.
Just in shape. Yeah, they just called me in shape on Street Fighter. No biggie. I'm like I said, I what I saw this last fight with Tank is that I really see he doesn't like the jab. You know, the times that he got hit with it, what he was doing, like with his gloves rubbing his face and stuff like that. And we all know that Devin has the most lethal jab. If it goes, I'm gonna say something about the Linares fight too, man. A lot of people don't want to talk about kind of the little dirtiness that went on, all the rabbit punches to the back of this man's head. Yeah, so I feel like he was already a little. I'm not gonna say he was woozy, but I can just say that his head was cloudy. And what Devin did, he young. He was young. He has pressure of everybody talking trash. He's getting in here with this cat. This boy's supposed to be the goods. And after a while, he was like, man, this dude the goods? Like, this ain't nothing. And that's just that youth. He got a little arrogant. And right at the end of the round, stepping back, did his things. He threw a combination, and one of the shots caught him out of the combination. I'm not going to say it showed me in reality, whether he was doing what he was doing, he could take a punch. You know what I'm saying? You got to realize you can't take nothing from Linares, man. Linares, they always want to bring up the Loma thing. Yeah, he did sit your boy down. But that's what it was. It was a combination.
Ain't no motherfucking Linares. Somebody in the chat, I hate to cut you off, brother, but somebody in the chat talked about the 8-piece combo that he threw. Tank ain't throwing no motherfucking 8 pieces like no damn Linares. That's what
I was saying. That's why I was going with it. I was like, they act like he just got caught with one clean shot was what I was going with that. It was at the end of the round. He was backing away. And by then he had already tried to, like Trey said earlier, he got in his chest a little bit. And then even when he felt some of his power, he's like, man, you ain't all that. And got comfortable, got cocky, because now he wants to show something, backed away and acted young. Like, man, you went and got clipped at the end of a combination. They keep acting like, oh, he just got his head rocked. And I was like, so you're not going to talk about none of the punches to the back of his head throughout the whole fight?
That's the weirdos, though. I was talking about us real boxing fans. I wasn't talking about the weirdo trolls.
He made that fight look so easy.
Hey, that's the Troys. That's the Troys, right? Those are the people to talk about.
You talking about the commercial? You talking about guys smiling to be doing?
No, I'm talking about real boxing fans who watch the fight. I'm not talking about the trolls in the chat on the internet.
Oh, you said? Did you say trolls or Troy? Did you say Troy or trolls?
Both.
yeah. I'm gonna nickname him Guy Smiley. You remember Guy Smiley from Sesame Street?
Yeah.
He's always the professional announcer.
And why didn't they say Devin showed his toughness like they say every other time? You know, it kills me when you watching the fight, the guy getting his head beat in. They talking about the guy's tough even though he's losing. Now Devin showed.
Ryan landed on his face, bro. Ryan did a face plant with his shoulder twisted up. Sometimes I think you was the one who brought up that leg. The way Leo Santa Cruz fell on that leg. That is the way Ryan Garcia fell on that damn shoulder and did that face plant.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That was a clean flush shot.
I thought that shoulder was gonna never be the same.
Yeah, Ryan went down like a what?
I heard it say Ryan was glass. I try not to talk about him too much, but Ryan glass. I've been saying Ryan was glass. That's why he always shows you. He shows you the hand speed. He does this and that. He just gets caught watching TV. Ryan, like he gets out there, but he knows.
Talk about how Ryan is. All the fighters talk about how Ryan is the easiest out of all of them.
Yeah, and he is because he's flat-footed. Yeah. Oh, you fast when you're in one spot, but you get the moving. He's just not. He doesn't have that chew bubble gum walk thing going. He just can't do that. So when he stops right there, he's in front of you. He's gonna hit you with the blazing speed. But if you touch him, and that's what I saw. So whenever Luke did that, I wasn't surprised. I really wasn't. I'm not trying to down the young man.
I wasn't either, man. You're right. I agree with that. I wasn't surprised at all.
And I said the same thing about Benavidez. I said about that goddamn chin being in there. I talk about that fucking chin being in there. That is how you get knocked out of the ring, sir.
Yeah. That wasn't even a lot of pop on that one.
Out of those four guys that they mainly talk about in that 135 range, I feel that Devin is the best boxer out of all of them. And the most effective boxer and the best boxer. And then I feel that Tank has the best power.
And y'all, he does have power. Not to cut you off, Santos, because I asked the same question and Devin asked that also. You have to be honest, man. The time that he did have him hurt, yeah, Devin was being smart and intelligent, but he never walked up on Devin. Throughout the whole fight, if you pay attention, he never really stalked Devin. Every time that jab, and people always talk about no power, the thing is, you just don't see it and then you feel it.
Yeah.
And then
the same thing with Mayweather. Same thing with Mayweather. It's that same kind of effect. If they ain't running up in there blazing with their guns, and not worried about what you firing back, that's because they're respecting what you got. You know what I'm saying?
Because they respect what you got.
You don't have to have power. You gotta have enough to keep people honest. And if you box hella good, you good to go. Everybody can't be good at the same time.
But we saw him lay a guy with a right hand, knock that dude out like it wasn't. Man, it was the way Devin hit that dude. I was like, God, dog.
Yeah, that's the knockout of the year. They said 2019, I think, knockout of the year. Yeah.
I said, man, if he hitting folks like that and he got all that boxing technique, I said, them boys in trouble.
Yeah, all it was,
he gotta find it though. I think his thing is he's got to find it. And to me, Lawrence couldn't do shit with him when he was boxing his head off. And I feel like that's how Devin is gonna stop people. He needs to just stick to doing what he do. You know, just do you. That's all you gotta do. Just do you.
He got to think like Floyd and don't worry about what the crowd is saying and just box. That's all you gotta do. Them boys.
But all them fighters gotta do that. Yeah, they all gotta do that.
I think the closest person to that level, I think the best from 130 up to 140. I think the best boxing technicians is him and Shakur.
And I'm gonna have to go with Devin. I'm gonna have to go with Devin.
Shakur don't get hit. He don't get hit. I mean,
but
just that good.
Shakur, man, the dude he just fought. Okay, so the guy Shakur just fought, and that shit Shakur was just doing, and Shakur's a counterpuncher. There we go.
He grew up in that last fight too, though, Trey. You know he grew up.
But these fighters, they fight according to their competition too.
Yeah, that's what I said. Cause
But
that little guy must have had a little, like I said earlier, he must have had a little mustard with him. Everybody's talking about it. He apologized. I'm not talking about all that. I'm just saying, like, when you see certain fighters, and I normally like you see how Shakur fight. He was different in that one. And some people say he was dilly-dally, and some people saying he was watching his work and stuff like that. But I really think though, boy, like really clipped him a couple of times, and he was just like, I don't want.
I think he was being careful. Yeah, I agree with. Usually when a fighter ain't going in there doing what he normally do, if he's healthy and he's not doing, he or she, if they're doing if they're not doing the giving the performance that they normally give or showing the same aggression that they normally show, it's because that's for a reason. And that's because you're worried about getting clipped. And you got to be careful.
Different. Yeah,
because I mean a lot of these fighters got good chins, but they all know that they can be knocked out. Every last one of them, they know that. If somebody gets right,
these trolls, you get knocked out. If they want these trolls want everybody to fight Mexican style. They want you to stand right there and Ryan Garcia the shit. They won't rock a sock robot. Then when you do that, they be like, you can't win with them dudes, man. They just trolling. That's why I don't even acknowledge those crowds. I don't even acknowledge the crowds of people who do that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't acknowledge that because if I listen to you, motherfucker, I'll be asleep. So.
Yeah, when people had so much problem with people trying to clinch here and there and just survive here and there. You don't remember some of the great comebacks where people grab a guy, he's in the clinch, he comes back
Ali
and hurts
was
him.
the greatest.
You know what I'm saying? I hear people talk about that now, and they're like, "Oh, when he said that he was hugging," I'm like, "Dude, that's intelligent. He actually still won the fight after being hurt. That's a fight. I'm a hurt you."
And he showed me a lot more intelligence when he did that. When he grabbed him and backed him up to the ropes, I said, he know what he's doing. He know what he's doing.
And leading right into Shakur, even though he was hurt, he won the rest of the fight. He wins pretty much every round. You can say he's boring or whatever else, but it's beautiful. And I tell people, you got to really give a person credit to be able to stand in there with another person in a little area and be able to hit them and not get hit. Like, y'all take that for granted. You act like it's so easy. Man.
That's that sweet science, brother. I'm telling you.
And like you said earlier, I mean, you're not a real boxing fan. You really think if somebody just asked you to throw a couple of punches, you probably pass out, like they say. But I'm not going to go down that road because, like you say, some of the comments you see, you be like, yeah, you clearly just playing on the video game or something, the PlayStation.
Right.
They clearly just hang out with that Troy clip. They you know what I mean?
What you said, Tay? What you said, Tay?
We're gonna give him a nickname so we don't have to mention his name every time. We call him Guy Smile.
Yeah, because she said it before. I'm trying not to go there too. She's like,
Hey, Trey had me tripping though.
Yeah, I needed this. I like when she
told that motherfucker, hey man, we ain't watching that shit.
Right. I fell for the okie doke. She said, I just realized. He slid that. She said, hold on, let me back up. I went mute because I didn't want to laugh out loud. She said, let me back up right quick. Well, I put it on mute and started laughing.
Hey, but look, when he came back and started talking, when I'm driving, I leave my phone upside down, so I don't see everything that's happening on the panel of the chat. And when he started talking again, that's why I started laughing so much because I didn't know he had come back in the panel, so it tickled me, and it just cracked me up. I was laughing so much I had to mute myself.
Oh, you know what, Robert Brown?
Yeah, man,
I don't remember that.
Avatar disappeared and everything. He took his avatar down so when nobody noticed. And I heard your voice, but I realized he tried to slide that in on me. I was like, hold on. Oh, you? I mean, you think we stupid? I mean, you must think I'm stupid because I'm far from that. But
he gonna make me rewatch that Canelo Cotto fight.
Yeah, I saw that. He said, anybody remember?
Oh, my bad. I thought I was on mute.
Just put y'all mad over there.
We need to rewatch that.
Have a good one. Okay. You too.
Yeah, my bad. I thought I was on mute.
Some of these folks. You say, don't please some of these folks. Wilder can only knock people out with the right, but Haney and Shakur don't have no power and are boring because they box. Yeah, Robert, and that's what I'm saying. And look, here's the other thing, Robert. Here's my favorite one. Those guys box for 18 rounds. First of all, where the fuck they get all these parrots? Right? Where they get all these parrots from? All these regurgitators. These motherfuckers run around here like they owls and regurgitate every goddamn thing. They fought 18 rounds and he lost both fights. And he only won 2. y'all keep saying Fury won that first fight, but if I recall, he won that first fight on his back, with the ref on top of him counting. So, these people, and like that's why I don't even want to go down troll lane, y'all.
That's
I am not
definitely
going down I'm not going down that trolling. I don't deal with trolls. I don't even want to go down the troll lane. I don't even fuck with them dudes. When I see them people, and like I say, when I see them coming, I maneuver around. And Cinto, where you see, so Cinto, what you don't know about me, right, is when I get people like that, like Troy, that's trolls, I was setting a trap, and you started answering for him. I was setting a trap. I'm asking questions to him on purpose. I'm asking him to fact check on purpose. I'm setting a trap so I can let him talk, and then I'm gonna wear his ass out with his own words. So that's why I kept saying no, Cinto, let him answer. You, I know what time it is, Cinto. I'm not. Half the shit I know, I be knowing what I'm talking about. I'm setting traps, bro.
I
So
know you do. I know you do.
next time we get a little troll like that, let me set
All right,
my
I'm gonna let
trap
you.
so I can back his ass,
I'm gonna do that.
into the corner and make him contradict himself. Because I'm gonna make him say it. I'm not
All
gonna
right.
say it. I'm gonna make him say it. I'm gonna make him do it. So
Hey,
that's where I was going with that. That's where I was going with that. That's why I was like,
yeah,
nah, Cinto, let him talk. Let him
I
check the
don't.
match. Nah, Cinto,
Man, I
go
was
answer
trying
for
my
him.
best not to ruin y'all vibe, man, because like I said, I never get online really, Trey. I've been listening to y'all, watch y'all. The last couple of years, I've been kind of dipping in and out, talking to the LDBC, other cats bouncing around. There's a lot of hating, like you said, a lot of racism. I've been doing stuff in my
Yeah,
personal life. This is all connected, so I never wanted to be that guy, because I've seen thousands of conversations. I'm like I keep telling you, I'm old. I
yeah.
got kids. They give me the game on certain things, so I'm not stupid. I'm not naive to get on there and this is
Right,
for, like they say, forever. When you put this down on wax, like
right,
they say.
right,
So
right.
when the dude was doing it, it was just like, man, y'all was saying, y'all was cooking. I needed a little break, so I got selfish. I'm like, man, this dude gonna have to get off the gas. Just make your commercials. Like say Fury is the greatest thing. I hate black people, but I'm black. I'm
Yeah,
trying to work that out, guys. But and then
Uncle
just
Ruckus,
move
no
on.
relation. Uncle
yeah.
Ruckus, no relation.
Yeah.
Hey,
But see, now we done
but what I
swerved
was trying
again.
to do, see,
I'm trying to
Cinto
even
fucked
switch
it
it back
up.
in.
Hey, Street Fighter, Cinto
Yes,
fucked
sir.
it up because I was trying to back him into a corner. Everybody in the chat and who was listening probably saw what I was doing, but Cinto's want to go after dude and state facts. I'm like, no,
I
no,
was
no, no.
worried.
He said it.
Yeah,
No,
I was
Cinto,
worried about somebody getting upset. That's what I was worried about. I was just trying to
Oh
no,
keep
no.
I
everything
wasn't
That's
kosher.
why I
upset.
started
I was
laughing to make sure
saying,
y'all know I don't know that dude. He keep
I was
saying
saying,
this is social media,
I'm
not
saying he
serious
said
reason.
it.
I'm like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
come on,
I'm saying,
man.
look. I know he don't know what he's talking about. I know he's a parrot. I know he's just regurgitating. I heard him on. So listen, what I was saying was he said it. Let him back it up because he didn't know. I'm logging in right now. No, 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 no. If you already checked, then you should already
Yeah.
have the facts in your head.
So I already had
You
the
feel
facts in
me?
your hand.
You may be
He
about, and
always
you
show
may
up
listen.
factless.
Listen. You may
Yeah,
be
yeah.
even if you forget the exact number, you'll be about or you'll be around. You know
Mhm.
what you
Mhm.
recall, but it don't take that long to look it up. And then you started taking the bait because he started throwing other little shit out. So you started talking, so he don't got to give me the facts. And I'm like, no, you
Yeah.
fucking it up. I'm trying to back this dude into a corner. I'm trying to back him into a corner. Hold on, bro. Let me get this dude.
Yeah, I'll pay attention next
And
time. I thought
and my shit be so
I
genius.
didn't want you to
My
get
shit be
upset
so
with him.
genius. No, I'm not gonna get upset. My shit be so genius. I was slow walking his ass into it. So the people who wasn't catching it, he wasn't catching it. You feel me? By the time he'd have caught it, it'd already been too late, and he was gonna start deflecting. And then I'm gonna yell, "Stop! Now, stay right here. Don't move. Stay right there. Stay right there." Yeah.
You were
So
pulling the tank on him. You were pulling the tank on him, then walking him down.
yeah, I was gonna walk him down. Sure was, and cut the ring off. And cut the ring off.
Yeah, and then
Mm-hmm.
how they say it, tipsy toe.
And
I
then,
forget. I can't get it.
uh-huh. But we
Lay
got
him out.
so what I want to do though, right? Is damn, where was we at before we? Oh yeah. So I don't go down those roads with these people, and I started to notice like I'm starting to wonder if it's like robots, y'all. I'm starting to wonder if it's like bots, right? Like
Mhm.
if they have bots that come out and do this because they do it
Right,
in more than just the boxing world, right? Every time
right.
somebody does something or a celebrity or anything, it's like there's a whole bunch of people who come out and the fake outrage. And I've already seen that people use the black people like the noose with the shirt, and that's free promotion. And I'm like, oh, so if you react and everybody get on there and get outraged, then they just got free promotion. You know,
Mm-hmm.
so quit giving these motherfuckers the satisfaction. I never would. Um, so I'll tell you this. I'm not sure. Devin Haney may have. So Devin Haney's a better fighter than Benavidez. Benavidez is one of my favorite fighters out of the young group. See, what we forget about with David Benavidez, here's our number one mistake with David Benavidez. He's the same age as
Yeah.
Devin Haney. He's the
Yeah.
same
Yeah.
age as Teofimo Lopez. He's the same age as them boys. So those
Yeah.
young men. So when I see all those mistakes with him, I'd be like, oh yeah, I remember he's 23. So throwing him in there in the ring with Canelo, sure. I don't see Benavidez beating Canelo. I don't. And I
I
sat
don't
back
know.
and asked myself a question. Right? Like an honest question. A couple months ago. And I was like, well, who the fuck do I really see beating Canelo? Because I'm like, Jamal, no. Benavidez, no. Riff Raff, no. Um,
Hey, she be
I'm a,
killing my,
and you
she
know,
be
the
killing my
only,
homeboy.
after, after I went through the line of people, I realized none of them motherfuckers I see beating them, right? Not that they can't. I'm just saying if I'm, just my opinion. Not that they can't beat them because they can and surprise me. We know that.
Mm,
But then I started thinking, Sean Porter, right? Now, follow me now, y'all. I ain't saying Sean Porter, the 147 pounder, can beat Canelo. I'm saying if, right? If it was a fifth. So if Porter was 168 with that fighting style he got, Canelo gone, bro. Canelo done. He done.
Oh,
He can't
Porter?
handle that.
Yeah,
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 he wouldn't be able
yeah.
to
I've
handle
heard you
that.
say that before. Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with
he can't handle that. Like not 147 Porter because Canelo crushes one. I think
you. No, the big Porter from
147
the
Porter.
amateurs. Big Porter from the amateurs. I know what you're talking about.
I'm saying big Porter, and we got Porter at
Yeah,
160,
if he's
168.
at
A
168,
big Porter,
yeah.
yeah. If Porter was Canelo size, I got Porter whooping that ass, bro. Canelo ain't got the stamina for that motherfucker, bro. He ain't got what it takes to keep that boy off him. He just don't. He just don't.
Right.
He don't. So that's the style matchup I see that's bad for Canelo. The mover is two, but these guys aren't. So Devin Haney's a real mover. Devin Haney's a real fighter. Devin Haney's the only one who's got that
So,
Floyd Mayweather style honest, right? Riff Raff ain't got it honest, bro. Riff Raff ain't got it honest. Riff Raff is imitating. Um, who else is imitating? When I saw Jamal fight Derevyanchenko, I was like, oh, he ain't beating no Canelo. That was by the like the 11th or 12th round. I thought, oh, he ain't beating no motherfucking Canelo. That's out. That's out. He ain't beating no goddamn Canelo. It just ain't happening. Hmm. I think Plant's
yeah.
got a. I think Plant give him a good fight. I think it's worth watching, and Plant could surprise you and make Canelo wheeze. You know,
It's hard to see
maybe
Canelo losing right now to these guys. I understand that because of what he's done here lately. But
anybody. Yeah, that 160, 168. Mm. Maybe
I,
Boo Boo.
I think if
Maybe
you
Boo
got a
Boo.
slick fight, the slicker the fighter, the more he can move. I think has a better chance of beating Canelo, and that's what I do like about
I
Plant.
think Demetrius Andrade.
But
Yeah, maybe
Andre is
Demetrius
probably,
Andrade.
yeah, he's probably the best
Yeah,
one to face him.
yeah, yeah. It's gonna be Andre. I think that's and if Andre is the same, right? Because he looks kind of. I mean, but everybody looked bad during the COVID shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Very few people looked good during their COVID fight. Jamal looked
Yeah.
terrible. Um, Boo Boo didn't look so good. You know, I mean, how many of us took a leave of absence or got fired and stayed home for a while, and when you come back to work, you're like, whoo, you know, you like, whoo. So, oh, in-shape Street Fighter say he hit the wrong button. If anybody want to let him on, Kyle, let him on. Kyle dropped the That happens to me all the time in in-shape Street Fighter. Kyle, if drop the link if you
Oh,
can and let in-shape Street Fighter on. He said he hit the wrong button.
yeah, we gotta get our man back on.
Yeah, he got. I like in shape Street Fighter, man. He's got really good opinions, and and it's not biased and coming from one place or like a place of hate. It's like an honest opinion. I like honest opinions, even if I don't like a guy, right? Even I still want to give an honest opinion. I don't want to take credit from somebody just because I don't like their ass. You know, if you good, you good, but you could just be a punk ass in my eyes, right? I may think you a punk ass, but if you're good, you're good. Shit, is it just me? The more Columbia raw, boar meat, Mexican tacos, the what chance anybody has at beating Canelo? Santos, you still up in here?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you. Go ahead, you drop something.
Is Cam or my man Cal, either one of
What's
y'all?
your essay? Kyle at
Can y'all
work,
let
so he
Street Fighter back?
definitely up.
We
Kyle
need
was
Street
definitely
Fighter
up.
back
He
on
at
the.
work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cal was on here a minute ago. He probably.
Yeah. Kyle up. He at work.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle, I just want you to know that 5 a.m. is too early and too late for black people to be anywhere.
There's something going all out the lane trying to turn like they're a truck or
Yeah.
something.
Keep it real, y'all. Black people at 5 a.m. we don't go nowhere. It's too early and too late, motherfuckers. Only time you be out at 5 a.m. is if you in Miami. You know, the club.
Thank you.
Hey man, Cinto.
Huh? What's
My
up?
first time going to a club in Miami, brother. You know, I'm a
Mm-hmm.
Californian. You
Yeah.
know, I'm from
Yeah.
Northern California. You know, my
Right.
first time going to a club in Miami. When we came outside and the sunlight hit me in the face, I was like, what the fuck is
You
this?
in there all night,
Man, we was in there all night. I didn't even know it was like 6, 7 in the morning. We came out that motherfucking sun slapped me in the face. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I used to have
Yeah, man.
when I was younger, early in my car career, I probably had been in the business 2 or 3 years at this time, and I was in my 20s, and me and one of my young homies, he's younger than me, but I was in my late 20s, he was in his early 20s, and I'm trying to keep up with him. You know, we clubbing on the weekend. You know, I couldn't do it every weekend. You know, first of all, I had kids. Second of all, I just wasn't built like that. You know, I didn't care for clubbing anyway. I never
Okay,
been into
and
drinking
say Street
or
Fighter
anything.
say he backstage, y'all. He said he backstage.
Hey,
Kyle or whoever gonna let him in.
let the man in.
Kyle or Kim.
Hey, I think he
Okay.
just let me in.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you talking? I can
Yeah,
hear you.
what's
You good?
good? What's good? You back? Good. You answered because me and
Yeah.
Santos will do this shit all night. So
Yeah.
it's Shake Street Fighter. Normally I'd have been went to bed on Santos ass by now, right? But I'm in Japan and it's like I'm in Japan and it's 10 o'clock Saturday night. So Friday night. It's 10 o'clock Friday night. So I'm up. I ain't gotta work tomorrow. But normally I get off work at what, like 1, and me and Santos will be on this. Me, Santos, and sometimes Eli. We'll be on here 5, 6,
Yeah.
7 in the
I be
morning. I'm
trying.
usually West Coast, right? I usually live in California, so usually I'm in California. So at
I be
5,
trying to
6
keep
in the
everybody
morning,
on.
7 in the morning. One
I,
night, goddamn, me and Eli was on this bitch. It was like 8 in the morning, California time. So
yeah.
9, 10, he central. Yeah, it was like 10 in the
Yeah.
morning, Eli.
Yeah. I dropped off and y'all
Yeah.
stayed on. And when I got finished talking on the phone, I come back over to check to see if y'all was still talking. Y'all was still talking. Y'all was just winding up when I come back. I said, so that's why I didn't even try to get in because I was closing out. I said,
Oh,
darn, I don't miss a lot of conversation. But yeah,
I think
they
y'all
held
did
it down.
11 hours one time, huh? Because like you
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
I done got off because I'm always in the cheap seats. I don't always comment, but I watch, I listen. Y'all be having me laughing. But
yeah.
sometimes, like I said, I like you said, you lay down, you get up in the morning to go do something. I'm like, hold on, did I leave the phone on and still say live on here? Yeah, they still up there
Yeah,
talking.
Yeah.
yeah.
The phone was messed up. I'm like, they wouldn't be live still. She, them boys rolling. I
Well,
said,
what happens in
Yes.
shape? What happens in shape Street Fighter is that sometimes we Well, what happens is people get off and get on, and then it'll just keep rotating. It'll just keep
Right.
rotating. So
So
and like
yeah,
I'll usually
we
come
got
on
some
like
people.
once Kyle. I'll usually come on like once Kyle say he about to get off. When Kyle be like, "Oh, I'm about to go to bed," even if I don't want to talk, I'll hop on real quick and be like, "All right, let me get on just in case." Because soon as Kyle say he going to bed, they gonna start talking about some shit I want to talk about, and then I'm gonna be mad I can't get in.
Yeah, see, I'm the one to try to keep everybody up. And when they say they're getting out, I'm like, oh no, you can't leave. Where you going? We just
Oh
started.
yeah, I know. I hear you. That's why I be laughing. I'm like, look at it.
Yeah, I'm
He don't
trying
want his friends to go home right now. The lights
look,
coming on. They gonna
right.
get in trouble.
I don't want to be in the back. I don't want to be in the backyard by myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the lights coming on. They
Man,
gonna get in trouble with you
Yeah.
sometimes.
And then we
Supposed
got
to
a
be
few
driving
people.
that truck cross country.
Yeah,
Supposed
I
to be
be
trying to
driving.
keep us on so he can drive across the world.
See, I don't got smart on them. See, sometimes like depending on how I'm running my route and how early I get out, sometimes like if it's enough people on the panel and they talking real good, sometimes I'll get to one of my stops if I'm sleeping and I'll go ahead and take me about 10 or 15 minutes power nap. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
And
yeah.
then I crank back up. I did that this morning. I got to one of my stops. I sat down for about. I didn't go on mute, but I sat down for about 10 or 15 minutes because I was feeling sleepy, and I've been good ever since then. Yeah, so I got. But see, some people they come in, they hold it down with us, and then they go to sleep, and then some others will come in, then they get sleepy and they go away, and then the ones that was on the first shift that went to sleep, they come back in when they wake up. So,
Like I say, I done sat with y'all a few nights, but like I say, I'm
yeah.
like you say, I'm in between, see what I'm gonna be doing next. So I've been having free time. But I'm like, man, both them boys there. And when I say, I think the longest one was 11 hours, I think, that I saw. Like when I went through
They
his little
might.
list.
It's either 11 or 13. It's either 11 or 13 hours. One of
Damn.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, boy, them boys,
Damn.
they put in a shift. They put a
13 hours is
12-hour
the
shift
longest
in.
live stream so far.
Yeah. Was that Cal?
Shit.
Yeah, 13 hours live stream.
Yeah, I thought it was 13. I thought 13 hours or something. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have some good conversations around this joint though. Hey,
Yeah.
we got Smiley gonna be coming over sometime, I think now. Doing commercials.
Nah, man, we cool. Hey, man, y'all gotta start kicking that boy off. We be having good conversations. The chat be starting to get off.
Yeah, man, it's free places.
Motherfucker, Eli got off. And you know, Eli pretty knowledgeable, man. So I'll be liking to talk to him, man. And he done ran Eli off. I'm like, man, get this motherfucker off of here, man.
Hey,
He
Eli
done
just
ran
he
Eli
gets
out of,
he gets straight to
not that
it.
he ran Eli off, but Eli just not going for the bullshit. Let me change my words.
Right.
Because words
He
have
just
meaning.
straight
He
to
ain't
it.
ran Eli off. Eli just like, I'm not finna, I ain't fucking this ignorant.
Yeah, Eli ain't having it. He like, we get ready to talk about something. Hold on, man. We gonna talk about something else. He didn't say it like that, but I knew where he was going though. Cause Eli, he gonna change it up to get back on course. He did the right thing. But I was entertained the second time he came in. I had my little, I had my little popcorn, my little chips and things. I was sitting
Man,
back,
I don't because
I laughed
I know
like
my
something.
temper. I know my temper, and then I have a thing for bullshit. So the moment you start spewing bullshit, I can't even let you finish your sentence. You feel me? Now I'm all over your ass. You can't just tell me no dumbass shit. So no. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm be like, no. Hold on. So now it sounds like I'm upset and I'm angry. And women, can we get all loud and shit? It sounds like I'm upset. Nah, I ain't fucking upset. It's just so no, nah.
The radar goes off.
I'll be like that bullshit. I can't even let you finish. I can't even let you spew. I can't even let you spew the bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny.
And like I told you, I didn't want to get on there and be nobody referee or act like I'm supposed to be the internet police to be accountable. But you know how I am on a few past times. It's like some stuff just be nonsense. Like, come on, man. And I can't ask you nicely. See, if I get on here and ask you nicely, you're going to think I'm being patronizing or condescending or trying to be fly. But I'm really being genuine. I'll be like, hey, man, do you mind? But I've learned that I've done that a couple of times and people really think that you're trying to be disrespectful because they're not used to that. They think that I'm approaching them, I'm conniving, I got some little slide back door thing I'm finna say or do. I'm like, nah, man, I'm just asking you nicely. And then that's when you get the name calling and a few other, okay, so you're not even used to this. This foreign to you.
They're not even intelligent.
I'm a real you. You like, you getting on here talking all nice and all that. You must be smushy. And I'm like, nah, bro, it's just like when you going about your business. Because I can start talking crazy, but then I'm kind of doing what you doing now. It ain't like I'm not
I got a
aware
question
of it.
for Kyle though. Kyle, I got a question. I want to know what's the playback on them long 13-hour, 10-hour, and 11-hour. I need the analytics. Who watch? I need the analytics, Kyle. Where the analytics?
Yeah, them analytics brought all through the roof.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
me and
feel
Cal, me and Cal, we were trying to find one. Well, me, him, and JFL was on one morning. he was pissing, he was pissing Cal off, and I was rolling. I kept on encouraging him, talk crazy, you know what I'm saying? So, like what I was doing this morning, you know what I'm saying? So I said, "No, go ahead. He on to something right now. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say, JFL." You know what I'm saying? And Cal said, "Why you encouraging him, man?" I said, "Man, I got 2 more hours of driving, man. I need more." But man, it was so
Man,
funny.
you instigate
He
me.
was saying some crazy stuff.
He said, what they, how
And
they,
look,
what
I
they,
was,
what they call it, Centos, self-serve, and you was like, hold on, no, let me
yeah,
get this because I need this.
yeah, yes sir, yes sir. Man, had me cracking up, man. I'm telling you, man. Cal was getting on it. He was getting on Cal's nerve. Cal said, "Man, nah, I can't let this keep going on,
Now that's
man.
why I
This is
came
bull
here.
crap."
Man, I saw Kyle on Barbershop and he started,
Yeah,
promoting his channel. So I came
yeah,
to the channel and it's just some places you come, I can't explain. I was like, man, it's just good vibes over here, man. Let me start
yeah,
chilling over
yeah,
here.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
man.
just a few people, then you come on and, you more
Yeah,
or less, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's kind of like a university vibe at times and you be like the
right.
professor. And then you have
Yeah,
your
yeah,
associates coming in.
yeah.
Because Centos, I see how you be. Like you said, you don't want nobody to leave. You be like, no, get some extra credit. Come on, stay after. Come on over here.
It's class time. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, and look. If you want to get something in with Centos talking, you just gotta hop in. I let him get to what Centos. My man Centos,
I
right?
already know
He ain't talk.
I already know Trey Trey gonna get me.
Centos will talk. Centos gonna talk, right? And he gonna make his point. I let him make the point. But then he'll make a whole nother point. I'm like, I'll just jump in. Like, yeah, cause
No fear. And that's what I liked
Yeah,
about that. Because
that's
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of bragged to my lady about Tay Tay. I
yeah,
said, Mama, they got a
yeah,
sister be up here, man. She hold on. Because I come from strong
yeah,
women.
yeah,
So I'm not the
yeah.
type of cat that don't shake me. So when she was in
I
here bobbing and weaving a few times, like in the beginning, because I didn't see
right.
her at first, I was in and out. So I was like, man, she be in there hanging with y'all. And I'm talking about no nonsense too. Like, what?
Nah,
What
shoot.
you saying? Say
Trey
that
Trey
again?
hold it
Be
down.
like, ooh.
Look,
I ain't say, bro.
I
I'm
be
from
I be
Oakland.
kind of
I'm from Oakland, man.
disappointed when Trey Trey don't show up. I be disappointed.
Yeah, because for a
So,
gap, I didn't see her. Then I start seeing
yeah,
her again. Yeah.
Well, you
you
know,
see, sir.
Centos, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. I was supposed to write my paper tonight so I could be free for the rest of the goddamn weekend. I jumped on with y'all and got caught.
Oh man, yeah, you got to get that paper done, Trey Trey. You got to get that
It's my
paper
last
shit
little
done.
assignment for the week. Yeah, man. So, and then, when I was in California, man, they was trying to work me hard, man. I'm too old. I don't work 6 days a week no more. I'm working 6 days a week, going to school full time. I'm like, hold on, y'all trying to kill me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Lynn
Hey,
Ray
get your
say that Fred put him onto the boxing section. Lynn Ray in the chat just said that. I'm like, yeah, it was at that boxing section. Look, I am here, Will.
yeah,
What's up,
yeah,
Will?
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
I met Ill that I met
But
Ill
thanks
Will
for
in
the
Atlanta.
compliment, Street Fighter, man. And I think you're smart. I like when people can, and Centos has it too. Where we can talk, and I think that's what people like about this show. Kyle is the only biased motherfucker on the show, which is hilarious, right? In his show,
Yeah,
the greatest dynamic to the show is the person whose show it is crazy biased, right? He,
yeah.
like,
Hey,
he's so biased, it's hilarious though. Kyle is so
we had to
biased
gang
that it's funny.
we have to gang up on Cal sometime. You know,
Yeah,
So,
like,
so
come
what's so
on,
funny
man.
is
Nah, like that.
is
hey, and
Kyle,
my
the
other
show
place, and normally
owner,
me and
is
my
the
lady
most
be over
biased
there.
motherfucker on the show, and then everybody else come on and be like, "Bro, you trip." So like that's a great dynamic to it though, because everybody else is pretty much not biased. Now we
Man,
all
I
got our
laugh at
favorite
Kyle when he
boxers. We
just be
all
like,
just
See,
nah,
all of us
nah.
regulars, we respect each other. We respect one another's opinion on this show, and
But
we
he
give
like
way
y'all
to
baby
each
brother.
other.
Y'all
You
let
know,
Kyle get away with stuff too. Because when he be with that,
yeah,
just
yeah. He
that's
just be
his
like, "Whatever,
argument.
bro."
yeah,
Nah.
Yeah.
yeah. Cal,
Kyle be like, "Ain't
Cal
no
going,
slander." Look. You be like, "Dude, look. You could just be pick somebody Kyle like, right?" And all you gotta be is like, is dude run hella slow, come like, no, ain't no bias over here, ain't no slender, ain't no slender, and like we'll just
She hit
name
that
somebody,
R
right?
hard
But
too.
say Bob, right? So say
You see
Bob.
how hard she hit that R?
Hey,
That's that
Cal said,
California shit right there.
Cal said it ain't but
That's
two
that
Mexican
bias
fights he
shit.
really like.
Yeah. So let's just say Bob, right? There's this fighter named Bob, and Kyle likes Bob. And all I gotta be like is Bob. All I gotta do is be like, is Bob running hella slow? Kyle be like, ain't no Bob Slender over here. Nah, Trey, nah.
Yeah,
You won't even let me say nothing else.
You killing me with that.
This
Let's
shit
see
be
what
hella
I'm doing
funny.
there. Hey,
This
my
shit
other
be
little
hella
chill
funny.
spot is Ill Will. I see Ill Will in the chat too. That's why I said that's my other good vibe spot that I go get ducked off at. Because Will and over there be tripping.
But that's
But
the
Will
reason
and
why we
roasting
don't
though.
like trolls and shit over here, though. Street Fighter, is because this is the one, like, this is one spot where everybody can come in and ain't no trolling. Ain't no fucking
Yeah.
trolling. Like, motherfuckers get tired of dealing with trolls. I do. I know y'all do. Like, can we just have a logical conversation? Let's vibe, have a regular conversation. Let's be normal human beings. You know what I'm saying? Like, all that
Yeah.
other weird shit is. I'm too old for that shit, man. I'm too old. Now, every now and then we can have every now and then it's great to
Oh
have
yeah.
some back and forth and some disagreements and
Yeah.
and throw our little biases in there because I got a little bias for certain fighters. I don't know if y'all picked up which ones it's on yet, but
No, I didn't. I didn't catch that. You care to go ahead and share that? I didn't catch the.
nope. Gotta figure it out.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And be careful. Be careful, Street Fighter, because when we get in a disagreement, I do set traps. And half the time, a trap is called a trap because you don't know you in the motherfucker till I got your ass.
Yeah,
Be a little careful.
Trey try to ask you. She'll ask you a question like you don't like you ain't never heard it before. Ask you a question that you she know the answer to it. And
It's called being
she trap you up to see what
unassuming.
you're gonna say,
Yeah.
so she can close you off at the end. Yeah, I got him. And before you finish up, she gonna cap it. She gonna cap it. Yeah, let me tell you what's up. No,
Hey, Lynn Ray.
I got it.
Hey, Lynn Ray, I'll tell you how old I am if you tell me why you want to know how old I am.
Ooh, spicy.
Hey, she stay on it. Hey, she stay on that chat now. She good now.
You know my Trey Trey in the 16, bro. Robert, I am hella petty. Robert talking about Trey Trey in the 16, bro.
He's very curious. How old is Tay Tay? I was like,
Hey, Lynn Ray. Hey, Lynn Ray, if you got a penis, I ain't interested, sir.
They say you 16,
Lynn Ray,
Tay
if you got
Tay.
a penis.
Is that Lynn Ray
No,
16?
that's Robert who said I was 16.
That's what Robert Brown said.
Yeah, Robert, you got a pocket. I say 16.
You say Tay Tay. Oh yeah, she
It's
is
interesting because I'm very quick and witty. Well, it's because I'm the youngest of 5 and I grew up in Oakland, Lynn Ray. It's really, I've been
that
this way
makes all the
forever.
sense now.
Yeah, I'm the youngest of 5 and I grew up in Oakland.
Shout out to my
But
baby
it's really
brother,
because I'm the
man.
youngest of 5. It's really because I'm the youngest of 5 though, because when I was little, and like everybody's like way older than me too, Lynn Ray. So I had to be able to keep up. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why you built like
When I try to get back on people and shit, they used to call my jokes Kenny Carter jokes.
Yeah, we got y'all here.
Yeah, they used to do me bad, Lynn Ray. Lynn Ray, I'm quick and witty because I got did bad when I was young. You feel me? They did me cold, sir.
I'm back.
Yeah, because that's how my lady, she the youngest too. And like I said, that put that fire in the boy. Because I know my little brother was, like you said. But by the time y'all get out to the real world, ain't nobody feeding y'all, boy. That's the one thing about the youngest when they do get in the world.
I got thick skin because I got picked on from day one, right? I got picked on. Like I didn't even have to go to school to get picked on. Everything that happened to me in my house. The getting picked on, to get my ass kicked. That's why I fight good. That's what happens when you're the youngest.
Yeah, because I'm the oldest here, so I know.
Mm-hmm.
You're the oldest.
Yeah, my sister is the oldest. I'm second, but yeah, I'm one of the oldest. And when she said that, I thought about my baby brother. I was like, yeah, Yeah, he used to get the business. And now, like you said, his mouth is
He like,
closed.
You sound
now,
like me.
he like, now you 10 hands full. Yeah, Lil Ray. Lil Ray, that come from being the youngest, though. You got to fight your way up. You know, you got to fight your way out of shit.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers practice their wrestling moves on you and all kind of shit. You
Yeah.
know? You know what I'm saying? And the
It'll be
greatest,
like, you
and the
better
reason
not
why I
tell
can fight
mama.
so
You
good.
better not tell either. Don't go tell.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no. You can't tell because your mama got to go to work tomorrow and she got to leave me with you. So yeah, ain't no telling. You just got to
I'm
learn
telling
how to
you,
get
better
out of
not
the
go
wrestling
tell
move.
me.
It ain't no telling. You got to learn how to get out of the move. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker want to hold your head, hold your legs behind your head. They just do all kind of shit to you just
That's
because you're
my
smaller
dude,
than
man.
everybody. Yeah,
And they said, but
one of
ain't
my
nobody,
sisters.
hey, ain't nobody else gonna touch him, though. They still to this like they say, ain't
Nah.
nobody else touching him.
Right,
I bet you
right,
that,
Yeah,
man.
right,
yeah.
We in there knocking the hell out of each other, but I bet you ain't gonna touch
right.
him. I
But
promise you.
that's why the youngest person in the family is always the strongest, though. And
Yeah,
like I
that's
said,
what I
I can
said.
fight so good. I can fight so good because I'm the youngest of five. So I grew up fighting 4 different styles before I
Yeah,
even
yeah.
got into a fight outside of my house. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but
and
I
and
told
then
my
me
little
and my
brother the reason
brother.
why he was like that, because you already fighting the people that you're afraid of and respect. So you get out in the street. He always
Hmm.
say, by the time I got in the street, I wasn't worried about nobody. He said, because I was really afraid of
Yeah,
y'all. Y'all would fight me. He said, after that, I wouldn't even worry about
yeah,
nobody else.
Right.
yeah. And like my brother's 14 or 15 years older than me, so he's kind of like my dad in a way too. But he used to do little shit too, though. Like that's where all the wrestling moves. Oh, he practiced all his little. My brother's a big ass kid. He's 21. I'm 5. He doing all the wrestling moves on my ass. DDTs, all kind of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I had I'm the oldest out of all my my mother's parents. Out of all the grandkids, I'm the oldest boy, and my sister's the oldest girl. But I'm the middle child in our immediate family. It was just 3 of us, so I always felt like the black sheep. I always had to get my own, and I used to regulate the household when mom was gone. My sister she led the household, but I regulated the household. Everybody, I whooped all the grandkids, whooped everybody in my house, coming up.
Tay, you
But
read the chat. Excuse me, I need to talk
no,
over
go
you.
ahead.
Tay,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
you hear
Yeah,
what
I
the
read
chat
that
said?
shit. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So my brother used to put me in all the DDT moves. My
They
sister,
said
who we
like a
closest in
5 daily
age
Venom
with,
son, Centos.
It said what?
Talking
yeah,
about.
hey,
Wait a
No,
minute.
Lynn Ray say
Lynn
like the
Ray.
5
I said,
deadly Venoms. Your
like the
upbreeding
5
sounds like
deadly
a
venom.
karate skill. Yeah.
It's definitely a
Your
karate skill,
upbringing
Lynn Ray. You don't even
sounds
want
like
me
a
to go
karate
into this
script.
shit. This shit is Lynn Ray. This shit is a whole karate
The
skit,
way she
bro.
was narrating it right quick, Cinto, she said, yeah, and I faced 4 different styles. It's like,
4 different
I was like,
styles.
oh,
For real, I did. Everybody fight different,
you
and
right
this
about
one,
that, though,
and
yeah.
remember they practice, all they shit on me. I was the motherfucking punching bag.
Hey, they asked
You
you,
know
were
what I'm
you the
saying?
B-side, Tay? Robert Bryan said, were you the
Yeah,
B-side
I
or
was
the
the B
A-side?
side. I was the B side. Motherfuckers more like the D.
And they say Tay don't have to petition for the franchise belt and go on a You On Trash tour. She can take on all styles. Cinnamon can learn something. They talking stupid in the fly. They talking fly in the chat now, boy.
So independent, huh?
He say she don't need the franchise belt.
Hey, and look, everybody, y'all want to know what's even crazier? Is everybody was way older than me, so there was no winning. There was no winning this shit. I used to pray to
He said
God
she
to be
was
16
always
so
the
I could whoop my
B-side.
sister's ass.
Well,
Hey,
man, God.
hey, I used to pray to God so I could be 16 to whoop my sister's ass, y'all. That's how bad it was. Someone said the B side though. He said, look, Shay, you were the B side.
He said you the B-side. I do like that franchise, but no, he's like, yeah. Because he only want to fight one type of person now, talk about Canelo, yeah. Doesn't his brother fight too? Or didn't his brother fight too? Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Didn't his brother, his
Yeah.
brother just fought recently, huh? Canelo
Well,
brother.
Canelo,
These
yeah, he
fools
did.
are
Yeah, he
stupid.
fought. I didn't
These
see the fight
fools are
though.
stupid. They
I didn't
got
see it
hella
either.
jokes. They got hella jokes. Hey man, look, it used to go down, and then when your mama's single parent and the kids is raising you, bruh, it's ugly. It's ugly.
Hey, but in reality, they're making them B-side jokes. From what I see now, she the A side now. She international, moving around, you know. So yeah, they're going to pay to fight now.
and like what I learned from everybody's mistakes, right? I got to grow up and watch everybody make their mistakes and do they. And I'm like I said, man, my brother like 14, 15 years apart.
Yeah, buddy.
So you feel me? I watch my brother make his mistakes, go to prison, watch my oldest sister do this and do that, and have a baby early. You know what I'm saying? So really, I'm the most successful only because I got to learn from their mistakes. Because I sat back and watched. Feel me?
But you smart enough to do that. I tell people that all the time. The times that I wish I would have listened to you, like they say, learn from don't learn from experience, learn from history. You know, watch other people. Like some stuff you do gotta feel it, you gotta touch it, you gotta smell it, like they say. But yeah, that's one of the things when people say, what did you regret as you get older? The times that I was angry too many times. You know, like sometimes you got angry over nothing. That's why I didn't want to be like that tonight. And a lot of times when people was telling you something, you like the world different. Yeah, you don't know, man. I regret saying that so many times now. Because like they say, the game don't change, baby. The players do, but the game don't. So the fact you did what you did, you learn from history, bro. I'm learning that more and more as I get older. I didn't mean to take it that way, y'all. My bad. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, but listen, y'all gotta keep them jokes coming though, because that shit is funny.
I know I do like that B-side they threw out there.
That B-side is the best. I have to be honest. I thought
oh, wow. That say. Now, look here, Tay, you got to read this one.
This one is hilarious. He said, Trey. Hey, Lil Ray, it's Trey too. It's not Tay, it's Trey. I had to be honest. I thought you were a guy with a little sugar in your face.
Robert Brown said, Tay knocked out a 40. He said, oh, wow. He said, yeah. He said, well, it's supposed to be Trey. It's Trey, y'all. Y'all keep calling it Tay.
Yeah, I'm ready. That's a classic comment.
Saying it too, yeah.
Lil Ray, you gotta keep them coming, man. That shit funny. Lil Ray and Robert, y'all gotta keep them coming, man. This shit is hilarious. Nah, man, I do not get offended. I got thick skin, man.
He said with a little sugar in the tank. Bro, I was like, wow, you gotta read this one, bro.
Lil Ray just straight up being honest, but that's comical right there, though.
But you know what? Lil Ray showing the tree. She's interested. Like, go, let me find out a little more about that. And that should be flattering. Like, somebody want to find out about
Ray, bro.
So that's why they were saying Tay instead of Trey. They thought you was a Tay. That was just a hey.
It don't help that my voice is hella deep. You know, it don't help that I'm a lesbian. Hey, Lil Ray, it don't help that I'm a lesbian and my voice hella deep, and I did this to my voice on purpose.
Trey, you ain't got she incriminating herself more now. Look.
No. They know.
No,
my voice is very much feminine. Oh, okay. Well, we be trying to sound like we got a deep voice. There you go. We be trying. I don't be trying no more. You know, I got all my practice in my younger days. It's just natural
from
now.
The moment I got on this thing, I knew she was a female. That's why I was like, yeah, I don't know.
He said, but I should keep autocorrected as G Trey. Yeah. But it's Trey, yeah. They have a party,
Brown said stuff keep on auto.
Who called me the B-side though? Who called me the B-side?
Hey,
you was a B-side for a good little while, boy.
That's a classic right there. B-side.
I was a B-side for about 20 years, dog.
I wonder how much. And you know what? I was thinking though in my mind. I said, I wonder what the split would be for her since she's so young, and they would just, like what would bleed? Like what kind of B-side?
Like a 60-40 or 70-30.
If that.
80-20.
They just gonna give her per diem and pay for the room.
They probably cheating. Straight out of a purse, probably give about 95 to 5.
Man.
So you better not tell mama.
Yeah, they gonna. And that's the bad part about it, huh? After they get the taxes and everything out, then they get their cut, then they give it to her. They don't even wait till you know what I'm saying. Yeah. They make sure.
But Trey, I bet you the whole time you were going through all that when you were coming up, but you like, wait till I get older. Get a little bit bigger.
I couldn't wait to get older to fuck them up. I was gonna
Hey,
fuck
Trey,
all their ass
did
up.
you have to throw any
I
fights?
said, you said,
Let them
of
go and win for the
course,
moment.
of course, of course.
Oh
'Cause
man,
We gotta
hey, you
play
know when
dead every
your
time we
siblings
hit
start
it.
getting older, they probably can take you. So she probably had to throw a fight here and there to keep. You know what I'm saying?
keep it coming, keep it coming.
Because she's like, they ain't gonna want to fight
He
me no
said
more after this.
75, 25. He
You
said
say 75,
75, 25 like the
25.
IBF.
75, 25.
Look, they say they
That's
paid
what
your little
Robert
cousin
Brown said.
step aside money.
Like the IBF.
Trey, they
They
say they
pay me.
paid your little cousin step aside money.
Yeah, man's perspective. Yeah, man. Hey, this been a
My
good show
God.
actually, y'all. It's been one of the more exciting shows we've had over here on the boxing section.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
shit.
man.
Oh,
It needs.
shit.
I'm glad it went up afterwards,
Let
though.
me tell you something.
This fool talking about Trey Trey said, wait till I get my clembuterol.
Oh.
We're gonna have to hold the purse on that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. We have our best shows. When Trey always keep it live. That's what I want to say. When Trey's on this panel, it's always live. It ain't never dull. Never. I mean, it's always either we have some live boxing conversations, or we just having a live show about boxing and everything else as well. So this what we get. This is the treat, the bonus. Even though Trey was B-side, it's still been great. It's gonna have a lot of cardio.
Yeah, you ain't lying. I
Man,
wonder who her management is. You know, was she
y'all
able to
hella
put her name
stupid.
on the ring or whatever? Did she have any kind of cross promotion stuff going on? Or were you
Eastside,
locked in
boy.
a deal like Top
Merch.
Rank? You had a
It
Top Rank
emerged.
deal, Trey?
No, I had a top rank. I had a top rank deal, bro. I had a top rank deal.
Man, Trey, you took the upfront money, man. Come on now.
Hey,
I
you gonna
took
have to
the
get
upfront,
you
man.
gotta get some merchandise now for real. You gotta get some merch in
Hey,
Trey
hey,
boxing
and
section.
they treated me, they treated me like Gamboa. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, why you had the roast? She had the roast Gamboa.
Oh man.
They
Man, y'all gonna
treated me
be
like
about
Treat
that
you
boy,
like
Gamboa.
Gamboa, man. I
Gamboa.
know, man.
Lord have mercy.
I know my boy Gatekeeper now. I can't believe Gamboa Gatekeeper, bro. That's weird to see, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Gamboa said,
Man, they treated me
I'm getting
like
my checks.
Gamboa, dog.
Gamboa said, I'm getting my checks.
She
What
said they
y'all
did her
talking
like
about?
Gamboa.
Man.
That's a twofer right there,
Yeah.
bro. It's like, man. And he finna fight now. Who he supposed to be fighting now, too? Speaking of Gamboa.
He didn't make that last fight with
Wait,
Chris Colbert.
this fool talking about I wouldn't lie and say I had
Oh, that's what
COVID,
it
so
was. Yeah,
top
Colbert
rank
had to
was
fight.
dropped.
Yeah, that's what it was. He didn't make the fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I was just
That's
sitting there
what
thinking about the same thing.
Yeah, Poe Gamboa, boy, they passing his ass around. Don't worry, Gamboa, I took
she's
mine
saying
early.
it. That
Take
almost
yours
sounds
late.
sexual the way she said that, man. Calm
Hey,
down.
hey, they
But you know
passing
what?
Gamboa ass
But she
around.
got a point though. She got a point. They passed him around. Hey man,
You
you want
know,
to
it
hit
felt like
that?
he was
You
some
want
kind of boxing groupie. Like he a boxing groupie or something now. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
go
you
get
want to hit?
Hey,
Gamboa.
You
man.
want to hit that?
Yeah, bring Gamboa in there. He'll do it. Yeah, you
Man,
got
Hey,
it.
look,
I'm already
hey, look,
done with it,
hey,
man. You
look.
can get it. You can go and get it. I'm
Listen,
done with it.
Gamboa, I had to do mine early. You getting yours
Yeah.
late.
Okay,
As
fans
my
per
mama
sec. Yeah,
would
I like
say,
him.
you gonna pay either on the front end or on the back end. Well, I paid on the front end. You paying on the back.
Hey, they got two more in the chat. Robert Brown say she wouldn't lie and say she had COVID, so Top Rank dropped you. And then the other one say Gamboa is more of a bridge fighter than a journeyman. Yeah, I do like that, a bridge fighter. Yeah, that's an easier way of saying it than a gatekeeper. Yeah.
Oh, that's that PC statement right there.
Yeah, that's why I say that's a little more PC. That's you see how that's why I say I like that a little
Yeah.
more. Yeah. He said Gamboa, the KG vet, you put up and comers in there with to see how they are. But yeah, his legs ain't the same at all, man. Like Gamboa
Lord,
legs, his
y'all got
legs
me
is
rolling.
top, man. Yeah, he say more of a bridge fighter. I like that. Very PC. So you wouldn't say you had COVID, Trey, they said, so you got dropped out your contract? That's what they said.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Hey, Trey, have you got off your quarantine over there yet?
Yeah, Monday.
Monday? This past Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Japan ain't
I've been
playing.
off since Monday. But shit, I ain't even had time, man. So that's why it was so important for me to get that damn paper done today. So I have the rest of the weekend. But shit, it ain't that much work. So I'll be done with it tomorrow morning. And well, shit, I might not even mess with it tomorrow. Whatever, I got my weekend though, so I'll play with it. So yeah, I'm gonna be running around this weekend. My homegirl fucked up and said she want me to send her crazy snacks. So right now I'm looking for like fried roaches and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for like fried roaches and shit. I'm gonna send her. She said crazy. She's like, send me some crazy snacks. Oh bitch, I'm in Japan. That was the wrong thing. I'm gonna send you all kind of shit you're not gonna eat.
They go open up the box and say, hell, I could have found this here in the garage in the bag.
I'm looking for like chocolate covered roaches. You know what I'm saying?
You just gonna keep saying roaches, huh, Trey? Like,
I'm looking for.
You going to that market? You going to that little market to buy them, huh?
Man, look, I'm gonna send her some shit. I'm gonna send her some shit that's so crazy that when she get the bag, she gonna throw the shit. She gonna shit. You know how you don't throw it away in your house? You gotta throw it away outside.
There you go.
They got them chocolate covered and all that over there, don't they?
No, I don't know if they chocolate covered, and I don't know if they even got the roaches. I don't know if they even got the roaches like that. I seen that on some Asian market on YouTube somewhere else.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's here. I don't even know if it's here in this country. That may have been China, but if I find some shit.
Yeah, China, Thailand, and places like that, they got them kind of little. They got markets that sell that kind of stuff. But I don't know if Japan. They got plenty of types of raw fish and stuff over there. Though.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna mail that.
Trey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna mail that. You say what?
But you eating local, huh? You're not American that travel and still just find a McDonald's, huh?
No. But I'm not eating local either. So, I'm a picky eater. So it's this Thai restaurant I be going to here. And then I'm the kind of motherfucker that'll go and order vegetables. So don't,
Yeah, I feel you.
Truthfully,
you want to know what
I
you
was talking about diets and shit earlier. Truthfully, when everybody was talking about the diets and shit earlier, this is a really great place to do a vegan diet because, they do a lot of vegetables and stuff like that. And I went on a crazy ass. Last time I was here in 2019, I went on this crazy ass raw vegan diet. I went on a raw means you can't cook none of the food. So I was eating the vegetables, like rinsing them off and straight out of the, just straight up. And man, I'm talking about I lost like 30 pounds in like maybe like a month.
I'm trying to see what Lin Ray mean by that. Lin Ray say, does Japanese eat everything, or it's aphrodisiac or medicine? I don't really know.
I don't know. Yeah. And no, I don't think it's as crazy as TV or, Western culture likes to pump things about people. And I really don't know. I go to the sushi place with my coworkers because they make me go. They're like, you can't come to Japan and don't go. But I don't eat anything. I show up already full.
Yeah.
And I just take pictures of the shit that's coming because they got it like on a conveyor belt. And I just take pictures of the shit that come back. They got this one thing that looked like a giant booger. Like, it looked like a snot rocket, right? Straight up. So.
Oh, hey, fan perspective said vegan. He said, I'm 260. I need some bacon wrapped veggies or some shit.
Who was that? Is that DJ?
That's fans' perspective, yeah.
No. So,
he say vegan.
I don't do the vegan diets or whatever. No, I'm a vegan fan's perspective. But if I'm trying to lose weight and lose it quickly, I'll do a raw. I don't even, because vegans talk about this or that. I don't even want to call it vegan. I do a raw vegetable diet. Let me use those words correctly. I only eat vegetables and I will not cook them. And the amazing thing about a diet like that is you realize how much you overeat. because that shit don't really taste that good. So you eat enough to stay alive. You
Yeah.
eat enough for fuel. You feel me? You eat enough for fuel, and then your body cleans everything out, and you get rid of everything, and the water weight, and all of that crap. I won't use no seasons, no nothing. Now, what's terrible is I have to do something with it because I can't just sit up and just eat broccoli or the avocado is the best thing I can eat when I love those. I can eat avocados just
Yeah,
straight
I
up.
like avocado.
I can eat those just straight
You
up, but
wouldn't
I do
even
a no
steam them a
salt
little
too.
bit?
I don't do anything. No, straight up raw. And and it's fine throughout the day, but at night I be wanting a hot meal. It's so bad at night when you get off work. That's the real
Hmm.
struggle with the. It's a straight up raw vegetable diet, y'all. And so I eat the avocados like for breakfast or for lunch, and then like with the other vegetables, I have to, bro. I'll buy like a Catalina dressing or a vinaigrette, and I just have to put this because if I'm gonna stay on this diet and not go crazy and lose my mind, I have to put something on this shit.
So
Otherwise, I'm
that's
just
nothing
gonna. And
else?
then
No
I'll
legumes, no nuts, no cash, no beans, no nothing like that?
legumes is French. Legumes is French for vegetables. So
Well, you know what I
no.
mean, like the little
Oh no
beans,
no
the
no! I do
what we what
no. I do
Americans
straight up
consider. Let me
vegetables.
say it
No,
that.
I do straight up vegetables. I do straight up vegetables. And then what I also do is Saturday I give myself a cheat day. But I cook my own meal and I'll do seafood and I do small portions. Right? So I'll weigh it out and measure it out and do just a small portion. And the
Damn, are
reason
you
why
getting
I
ready
cook
for a
it,
fight for real?
huh?
I say, are
No,
you
no,
getting
no,
ready
no.
for a
I
fight
do
for
that when I
real?
try to lose weight. I do that when I try to lose weight because what happens is, right, is I spend all this fucking time outside the country. And then when I get home, I miss everything, so I start eating hella shit. Ooh, I want this. Ooh, I want that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Next thing you know, I'm 190 pounds. I'm like, oh, shit.
Oh, so you be
So
making
then I'll
room then.
go.
You be
So
making room
what I do is,
when you
yeah, I'll
overseas.
do fruits. I don't do nuts. I will do nuts. I just didn't think about it, y'all. I was just punishing my goddamn self. And truthfully, I wasn't even really doing the fruit. I was basically just doing just vegetables. I would do a little bit of fruit. I would make like, but not really, y'all. I was really torturing myself and doing just the vegetables. And like I said, I started putting a little bit of salad dressing on them, just a little olive vinegar or like a little Catalina, just because
And
it
how did
gets so boring.
that didn't hurt your body? It didn't put you in shock at first though, just eating so much raw
No,
stuff and nothing
no,
else?
no,
So you
no.
didn't feel
And
tired, you didn't have a blood sugar drop or nothing?
no, I felt amazing. I felt better than I've ever felt in my life. No, I felt amazing.
And how
But
many
I
times
haven't
would
done
you
it
eat
since.
throughout the day?
You eat very light throughout the day, and you
So what
realize
else you
how much
consider
you
a meal
over.
though? So
Well,
nothing else. I
no,
mean, you
you
didn't
don't
snack
eat
on
meals.
nothing else.
No, no, I didn't fucking eat meals. No, I did not eat meals.
That's
In the morning,
ooh,
I
how long
like
you
I
did
eat
that?
like one. So listen, this is why you don't eat meals. So then you realize you don't need. You're eating too much. So when you do that diet, because it doesn't taste as good, and what's really the shock of it is your taste buds, right? Because we so used to eating all this other stuff and
Hmm.
this and that, and your mind is set on in your stomach, in your body, and you're addicted to the food. So because it tastes good and it's fine, right? We all like avocados when we're eating them because we want to. But when you cut off everything else and you only eat just regular vegetables, you only eat enough and you will not overeat. You'll eat enough to you just eat a little bit and you're not hungry no more. Okay, I don't need to eat no more. You do not overeat. You don't eat till you get full just because you don't have the appetite for it, right? It's like, I'm just eating because I'm hungry. So it becomes really strange. And then that's when you start to realize you eat too much. It becomes really strange. And and then the weight just started falling off. But keep in mind, I was working out and I was only drinking water. But on Saturdays, I would cheat. If we going out, I'm in a different country, right? So and on Saturdays, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to the club or on. And Saturday would be my only cheat day, no matter what I did. And I would go out drinking Saturday. So I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat a little bit of rice, and I'm gonna eat the salmon, and I'm gonna eat some shit that's gonna hold me while I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? But not too much. And because I've only been eating those vegetables, that shit is just heavy enough to soak up the alcohol. Well, and I make sure to eat rice, right? Something that's gonna soak up the alcohol, some kind of carb.
Yeah,
So that's
Robert
what I would
Burns
do. I
talking
would make
about it
like,
for us right now.
and so the reason why I only started cooking my meals when because one time I was like, oh, I want to eat out, and it was this place I wanted to eat at, and I ate my one cheat meal there, and the shit wasn't even that good. I was like, oh, that's some bullshit. I wasted my cheat meal on that. So from that point on, I only started cooking my shit. Like, it's got if I'm gonna waste my cheat meal, it's gonna be on some good shit. I had ordered some chicken wings, right, and they was lackluster. I was mad as hell because I could get one cheat meal for that Saturday night right before I go out to drink. So even if I'm gonna eat a burger, if I'm gonna eat some wings, some greasy heavy shit, this is my one cheat meal, and then the rest of the week and the rest of that whole day, right? Because on that whole Saturday before I even have the dinner, so it was a cheap dinner before I go out to eat. And so that would be the only meal I would have, and I'm gonna go out and party and I'm gonna drink. So yeah, I wasted my chicken wing 2 weeks in a row. I ordered like some chicken wings. I have been watching everybody eat, and they did not taste good as my chicken wings, and I was mad as hell. I was so mad. I was so
How
mad.
old are
Like
you
this shit
now?
don't even taste. Huh?
How old are you now?
Y'all still trying to get that?
Oh no, that's right. I didn't mean. It's just because when you talk about your diet, I didn't even think of it like that. That's my bad. You ain't got it.
Well,
Yeah, that's my bad.
well, when I'll tell you
The
this.
reason
I'll
why
tell
I'm
you
saying
this.
it because
No,
I
I'm
was
not.
asking because
I'm
of my
37.
metabolism. It was just
Yeah,
metabolism.
yeah, I'm 37. No, I'm 37, so my metabolism has changed, my hormones.
Because I
And
was
for
like, you
women,
don't
you
sound
know,
like you
it's
don't need to be worrying about your weight. That's why when you said that, I'm like, what? You said you haven't
no,
had
and I'm
any
a really
children.
petite person, and I'm a really petite person, right? Everybody in my family is really petite. But what happens is I spend all this time outside the country. So when I come home, I binge. So I'm home for 6 months, 8 months, and I've been eating everything like, oh, I missed that, right? Oh, I missed that. Oh, I want that. Oh, I haven't had that in 2 years. It's just stupid shit that you don't even think you miss.
It's almost like
You're
being
not
in
gonna miss.
prison.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Well, I don't know what being in prison is like because I've never been
my
in prison,
family's
but okay.
strange, so yeah, that's
No,
not too weird to me.
I have. I can tell you. So you come home, some of the meals that you wish you had, you search for them. And
Yeah. Well, and then
depend on
I
your
haven't
diet.
lived in California. So Centos, I hadn't lived in California for 13 years. So I
Yeah.
would come home once a year, twice a year to see my family, and that's the only time I
Right.
had those meals. So then I'm for the last 4 or 5 years I've been in 2018. Since 2018 I've been in California, but I really ain't been there though. You got to think I was in
Right.
California, but I was in France for 2 years, right?
Mm.
I'm in California, but I'm in France for 2 years. I come home every 11 months and stay home for 3 months. So when I come home for the 3 months, I'm doing hella, I got meals with like when I'm coming home, I got meals requested by my mama. I'm like, oh, so I'm gonna need that mac and cheese. I need that. Y'all need to have that at the airport when y'all pick me up. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Don't be cooking the shit. It's already got to be done. And then when I was younger, I have a really fast metabolism. So when I was younger, I could eat without. I used to try to eat to gain weight, and nothing happened. And now, yeah. So it's eh,
There's
Talking
bugs
about
all
in the
over
chat
the shit.
about fasting and everything. I see a few of them was talking about fasting and they were trying to make weight for
Yeah.
fights. There was some
Yeah.
crazy stuff that because
no, you don't even got to do that. Just go on a straight raw diet because we used to hot meals, and it really won't bother you till nighttime. And then it tastes good, it tastes fine, and you would eat it normally, right? You know how people got them little vegetable trays with the little ranch. That's normal. But if that's all you eat all day, every motherfucking day, you like, hold on now,
but
hold
everything
on
that's
now.
all that stuff that's so trendy now, all this fasting and all that. My family's kind of strange. Like I said, I'm kind of in a mixed family too. So of course we black folks, but
Ah.
as far as this
Well, my father
fast,
was
I've been
Muslim.
fasting
Well, my
well
father
over.
was Muslim, and I read How to Eat to Live when I was a little ass kid, like maybe 10, 11.
Yeah, my
So,
family. We mixed though. They from everywhere in the world. We from out here, you know what I'm saying? But the big thing is I didn't realize like the diet that we were raised on when we were young, being country and all that stuff like that. We just
mhm.
didn't have a lot of little stuff in the beginning. So what made you strong and how I realized we started like why the American diet is like it is now with all the sugar. We just didn't have that. You would either have a lean meat, always fresh vegetables, or some kind of
Mhm.
starch. And it would be something like maybe
Mhm.
a biscuit or a piece of toast or some kind of a potato but it was always something along those lines. So and then we would fast, but it wasn't even fasting because it's Christians in my family, Muslims. Like I said, we we always say we mutts because it's a little bit of everything. But so everybody has that. But diet has always been kind of a Southern-based thing, kind of a Native American, African kind of blend. But the way the meat is prepared, they don't use a lot of seasoning. That's one thing I learned as I got older. They didn't use a lot of gravies. You know, my mom was a little younger, so she would do stuff a little bit different. I had to, you know, do everything out of a box at time, microwave when it became popular. But, you know, grandma.
That's that
And
poor
everybody else, they
shit.
just burned
That's
it.
that being poor. And you want to
Yeah.
know something, right?
Process
My
is
grandparents
quick.
is from the South, right? My grandparents from the South, and my grandmother was a sharecropper. My grandmother's 96. My grandmother was a sharecropper. She healthy as fuck right now. 96 years old. No high blood pressure, no diabetes, no
No, I
Nirvana,
believe in
nothing.
my grandma alive right now. Yeah, in the South. She's in South
Yeah,
Texas, and that's how old she is right now. November
and she grew
16th,
up on
she'll
a
be there.
farm.
Yeah.
So I know what you're saying because my grandmother grew up on a farm. You know what I'm saying? So
They
yeah,
call your family
she
centennials like mine. We have people in my family that live to 100. She's the oldest right now.
yeah we do we do.
Everybody,
Her
yeah.
sister. So it was 12 of them. It's two left. Her sister's 101. She's 96. But one of their older sisters died at like 103, and that was just like a couple years ago, right? So yeah, you're right. Centennials, yeah, they live
Yeah,
forever.
but
The
that's
women in
yeah.
my
And you look
family, yeah.
younger. You develop later. People wonder why you like
Hmm.
they say some be late bloomers. A lot of times you stay healthy.
Yeah.
That's what it is. You're gonna live a lot longer. Not that
Hmm.
that's always the case, but in our family, because my mom would always
Uh-huh.
guys always thought my mom was my sister. Same thing with my grandmother and her mom. That's like a regular thing in our family that I go places with mom. People make passes at her back in the day and stuff like that, not realizing she was my mama. And even now, she's 60 something years old and she still looks good. Like, yeah, I still get flack for, people coming around. So like I said, that running fan is just the way to eat. And sometimes that eating once a day before even the book and all that stuff with, Elijah Muhammad and all that, I don't want to take nothing from him, but a lot of that stuff was known in certain ways because that's the only way we could eat. You didn't have a lot of food. So you ate something small in the morning, you went out to work, you know what I mean? You probably had some kind of something with sugar or water, and then later on you had your large meal before you went to bed, and went to sleep. So that's kind of how stuff was with that. And that kind of spilled over into our life period. And my grandmother just never did a lot of all that other kind of cooking. And she knew that when the boxes started coming in and all this with the stovetop stuffing and all that, she already knew what that all it was, like you say, from poverty, and people wouldn't be able to fix meals. People was working all the time. The meals needed to be quicker. So, and when I'm from the South, like I said, we knew that everybody in America was going to get fat whenever they replaced fat with sugar too. When they lied and said fat made everybody fat, and now they realizing that sugar been killing every goddamn body, because when you took the fat out, almost anything that had fat in it, you had to replace it with sugar to put flavor in. That's why all this, they finally admitting it now, you know what I'm saying? But they, like I said, I wasn't born too far from Sugarland, Texas. So them boys had a lot of money to pump out to these colleges and make that. And it's funny they talking about it now. And I tell a lot of people that's what it is. All this stomach fat that you see on Americans now, that's all it is. It ain't because people just this and this and that. It's just because the kind of diet we eat out here. You know me, people make fun of the American diet around the world.
Yeah.
And she got me going down a whole nother road by metabolism now, huh?
No, you cooking though, man. You talking some truth there, man. That's so true.
We big
Let me
but
ask you all something. Do you guys do y'all eat a lot of tomatoes? I mean, I love tomatoes. That's why I'm asking.
My wife, anytime she makes any kind of spaghetti or anything like that, is always with fresh tomatoes.
Yeah,
She makes her own sauce. She doesn't. If it's anything as far as tomato, period, she makes it herself. She doesn't get it out of a can, unless you just have to, or a little something quick. But she doesn't do that. So she loves tomatoes. My daughter loves tomato. I'm not crazy behind them, but if I do eat them, they have to be fresh, like fresh. I don't like them when they had that little funny taste to them, or when they get too. I like them to be right. Because like they say, the South, we damn near do fried green tomatoes. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Tomatoes need to be fresh.
I used to love to get tomatoes like in the mornings when that dew is on them, and they got that good flavor, like a homestead tomato or something like that with that good flavor, and got that morning dew, a little coolness to it, but a little heat at the same time. I love those are my favorite. That's my favorite way to eat tomato.
Trey said she hit the wrong button too.
And all right. When I'm trying to fill my truck up, and then I can send a link
I see
out.
you, Robert. Okay, and Robert Brown. Yeah, I just realized that that's not a real thing. We start realizing when you get a little more educated and looking at diets around the world, people that live longer than us and stuff like that, why are they doing that? They're not eating all day. That eating all day, you don't even give your stomach a break though. Like you just don't.
It was what you said a few minutes ago holds true too, because see, if you think about the older generations before myself and like 2 generations before me, them folks were living a long time, man. They were eating a lot of fat and all that kind of stuff, but they wasn't overly eating this, and they wasn't eating so much sugar like you were saying.
It wasn't
So
a
it
lot
makes
of
a big
sugar.
difference.
That was a delicacy when you had pies, cakes, maybe a little bit in your coffee, because sugar was still kind of expensive.
Right.
Grandma then told me that. She say you would buy your stuff in bulk. She say she would buy like her sugar, her salt, and stuff like that. But she said out of everything that you would normally get, because you can raise your own animals and this and that. She say the stuff to process the animals normally would be expensive. So that would be your salt and your other stuff but as far as sugar, it was only added to things. It wasn't like in everything now. And if it was from a scratch, you always controlled how much sugar you put in it. Now you see sodas and everything. And who said it? Dick Gregory said it best. Man, do you know what happens to your body when you drink one soda? I had to, I never had that happen when we were young, because we really didn't do it. But when you get older, you want to start seeing what you see people do. So I started drinking a little soda. It still never took off on me, but I can feel the difference since I wasn't the type that really did. So now if I do anything, I drink like ginger ale, stuff like that.
Yeah, I like ginger ale. I hadn't had it in a while. I try to them sugary drinks, man. I try to get up off of them. Like I'm off of them now. I'm trying to drink all natural stuff right now. I mostly drink water, but I try to when I drink something with some flavor in it, I'm trying to drink something all natural, man, because I'm trying to get my belly. I'm trying to see my abs again. That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, that's sugar. That's all sugar. And that's what it is. I tell people, I go by that nickname because I'm going to tell you straight up, man, I for a little while after just living life, accidents and stuff like that, I had to get myself right. So I've earned that name. Like for 7 years, I've just been getting it. And I kind of went against what your family teach you for a little while. Right. And I tell people I admit to my mistake. So I never thought that I would be a person that put on weight, because I'm pretty tall. And even in my family, when like you said, I finally got a little bit of a gut, it weirded me out, because I was like, I don't really drink a lot of alcohol or nothing like that. And that's when I started realizing, oh, that's that insulin. This is the stuff that black folks go through. And that's from I used to drive trucks for a little while, that over the road. And then I stopped and started being inside the refineries. But the diet and sitting, that's what gets you. Because you got to eat, son. So you got to. So, the thing is, almost everything you eating is going to be processed. It's hard as hell to not find something processed. No matter where you go, it's going to be processed. When you start really paying attention to what got pork in it and what got sugar in it, it's going to start blowing your damn mind. Like it just does when you really pay attention to your diet. And I'm not saying like anti-pork or anything because of being a Muslim or nothing. I'm just telling people because of the salt and the fat. The salt and fat in that meat, like they say, and just the sugar and everything else. What you're doing right now is the best thing. You don't realize that your body, it can't process the sugar like they say. You keep crashing your bloodstream by dumping so much sugar in it. Now you become resistant, because that's what happens. You become, insulin resistant. Your body starts to think that, I can either store this or I'm starving, or a lot of times it's just that you cannot process the sugar anymore, and it just turns to fat. You're going to have to make your body switch. What they always tell you when you work out, you got to switch over from fat burning to sugar burning, all that nonsense like that. Now, the first thing you need to do is try your best just to change one habit. Because, they're trying to go overnight and go 100 miles an hour. And I'm telling you from experience, man, like that don't work. And I've been an athlete my whole life. I thought I'd be able to jump back in it a couple of times. Yeah, but if you stop, it's going to suck. That's one reason why I don't stop now. Since I was like, I tell people, they look at me crazy now. They be like, how old are you, man? You 46, you still walking down the street? Yep. And I'm happy I can, man.
You're doing right. That's
you
right.
know what I'm saying?
Man, yeah. That's why I always say the day come that I can't just drop anything I'm doing and just run a mile. The day come like that I know I'm too far gone, but at the same time, I'm tall and I'm 6'2" and a half. And I call myself a skinny fat boy.
And that's what it's called.
Because from my waistline.
Well, you already was where I was at. That's a real condition. It's called skinny fat. That's a real thing.
I got skinny legs. My arms are slender. They tone and everything. You can see I don't touch some iron before in my life, But I'm in the gym right now. But I'm just saying, my arms pretty much stay toned because I'm always using. But my legs, they never grow. They get strong, but they never grow. But my thing is, like 2019, I got tired of sitting around talking about getting back in shape. Well, I got back in shape. Let's see, 6 years ago was one of them turning points. Then I let it go and I stopped, because I was focusing on building my business, and I was just eating good at the restaurants all the time. Just doing all the wrong stuff. Wasn't working out like I should. I started in this business, and then I decided I was gonna go ahead and get back in shape, and I did that probably 3 years ago. And then I lost about 30 something pounds then, and looking like a junkie in my clothes because my pants were too big. You know what I'm saying? But I knew where I was at with my body. You know what I'm saying? I got myself back in shape. I was working out. I was eating right and everything. Not as right as I could have been. But then I let it go again. And then 2019, I got tired of myself being lazy again. And so and I had a crew of guys driving for me. Had all my trucks rolling. Things were cool. Money was coming in. I had, the guys, they pretty much told me stop showing up. Because they said it, because I was always trying to do the jobs instead of letting them do them. So they was like, look, you pay us. That's what we're supposed to be doing, So I said, yeah, you're right. Let me go on and get myself together and take some time. I had to teach myself to take time to myself and get my body back in shape. So I started eating right. I went on a strict diet, got it back in the gym, was doing right. And I got right. I lost 30 some pounds again in 2019. I was feeling great, looking good. But this time, I learned about I learned about how bad the tomatoes could be. I love tomatoes. But I learned they leave, they give you the leaky gut. I learned about all that, and so I stopped. I
some
didn't
stuff
stop
can be
eating them.
citric
I
acid,
just
but
I didn't stop
I
eating
hate
them. I
when they
just
say certain
cut
things,
back on them.
about certain stuff. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, but you know how they say something. Anything could be anything type stuff. I don't
Yeah,
want you to stop eating for
I
that.
think too much of anything will give you.
Yeah.
It's bad for you. Like vitamins can be bad for you if you take too
Oh, and
much.
that's
That's
some
what I
me.
believe.
And I remember y'all talking earlier. I was the one that said something to you about them alive vitamins too. They talking now in the chat. See, I'm saying that now. They say, man, they add so many chemicals these days.
Yeah.
I had some electrical work at a farm, and a guy was wearing a hazmat suit to mix the cow feed. And Robert Brown said that.
Oh man, that's
Yeah, G
scary
Trey
just to
said
think
that's
about.
sickening. Just
See,
some. You got to control what you eating though. That's one of the
that's
reasons
it.
why when you saying that earlier, you be surprised now. And the fact that you said you cut out everything and you just pretty much drink water, I know you saw your body respond pretty quick. Like ain't
Oh
nothing
yeah.
gonna happen
Oh yeah.
overnight. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
But see,
And
I
being
never
older
did.
too.
I never. I since 2019. I never have got back on the sugary drinks aggressively like I used to, but I did let them slip in, seep in a little bit since then. But my eating habits have changed. I still don't eat. I've been off pork and red meat for years, but
Yeah.
it's all the other little stuff you put in your body, processed foods and all that
Hey,
kind of stuff.
Santos,
So
they say you can drop a link, Santos. They said you can drop it.
I can't, but I can make a phone call. Hold on a second.
Yeah, G Trey said that. Yeah, Trey asking that. And I
Okay,
do see
I'm
that other one.
gonna
They
get.
said it was sickening. And you say G Trey said, yeah, they call that fattening up for the slaughter. Yeah, it was sickening. They said they was getting ready, and they saw the cows getting ready to be butchered. Hey, like I told you, my family from Texas, Louisiana, we be around them slaughterhouses. I almost wound up in a couple of slaughterhouses. When you ain't living your life right, trying to be a
My
good
bad.
guy. Yeah, but you wind up and you know how it be. For a while, nobody want to give you a job, man. I've been some nasty places. That slaughterhouse is a horrible place, bro. It really is. And that's a lot of people who do that, especially pig farmers. They tend to be sickly people, man. Like I said, some of that stuff not supposed to be like that. We all supposed to be raising our own animals, at least know somebody who's raising animals, still getting vegetables from grandma and them up the street instead of just all centralized at the market. But people getting smarter now. That's why they have a lot of these urban stuff that's going on, because they realize that if we can't feed ourselves,
Help is on the way,
what they say,
Trey.
yeah, all this other stuff that we dealing with here, we ain't gonna be able to deal with it. We still eating
Anybody trying to
garbage.
get on the panel?
Yeah.
Hey, Cal, I forgot to tell you. I told you Trey was trying to get in, but they actually need a link drop too. So anybody trying to get on the panel, Cal is paying attention right now. But yeah, drop a link, Kyle, and then Trey might be in the back stage. Nah, I don't know, but But yeah, drop a link and then move some folks in if you can, my man.
So when it comes to that, man, like I tell people, we actually kind of lived it. So
Yeah.
I don't want people to think that we know all be all, because it's kind of strange, because you don't realize you just got so much variety. People don't. It's the poorest person out here still eats better than most people around the world.
Right.
Yeah, and that's
Exactly.
not to say that makes it cool, but it's just you can get a whole lot of calories in a small thing in America, like no problem. And it's like a lot of places don't have it like that. They don't process stuff like we do, because it's money, money, money in America. We need it for it to be able to stay on the shelf forever too. And that's another thing that you got to take consideration. And I'm not one of them weirdos that be like, "Oh, I only drink water." And no, it's not like that. I just realize it's a lot of unnecessary stuff. So when Trey was saying earlier about not needing stuff, yeah, because you're gonna go through that addiction thing too. I'm glad
Yeah, man, I'm back now, man.
They never let us have
I'm
all
back
that
now.
and all that
I hit
trash.
the wrong goddamn button. It was out of here for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, so you get mad at them when you're young, and then when you get older, you realize they was protecting you. You thought your parents was just
No.
being
I've
cheap.
always been a vegetable eater. I'm not a big meat eater, right? So I love to cook. I'll buy like what. He just asked me if I got off quarantine, right? I'm in Japan. So what do I want? I want the wagyu steaks. I want some Kobe beef. Them shits is $60 a steak, depending on how you eat your steak. I don't want no big fat thick steak. I like them little thin ones, man. I like my cut thin on the bone. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't think I can get the Kobe ones like that, but if I can, I will. I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow, and I like to cook, and I want my steak made the way I want it made. But but remember, they massage them cows, they feed them right, they treat them right. That cow don't even know he's going to be slaughtered. He think he's gonna go get another massage before they slit his throat. So
they spoiling
um,
Yeah, they said you can kill the
yeah.
stresses. They said you keep eating it. They said that's what make Americans crazy too. All these, I know it sounds like a bunch of conspiracies there. They say the way you kill your meat, all the animals are stressed out.
Well,
The
yeah,
stress
you
gets
eating
into
all
the
that
meat.
bullshit. Well, them chickens is
Yeah,
in cages all on top of each other, but again, I
you
was
tell the
raised by
difference.
old country ass. I was raised by
Well,
old country ass people, so
I
I
get
know where to
fresh
go
eggs,
get my
baby, for
food.
real. I got fresh
I know
eggs
where
in the
to go get my
refrigerator right
food.
now.
The
I know where to
doctor
go get
that
my food. I know where to go get my meat. I know where to go get my stuff. So, and we can hit up some of these local farmers and stuff and see how, like homeboy said, they mix it up cow feed and hazmat suits. See, that's why you got to check folks out. And listen, man, them 2 years I lived in France. Let me tell y'all something. Them two and a half years I lived in France, it was this little market by my house. I go ask for a chicken, they grab the chicken running around, man. They
Yeah,
grab the chicken by his neck. They grab the chicken by his neck, snap it, defeather him, gut him, and clean him up, and give me that fish right, and give me that chicken right there, bro. Right
and
there
how
on the
that
spot.
tastes? How that tastes, Trey?
Man, immaculate. Let me tell you,
Man,
France. Let me tell you something about France, y'all. The 2 years I spent in France, like I told y'all, I would stay 10 or 11 months and then come home. And immediately I noticed the difference in my body and the way our Sentos must have hit the wrong button, y'all. Sentos off. Or he drove into well, maybe he not. But
no, I'm on.
so I noticed the difference. So I spent that 11 months, and me and my wife, we didn't notice. We spent the 11 months in France, and then we didn't notice the difference in the food till we came home. We came home, and I make really good omelets. I was making some breakfast omelets, and we like, so this shit don't taste right. I got all that. I put all the vegetables in that thing, the tomato, onion, everything. My omelets are the shit. And we like, something wrong with this omelet. It don't taste right. It ain't got as much flavor. It don't taste
yep.
the same. And then like the first 2 or 3 weeks we was home, we were drained, we were sleepy, we noticed the difference in our bodies. And then we started realizing like it's the food. But the first thing we noticed is the food didn't taste the same. And then the next thing we noticed was the difference in our bodies and how we were responding and how tired we were and how sluggish. And yeah, and so that made me start spending more money and going to the expensive restaurant, the expensive grocery stores. If I'm gonna go to a grocery store, and just paying the extra few dollars. And let me tell y'all, when we first got there, we wouldn't even fool with the eggs. When we first got to France, we wouldn't even fool with them because like they out on the aisle. They're not in the refrigerator. They're brown eggs, and they sitting on the end cap of a grocery store aisle like some bread. So we looked at them eggs for months, like, mm-mm. Mm-mm. They got bird shit on them. You know what I'm saying? Like them eggs is fresh from the chicken coop, bro. You open a carton of eggs in France, man, they full of bird doo. You gonna find a feather or two. So yeah, me and my wife was looking at that shit like ain't no expiration date on them. You looking like I don't know how long this shit been
That's the
here.
joints you need.
I think it is an expiration date on them though, y'all. But you know, if we was just the difference in it. And then I don't drink milk, but my wife does. But she wasn't fucking with the dairy over there because they come and drop the milk off like outside, like and just leave it outside. It's midsummer. It's motherfucking July, and they just come drop the milk off and leave it right outside of the hotel we was at or our apartment building, and you'll see people come downstairs and pick up their milk. Yeah, it's like it's different. They walk everywhere. You'll see little old ladies carrying their groceries up. You know, it's like California. Anybody who's been to California, it's hills everywhere. You see little old ladies carrying their groceries up the hill, and
Yep.
so I would stop to help them or try to get them a ride. And they're like, this, you know, they're offended.
Yeah.
They're offended.
Cherry,
Yeah,
I'm like that now. People think we crazy when they see us or they think we're poor. You know, I had to say something to some people in the store the other day. I was like, man, why when you see a white man on a bicycle, he working out, but when you see me, I must be doing bad. I mean, I'm not looking
Yeah,
bad. I
that's
got
crazy.
Boy,
I
it's
got
just
my
a little
clothes
old lady,
matching with
bro.
Jordans on. You know, I look presentable, clean shaven, haircut. You know, I'm coming from the
Street
gym. I'm
Fighter,
clean.
Street Fighter. You see a 70-year-old lady carrying heavy groceries with a gallon of milk, and you just want to help. And she looking
My
at you like,
grandma
man,
just
if you don't
stopped
get up,
moving around, Trey. My grandma just stopped driving. The one that I said that's 90 something. Like I'm
yeah,
not. That's no cap. That's no bull crap. And she finally just
yeah.
this last go round, she was going to get her hair done, and she had been talking for the last few years. She said she knew that she was just going to stop. Because she's honest with herself. She
Mhm.
said I don't need to be moving around, but she wound up
But because I
like
don't,
flipping her leg or something. And if she wouldn't have hurt her leg, she would have still been moving around. But she stopped,
well,
and
because
she's
I
that
didn't
type.
see
Like
that in the
she
states,
would
right?
slap my
My
hand
grandma
if I
moved
was
around
reaching for something.
forever. My grandmother moved around forever like that too.
Yeah,
But
she
because
still
she
was
didn't see
driving
that,
like right now. Like I tell people, like she's so independent to where like she will get angry. Like you can hold the door for her, but like if I take her shopping or whatever, oh yeah, she doing all that. And I mean, can
yeah.
legitimately
But
do
we're
it.
not
Like,
right. But we're not used to seeing old people do that. So when you see
but
a
she said
70
that
year
she said
old
that
woman,
people these days are weak and lazy. She said you should be able to do that.
mhm,
She said people live
yeah,
longer. We walked places. She said cars are
uh-huh.
good. She said, but if she said, baby, if you can
If you're
see it, you
lazy,
should walk to it.
we don't
That's
Yeah.
how
got
she
we don't
told
got
us.
spoiled. We don't got
But
spoiled, man,
listen,
with all
So
but
this
my grandma
but
said,
they
if you can
walking
see it with
uphill.
your
Hold on, my
eyes, you
man.
should
Hold
walk
on.
to
So
it.
so have you ever been to California? I got a question. Have you ever been to California, like specifically the Bay Area? Because if Kyle was on here and I tell him that I saw a 70-year-old lady walking 70, 80, 75, 80-year-old
Yeah,
woman,
my
70 to
grandma,
80,
she
walking
retired
up.
from out there. She lived in Watts.
Walk,
That's one of the areas she lived at. She
no, no,
would
no,
kiss
no,
the
no,
bus.
no, no,
People
no.
thought she was
LA, but
crazy.
LA ain't as hilly as the Bay Area though. It's hilly, but it's not. Like
Yeah, I'm
LA
saying she
is
lived
not.
there, but she worked throughout California. So when you telling me stuff like my mom was out there, when I say we mutts in the family all over the place, and I don't mean to play Mr. Me Too. I don't want to be rude to you, Trey, but I'm telling you as an example. It's funny that you literally are saying this because they would often think something was wrong, and she would get
Yeah,
offended by
well, I didn't think that was wrong. I just wanted to help. I see an old lady, you know,
it.
that's what we
But see,
talking
why
about.
did you
Like,
think that you needed help though? I know you're being kind, but
and
just
that's
think
how
about it
it helped.
because in America,
Mm-hmm.
old people are seen as feeble. I know that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But in my family, I wasn't even most of the people that took care of me. I realized when I was young, they were in their 60s. And I was a little kid, and they would play basketball with me, wrestle with me, stretch with me. Some of them did martial arts. Like right now, I still do martial arts. I'm getting close to my 50s. But when people see us now, it's weird. Like when I talk to them, they be like, how old are you? Because they see you sitting Indian style. Or I'll be in the field
Hey,
playing with my grandson, running.
Robert's chat.
Oh, my bad. It says at one of the big at one of the big market grocery stores, we used to have to wash the eggs once they expired, paint them white, and restamp them with a new date. What? I'm not even reading the rest of that,
You
bro.
know what? I've seen some eggs like that when I was a little boy too. When I was young, I've seen some eggs like that, and they stopped doing it. I thought they would just rewash them. I didn't know they were painting them too, though.
No, that's why I said, and we get
What
them
do you
here and there. But
mean? Hey, so listen,
you
man.
know, them
I
eggshells
wish I
was
could show
thin
y'all. So
too, huh,
listen, listen.
Trey? When you crack that
Everybody
egg,
who
you
can
saw how
access their
thin the
phone.
shell was.
Everybody who can access their phone right now, type in Kobe beef. See, because we paint our meat to look like that. We pump our shit with our meat to make it look
Oh, well,
good,
yeah, I know what you're
and
talking
it
about
still
with the
don't come
Kobe.
out. Look at that Kobe beef. Yeah, man. Look.
Yeah,
That's
So
Kobe
another
beef
reason
is
I'm
one of
glad
the
I don't
top.
eat that stuff.
tomorrow, if y'all on with me tomorrow, y'all on tomorrow while I'm walking around in the grocery store and shit, I'll turn the camera on and turn the camera around, let y'all see kind of what
Yeah,
I'm doing and what I'm shopping.
I
And
know what you
what
mean.
I've noticed about so countries like France told companies like Monsanto, the GMO company, right, who grows all fake vegetables and shit. France told them no, you can't come over here. No. So just the first apple I ate over there, I love green apples. I don't eat the red. I love green apples. The first I hadn't had an apple that sour and that good since I was a little kid. I was like, damn, this apple good. And that's what I like when I'm out the country, man. And I'm more disciplined. I don't have all my favorite restaurants right around the corner. Now I am
Right.
on base, so there's a Popeyes, which that shit get old. There's a Popeyes and there's always a McDonald's everywhere you go in every country. There's not one on base, but I can find a McDonald's anywhere. Now I hear the McDonald's from I didn't eat at McDonald's last time I was here, but I got coworkers who were saying like, "You haven't had the McDonald's here? Oh no! You need to eat that." Now the one in France, tasted. I haven't had the McDonald's here in Japan. They say it's really good. That they use real products, real meat, real chicken for your nuggets, like real food. It's none of that bull crap that we get in the States. From what I
Yeah.
hear, I haven't
That's
heard it.
true.
I haven't
No, it's true because certain
tasted it.
European countries don't allow that. They don't allow food coloring. They
Well,
don't
I'm
allow
in
a lot of that
Japan right
stuff.
now. So, but
Yeah,
in
they don't do
France,
none of
yeah,
that.
in France it was good. In France it was, well,
Yeah, France is one of the
my,
places they
my
don't allow
wife,
certain
my,
baby
my
stuff and
wife just,
baby stuff either.
my wife just had to go in. So we ate there, and I was like, oh, this is really different. It tastes different. It's like real, like it tastes like real
Mm-hmm.
food.
Yeah, everything's
Yeah,
mass
but
production out here. That's why they laugh when they say America's supposed to be the best place on the planet. It's not. We don't have the best child care. We don't
Yeah.
we
have health
are we
care.
are in a lot of ways
The
though.
food is not all that. Yeah, everything's processed now. This place is a bit.
Preservatives and additives is what kill us.
I'll
Yeah.
be
Additives and
honest with y'all.
preservatives is
Hold
what
on,
kills us.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We can't let him skip past the American being the best
Who's
country on the
that?
planet. I've been to this is true. It's true. I've been to a bunch of different countries, and I'll say this: um, we're the best at a lot of things. Okay, so we're not gonna skip past that. We're the best at a lot of things, a lot of things. But other people are good at other things as well. And I'll tell y'all the number one thing that I like about France. What they call it? Social. What they call it? Socialism. France is really good at socialism. From what I
Mm.
saw, if you talk to some French people, they'll probably tell me some things about it where they beg to differ, like we could about our country, right? But I'll tell you the number one thing I saw that I really liked because growing up, I grew up poor. My mama didn't have a car, and we walked everywhere and caught the bus everywhere. And at the work site I was at, they would pick up. They had buses, so it's a base, it's a marine base, and civilians work there. Like I'm a civilian, and they picked up the French civilians. They had buses, like straight up Greyhound buses, that picked them people up in the morning. Like them buses belong to that site, and they picked them people up from their house. Maybe I don't know if they all had to meet on the corner or in a specific area and their type of bus stop, but it was not regular city buses. It was those companies' buses. They picked them people up, and man, they had breakfast on them damn buses. Do you know how that would have helped my family growing up? My mother happened to leave, and my sisters and brothers happened to be responsible for me. And then my mom walking in the rain and humping and bumping in the rain and going to work and taking care of all these kids and coming home. Right? She divorced her husband, so little shit like that. And then I saw the breakfast on the bus. Now, granted, it's a bag of bread, y'all, like an old school bag, the woven bag, like some Native Americans made the bag, y'all. And it had them tall breads on them, the baguettes, the tall skinny bread. It's called baguettes. I don't know what else they were serving with them, but you could see them through the window of the bus. And you're like, wait a minute, they idiot, they pick them people up and they get them breakfast? I'm like, shit, my mama could have used that. You know how many
At
times she
one
was
time,
late
the
to
country
work?
did do.
So some of the stuff that they did, I like. Some of the stuff that they did, I feel like we can incorporate. Um,
Oh, it was happening at one time, Trey. There's a lot of things that was going on like that, but capitalism just changes a lot, man. That's the truth of it. Is
Yep.
like you write
It
about a
is.
lot of good stuff that we do, but the thing that you saw in other countries is that the countries actually love their people. They saw value in them, so they made things easy for them. They caught that way their quality of life was different. The way they felt is different. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say America's not like that. I'm not gonna bash America because I'm here, my family's been here, but I know like when I really, like you said, started looking around, I started understanding that other countries genuinely love their people. Like
Right.
there's a
I
real
don't
Right.
know
sense
about
of
that.
pride.
I don't know about that. I feel
Some
like they was.
some countries,
I
not
don't
all
know. I
countries,
wouldn't
but
say
some
that.
Okay, and
countries.
I
I
wouldn't
don't want to
say.
make absolute statements, but like when you look at Norway or
Yeah,
you
I
look
don't
at
know.
other places, what do they do for childcare? What do they do for the women when
Oh,
they take days
they
off?
just
What do they
they
do
just
for
do it a
men?
little
So
better.
when you
But
go
that
around
don't
the
mean they
country,
absolutely love them. No. Because that could just be benefiting them, right?
of course it is, but why not?
Because your
America can do
kid,
the
yeah,
same thing though.
your
That
kids
America
taken
can do the
care of.
exact same thing. Why do they not choose to do the exact
Hey,
same thing?
bro.
Hey man, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I'm not gonna.
What
But
you mean? What rabbit
I
hole?
feel like we can incorporate. I feel like there's some stuff we can incorporate and take from each other. As far as a lot of other countries, I feel like there's some things we can share with them, and there's some things that they can share with us. Just because I wouldn't go in to say that they love their people more or whatever. Because again, if you talk to them people, they may say, "Hey, yeah, the daycare is a shit, but this is what they're doing too. That's shitty." You know, I think everybody think about it. If you create a whole civilization, there's going to be some unhappy people. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
You
I'm
got a
not speaking
country
in
of how many?
absolutes. See, that's why I said you should have let me finish because I don't really make
Oh, my
absolutes.
bad.
Like you said
My
earlier,
bad. My
you
bad.
said all black people, all I don't really speak in that way. What I was saying is that once you speak with these people who are normally going to be the ones who are going to bring about your country, which are young people having children, because that's your future. One of the things that they enjoyed was that fact, and they noticed that other countries didn't do that. So when they asked the people to vote upon it, the majority of them were happy overall with their quality of life. And they said that it normally started with the fact that they weren't tired because they had to stay over. You just explained that your mom didn't even have the same thing my mom didn't have, just basic transportation. And we know that was set up for a certain reason. Like I said, I'm a little bit older. Like we officially the first generation, me and Santos and them even really was like the ones, our parents were the ones that were voting. You know what I'm saying? So we know that little gap of what was going on. That's why I said that overall, and it is a broad statement to say that they love them more, but they must care more about the country on a whole because do the basic things for you to be strong. Because a few years, like maybe 40 or 50 years ago, when they start doing the college stuff again, it's because Russia had put something up in space and America wasn't smart enough because of education and what it costs and all that. So in America, everything, because I work in safety too, everything's written in blood. And normally after they see a need, that's when they do it. They're not proactive, they're reactive. That's what I mean by the different countries. Even when I talk to other safety people from other places around the world, you see people's demeanor and the way they think different. And I'm not just saying because they're European or they're Southern American or this and that. It's a lot of ridiculous things that Americans do for the sake of the dollar. But you're so blinded by it, you
Right.
don't realize that the rest of the world doesn't see it that way. That's why as you travel now, I used to be concerned, like, man, I'm concerned about being an American and going places at times because they try to do the same thing. Like I just said, all Americans do this, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what they see. But I apologize, I did say that incorrectly. But when I started meeting people from other places in general, their pride wasn't just because I am Korean, or I am this, because that's just like in fighting. Oh, my style is the best style because it's my style. It's not even like, what? What are you talking about? You have to have it based in something. And most of them were saying they would come to America for the money, but they wouldn't just live here. You know what I'm saying? Because of the quality of life, how people are, the hustle and bustle. And that's not everywhere in America, but the perception overall of this country is like high tension, lots of money, racism, go fast, and you don't really think of that. Like you say, in France, it was a lot more laid back. People, hey, how's it going? Ever back here? We go right up the street because overall, you're not thinking about that little hustle and bustle. It is different from New York to the South. You know what I'm saying? But that's just what I'm saying because I'm never bashing the country I'm from, but it's kind of that pride of America that makes you blind to a lot of the stuff because you realize we're still not the most popular people in this country either. So not to keep negative, that's what I meant by they just whenever you put more time into your young people and your elderly, that's what I'm saying. And I've worked in both fields in America. I've worked in from pediatrics and I've worked in convalescence. And believe you me, they don't really care that much on those ends. It's about making money out here. It really is. And we do streamline a lot of stuff. I'm former military too, so it's a lot as far as safety and medical stuff and all this and that. But at its root, it's money, man. And I didn't mean to start going on a big tangent like that. I did. Yeah, I'm tripping.
Nah, you good. You're not tripping.
No, y'all both speaking some realism. I learned a
you know,
lot
when
more
we
about.
go, I'll be honest. I'll be quiet on a lot of stuff about like that, just based on my job. You know what I'm saying? So when we get into certain conversations, I just go quiet.
Yeah, and I
Like,
wouldn't want you to incriminate yourself, man, at all, because I know you still
yeah,
have a professional life you gotta abide by
I
certain
behold,
things.
yeah, I behold my comments, which also too though, you know, I'm a proud American. So
Yeah, I told you, I put the uniform on. My whole family's had a uniform on. I was
well, I do
conflicted in my
DOD.
mind behind that. I was
I
really
do
conflicted in
DOD,
my
so
mind.
I'm DOD, so you know.
Yeah. Go ahead,
I get to
Department
see
of
it.
Defense. Yeah, we know about y'all
hmm
contractors.
hmm
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised
You
somebody ain't
heard me
messing with you
earlier.
out there.
You heard me earlier. Remember, I was like, "Oh, them little Navy boys." Remember when I was sitting so I was sitting. So since you ex-military, you know about being on base. I was sitting at the other smoke
Yeah,
pit, and the little young boys came out. And the little young boys came out there, so I had to change smoke pits because I remember I kept saying my background. I'm a mute. My background. I'm a mute. And then when I came over here to the other smoke pit, I was like, "Yeah, them little young Navy boys was out there getting it in." I was like, "Yeah, I had to move."
Yeah, and I didn't want to make it all serious like that because not enough. You know what? I was blinded when I was a lot younger. You know, I knew better because, like I said, when you're a black kid from the South, you already know what it is. But I still wanted America to be the best. But when I really started seeing stuff like you know, what Kwame is on his road now, when you start trying to do stuff to make a difference, and you keep running up against stuff, you're
Hey,
like,
Rob.
this really is playing.
Bob G Film said, "Damn, I just made breakfast. Y'all still cooking? We still cooking, Rob." Well,
Okay,
Rob,
Robert
it's
Brown
Saturday
says,
night for me.
yeah.
So, Rob, it's Friday night for me. It's just turned Thursday morning for y'all. So that's what happened.
Yeah, Rob, what did Rob say? I missed his right quick. It says, yeah,
He
the
said,
problem has
"Damn,
been the
I just
country.
made breakfast." He said,
Yeah,
"Damn,
it
I
said,
just made breakfast." No, the other dude above him,
oh, okay,
Rob
yes,
G
man.
Film. He said, "Damn, I just made breakfast. Y'all still cooking?" Yeah, we still cooking.
Yeah, y'all done pulled me in from
Shit, it's
last
Friday
night.
night.
I'm on.
It's
This is the
Friday
longest I
night for
ever
me.
stayed.
It's Friday night for me. It's about to be Saturday morning in 30 minutes. And it's Friday morning for y'all, right?
Yeah, it's 9. Yeah, what did it say? It's 9 over here.
Yeah.
What time
Yeah,
is it open?
it's Friday night. It's Friday night for me, bro. So, you know,
Yeah, but
I'm
they
on the
all
other
up
side of the
there.
globe right I'm on the other side of the globe right now. So
Yeah, he said the
I'm
problem with
16.
any country tries to elevate themselves or their ideas above another like they're better. Yeah, that's a good one there. Sometimes America portrays other countries as trash, but that's not always that's the one I'm talking about, the place. One of the cleanest cities on earth. Oh, I lost it. It's the capital. Hold on, it jumped on me. Let me go back.
Rwanda. I read
Okay,
that. He
yeah.
said Rwanda.
Yeah, but you've never seen, and that's true because that's recent. Like I listen to where I go to other other channels like Tuna Cheki and all that, which is African for We're Watching. And I always try to make sure that I have two sides. I even put up the most biased, of course, Caucasoid backing, beautiful American blue-eyed stuff that I can put up too, because I like to bounce them two off of each other. Because it's somewhere in the middle gonna be the truth. And if you just see how much stuff I'll see, like they'll say about Africa, then I click over to this African channel and you like, wow. So they just basically went out to the
Well,
country somewhere, took these
if y'all want to
pictures.
know, Ghana, there's a African channel called Joy News. Joy News is in Ghana. I've been following them for years on YouTube.
Yeah, they got somebody called Black in
Years.
Japan. I've been following him.
Oh yeah, I see him. I see him sometimes. It comes up in my news feed just because of
Yeah, where you located
in my algorithm. Yeah.
Yeah, I checked him out a little bit here and there. I ain't seen too many of
Yeah,
his
I
videos.
watch them every now and then. Funny, he interviewed a girl from the city that I'm in not too long ago, maybe a couple months ago.
Yeah. I
Maybe a
looked
couple
at it.
months ago. About
Beauty Queens. It was Beauty Queens and some of the other mixed children that was out there. It was something like that that caught my attention because
oh
he's
yeah,
talking
no,
about the
I haven't
Black
seen
Beauty
everything,
Queens.
but yeah, yeah, I don't watch it a lot. But see, people be talking about people being corny. I was trying to tell Kyle, like, well, he may not be, he may not be corny, man. People are just different, and everybody don't got to be from the hood. Everybody don't got to be swaggered. Everybody don't got to be like us. We like dudes like Dillian White and what's his name, David Hay and Anthony Yard. We like them because they remind them of us. We can connect. We can connect with them a little bit. And our distance with Anthony Joshua is just he's too PC. We don't know no black dude on this planet that's that clean. Not not in our area. Like that's that clean and crew cut. It's just strange for us to see Anthony Joshua that clean. But in some ways, man, he's a professional though. Well, I'm not in some ways. He's a professional. So
Yeah.
in some ways, you gotta admire it.
But you tell on yourself, that's one thing I had to learn too as I started moving around. We always trying to judge folks, but all you doing is giving people snapshots into your thought process. Oh, you ain't been nowhere. You ain't been nowhere. You ain't seen nobody.
Yeah,
You never been around
yeah,
variation. There's no variety in your life. So you're gonna ridicule something that's different than you. You're gonna belittle it. And then when you realize everybody else is not belittling it, you're looking around like, oh, okay. So you the odd ducked out. We used to see a guy, like you say, with dreads or he has an accent or something like that. That's what they mean by when you start to get a little more worldly, though, because you don't need to attack everything that's different than you. That's also a sign of youth
yeah.
or
Nah, I ain't
insecurity.
gonna lie. I struggle with AJ. I be trying to force myself to like him.
Well, at least you
I'll
are.
take Boo
See,
Boo.
that's the honest thing about being honest about your bias. Like you said, that's
I'll,
why I like talking to you.
I'll take Boo Boo. Like Boo Boo, he was talking about Boo Boo Andre. Like I can handle Boo Boo Andre. AJ is. My problem with AJ. My real problem with AJ is that. See that I'm about to sound like Kyle. That corny ass shit he be writing. If you dude, like he quote. But I saw AJ. See, I think the real AJ I like. I don't. I think I don't like the piece. I don't want to say don't like because that's strong. That's strong.
You
I
got people
don't
watching.
vibe with. I don't vibe with the PC AJ, and because I think it's because it's not authentic. Like Boo Boo is authentically corny. AJ's not really corny. That's not him. He's not really corny. I saw AJ riding around bumping a SIBO, bro. See, I'm from California. I don't know if y'all know who SIBO is. Do y'all know who SIBO is?
AJ have to come over here so often for
Hold
underdog.
on. No, answer my question, Santos. Do you know who SIBO is?
Yeah,
Because when I saw
Steve-O.
AJ
Yeah, I
ride,
know. Yeah, I know who
Oh,
Steve-O is. Yeah.
I thought you said speedboat. My bad. I didn't hear you. My
no,
bad.
SIBO. Anthony Joshua was riding around knocking SIBO. And I'm like, hold on. Okay. See, now this the AJ. And it ain't because SIBO American. It ain't because SIBO from California. Is he know the underground culture. He knew the words. Like that's some 90s shit, right? That's we a
Yeah, I
90s.
know.
I'm
That's
a
what I'm saying.
90s baby. That's so
No,
so
he,
so with the shit he posted, well, in his business. But then I have to realize, like, no, that's what he's showing me. But when Angela was riding around bumping that C boy knew the words and the way he was, I'm like, see, okay, see, and what it is with him, like I say, with Boo Boo is naturally corny, and that's just him. So it's funny, and we can vibe with it. AJ's not naturally corny, so he's not being authentic. So
Yeah, you say he putting the act
I
on.
think that's the problem. I think that's the problem. I struggle with him, but it's like, hey, but why would he? If he's being professional, though, I wouldn't call it unauthentic. It's just he's being professional. But because I can tell that's he code switching. Here we go. Because I can tell he's code switching.
Yeah.
Um, but he's trying to act like he's not. I don't know. Maybe it's because I can't put my finger on it. But maybe it's not my job to put my finger on it. You feel me? Sometimes things just be. So that's why I always try to give that brother a chance. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. My real disconnect with Anthony Joshua is that 50 million. So let me tell y'all, I'm a casual
yeah.
boxing fan. I'm a casual fucking boxing fan. But and let me tell y'all something about casual. When I was super casual, I'm not as super casual as I used to be. But super casual fans like I used to be don't see none of that shit. We don't know nothing about no Bud. We don't know nothing about that top rank shit. We don't know nothing about none of that. But I saw that 50 million shit, right? And that didn't make sense to me. And I did know who Al Hammond was because of Floyd Mayweather. So I knew him and Wilder was going back and forth, but I didn't know the details. Then I see the 50 million thing, and then I see them running around saying, where did 50 million come from? And it was Eddie Hearn. And immediately I was like, oh, that's the most racist shit I ever seen in my life. How you gonna question the man that got the richest boxer in the world, where he gonna get $50 million from?
Exactly.
That right there. I was like, okay, that was a turn off. Hold on, before y'all even go. That was
I
a
was just
turn
gonna
off.
read the chat.
And then I saw that Anthony, I saw him say he was never gonna fight in America. And then I look up and he's fighting Andy Ruiz. I'm like, oh, but I thought you said you wasn't even never fight over here. So I saw all his contradictions. So he rubbed me the wrong way before I got deep in the boxing, like into him. Before I got deep into knowing who he was, he had already rubbed me the wrong way because I had saw nothing but the contradictions. Oh, so we already started off on the wrong foot. But I've been trying to force myself to, be a little more open minded with that dude. I really have.
Yeah, because Robert, he making some good points, and that's what I was saying with you earlier, Trey. I try not to make nothing personal because I know, like what they say, I ain't gonna act like mine don't stink. So I don't need to get on here and talk about a man's personal life. Even when the young man tried to say it earlier, talk about, oh, I don't like when people do that. I'm like, sir, that's not what I'm doing. I was just making a point, and I'm leading into this. Robert Brown said the same. He's like, I think it's best just to enjoy athletes for their entertainment. I'm not interested in knowing them for the. I used to be like that with rappers.
Yeah.
Like when you hear people talk about rappers.
Well,
It is
no,
hard.
Robert. What I'm saying is, I only was catching glimpses. I wasn't trying to get to know his personality. What I'm saying is, boxers, the same shit Jamal Charlo did. What I'm saying is, if you're a casual fan and you flipping through ESPN and I see Anthony Joshua and I only know him as the dude that's supposed to be fighting Wilder, so I stopped and was like, oh, that's that British dude, right? And then he talking like, yeah, the 50 million. But then, like a couple days later, I see Eddie Hearn. So what I'm saying is, they rubbed me the wrong way with that. It wasn't about what I was watching. It's about me flipping through the channel. I only paid him attention for that reason. I was like, oh, boom, yeah, that's that dude. And I thought he could fight. You feel me? I didn't have nothing against them at the time. They turned me against them with that bullshit. And you can't tell me that they would have questioned Bob Arum and where he got $50 million from. Because they'd have never did that to Bob Arum. They'd never did that. Get the fuck out of here. The shit
that's
that
all
Eddie Hearn.
game.
And like I said, I didn't know the details. I never watched none of the full interviews or none of that. Never. I'm flipping through the channel. I saw the $50 million shit. I was like, oh, I didn't even watch the whole thing. He like, give me $50 million, I'll fight you. I'm flipping around through YouTube and it hit my algorithm and I see Eddie Hearn running around talking about where they get the money from. Show the proof. I'm casual.
He said you can't believe half the stuff that these boxers say. He said that in the chat. He
but
said
what
it's
I'm
all
saying is I'm casual. Hold on, Robert.
But I know.
Listen,
I was reading
the chat. He's just reading the chat.
But casual, what I'm telling you is you looking at it from. So now that I know and I watch more, I know they just be bullshitting and promoting fights. But to a casual fan who just people like to talk about casual fans all the time, but y'all ain't trying to listen to what I'm trying to say. You trying to make excuses. What I'm saying is to a casual fan who just flipped through channels and saw that bullshit, and then I'm on YouTube. I didn't even watch YouTube, boxing YouTube then. It just picked up on the algorithm at that point, and I saw the Eddie Hearn shit, and I was like, that is the most racist shit I ever seen in my life. I'm talking about out of the whole 50 million thing, I saw maybe 1 minute of it, including the Anthony Joshua asking for the 50 million, and including Eddie Hearn walking around with his chest out. Maybe 1 full minute. I think it was about 45 seconds. That was all I had saw, and I was like, damn, that's trash. Then months go by and I'm not paying boxing attention, right? I'm not watching none of this shit. So months go by and then it just, randomly, I don't know, it could have been years at that point, right? Randomly, he's fighting Andy Ruiz in New York. And I'm like, wait, but I thought you said you wasn't coming here.
And
so
Robert,
when you don't know the details, and you ain't been watching on YouTube and you don't keep up with none of these shows, and you don't know about all the details. When you only catch glimpses, it seemed like bullshit. Then you like,
Yeah.
oh, they trying to Manny Pacquiao, motherfucking Floyd Mayweather us. If you think I'm waiting, bro, when that Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight got announced 5 years later, I laughed. I was scrolling through channels again, and I saw the promo, and I laughed and kept looking. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers finally gonna fight, and I laughed and kept going. Ain't nobody watching that shit.
And
But
here go Robert.
that's how I felt about it.
Robert said that he said, I get it by being a casual. He said, I'm a casual rugby fan. And because I don't really know, I have no opinion because I'm not qualified. That's what I was going to say earlier. A lot of times we know you want some of the casual fans to come spend money, but listen to the actual definition. I mean, listen to the word itself is casual. So a lot of times they
I'm
don't.
talking about the turn off. I'm talking about the turn off.
Yeah, that's why I
That
say
shit is
so
a
if the
turn off.
casual fan is turned off, they won't really be concerned because you never were really fully involved in the first place.
Well, I'm not casual no more. You feel me? But I'm just
Yes,
saying, like, I
ma'am.
didn't even know this YouTube. I didn't know the YouTube shit existed. I didn't know I could learn this much, and you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
when you
same
just
here.
look at the
I feel
channel,
you on that. That's same
I'm
here.
saying boxing. So I'm not coming for Anthony Joshua. I'm coming for boxing is so full of shit. They run off the casual fan.
Exactly.
That's where I was going with
That's the
that.
truth.
That was the moral of the story. That
Yes,
was
ma'am.
the moral of the motherfucking story.
Yes, ma'am.
That shit. That was the moral of the motherfucking story. Anthony
And you know what's
Joshua
so
and
crazy, Trey? To come on your heels, that's what kind of pulled me in. I watch all fighting, but I kind of had, like you say, boxing kind of broke my heart for a little while. But I came back because I just can't leave it alone. And it was because of this whole AJ and Wilder. Like I was really starting to kind of pick up between Wilder because you know what, nothing going on in heavyweight division for a while. So once I started really seeing Wilder picking up steam like that. I started paying more attention. Oh, I immediately started realizing AJ was scared. Like when I started hearing some of the stuff they was talking about, I'm like, what? Like that don't even make sense. And then you know the moment your mind said it don't make sense, you like, oh, he ain't trying to fight Deontay. That's what that is.
And you know what's crazy is Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao ran me off because I always been casual. I always knew about boxing and kept up with fighters and watched boxing because my brother, right? My brother's a huge boxing fan. But right now, my brother don't know he don't get into all these backstories and shit. My brother's a sports fan, and Errol Spence, big fighters fighting. Errol Spence, like he's more than a casual, but he not this YouTube deep shit. This shit right here is new. But I grew up. My brother had the black boxes. You know what I'm saying? We grew up watching fights in the house, fight parties. So I grew up around boxing. I always knew. So yeah, but I didn't know YouTube got this deep though. You feel me? Where you can see a little more and kind of know a little more.
Hey, yeah, like you said, you get a chance to talk to the champ. Since I've been with the LDBC, man, I've been able to talk to rappers, actresses, fighters, people who work in the public, doctors, psychiatrists, just all kind of stuff that I know within this short period of time of me sitting at home, just during COVID, for that 1 year, I talked to more celebrities and people of, position, I guess you want to say, and learn more on this YouTube app that led me to actually break away from my normal don't talk to anybody, stay on an island, be leery of people. Like I said, well, I'm gonna start, rapping with y'all. That's why I wound up tonight. I actually let my emotions get the best of me for a second, but in a good way, to tell him to stop my good time right now. I was selfish, like stop. I'm having fun with these people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is something that's needed, and it's something I've never done. I admitted to Fred one night. I said, I'm gonna be honest with you, Fred, on Barbershop Conversation. I said, man, this therapeutic too. I know some people do it for money.
I caught that phone call when you did that too. Yeah, that was
Hey,
cool, man.
so you about my brother's age. My brother is 50 something. 2, 3, one of those. And my brother loves boxing. My brother loves boxing. My brother loves boxing, man. And when I told him about Wilder delivering that eulogy, his little heart was broken. Because, my brother was fucking with Wilder. He backing it. He don't nobody care about losses. Not real boxing fans. My brother's a real boxing fan. But when I was like, man, that nigga came out. And to me, it wasn't about the excuses and what he had to say. It was, I feel like when you do that in person, like you showing weakness. To me, that's how I felt. I'm like, man, this nigga came out and delivered a eulogy. When I told my brother all what he had to say, my brother like, hell no, he didn't. See, my brother like, hell no, he didn't do that, did he? I'm like, bro, this nigga delivered a whole eulogy, man. He had an organ playing in the background. Brother like, oh hell no. I'm like, yeah, man, I think he gonna lose the next fight, man. I think he gonna lose.
Yeah, them boys cooking a little bit in the chat. They said that I'm trying to catch up. This last one, they said I try to learn something before forming an opinion and commenting. That's just me though. It's a lot like life. Do we really go around believing everything we hear? Like, no, we don't. That's a good one. Mr. Brown.
Are they still
Taylor Bell say,
oh, he's an AJ fan.
okay, Taylly Bell.
Somebody an AJ fan. Somebody an AJ fan. Somebody an AJ fan, and they pulling the call. Somebody hurt. Because if you didn't see that shit, because that was racist. You can't tell me that wasn't. You can't tell me that wasn't.
I can be honest too. Like once I saw that happen to Wilder, I didn't really think that it was. I mean, I knew you like fights, you get upset. I was rooting for him. But when that really happened and I was able to go back and look at it again, initially when it happened, man, that hurt me, man. I can honestly say that on the internet, let this be on there forever, to where it was different. And that's when I started realizing that I'm like, man, I'm really looking at Wilder differently. Because at first I thought that AJ probably can outbox it. Like when you don't know no better, I'm just looking from the outside looking in. But then I started seeing how, like you say, Trey, how AJ was moving. And I don't want to use the word fear, but let's just say you're not trying to fight this man. And when I started seeing those two things,
not right now.
I started
whether they was just holding it off, whether they was just holding it off or whatever. I ain't calling Eddie Hearn racist. I'm saying what they did was racist. Because look, you're right. Eddie Hearn could have just been creating a diversion and not knowing how that sounds racist. You feel me? He could have just been creating a diversion because a lot of boxers. My brother always taught me, right? Because when I was teasing about Manny Pacquiao and Floyd with my brother, he liked to see this how I know you don't know boxing, because after he beat Manny Pacquiao, after he beat Manny Pacquiao, who else he gonna fight? No, he's saving that fight for last. So that could be just what Eddie Hearn is doing. But when you come out and be acting like Al Heyman ain't got $50 million, bro, as a black motherfucker in America, and I see you.
Yeah, you just answered your question with that. Because they want to get his money out. He's still gonna be the promoter when AJ gone. See, a lot of people like this.
So when them boxes over, so he could have been just creating a diversion, but he don't realize how perception and how this shit is looking in America.
Oh yeah, he do know. They not. You know what? Some of the white guys they try to say they don't really take part in it, but like you don't have to speak up for my people, but to pretend like you don't see something, that's game.
Hey, bro,
like he knows he can actually use that in America. He knows America's a little more racist.
Deontay Wilder, yeah. I was just I'm sugarcoating shit, right? But listen, Deontay Wilder's an Al Heyman fighter. So for you to come out and be like, where he get the $50 million from, I took that as racist. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, oh, that's some racist ass shit. That's racist as fuck. That racist as fuck. What you mean where Al Heyman getting $50 million from?
I'm gonna tell you the biggest disappointment for me on that $50 million issue is the fact that AJ, a black man, first of all, it's two-phase for me. First of all, he didn't know before that he was able to get upwards past 50 million minimum or more.
You don't know what that man. You don't know what that man know. You don't know what that man.
No.
Oh, that was a way to duck. No, Cinto's right. That was a high number.
Let me finish. Yeah, because Eddie Hearn never let him know he was projected to earn those kind of earnings back at that time. Now he was so that's why he threw that 50 million out there. Now he got the 50 million. Now he let this guy Eddie Hearn talk him out of the 50 million because Eddie Hearn didn't want to lose control of the promotions. That's what that was all about. And he wanted to keep control. But at the same time, he didn't want his voice to be
about black people in Europe, because I know where you're going with this. Black people in Europe look at race different. I've had black people in Europe.
See, at the same time, AJ didn't have as much control of his career at that time as he has now. They were telling him when and who he was going to fight back then. After that situation, after a few fights out there, he started controlling his own fights pretty much. Because you got to remember, even the daddy spoke up during that time and was like, "Now we'd rather AJ wait 3 more years or even not even fight Deontay Wilder." He made a statement like that. So AJ wasn't in control of his career at that time. Now he's in control of his career now, and he got full understanding that it's him, and he got a little education from this side over here about that during that time. Now, like I said, my biggest disappointment is he let that man talk him out of that minimum $50 million. He could have got probably $75 or more million at that time. He would have got more than Wilder, which is cool. But they both would have got a feasible amount of money because that fight would have generated well over $100 million. Probably,
Hey,
somewhere
Cinto,
around 200-300. Yeah.
you want to hear what's crazy? Is I've had conversations with British people, like black British people. They look at racism a little. They're a little. I'll say I don't want to say how they look at it different. I'm not even gonna go there. I'll say they're a little behind the curve. We have had interactions with expert racists, and because of slavery, we're a little more experienced, right? So we'll call it the street dudes and your college boys. You know what I mean, like the squares. So when it comes to racism, we the street dudes and they the squares. When it comes to that, so they're a little bit. They're still able to be a little tricked. They're a little behind the curve on their racism. I ain't saying that they don't know about it. I ain't saying that they don't. They
get it over there just a little dick. See, we got more history with it than they do.
Yeah. They're behind the curve with it.
Go back to slavery and all, and they don't have that. So it's a little different.
Right, and a lot of them are coming from Africa, and a lot of them are coming from Africa, and they're moving there and experiencing it. So they may be.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say too.
Right?
They haven't been in that country as long as we've been over here.
Right. So they're a little behind the curve on their racism.
Yeah, they hadn't seen anybody strong up in the.
If you notice, like the black British boxing fans, they'll be like, "All you guys do is talk about race."
Because it's different for us,
Yeah, they're a little behind the curve, so I give them a little grace for that. I do give them grace for that because they just don't, they really don't understand.
Now, some of the brothers that come over here in the chat, they know because they said they get an opportunity to just watch how that chat lights up when you put Wilder's name in it, or if you say something about Canelo and all this and that, then you start seeing all those, tropical emojis of animals that eat bananas and stuff like that. They get to see that, and it does blow their mind a little bit because everybody think that we just want to whine and complain. Oh man, they just complaining, man. They ain't talking about nothing over there. And then when you see people coming in, and you got young ladies in the chat and people putting up penises, and you're like, wow, because it started happening over here with Kyle. Kyle was still kind of a safe place, and then all of a sudden it started getting weird. One night I was over here watching stuff with Kyle. So like they don't know that people really seek us out. They want to try to stump you down. They want to, discourage you. And the big thing I try to explain to people from other countries, I say the big thing that the white man likes to do over here, they really want to take a black person's dignity. If they can just to make sure that you remember where you're supposed to be at. It's not always so overt. It's not violent. It's just that even if you just have respect for yourself, they feel like you're being uppity because of how their mind is made. Like, okay, it's cool, you're not a thief, you're not threatening me, but you need to stay in your place. Oh, you went to college, little stuff like that. Oh, you fix on planes. Oh, so good for you. It's that because I tell people it's between racism and white supremacy. Like white supremacists, they'll let you work for them because they know that black people can be smart, but they just still feel like better than you. A racist, they just think by birth that black people are inherently ignorant, inherently violent, inherently, you know what I'm saying, slow.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's what they believe that. So they just see you as a subspecies that needs to be rid of type things. Like, that's a whole different mentality. They don't see that. They like, oh, well, you can get past, so they're just not going to like you. I'm like, no, there's certain things put in place, or they try to set you up for failure. There's an expression, black man, fire yourself, where they just keep getting on you to try to make you lose your cool. Like, why does an average person have to deal with that just because somebody that doesn't know you has a preconceived idea in his mind because of your skin color? So the curl of my hair and the amount of melanin in my skin, you just know when you first meet me.
I don't have any currency.
Yeah, that's crazy. So that's why I always try to tell some that travel from elsewhere, because they have some that beamed in on I think Drew's show one day, and they kind of gave a little update, and it wound up being pleasant by the end of the chat. Because you saw his eyes open up. He was like, yeah, I do have an in-law that's something. And I forgot what Drew was talking about that day. But, we thought it was going to get weird. But in reality, he just needed to be enlightened on something. Boom, from there on, it was pleasant. And there's some people that's really like that. They just don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so they always downplay it. Like, so
Yeah,
she said they step
yeah,
behind.
and that's why it's
And
important. And that's why it's important to go places. That's why it's important to go places. Yep.
yeah, because I traveled. I mean, my mom and them made sure that even when we were young, initially she said no to enemy. You know, Southern. She make us go to certain camps, churches, and I hated it. You know, and then as I got older, even now, I'm still like one of the few black people that be somewhere. So you know, you represent the whole freaking race when you
Right,
stand
right,
in front
right.
of these people. And you know, some people I actually see a physical response from people that can't handle it, like you're breaking their idea of what a black person is. So they just stare at you and almost have like a little meltdown. You see their little computer crash and then it reboots. You know, like it's weird to see it. So it's not
Man,
even
that
that,
shit is excellent, ain't it? Street Fighter. That shit is
man, because
excellent.
you see they having a disconnect, like they can't accept what they're seeing. And especially when we have our little back and forth, I'm talking and we're doing stuff. And you know what I love? They always try to throw the flowery words out there, multiple syllables, and I just keep talking to them, and you just see them bewildered, like he actually understood that. And in that moment,
Oh
I
no, they
realized,
can't fuck with
wow,
me.
you are a
You can't
limited
fuck with me
person.
on no vocabulary. Listen,
But you know what I
listen.
mean? No, it's like that lets me
Yeah,
know
yeah.
what your shortcomings are,
Hey,
because
I'll start
I've been
using
around the
words
world.
that
I
they
know
don't
people are people.
understand. Hey, don't make me code switch because I'm not big on code switching. So if I got a code switch, I'm about to use
Oh, I can make
words.
y'all
I'm
laugh
about to.
now. Now, Trey,
Yeah,
if you want me
yeah.
to make you laugh, I can put on an infomercial for you right quick. I
Hey,
can have you and
bruh, no, no,
Santos
no.
in there
If you gonna make me code switch, I'm about to TI your ass. You hear me? If
Hey,
you gonna make me,
Santos, you want me to turn it on
anytime.
right quick?
So I'm not
Yeah,
big.
y'all go
Listen,
go
bruh,
for it.
I want you to turn
I'm
it
at
on in
Sam's
just a
Club.
second, but I want to say this: I'm not big on code switching, and I do not code switch, not even at work, not even in my career. But
Yeah.
if I have to code switch, I will fuck you up. I am going to say all kind of words that your ass don't understand. I sure will. Shit, I might
Yeah,
not
until I
understand the
had more
meaning.
knowledge of self, I was one of the, like they say, the little talented kids. So of course I did. Now, I'm gonna be honest with people because back then it was for survival, more or less. Because I didn't ever want to simulate, and I never was like that. My parents always told us to keep our identity, you know, but to know the enemy. So I do feel you in that. And now the people that come behind us, they can actually have that pride, not even concern themselves with that, because it was jobs I couldn't get because of my hair. I wanted to let my hair grow at times. And I would literally go in somewhere with cornrows or whatever. I'm talking about edged up, everything straight, clean cut, nothing. I can go a week later, shave my head, walk back in that office and get the job. They wouldn't even recognize me because the only thing they would see was my hair. Like they could never look at the resume or nothing else. It was just that hair, and now that's even different. That you can start, you don't have to have that concern. We walk around with dreads. You see our people with a lot more natural hair. I love that. Every time I see a sister with natural hair, I make sure I say something to her. Just because I know in this day and time, hell, you couldn't even find stuff back in the day if you didn't make it yourself. So your hair can even be done, type stuff. So, I mean, I don't want to keep going down that negative road with the race stuff, but that is something that now lately that is out there to where now the new game is to pretend like we racist when we bring it up. I love that one. You say something about racism, they say you being racist. Okay, that's the new argument, I guess. You know, that one does kind of blow my mind. So when we talk about boxing and everything now, even when Deontay said it, you don't want to say it because we don't always want to make it like it's a get out of jail or the white man is keeping me down, but it's really happened. Like it's a legitimate thing. And if it wasn't important, you wouldn't be trying to post Fury up here to be this image, because we know representation and seeing, it's a big thing. You try to downplay it, but you don't allow Deontay any shine. But at the same time, you're trying to pump up Fury and use words like the greatest, magnificent,
Hey,
not
I have a
sensitive.
question, guys. I have a question. Has Wilder ever won an ESPY for any one of those spectacular knockouts?
I can't even answer that one. I don't think so, though. Huh? But like they say, that's select for their people, man. It's almost WBO type stuff over there. Because when you look at their
Yeah,
pound for
yeah,
pound, it's not even that it wasn't important. Some stuff was just so ridiculous. Because you got guys right now with belts who are
yeah. Hey,
undefeated, have tough competition, and you have a right because it's subjective. It's whoever you think, because it's not that important. But it's a bit of disrespect in that. It just
they
is
got
because,
Terrence Crawford. They have Terrence Crawford over Canelo Alvarez.
well, I don't want to comment on Canelo because, like I said, I have my thoughts with Canelo.
They
Canelo is
got
being
Terrence
protected.
Crawford. I'm just
Canelo
saying,
gets a
if we
little
going,
protection.
I'm
He
just
is
saying, if the
protected.
pound for pound list is supposed to be what it's supposed to be, how is Terrence Crawford over Canelo Alvarez?
Mm. Like I said, the thing about it is
Hold on,
but
let me
Canelo,
think about
I don't
that.
want to make it
You know what?
personal
I'm
with
thinking about
Canelo.
opponent.
But the thing is, once you have certain stuff happening with you, because I was a Shane Mosley fan, and when I found out about the jail, it hurt me, man. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I like Zab Judah when I talk about the other guys, and it's some of the people that I like. They had a little special sauce, some little Mexican supplements in them. You know what I'm saying? So I look at them differently
You know
because
what?
now you can't tell how long they've been on it. So Canelo, I'm telling you, like he's just a prime example of privilege, man. I hate to say that word about him, but it
Well,
is because
when I said it out loud, it didn't make as much sense as when I said it to myself. Because you get to thinking about opponents and shit, right? Callum Smith, Yurden. You get to think, I don't know. I ain't gonna hate on that brother. And listen, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I ain't gonna hate on that brother.
yeah, because I'm a Bud fan. And at
And you know
first,
what?
that's another thing
You
that
know what?
brought me here.
We need to get off. We need to get off Terrence Crawford to get on Triple G. Because Triple G has just been allowed to ride that 160 train and not fight nobody but Canelo to the end of the road, and ain't nobody got shit to say about it. And
Yeah,
honestly,
Brown
if
said
we ain't
nobody
gonna say
don't care
nothing,
about the NSP.
if we ain't gonna say nothing about Triple G, then we ain't gonna say shit about Terrence Crawford. We sure not. He the best 147-pound ever on this planet.
Yeah, Robert said, "Who cares about an S-Spit?" I see your other comment too, Robert, about being articulate. Yeah, because I remember they asked Dave Chappelle that. They said, "If you can speak like that all the time, why you don't?" And he was like, he told him, he said, "Man, you got, you know what I'm saying, job interview, and you got at the house, man. Because of course I can go into it like this and be the best thing, you know, but I don't, you know what I'm saying." I'm not with all that. And some people always ask me that when they hear me speaking, when I teach, "Oh, you seem like you," and then they'll hear you outside talking to your folks. They surprised, you know. And I don't feel like it's a step down. It's just a comfort level. Like a person from another country speaks another language, they speak English fluently, but when they get around people they're comfortable with, they go back into their what they call it their regular lexicon, their vernacular, you know. And that's what it is. I'm not going to be sitting on here talking to you. And furthermore, Trey, I felt as though there were a number of individuals like, man, I'm not finna, come on, bro. You serious? You'll be like, man, who the hell is this nigga? Why is he talking to me like, he trying to sell me something? You know what I mean? Is this a shammy commercial? Or, yeah, you know, because then it's not authentic. And some people do that to impress people. Like, I don't want people to think that I'm trying to sound a certain way to impress them. I don't give a damn what you got going on. Because I'm gonna be me. I'm not gonna let you determine how I'm going to behave. You know,
Oh, did we check Santos in the bed?
he said that
Santos
he was
always
out there.
on.
He was in the store. He said. Then I think
He might have clicked the wrong button.
yeah, because he said he was in the store. You laughing at me, Taylor Bell?
I'm laughing at Santos because you know everybody be trying to get on Santos and be like, hold on, 5 more blocks. I got 5 more blocks.
That's why I say I think Taylor, I had you laughing, and I do that with my wife all the time. She be laughing when I be doing all the more conversive voices and all that crap like that, them voiceover voices. She's like, "Boy, you crazy as hell." I say, but that's how they want you to sound, so they feel comfortable. But nah, I'm good. I only use it when I have to express certain things because some people like to play crazy. Oh, you like that? Look, Taylor still. That's why I said, yeah, I used to do that crap. And you know what? You grow up watching TV, and I mimic white people being a kid, watching all those ridiculous shows and cartoons. That's what it was. You know, so now you get used to that, you know, the greatest thing on earth. How about this? And all that stuff like that. I really do make her laugh when I do that. I'm going to try my best not to be too silly right now. Oh, hell, they done left me by myself. Y'all know oh, hell, y'all done left me up here by my solo, man. So I'm going to have to start. Let me think what I can say. What they normally do when everything go down, they start singing on the other shows. I'm trying to think what song I can sing. And I don't know about letting nobody in, y'all. I'm a rookie. So I guess I'll just, what they say, what they do when the camera go off and they tell you just keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. Well, yeah, what's up, y'all? Look, Hustler's home up in there. Okay. Your G-Trey, you say you hit the wrong button again, huh? Hey, y'all, how do I get with Kyle? Can I go in the chat or something? Or because you know, y'all know I don't know. Man, hold up. Okay, yeah, everybody done dropped off. Let me see who else up in there. Yeah, Kyle, can you hear me, Kyle? Yeah, G-Trey says she backstage, Kyle, if you got your ears on. Yeah, tell her, Bill, I was a weird kid, man. I'd be sitting sometime in the room, my mama would walk in and be like, boy, who are you talking to? And I'm doing a Tidy Bow Man a commercial or some weird crap back in the day. Okay, and I don't even have the Instagram, y'all. I'm a dinosaur. Y'all gonna have to do that. Okay, yeah, Robert say, yeah, Kyle or Cam gotta let people in. I just read the chat when that happens to me, yeah. Because guys, I know he had let me back in, but you can't go like in your history on your phone. Trey, I done that before. I went to my history on the phone and then I went back into it, like to the old stream. But I don't know if that makes any difference. Okay, yeah, thank you, Taylor. I think they say they finna heat him up. Yeah, because is he at work right now? That's what it is. Yeah, I think he might be at work. Playing your game, babe. Your game, babe. There we go. I'm backstage and they. Okay, yeah. Bam.
We're back on. We're back on. We're back on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, man.
What's good? Yeah, man. Hey, man, I gotta stop hitting that fucking back button. I gotta stop hitting that back button, bro.
I hit it too.
Over.
I came to Sam's Club to get me some of that green juice and because y'all got me hungry. But I got vegetables and all that. I eat them every day, but I can't wait to Chipotle. When I get finished working, I'm going to get me a veggie bowl from Chipotle.
Oh yeah. I thought I scared Trey off with the white boy voice. I said, "Oh man."
Nah. Now, if I hit the back button, it closes my browser. If I hit the black button, when I hit the, can y'all hear me? When I hit the back button, it closes my browser, and once my browser get closed, that's it.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I hit the back
button. Out of the thing, yeah.
I did it 3 times.
Yeah, she back on
deck now. Yeah. I think this is my third time too, ain't it? Second or third?
I did it 3 times just that time.
Yeah. Because she was finally saying, she said, "Hold on, what's Santos?" I was like, "Yeah."
I heard it when she was saying it too.
Said he was in the store. I think he probably was paying for something or bumped something, you know.
Yeah, I said, oh yeah, he kicked himself out. That was hilarious.
I was trying to come off mute, and that's when I knocked myself out.
Mm-hmm.
And I try my best not to keep making everything go south, man, because I do enjoy the pleasant stuff with y'all. I don't want to get into this race, and like she said.
No, you good. You good. Everything's good.
Y'all ready?
Okay.
Y'all ready? What's our next deep dive?
If it wasn't good, I don't think we would have came back.
Y'all want to go back to the
Just slide on off. Just slide on off.
Yeah, once you get bumped off, once you get bumped off, and the conversation ain't no good, you just stay off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah, yep. You just go to bed, yep.
But no, yeah.
Y'all want to go back to the TFMO? Y'all want to go back to the TFMO? So listen, I'm not hating on the young man. Look, TFMO, now look, TFMO talking shit about one of the young bucks that I like, but I mean, I don't want to see the man not get paid. I don't want it to not do his job. We all deserve to be paid to do our job.
Yeah.
And then when he made that move, I was like, damn. I thought it was dangerous when he made the move and pressured them for the purse bid and all that. I'm like, damn, that's dangerous. And you I don't want to call it biting the hand that feeds you, because if they, you just walking a thin line. I'm like, ooh, this is dangerous, TFMO. But my man is taking the chance, and he's a young man trying to grow his family. I do like that he's married and he ain't just out here fornicating and shit.
Yeah, true.
Like it ain't nothing wrong with fornicating when you're young. Because I tell young people to go ahead and just fornicate. Get it out.
Yeah, I wish I could fornicate right now.
You're so
but I can't.
Now look, I think Street Fighter did knock himself out.
Did he?
Yeah, I think he didn't back himself out.
I guess he said it's his time. His turn. It's time. I mean.
Well, I think TFMO. So the move TFMO pulled was smart but risky, smart but dangerous, and it may be backfiring and it may not be. And I can't wait to see where it all falls out and it lands. And I hope the young man lands on top. I really do. I hope he lands out. I hope he lands on top because the boy be working, man. The boy be working. And we all deserve to be paid. Now I don't know what nobody deserves to be paid or what they purse should be, but he kind of remind me of me. He's dangerous, man. He take risks. He
Tay
ain't
Tay.
afraid to
I mean Trey
fail.
Trey. Trey Trey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not on that screen, and I don't hit that back button again, so I'm gonna leave it where it is, so I don't
Nah, I'm not.
mess it up.
Yeah. I'll be happy to do that too.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah, you know what's I hate.
What? Oh shit, Santos been backed out too. Now it's just me, y'all. Santos done hit that back button. Me is sitting. Kyle Santos should be hitting you up in a minute. Robert Brown says TL still straight. He got that social media deal. I don't know nothing about no social media deal, Robert, but I just hope the young man lands out on top. He took a chance on himself. He took a risk, and he's not fighting scared in his personal career and his career in the ring, man. He took the chances. We got to kind of get a little young man some credit. Now, of course, he got the belts and went the other way from Devin, which we didn't like, but I think that's a politics thing, and I think that's really more or less out of his control. Honestly, who on what side of the field, on any side of the field, is giving people on the other side chances like that, like that their promoters and the people who back them is even letting them do that, right? If Errol Spence was fighting Manny Pacquiao for that third belt, if you think they would let him go to Top Rank and fight Terrence Crawford, hey, especially after this Tyson Fury crap, this Tyson Fury crap will make it to where we'll never get Errol Spence. Um, we'll never get Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. You can't. We can't do the biggest deal between the two heavyweights, which is a bigger deal than Crawford Spence. That's for more money. And then you screw the pooch on that one and think I'm gonna do another deal with you. That just don't make sense. No. Mm-mm. Robert Brown says a multi-million-dollar deal. He was smart with getting them to sponsor him. Yes, Robert, I think so too. Rob, what you think about what I said about the if the Tyson Fury? Well, even if the Tyson Fury deal does fall through with Deontay Wilder, I don't see PBC putting Errol Spence in the ring with Terrence Crawford unless Terrence Crawford comes over to PBC. But if a split, a joint promotion, nah. I personally wouldn't do it. No. Not after all this mess you put me through with Tyson Fury. No, not at all. Uh, Santos is backstage, Kyle, and so is Street Fighter, in shape Street Fighter. They backstage, Kyle. Let them in. I can't wait to get y'all opinion on this because there's no way. Like everybody got to take their biases out of this, and let's just leave it at business. If you were in control of the PBC fighters and Tyson Fury just pulled this mess, would you send Errol Spence or would you do a joint promotion? Would you do a joint promotion with Top Rank? I wouldn't. Nope. No way. Hell no. Hey, Kyle, let them in. Top Rank is cheap. I think it's more than being cheap though. In Street Fighter because they trying to get out of the fight. And I don't even know if it's a they. It may be just a Tyson Fury. But a huge business deal with you and come to do one that's a little medium, a little smaller, or even equal, and you didn't pull your weight in the first deal and hold your word in the first deal, why would I do a second? That just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Robert Brown says nah, he wouldn't do a deal with Top Rank either. Nah, I wouldn't. I mean, and it ain't even got nothing about across the street and shit at that point. It's just y'all doing bad business over there, bro. I'm just not gonna do that. Uh-uh. Kyle, they backstage, let them in. Kyle, I don't got Kyle number. Santos, I think Santos got Kyle number. Santos, you gonna have to call Kyle. Rob is like, nah, he wouldn't do a deal. Oh, okay. Anybody else in the chat? Who else in the chat? Oh, it's like 6 people. Y'all sleep? That must be the dudes that fell asleep. So, does anybody believe that Fury really had COVID? I don't know if we can say that word. Oh, Taylor says he here. Okay. Yeah. So Taylor, would you do a deal with Top Rank for Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford after this Wilder saga? I'd like to know. I'd like to know anybody in the chat who's awake who would do a deal after that. I know I personally would not. That's just dirty business. Ooh. I'm like, we're sleepy too, y'all, so I ain't gonna be able. He said, nope, hell no. Yeah, who would? And which one of y'all got Riff Raff beat Canelo? I think Riff Raff. I think I'm gonna give Riff Raff a little more credit. I think if Riff Raff can do the moving around he did with
There
that
we
boy
go.
I
Thanks,
call
thanks, bro.
Booty Butt Cheek. Okay, so look, before we jump subject. Okay, so look, my question to y'all was when y'all was backstage. I heard my question was
Uh,
Yeah, I did.
okay. So okay, well let me redo it for Centos too.
Okay.
So Centos. So my question is right.
mhm.
It ain't even got to be PBC. Just anybody, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wilder
Gotcha.
and Fury. Wilder and Fury is the biggest business that Top Rank and PBC could do together. This shit is falling apart, and we want Errol Spence Crawford. If you were them, would you do another joint promotion with them for your second biggest fighter?
Yeah, I would because it's business at the end of the day, and both
Okay,
of those
well,
are
hold on. And
humongous
look how
fights.
business, hold on. So, with all the way that business is being handled, and if they win, they're going to try to run off and run into the sunset. With all the way that business has been being handled between Wilder and Fury, you would still do business with them again, even though they tried to run off on
Yeah, if the business is there to do, I would because of the money that's involved and the fighters they want to fight, and then on top of that,
you. But how you gonna
the
get the
fighter,
money if they not gonna rematch
but
you?
but the
Spencer,
fighter,
how
the
you gonna get the
fighters.
money?
But at the end of the day, um,
No, no, no.
both
I ain't talking about the fighters. I'm talking about business as a whole. I'm talking about everybody involved. I'm
who
talking
else
about
you gonna do?
take no
Who
killers
else you
out of
gonna
it.
do? Who else you gonna do that type of? Those two fights are the
We can
biggest
keep it
two
in
fights
house.
that can be made.
We can keep it in house. That's why we didn't let hold on. We can keep it in house. That's why we didn't let Ugas belt go back to Manny Pacquiao. Just in
But
case
it
Errol Spence loses. Just in case Errol Spence loses, we still have a belt. We still
okay?
got
Is it
fights. I can match Ugas. I can match Ugas with Keith Thurman. I can match Ugas with Sean Porter. I can match Ugas with Errol Spence. I can match Ugas with Boots. I can match that belt. I can give anybody that belt.
okay? The belts are for the fighters. The money is for the business.
Oh,
So
no,
at
no,
the
no,
end
no,
of the
no, no,
day,
no, 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 no. The belts are negotiating things. So you're gonna go. Let me
but
let you
but
answer
but
because you're
what
going deep down. Because I'm trying to ask you a question. So can I?
I'm
Okay, let
trying
me
to answer,
reword it
you
like
won't
this.
let me answer.
Okay, so
You won't let me fully answer.
let me reword it
I'm
like
trying
this.
to.
So if you bought a car from me, if you bought a car from me, and I Jimmy rigged it just so you can give me your money and get it down the street and get it home, you gonna come back and buy a car for me for your daughter?
No, I mean you got other choices. That's not a good scenario for nothing. It's
Mm.
not a good scenario.
No, it's
See,
not. No, it's
see,
not.
fighters
Hey,
got to have a dance. Fighters got to have. You can't. A fighter can't fight himself. He got to have a dance partner.
well, your
And
daughter need a car to get to
if the
college,
biggest
don't she?
but if the biggest deal is with a dance partner from another organization, you need to make that fight.
One that burns you. Hold on. It's not that they're doing business with the zone to do business with a motherfucker who just burned you. You just burned me. You just gave me gonorrhea and chlamydia, and I'm gonna come back over here and do it again.
Yeah, you don't go back in the microwave, of course, but I'm just saying. I'm looking at it from a business
Mm.
standpoint. At the end of the day,
How is it?
it's
How is it
business.
good business though? I don't see how it's good business, Santos.
I didn't say
It's
it was
not,
good or bad business. I just said it's business. It's
bro.
all
This
about the
Tyson
bottom
Fury shit
line.
has turned in.
So you
This
got to
Tyson
remember.
Fury shit has turned into bad business.
I
Now, I'm
understand,
about to
but you got
mute
to
because
remember
I can't.
when
I'm about to
when you
mute,
talk.
Santos.
Okay, when you're talking about organizations, entities, business, yeah, it's a sport, but it's a business. It's a hell of a business. A multi-billion-dollar industry. And at the end of the day, the guys behind the curtains, not the fighters, but the guys behind the curtains, they are businessmen. So they looking at bottom line. They're not looking at what we're looking at.
I
They're
can't
looking at
make
the bottom
money
line.
with you if you gonna run off with the money, Santos. So let's look at this like business. Okay, let's change it to the drug game then. I give you 14 kilos. You don't come back
Trey
with my
Trey.
money.
What the heck is
Hey,
Trey Trey up?
hey, look,
Trey Trey trying to
hold
talk
on.
my language, man.
Trey
Let's
said
change to the drug game then.
he done went from that
You want to talk
to
business? Hold on,
STDs.
Street Fighter. Street Fighter, because he need me to keep rewording this. Street Fighter, I'm gonna have to keep rewording this till he get what I'm trying to say. So I give you 14 kilos. You do not come back with my money nor the kilos, and I'm gonna turn around and give you 14 more. Now, how is that good business? I mean, it's just
You
business.
see,
They just running the
what I'm
business.
saying, that's a different situation. Cause see, I don't need
How
you.
is that
I don't
different? It's the
listen what I'm
same
saying.
thing.
Listen what I'm saying. When it come down to that type of business, you might have multiple people. That's a hell of that's a
No,
market.
no, 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 no. We ain't using
That's a
multiple
retail
people.
situation.
Don't try to change my situation. No, no, no. I painted no. I gave you. You know, people front people kilos all the time. Now, ain't no. I don't. If I'm fronting you kilos, your cousin can't come pick them up. No. Don't try to switch it up. Stay right here. No. If I give you 14 kilos and you don't bring me my money back, and then I turn around and give you 14 more, then who fault is that when you don't come back with the money the second time? Mine or
Oh
yours?
yeah, it'd be your fault if you want to let somebody keep running
Okay.
off on you. That's true.
Okay. I'm just, what the fuck is the difference? What the fuck is the difference
Oh, it's
between
a
that
big
and turning
it's a big difference. It's a different type of bit. It's just different scenarios. It is.
He gonna run off fight Anthony Joshua. He finna run off and join the Olympics. I mean, this man finna be everything but fight Wilder again. Hmm. Yeah. I'm about to mute again, man.
Trey Trey's over. She bad at you, boy. She had a
Yeah.
stiff drink, boy.
But you know what? She right about people should be. I mean, they don't done some faulty stuff on this one right here, man. We all know that. You know that. You
Oh,
know.
yeah, but you know
And
Top Rank, period. Top Rank has been like that since what?
yeah, exactly. See, it ain't something we hadn't seen before. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
It's kind
They
of sad
just
that people got used to it too, though. They just kind of used to
yeah,
Top Rank and
and
Bob. Yeah, that
we
is
deal
true.
with it. We know some issues gonna come with Top Rank and some of the fighters. You know, that's sad to say, like you said, but it is what it is.
Hey man, it's just business, man. It's just
Yeah,
business, man.
yeah.
Keep
But
letting
see,
them rip you off. Hey,
Yeah, we
hey,
don't.
they ran off with all of Mike Tyson money, but it was just this.
Yeah, see, boxing been a rigged business. They've
No,
been
no, no,
cheating
no,
fighters
no,
and
no.
people
But
for
see, Al
years.
Heyman went to Harvard though. See, you confusing. Al Heyman went to Harvard, bro.
But what that tell you about him going to
So
Harvard?
you
What
think
does that
Al Heyman
tell
gonna
you?
put Errol Spence? You think Al Heyman's gonna do a joint promotion with Errol Spence after all of this shit? Do you believe that?
Yeah, I think he would. If Earl wants it, he'll do it.
A joint promotion.
Yeah, because what's going to happen is there's going to be so much money involved. And still, look, when you got a fight that you got fighters from different organizations, right? And the fight is probably worth, let's say, $50 million. But you can do that 50 million with this one network. You don't need the other network. But if you got a fight that's worth 500 million, that's enough money for everybody. So they don't mind doing that. Plus, it splits the
It's not
cost.
enough money for everybody if you try to run off with it though. See,
Yeah, but
it's 500 million if you try to steal mine. That's the problem. I don't see it happening, bro.
if they
I don't
splitting the
see it
cost,
happening.
if they splitting the cost, and
No. But if you're not honoring rematch clauses, if you're not honoring,
see
it's
you
not a
didn't
business deal.
you
It's
didn't say
not a
that
business
before.
deal if you don't honor the business deal. It's not a business deal if you don't honor the deal.
But guess what?
The
You
deal
got
ain't
Al
fair.
Heyman.
I
Don't
love
forget
you.
Al Heyman went to Harvard, and he's gonna make sure there's a rematch clause in there for his fighter.
After all, how much money they just spent on lawyers and arbitration?
Oh, I don't know that number.
Me neither. But I'm
And
sure
y'all
it
don't
was a
think
lot.
that's? I mean, that's more fury though, right? When you really think about it, you know what I'm saying?
But does that make me want to do business with you though? Do you want to do
Hey
business with me
y'all.
after all of that? What up,
Hey
Kyle?
y'all.
Yeah.
I felt generous tonight, man, because a lot of y'all kept wanting to get on. Santos, he reached his quarter 4 hours ago.
I said that was the
Oh,
last
my
time,
bad.
man.
Okay.
Nah. Santos. This is strictly for Santos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Y'all get off.
he
My wife.
reached his quota 4 hours ago. I told him he got a 2. You know how people get a 2-drink minimum? He had a 2 call minimum.
Hey,
Yeah.
you didn't give me no minimum call last night. You gave me that the night before.
Don't
See, that's
split
a
hairs.
technicality. Hey, we gotta go to arbitration. We're gonna have to go to
That's a
arbitration.
standing thing, Kyle. That's a standing thing from here on out. That
We
Santos
gotta go
gets
to we gotta go to arbitration about this, man.
Listen, man. That you try to get you a quick little nap in on your lunch. He called you 3 times.
Yes, sir.
That's cold blooded right there. He ain't gonna call.
So from
Santos, why you
this day forth.
Santos is trying to act like the cool kid. We all at his house now. We in trouble with him.
Yeah, man, appreciate y'all keeping the party going, man. This is absolutely amazing. I gotta hop off real quick because I gotta charge his phone, man. You know, StreamYard be killing your phone battery, man.
Yeah, I'm learning that now, boy.
Yeah, my shit fucked up. And it is really Santos' fault because he kept calling me to get back on. So, but I'm gonna try to get back on in a second.
And I'm just wondering, well, for real though, Trey, who else they gonna deal with though? You said keeping it in house. I was wondering what you meant when you said
I think, girl, I kind of feel like he gonna move up after this, bro. Listen, either Bud gonna sign with PBC or motherfucking Errol Spence ain't fighting. Either we ain't getting the fight, bro.
Man, I hope y'all not right about some of the stuff y'all saying, man.
Well, ain't y'all? It's just me. Cause Santos got hope over there.
No, I
Too.
mean besides you, as other people, I'm hearing it because I know they be right. Like when I hear BF
That's
and
why
all the other
Santos talking
guys.
in circles over there. You feel me? Because he knew where I was going with this, and he saw the trap I was setting. So he tried to talk in circles as if like what I was saying wasn't true. And no matter how I take the picture, I could paint it Mona Lisa, I could paint it Picasso. He wanted to ignore the beauty of the art.
Yeah, you kept changing the product. You kept changing your product up. That's why I was laughing. You just kept reintroducing some new product. Well, how about some females? Well, how about a boatload of this China white Peruvian flag?
Yeah, let's go down here and holler at Escobar.
Yeah. She say, what you want? I got girls, I got cars, I got whatever you need.
What you need. Yeah.
Talking about STDs. I say, wow, because I walked away from the phone with the kitchen. I say, did she just say something about some STDs?
Yeah.
Like, how the hell that got into the conversation? What the hell is Trey talking about right now?
Yeah, that was a trip. That was a
The
trip.
bitch give you gonorrhea and chlamydia, you still gonna hit it wrong? Come on, man. Stop lying to yourself. We ain't getting that goddamn fight. If Bud don't fucking go across the street, we ain't getting that goddamn fight. Because let me tell you, this shit with Tyson Fury to put a sour taste in their mouth. They don't give a fuck if it's Tyson Fury fault or if it's Bob Arum fault. They ain't fucking with them no more. Not for a long, long time.
They probably
Maybe a decade. I mean, I'm just saying, I always put myself in other people's shoes. I'm saying I always put myself in other people's shoes. I'm just saying the shoe fitting real tight right now.
So what would y'all do if he did run off though? Like what? I mean, I don't want to talk that into existence. If
he's running off, bro.
What's gonna be this? I mean, how's it gonna look?
This is Vladimir. We're gonna call this Wildemir. This is Wildemir 2.0.
Wow.
So
it's
y'all
Wildemir 2.0. It's over.
Everybody just gonna let it make it. They just gonna let it make it. Won't be no news. Nobody gonna say nothing. It's just gonna be us on the internet talking about it.
No, he gonna run around. He gonna run off and smoke crack and allegedly. Let me not get Cal so flagged. He gonna run off and smoke crack and get depressed again allegedly.
I think Al
It seems like
Heyman.
he's already doing all of that because even if I don't show up for a fight, if I don't show up for I don't know, $50 million fight or whatever the fuck he's supposed to make for this fight. If I don't show up for that fight, the last thing I'm gonna do, you don't call in sick on the best day of work and then show your face all around town.
Right.
Go eat lunch at the same time your boss's name is gonna be in the motherfucking restaurant. I mean, you just don't do that. I really think it's Fury, and I really think he bugged Wild. And Vladimir Klitschko said it after he beat Wilder. He said some months ago, like, "Oh, Fury on drugs again." I think if anybody would know, it would be Vladimir.
What you was finna say about Al Santos?
I think Al Heyman is the smartest of all of them, and I think he's smart enough to see. This is where I look at it. Some of them are thinking in good faith initially, like Al them, and then when somebody do some old shady stuff like these guys are doing, they know to expect that the next time.
Yeah.
So I think that they would put in provisions to prevent that from happening in the future. It's just hard for me not to believe that Al is probably the brightest of these guys because he's what he's accomplished thus far. He's probably the next to. I think Al has the. Well, it'd probably be premature to say that. He might have more. I know he don't have more experience in boxing as Bob Arum.
What are you gonna do if the man retires, though? If the man retires and just don't fight Wilder, what are they gonna do?
Well, then they have to back up and punt. Wilder just be fighting for a vacant belt. That's what happened.
I mean, they're still gonna sue him. Listen, that's what I'm saying. You still gonna sue him and all of that, and you probably will win and get whatever money he got left. But
I think the promotional team as well as the fighter. I think Top Rank. I think Top Rank and Fury will be sued financially, and I think that Wilder will be fighting for a vacant belt.
But what about that says I want to do business with you again? For my second top fighter, Wilder is the number one top fighter. For my second top fighter, why would I want to go through that with you?
Well, I still think Earl. I think Earl has a lot to do with choosing his fights now. And if he's choosing
you go through a bad divorce to only remarry her?
I think they're two different business deals.
I don't.
Well, see, first of all, Bud is a real dude. He ain't gonna be doing no dope fiend type of moves like Fury.
I'd like to know what you think, Street Fighter, because Sento's got an excuse for an excuse. He sound like the Glove Gate and the COVID Gate fans. I'd like to know what you think, Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was wondering who they would do business with then. I was wondering where you was going with it when you said that. You said about
I'm saying
keeping it
like
in house. You said something
put
about keeping
yourself
it
in
in
their
house.
shoes though. I'm saying like put yourself in their shoes. How would you feel right now? And then they come up to you and be like, so about like back down. If they called and be like, so what about that Spence fight? You wouldn't hang your phone up?
So you okay? Let me think what I need to say so I can agree with Trey so she get off me.
Man, you ain't gotta agree with me. I really want you to put yourself in their shoes. Nah, I don't want y'all to agree with me. Y'all can still disagree with me, but I feel like you're not putting yourself in their shoes though. Like really put yourself in it because we really want this fight, but we got to take ourselves out of it. Really put yourself in their shoes. Like all of this then popped off, and then they call you like, so what about that Spence fight though?
They still go back to the money. How much is involved?
Yeah, because I know I hated it too when I started learning it, man. Like when I really had to deal with people because of business and you really have to do it, that's when you understand, like you said earlier, it's really about that bottom line.
See, ain't none of this stuff personal. It's all money. It's
Yeah,
personal for
and I had
Wilder,
to learn that
but
too
it's
because
not
I used
personal
to
for the
take it personal. I
businessman.
did.
No. It is personal once the business is bad. It is just business. But if you ain't holding your end of the deal on business, bro, then how we
But
gonna do business?
Trey, I
If
promise you,
you,
business people don't think like that. They think of the bottom line. I promise you that.
how
They
am
don't
I
think
gonna
about
make
that.
money with you if you gonna run off with the money?
You ain't got no money to run off with because they need one of them getting paid unless they fight.
Yep.
When exactly? And I'm the one on the losing end of the stick. Yo boy just ran off with the belt. Yo boy just ran off with the win. I didn't even get
But,
the rematch.
well, it's like this. There's the courts are involved with that fight now, so there'll be some money transacted.
And who the fuck wants to go to court?
No, they won't be. They won't be going back to court. It's already finalized. Either fight or somebody getting paid, and you got to get out of the game.
And who wants to
Wilder,
go through all of that?
I don't think the only thing Wilder will be losing out on is his redemption to crack his head, and he won't have the belt at that moment. But he's gonna get some money out of it. You can believe that.
Now, see, I like Robert. See, Robert came with some shit. It's not feelings, it's business. And business wise, Bob will join Al in a lawsuit against Fury, so it doesn't affect future business. Now, that is an answer. Thank you,
Okay,
Robert Brown,
okay.
for
What's
giving
what's
me an
different?
answer.
What's different? It's not feelings.
Mm-mm,
It's business, and business wise, Bob will join Al in a
mm-mm.
lawsuit against Fury, so it doesn't
See, that's
affect
what I was saying
future business.
earlier. It's more fury. It's more fury because you know Bob
Okay,
Yeah.
wants the money.
okay, but
Bob.
y'all didn't, no. But y'all didn't get that kind of advice. Hold on. Y'all left out that. Y'all left out the Bob joining the lawsuit. See,
No, I meant
now that
that's what I
ain't
said. That it was more or less
okay.
fury. Trey. That like it's really fury. You know Bob wants this because he hurting Bob pockets right now, man. Like you know it. Bob already said before that he in the red behind Fury. I'm pretty sure he was caught off guard with this whole extension thing too, but he got to play it off because he representing the guy in America. But yeah, I do believe like what Robert Brown just said too. Like when it comes down to it, they gonna get their money out of it. Like that's
Now
gonna
see,
happen.
Rob gave me an answer. Rob,
But
that's
Rob,
an
but
answer.
Rob's answer
These
is
Well, I
also
dudes,
did
telling
give
you
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 an
got
answer
hella
earlier,
earlier.
Trey, but you kept saying no,
you
no.
didn't like it. Mm.
You got to word that shit
But
right.
look, you got to simplify Robert's
Look,
answer.
Robert say don't get mad
He's still
because
telling
she
you that
like
they're
me
gonna do
more
business.
than
They still will do business in the future together. That's what his answer is alluding to that as well.
Hey, Centos.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Brown say don't get mad because she like me more than you.
Nah, Rob,
No,
I was just asking for a motherfucking sensible answer. Motherfucking Sentinel took me around the block, dropped me off, picked me up,
no,
dropped
I
me
did.
off again.
No, I did. I kept saying it's business. At the end of the day, they're gonna do business.
Man, what kind of answer is that? Rob gave me an answer.
My answer was more simplified. Mine was more straight to the point, but his was more elegant to your liking. So Robert, in a sense, was right.
Yeah, because I didn't want. Even though I don't want to take up a top rank, I didn't think it was top rank. I think it's just Fury right now, man.
I'm looking for details. See, now Bob going after him too gives me details, right? So if Bob like, hell yeah, I'm suing you, and you ruin business relationships for me, that instead of co-signing and putting out dissertations and thesis statements. Look, I'm going back to this goddamn paper I got to write. Look, I'm going back to this paper.
How long is it gonna take you to do that paper anyway?
Oh man, whew, we don't even want to talk about that. Let's get back to this shit. Look,
Okay,
this
my bad.
arbitration easier than that goddamn paper. Hey, this motherfucker arbitration. Hey, I'd rather do business with Bob than this motherfucker paper.
Shoot, don't y'all let Bob fool y'all.
I'd rather do business with Tyson Fury than do this goddamn paper. Shit.
Oh, yeah, boy. But I mean, now they're saying October. So they did give an extension too. So that's a legitimate thing because they said Pac said that. I mean, Tay said something about that because I know the initial date was they said what the cutoff was in September, but now they had to push that back to October. So you think that he tried to? You think he'll try to play it one more time? Y'all really think he's gonna do that retirement thing and duck off to the UK, man?
He might. He do junky moves, man.
Well, I know that's true. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, man, it's
what all his fans gonna say? That's what I want to hear. What excuse they gonna use then? They're gonna say Wilder. What? It's gonna be Wilder fighting.
Wilder's fault.
I was trying to think. How could it be his fault? I'm thinking, what could they come up with?
Yeah, I'm gonna call Guy Smiley. Guy Smiley tell you.
He should have just took the $120 million to not fight AJ because his name wasn't even in that contract. From what Wilder them say, right?
Yeah, Guy Smiley tell you that.
He say God Smiley. Don't talk him up.
So he should have just took the $120 million to fight everybody else but AJ, and that'd have made them feel better.
Pound for pound, say he might go to WWE or something. You talking about?
Somebody said he made $20 million for that one little WWE visit. That's hard to believe.
Yeah, what they said he did, but I don't. They lie about. They inflate numbers
for one episode. For one episode.
I don't believe it, but that's what they say.
Motherfuckers don't make that kind of money for one episode. But okay.
I know. Floyd made a bundle of money.
They're trying to tell me that Fury is Denzel Washington. I don't think Denzel Washington gets paid $20 million an episode.
I'm gonna Google it.
They trying to tell me this motherfucker is Brad Pitt. I don't think Brad Pitt get paid $20 million an episode, do he? I think he gets paid $20 million like a movie, a film.
Yeah, I think they said Jim Carrey.
I don't think you say Jim Carrey. I don't think he makes that an episode. I think he may make that a film.
Yeah, right? Film. Oh, you said an episode. Oh, yeah, hell, that'd be great.
Is different. Fury did an episode.
Oh yeah, okay. I didn't. Yeah, I missed out on that. I don't know. I thought you were talking about somebody making
Yeah, he did one episode of WWE. Denzel Washington, Brad Pitt, and real actors get paid $20 million a film. Will Smith gets $20 million. Will Smith gets $20 million for a film that takes him 3 to 6 months to fucking film, right?
Robert Brown. What's funny is they announced the new Fury date and the Triller loss of Tio fight within an hour of each other, and they both allegedly had COVID. I meant coward. I meant COVID-19. Damn, boy, you stupid, Robert. That is
What's
true.
funny is nobody believed. What's funny is nobody believed either, and then we had the logical people around the world who was like, "Man, we shouldn't even play with that though. We shouldn't even think about stuff like that and them faking it." And we like, yeah, y'all right. We shouldn't think like that. Because what if they really got it and it's really that bad? And then Tyson Fury come out. And then Tyson Fury come out having a hot girl summer. Tyson Fury had a hot girl summer.
She said a hot girl summer.
And then Tyson Fury come out having a hot girl summer. He down at the luxury car dealership. He all up in the casino with his taco meat showing. I mean, the man was having a hot girl summer.
Hey, Floyd got 20 million and Tyson Fury got 15 million. Mike Tyson got 3.5 million from WWE.
For that one episode.
Yeah, but I think they made multiple appearances, but they only wrestled one time.
Now that makes more sense.
Shoot, I'll let them
Oh,
know.
man.
I take $1 million. I don't need but $1 million. They want to beat me up. They can throw me all over that ring if they want to.
Shit, I need more than $1 million. Fuck that. I can't retire with $1 million. I'll take the dub.
I'm going in cheap right now because I know I ain't got no high profile.
Where that Lynn boy at? Hey, that Lynn, what's his name? Lynn who? They give me $20 million. I'll take his ass on a date.
Lynn
Ray, they give me $20 million. Lynn Ray, they give me $20 million. I'll take your ass on a date.
Lynn Ray,
where you want to go?
Lynn Ray,
where you want to go, Lynn Ray? Lynn Ray, where you want to go? Roof Chris? I got you, bro.
How you gonna go, Roof Chris, on 20 million?
Hey, listen, man, I'm cheap now. Hold on, listen. Hold on.
They ain't gonna want a bigger date than that.
Where he want to go? Nobu?
Go to where?
Nobu.
No room.
Go Nobu? Nobu. It's a restaurant called Nobu.
Nobu. Oh, okay.
Go Nobu?
Yeah, Lynn asleep right now.
Shit, y'all, the most expensive restaurant. Hey, the most expensive restaurant I've ever eaten at is in France. It was in the middle of no goddamn where on a farm, like a chateau where they grow the wine grapes. Man, boy, they brought me that tab. I came out my seat like shit. I should have caught the lobster myself. $500.
Right.
Good God. You motherfuckers gave me a lobster and 3 pieces of lettuce.
Check this out. My wife and I have been married 20 years, right? During our first year of marriage, I had a gift card to Roof Chris. So I said, I got it from work. Right. Hey. Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, a call came through. But anyway, I'm gonna call dude back. But anyway, so I got a gift card for Roof Chris, and this was our first year of marriage. And it was oh yeah, I'm gonna call so can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay now. So I it was right on time because her birthday was within a few days. So that was we added that to our plans for that day, that evening. When I got off work, we went to Roof Chris for dinner, and I forget what all we got, but my wife ordered a wedge salad, and and they brought when they brought the, we thinking about salad, with the lettuce all broken up and some other little garden pieces in there. They bring the joint out. It was an actual wedge of a lettuce head, like a fourth, and they just poured some dressing over top of that. Some $1,000 is what she wanted. And I looked at that, and I forget how much it cost. I forget how much. I was like, I said, "This is the way this is supposed to come," because we had never seen, we had never seen a salad like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, shoot, all they did was just took a portion of some iceberg lettuce, put it on the plate, and just poured a little dressing on top of it. That was it.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's the corn. It's the wackest looking thing. But we hadn't. This is early in our marriage. We hadn't explored a lot of different high end eating places at that point. We didn't foresee something like that coming out, so it just tripped us out. And I've never forgotten it. I'm like, shoot. And you know what? That was the first and last time me and my wife has eaten at Roof Chris since then. We don't really care for it like that. My best friend, they go all the time.
Man, I've never eaten that Roof Chris. Can't nobody make no steak better than me. If I'm gonna go somewhere to eat, they cannot make me a steak.
Yeah, I
I'm
finally
too
went.
picky.
I wasn't impressed either when we finally started going there. You know, I was like, man, they had me all hyped about this. I was like, yeah, this ain't all right.
I ain't never been. I ain't never
I've
been.
been three. I've
Anybody
only
know
been
that?
3 times, and that was
Yeah, but the
I
way
was
they
there
talk
twice
about
in
it, you
previous
swear.
relations. And
Yeah,
I ain't
you
gonna lie
swear.
though, the steak that was a I think that was well, I used to get a steak every time I would go there. Them 3 times I've been there, but
Yeah.
the steak I didn't even have to put steak sauce on it. I could eat the
No,
steak like it
you
was.
right about that, but yeah, because it was 10-2 when I got mine. It was
Mm-hmm.
so they do, like I say, they know how to do a steak. But I mean, I don't know, maybe because I heard so many people talking about it, I was expecting way more or something.
Right,
But it
yeah.
wasn't bad.
I
It
wasn't
wasn't bad.
impressed either, man.
Yeah, but it wasn't like, oh yeah, man, I'm gonna turn right back around. It wasn't
Yeah,
like
my partner, him and his
No,
wife, they
no,
go
no,
there
no. Can't nobody
two,
make
three
no
times a
steak
year.
better than me, and can't nobody fucking grill better than me. And if you need barbecue sauce or steak sauce, then your ass can too. So, but
You're a
you
trip.
know,
You're Trey. You're a trip. Talk about Lynn Ray. What Lynn Ray?
Lil Ray, I'm gonna take Lil Ray to Roof Chris. Where you at, Lil Ray? Let him eat one of them bland ass steaks. Hey, Lil Ray, they give me 20 million. I'm gonna take you to Roof Chris, boo. I got you.
And
Yeah,
Robert Brown
I
said
think
he looked like a bag of buttermilk. Oh wow.
I think some people just like bragging about eating at fancy restaurants. In my opinion, because I mean
I
sometimes
mean, but
it ain't
how
worth all
could
of it.
food taste better though?
Some things are good, but I mean Ruth Chris don't blow. I'm not impressed with Ruth Chris. I know some restaurants that are a little bit cheaper that I am more impressed with, and then I've been in some restaurants that cost a little bit more, and I was partially impressed, but Ruth Chris just didn't do it for me. I mean, I didn't. It's not something I walk in. Well, here in Nashville, anyway, I didn't walk in and say "ooh wee," and the food and make me say "ooh wee," But
Man, I don't even know the name of that damn restaurant. I have to go through my screenshots and my pictures to show and tell y'all the name of the restaurant I've been to. That was the best restaurant I ever been to.
Well, my
yeah,
baby
some
just looked at me like
I can't even pronounce it. It's something like Delover Tour. Yeah, don't get me started. Y'all be picking on mine for the next week for that
all I heard was tur.
shit. Oh, because you know how the French language and the French language they don't even do the R like that. It's like a no, I'm not gonna do it on air. Nope, not gonna do it. It's not about to embarrass myself.
Yeah, I think one of the nicest places I eaten in the French was La Petite. That's what they call it, La Petite.
Well,
Yeah.
the French do their R's.
yeah,
The French
I've
do
heard
their
a lot of
R's
time
like
been
Arabic.
La Petite was pretty good, and that's some guys that took me when I was doing security for them. That was pretty legit. They breakfast. They was slamming. I got to give it to them. You know, that's one of the places with their own syrup and own butter made type stuff. Yeah.
Y'all see what Robert Brown said?
Yeah.
Robert Brown said,
Uh-uh.
"Yep, Fury looking like a bag of buttermilk all in the video."
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said earlier, but I didn't want to say it out
I
loud
missed.
because we was talking.
It
Yeah,
was
man.
funny. They announced the new Fury date in
Oh
the
man, y'all
Trill
need to go with
lawsuit.
I Am Ill Will.
Geo fight. Oh yeah, we're within an hour of each
If you
other,
go to
and
I
they
Am
both
Ill Will, boy, they
allegedly.
be sitting there roasting
Yeah,
Fury, boy.
I
They
gotta
roast
get
the
over
hell
there.
out of him.
Well,
But I Am Ill Will. I told him, I said, we was joking one day. I said, but for real though, Fury to me, he looks like he's a mayonnaise mascot. You know? Like you know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna see him on a commercial or something, and
Yep.
he's the mayonnaise man. Like I thought that in my mind one day. I
I
said,
like
he look
that.
like he's a mascot for a mayonnaise company because he's
I
just so
bet
white
The
from head to
man,
toe.
I've been calling him the
the
Michelin
mayonnaise
Man.
Michelin
Yeah,
man.
Every time I look at his
He like
waistline, that's the first thing that comes to my mind. Michelin Man. Look like a
yeah, he looked
tire
like he
rider.
got the creamiest
other chain
mayonnaise in
steakhouses were
America.
never as good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is the chain steakhouses, well, and it's the chain seafood houses too, right? Because people who be bragging about being at the chain seafood places too, I'll be like, bitch, that shit
Yeah,
frozen.
I'm with
They don't
Robert
even
on that.
catch. They don't even catch that
Yeah,
daily.
that mom
They
and
don't
pop
even
baby.
catch that daily.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Go get you a steak from somebody who know the people that raise the cattle. That's where you go get the steak at.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly where you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this morning when Trey was talking about them raw vegetables, so that's all I've been thinking about my veggie bowl. I'm gonna be getting later today from Chipotle.
It was
Even though
weird
they're not
because
gonna
what
be
she
raw.
named, I ate last night, but it was cooked. It was what baby had in it? She had potatoes, sweet potatoes, corn. It was something else mixed in it, but it was all like African type, root stuff. And when she started saying it, I'm like, for real? And was I was like, I at least, splash it with a little heat. I might not boil it or nothing like that, but just a little heat to it because I like mine crunchy. So I don't like stuff to be too cooked in it. Because when you grow up coming out of a can or it's so smushy, everything just melt, it's salty, and I don't like none of that. I eat my vegetables like she say, damn, they're raw. Or I might steam them a little honey or something else like that, just or butter with it, little stuff, and real butter, not knockoff, not yes.
Yeah, I don't fuck with March. It's gotta be butter. So there's this Thai restaurant here that I'm gonna go to tomorrow. I was supposed to go tonight. Well, I actually went earlier, but I didn't have no cash on me, and they didn't take my card. They don't take cards. So it's this Thai restaurant, man, and I forgot. I haven't eaten there since
What's the local you
2019, since the last time I was here. But tomorrow I'll take some pictures of it tomorrow when I go get it. That shit gonna be so good. Ooh. Hey, and like I said, it's really easy to eat good here because they don't just make the vegetables in a way that's unpleasing. They do different things. They do different things with them. And then I used to get the cashew chicken
What
without
she
the
says?
chicken, and they be looking at me like, "You don't want the chicken?" I'm like, "No, I'm not eating it." They're like, "Oh, okay." They get it. That cashew chicken without the chicken be hella good. That sauce. Mm. Hmm. Oh shit, y'all! It's about that time. Oh, listen,
Can't tell you where it now.
Cinco,
Yeah,
Cinco. Don't go chase some
what's up?
waterfalls. Don't go chase some
Don't take
waterfalls. Stick to the bud
some
and the
waterfall.
top rank that you used to.
Say it again.
I said, don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to the buds
Oh,
and the top rank that you used to. Okay.
all right. Yeah, I'm gonna let's
Y'all
see.
know we're not getting that pipe, right? You see, Terrence Crawford gave all the way up, right?
Yeah,
He gave,
Terrence. Oh man.
he gave all the way up. He like,
Hmm.
you mentioned Errol Spence. He walk off camera.
I tell you, that's still a big money fight there. Waiting to be had. I mean, had. But I don't know if
We'll get it
they're
when they in wheelchairs. They gonna be at like the what they call it, the disabled Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Yeah. That's gonna be a special
Sorry.
Olympics, but them niggas gonna be in wheelchairs.
Hey, and look, we all be graded up real strongly, and still talking about the our favorite fighters and different promoters and all that. We'll still be worried about watching out for trolls coming to the website.
Man, that man an old troll, bro. He hella old. He too old to be a troll.
Oh man, that
Somebody
was
should tell him
comical.
that.
That was
Somebody
comical
should
though.
tell him that he too old to be a troll.
Well, yeah, he is. That's why I kept saying. I mean, that's part of what I was saying, but I was speaking truth though. I said, what he was doing is what the young folks be doing. I mean, young mentality type guys. They run around from platform to platform, starting a fire and then plugging and then leaving. Hey, it reminds me when I was younger. I'm sitting there, I'm minding my own business, and then some kids come pick with me because they knew I had a short temper. Then I have to regulate. But thanks to a little self therapy and some other indirect therapy, I don't trip like that anymore. I've done a lot of work for myself since I was a child about my short temper. Shoot, that temper lasted for a while, but it takes a lot to get me off my square nowadays. But I've seen people like him come many times. You know, come try to get something, you know, cranked up or whatever. So it don't bother me as much. But yeah, next time I'm gonna pay attention, Trey. I'm gonna let you handle that. Cause I know you know what to do. I'll let you go and handle it. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, y'all got me thinking about the events. I can't wait. Look, I ain't even worked out yet. I gotta work out first. Then I can eat all I want. But I just ate me a bowl of cereal because I didn't want to eat. I didn't want to cook because it'd make me lazy. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm probably gonna take me about 30 minutes of a nap. Then I'm gonna go exercise. Then I'm gonna get my bowl from Chipotle. I already got some other stuff around here. I gotta stop and get me some salads too from the store. I get
I'm
those
about to
salads
holler
already made.
because my wife, she just woke up. She looking at me crazy, so I think it's about time.
I thought you mentioned that the other day. Yeah, man. All right. Well, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing, and I'm gonna do mine. And I got my television set for YouTube right now, so I probably go to sleep to some of that for a minute, and then get my day started.
I'm about to get out of here too. I enjoy talking to y'all, man. I'll jump back on with y'all.
Street Fighter. It was a great.
All right, y'all. It was good.
All right,
Trey.
Trey.
You know, Trey. You know what it is. You know, I was missing you before you came back to us, and I'm so glad you've been coming through lately. I mean, you know, you're always a barrel of laughs. You know, you always keep me.
I be missing y'all too, man. I'll come
for
cut
real,
up.
Trey.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come cut up. We got this Jamel Toro fight, so Saturday, aka that's my Sunday. Y'all Saturday. So after this Mel fight, hopefully we ain't been underestimating Castano and he don't go in here with Mel last.
All right, don't talk that talk. Okay.
I'm gonna go find some video on him and try to, you know, some old fights, see what I can learn about him. And I want to say shout out to the chat. Y'all been strong tonight. Tonight to this morning, especially Robert Brown, my brother. And Lynn Ray, special shout out to Lynn Ray. You got a steak dinner coming. And, let's say everybody that I haven't mentioned, just
man, you wrong for that. Santos, you wrong for that.
Look, you just called it, didn't you?
That roof Chris, you got the roof Chris coming.
They're taking the roof, Chris. But shout out to y'all, man. I enjoyed myself. Shout out to you and Trey.
All right. Hey, Robert Brown talking about breaking news, top rank. Wait, Robert Brown is out of pocket. He said, breaking news, top rank got a big pay-per-view fight. Bomac versus a diet.
Man, you know what? Bomac is in the gym. He's in the gym every day, man. He reminds me of my best friend, man. Why you? Man, let me get off that, man, because that ain't right, though, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying. Man, you ain't got to be in perfect shape, but come on, man. You want to breathe easy, you know.
Don't do that, Santos. Don't do it, Santos. Don't do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
use fake words on you. The playback. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Read the comments. Laugh.
Okay, I'm gonna say I take it all back. I take it all back. Okay, I took all of that back.
All right, y'all. I'm out of here. All right, Santos.
All right, Trey. Take care. Be safe over there. All right,
we're
gonna holler at everybody in the chat, and appreciate everyone hanging out, keeping us company. Taylor Bell, Robert Brown, the regulars, Pound for Pound Sports and Entertainment. Thank you very much. Let's see, Hustler Home. Darn, I didn't know Hustler Home came through. What's up, homie? Thanks for coming through, Hustler Home. And we got let's see who else came through. Joe, thanks for coming through, Joe. Rob came back through. Ann Ward Willis. You got Lynn Ray, Fans Perspective, and the rest of the crew that was there earlier last night. We appreciate you all coming out, keeping me and the rest of the panel company, keeping the chat lit. It was a great show. We had a great time, and we'll do it again in the near future. Maybe tonight. I'm driving. Everyone take care. We want to thank Cal, our host with the most, and Cam. He was hanging out for a minute, helping out. Really appreciate it. It's been great, and we'll do it again. I promise you. Thanks. Peace and love, and everyone take care of yourself, and God bless you all.